My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The time comes to Broadway when summer is an early evening. The winds of twilight begin their drifting, and in their wake, the leading edge of night. The laughter begins to bubble in the heat-heavy corridors, and when laughter is to a boil, doors are opened onto the nighttime, and it spills and flows with the currents of this new darkness. And from somewhere a breeze, and the rocket and flare of light, green, blue, scarlet, splashing the faces and shoulders of women heading into nighttime. The Midway is opening now, so hurry, hurry, hurry. Tickets are being sold to Carnival. And in an office at headquarters, the listless ending to a day splattered with minor violences. The stapling together of quadruplicate reports on same. The drone of a fan whirring against the remaining wisps of a day's heat, and a detective talking into a phone. Then shifting it to his other hand, to his other ear, because it's moist with his sweat.
Sure, Georgie. Well, we'll take care of it. Yeah. That was Georgie Beck.
Same thing?
Yeah, Georgie says being followed again. Georgie's in danger, he says. Georgie's upset. Pickpocket with a neurosis. It could ruin him in his business. If he calls once more, it'll ruin me and mine.
Maybe he's not kidding, McClure.
Marty, he got you, Danny? What are you saying? Maybe he's not kidding? First time Georgie called, we spent a man on him. Weeks we spent a man on him. All that was following Georgie was Georgie's own boozy breath. From Fleabag to bar and danced me around again, Georgie.
Maybe whoever was following him spotted our man, laid off for a while. Now with our man off, Georgie, maybe he started again.
I got a theory, too. You care to hear it?
Sure.
You won't laugh.
Why should I?
Because it's the end of the day and you're tired and I'm tired and I'm going to lay a cliche on you. Nothing's following Georgie the pickpocket. Nothing but his conscience. Nothing.
I'll get it. Lieutenant Clover speaking.
Maybe now you'll believe, Lieutenant. Maybe not when I'm hurt. Maybe not when I'm sliced
You got
up.
the phone, Macklin. Traces. Tell me slow, Georgie. Tell me what's happened.
Trace
I
Lieutenant
told
Clover's
you.
call.
Georgie. Hello? Georgie? So check records of the detective assigned to follow Georgie Beck. Georgie Beck, a month ago resident of a hotel on 45th Street off Broadway. Checked out July 5th and moved downtown. Georgie Beck, next resident of rooming house for transients. Checked out in a week. Moved further downtown. Georgie Beck, address Flap House, Bowery. Then assigned detective pulled off of assignment. So go to last known address. Ask a man who sits out front in a straw hat. And a week ago, friend, he went that way. Haven't seen him since. So leave there. Ride the squad car a couple of blocks east. Find a bar you're looking for. The beer mug painted on the windows of last year's paint and last year's beer. Only the price has been repainted in accordance with the cost of living indexes published by Bowery barkeepers. Go in. The man you're looking for has 3 neckties on again. Hi, Penny.
I didn't was sitting at my table, Danny. Oh, don't bother me today, Danny.
You want a beer?
I got one.
Selling neckties again, Benny?
Waiting for a buyer now in dressing. He likes hand-painted ones with his name. Like these. So I'm showing him in 3 colors. The guy's in the blue.
Beck. Where is he?
You leave when the buyer comes? Gerson don't like Lord Danny. He breaks out.
What I can do. Just tell me about Georgie Beck.
You believe me if I say I ain't seen Georgie for a month?
You been away or he?
I sell cravats, Danny, from here for the last 6 weeks. I've been here, Georgie ain't. But the last time I saw him, he wouldn't know.
Oh?
Yeah, dressed in a white tux jacket, black pants with silk stripes, and a maroon bow-type cravat.
Georgie?
Georgie Beck. Dressed up like a Roman candle. Dropped in to tell us one and all he was going to 4th of July party. And you know where? Grab underneath the table when I tell you. To the Vera Lane mansion. Little Georgie to a party on Park Avenue, where all the rocks are. That sparkle. So help me. That's what Georgie said where he was going.
Look what you got for a butler, mister. Me. Dressed like this.
From the police, Danny Clover.
Dressed like this by a Frenchman who thought it suitable to an August night on Park Avenue.
Mrs. Vera Lane. Is she here?
Mother? My mother? Vera is what took you from whatever you were doing and brought you here?
Just tell me.
In our garden, there is a pool. In the pool, there is goldfish. By the side of the pool, there is a woman with a crystal glass of black velvet in one hand and a box of fish food in the other. That is my mother. You know black velvet?
Take me to it, please.
Black velvet is champagne and stout. Sometimes when the fishies are good, Mother lets them have a sip. Maybe they've been good tonight and you can watch them get loaded. Come on, I'll take you to my mother. Take a good look, Mr. Clover. Because when Mother dies and leaves this place to me, I'm going to die and leave this place for a museum. And through here, the garden, pool, and my mother.
Lorenzo, poor baby. Wish up to the snack.
Mother. Vera.
Lorenzo's being naughty, Bobby. He won't eat.
It's the way with goldfish turned drunkard. Vera, pay attention. There's a policeman at my side. He wants you.
If you've come, young man, about the prowler, never mind. We haven't seen him for over a month.
I came about a man named Georgie Beck.
I reported the affair. I even went down to your jail to try to identify the prowler. Were you one of the officers who was so kind to me then?
No.
No. I can see you weren't. Not one of the kind ones. But then what can you possibly want of me now?
You gave a party about a month ago, the 4th of July. A man named Georgie Beck was there.
Was he, Bobby? Was there a man named Georgie Beck?
I wouldn't know, Mother. It was your party. All I did was keep it gay.
No. No, there was no Georgie Beck. I know no one by that name. Whom I don't know, I don't entertain.
I was told he was here. He told his friends about how he was coming here.
But who in the world is Georgie Beck?
A pickpocket. A man who's been afraid for his life. A man who's been knifed and is lost somewhere in the city. A man we're looking for so we can help him. So we can arrest his assailant.
A pickpocket, a thief?
Yes.
Well, then that would explain why he was here. If he was here, obviously a crash will come to a party where the fabulous Lane diamond was being worn. But I wore it here, about my throat. Oh, to think that his fingers might have touched my... Bobby, the thought stifles me. And this policeman, will you take him away from me, please? Bobby, your mother's talking to you. Stop that giggling.
You heard my mother, Mr. Clover. You'd better go. She doesn't want you to play around here.
Walk back through the lavishness of it all and out into the street. And it's night now, summer night on Park Avenue. Stars facaded by elegance and marble. And a special vista which includes a gently turning moon in a special colored and cloudless sky. Leave it and back to Broadway, where moon and stars and sky are obscured by other miracles of light, man-made and metered as to kilowatt hours. And down Broadway to headquarters, then walk briefly the shadowed pavement and inside.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Gino.
The reason I got this phone in my hand, I was just calling communications in case you were still in the squad car.
Now put the phone down and tell me.
Georgie Beck, found.
Where?
Doc Lowell called. He's got Georgie.
What are you talking about?
As much as I could understand, Doc Lowell, when he called, he said Georgie Beck.
Muggerman's still here?
Yeah.
Get him. Tell him to meet me downstairs.
Lights on. Somebody's in there.
Try it again. Let's go in, Muggerman.
Yeah.
There they are.
Yeah, both of them flat on their face.
Take the dock, Muggerman.
Right. Come on, Doc. Get up. Rise and shine, Doc. Come on. Come on. Lowell's drunk again, or still, or yet, or whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
The Georgie? Oh, dead, huh?
Dead.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat.
The days are slow on Broadway now. It's summer, and the time clock people go home in sunshine. And twilight is an hour's time to make ready. The fast drink, the fast shower, the quick phone call. It's rockets of color and a sudden swift rush of riot. So grab a partner and hang on. Night dies quickly. The night was halfway done. And where I was, in the room downtown, in the quiet room at the end of a tenement corridor, death was.
Come on, wake up. That's the boy. Okay, now on your feet. Up, come on.
And how are you this evening, Detective McClure? And Lieutenant McClure. Your hand, please, Lieutenant. Danny.
Who's dead, Doc?
I tried, Danny. I really did. Hey, Danny.
Yeah?
Hand me that bottle, please.
We want to know what happened here, Doc.
I need the bottle.
Here.
Thanks, Danny. Doesn't mean anything, Danny. Now and then I throw a half-full bottle of booze through the window. If it's supposed to mean I'm not going to drink anymore.
Come on, Lowell. Just tell us what happened, will you?
I was looped when he came in. I couldn't help him. I tried. You remember when that happened before, Danny? When it got in the papers?
Maybe you need a faucet in your face, Doc. Come on, we got work to do.
Alone. He's all right.
Georgie Beck knocked on my door. He was bleeding. He said he walked 2 blocks like that. I don't see how he did it. I tried to help him. I guess once I was taught what to do, but I saw the blood and I just ran around the room trying to think what to do. I gotta lie down, Danny.
Sure, go ahead. Another one.
Yeah.
We'll get into the wagon and technical comes. First thing in the morning, I want you to do something.
What?
It worries me why Georgie Beck was at that party.
The Vera Lane job?
Yeah.
What makes us so sure he was there? Mother and daughter don't remember.
Georgie had a formal outfit on the 4th of July. Get a guest list and check it down. Find out if and why Georgie was there.
Okay. You going home?
I've got a call to make first.
Danny?
Oh, come on in, Gino. I've been waiting for you.
Since your phone call, I've been helter-skelter gathering material, Danny. And I don't want to seem rude.
About what?
Well, could not this material gathering have waited until morning? Mrs. Tartaglia cannot see her way clear to take material gathering as an excuse for the empty pillow on the left side of the Tartaglia bed.
I'll write you a note home, Gino. Now tell me what you've got for me.
Merely what you asked. The record on Georgie Beck.
Tell me about it.
Roger. In December 1940, Georgie was apprehended in Times Square encumbered with 16 wallets, 15 of which were traced to squalling citizens, sentenced 3 to 5. In April 1946, Georgie was apprehended with 6 wallets. Only 6, Danny, since it was just 12 o'clock noon.
No, just tell me about this year, Gino.
Roger. This year, no arrest. He was a frequent passer through at our show-ups, his last appearance being at the early show-up on 23 June.
And what else?
The last entry into this file I was just in the process of typing up, Danny. After being a good boy for over a month, Georgie Beck was stabbed to death by assailant or assailants unknown.
But go home, Gino. It'll wait till tomorrow.
Home? You're a strange one.
Huh?
Yes, you are. Good night, Danny.
Then against the flow of an August night, walk the quiet streets of the city. The time is for the looters of night. Somewhere a stockpile of illusion may have been left unguarded. Somewhere there must be a dream not yet dreamed. A whispering, uttered to no one else. A corner of an alley unoccupied. The trash can unsearched. Walk. And be conscious of the night pattern you fulfill. Drifter, straggler, searcher, derelict. And in the room, night ebbs. And in its wake, sleep. And on the wall of the room dances the image of a pickpocket in finery, sauntering through marble mansions. The new day is headquarters and routine. A hypothesis on the death of Georgie Beck considered, discarded. Then at 1 o'clock, the day is distilled into a phone call from Detective Muggavan. Get here, it says. A man you ought to talk to. Park Avenue neighbor of Vera Lane, 3 doors uptown. I'll wait for you. And you order the squad car, and you get there.
Guy Crail, Danny, one of the guests at the Lane party a month ago. Lieutenant Clover, Mr. Crail.
A thing you two must understand about me. In the mornings, I'm irritable. In the morning, repetition bores me.
A free translation of Mr. Creel's remark, Danny, is that he's already told me what I want him to tell you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Creel.
Perhaps you don't understand. I abhor being repetitious, tautological.
Hey, you just go right ahead and be that, Mr. Creel. Now speak your piece to Lieutenant. We won't tell a soul how you are in the morning.
Well, for this mercy, thanks. Well, I attended Vera's shindig. I admired the Lane Diamond about her wrinkled neck, drank the bubbly, put punk to sparkler, and was relieved of certain of my effects.
What?
What the gent is saying, Danny, Mr. Creel is saying, he was heisted of his wallet at this Park Avenue affair.
Georgie Beck?
As your companion kept mouthing that name to me, it enchants me. Georgie Beck. What is a Georgie Beck? Do tell me, Lieutenant.
The man who was murdered. The pickpocket who we think was at that party with you. Why wasn't the theft reported, Mr. Creel?
Well, I had the wish to, the desire to, but I'm a man of little spleen and no backbone.
Also a man who must carry quite a bit of money with him. Why didn't you report the theft?
Because I was persuaded by Vera to be civilized and make a game of it. Game. Amidst giggling and jollying and whoosh of Roman candles, we searched each other. The ladies, of course. And the men... Well, anyhow, we found my wallet on Johnny, who fled from our derision to some lair or other.
Yeah, tell the lieutenant about Johnny, Mr. Creel.
You don't know Johnny? Johnny Monday?
No, tell me.
It will surprise me. Johnny Monday, juvenile delinquent at 14, criminal at 20. Oh, I do relish this.
Just tell me.
Well, somehow Barbara, that would be Vera's offspring, somehow Barbara found this Johnny in her wanderings, imposed him on our circle, and one night announced us her engagement to him.
Miss Lane was in love with him?
Well, Barbie's emotions are a wilderness to me. Anyhow, if she had love for him, it must have died the night he thefted my wallet and fled. Well, now that you completely destroyed my...
We're real sorry about that. Let's go, Muggerman. Officer Webb?
What do you mean? Oh, you, Lieutenant. What can we do for you?
Records on the early show-up run for June 23rd. You get them for me, please?
Right away. All yours, Lieutenant. A fine collection of pickpockets, prowlers, and sorted muggers.
Thanks. Oh, sorry, I should have made it clearer. This isn't what I want.
All you got to do is state your case, Lieutenant. Anything you want, we're here to cooperate.
Well, I want a rundown on the people who attended the show-up, spectators, the people who came to identify the suspects.
Oh, that's right here on the back of the file.
This woman was at the show-up?
Take away your finger a minute, Lieutenant. We got Vera Lane, that one?
Mm-hmm.
It's there on the record, Lieutenant. She was here.
Yes?
Hello. I'm Lieutenant Clover. Don't you remember?
Who?
I was here last night when you were feeding the fish.
Yes?
May I come in?
It'll be a few hours yet before I feed the fish.
Let's go in, Mrs. Lane. I want to talk to you.
You want to see me while you see my daughter? That's a nice compliment. Bobby, it's that detective who was here last night.
Hello, Barbara.
Hello. Bye now.
I'll tell you when, Barbara.
I did the polite thing, Mr. Clover. I greeted you. What do you want?
Just come back here.
All right. Tell me when to start. Barbara. Yes, Mother? Don't start anything. Just listen to the man. You're here for what, Mr. Clover?
To tell you about Georgie Beck.
That's the man I wrote about in this morning's paper.
That's the man I asked you about last night.
Well, what happened to him? Mother, you read. But what happened to him?
He's dead.
You're here for what, Mr. Clover?
To gather everything together. To tell you why he died.
I know why he died. Oh, don't be silly, Bobby. He died because a drunken doctor, a doctor with no license, couldn't do anything for it.
That's right. Goes a little further than that.
Bobby. Now, don't get the vapors, Ma.
Georgie Beck was a little man who thought someone was following. For a while, we put a man on it. Nothing happened. We dropped Georgie.
Don't chew your lip, Mother. Just listen to the man. Marry a little.
I don't understand this. I don't understand why this man is
And you don't understand me.
Yes, that's right.
We dropped Georgie, but then Georgie called. He said he'd been hurt. Then he, or someone else, hung up the phone. Maybe Georgie figured the police would think he was crying wolf, so he went to the only place he knew for help, a drunken ex-medical student.
And when you found him, he was dead.
Right.
Exciting.
And the rest
Well, I
of
don't
it...
want to hear the rest of it. I don't want to hear anything.
You will, though. Won't you, Mr. Clover?
You wanted to.
Over and over. Over and over. How now?
What am I going to do with you?
Mr. Clover, did you ever hear a more stupid question in all your life?
Georgie was at your 4th of July party, wasn't he?
You trying to beat Ma on stupid questions?
Mrs. Lane, tell me about the time you went to the police show.
Barbara, you're a willful, spiteful girl.
I know.
I don't know whether you ever saw a prowler or not, Mrs. Lane. That's not important. What's important is that you were at the June 23rd show at the same time Georgie was. And then all of a sudden, Georgie had formal clothes, went to your party, started living at a good hotel.
Ma hired him. Didn't you, Ma? Mom, didn't you hire him?
Yes, I did. I'm your mother, and I know what's best for you.
She's my mother, and what's best for me is to hire a pickpocket. You know why she did that, Mr. Clover?
I know. To pick a man's pocket and plant the wallet on a boy you were engaged to discredit him in front of your guests.
To make him run away from her.
Yes, I'm your mother. Oh, shut up! And you're my daughter, and you wanted to marry a boy like that, with that record. A criminal with a record.
Who's going to marry me now, Mother?
You killed Georgie Beck, didn't you, Barbara?
After the party. After what happened... After what happened, Johnny came back. Johnny Monday, Mr. Clover. My love. The boy I'm never going to marry. He came back. He called me the next morning and I met him. You never knew that, Mother.
No, I didn't. I don't know anything about you. I don't know what kind of child you are.
I met Johnny, Mr. Clover. He told me he recognized that man at the party, that Georgie Beck. Knew what he was. He found him and followed him. He was going to kill Georgie, but I begged him not to. He told me where Georgie was, and I went there. But I saw a policeman. I waited a long time until there were no more policemen. Then I did what I had to.
Why, Bobby? To get back at me?
When I was leaving Georgie's room, Mr. Clover, he crawled over to the phone. He called someone, you, I guess. I watched him for a while, and I took the phone out of his hand and hung up.
What happened to your fiancé? Where's Johnny now?
I don't know. I gave him money and he went away.
Of course he did. Why isn't he here now to help you? Like I am. I'll help you, Bobby. I know what to do. I'm your mother, and I know what's best for you.
Sure. You'll be a great help. You wouldn't let me marry the boy I love. Well, lose a son ain't a murderess.
The night's fury races against the time of dawn on Broadway. It needs those hours to prove itself. Mob and grinning faces, hawkers, and the high heels clack, and the voice that whispers. But hurry. Time is a race, and night lasts only so long. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway.
Broadway's My Beat, with Anthony Ross as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway Is My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. It's not a street, it's a merry-go-round. Where you can't tell whether that man in front of you is thinking about a milkshake or murder. Well, that's the street I'm walking. It's around 4 on a Saturday afternoon when I get to Times Square. I'm standing by the police information center there, thinking how cute the pretty kids, all dolled up and out with their boyfriends. I'm talking to the cop on duty when...
Excuse me, officer.
Just a second,
a
ma'am.
nervous young doll, looks like from the 3-Eye League, a cinch she's from out of town, comes up to the duty sergeant.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know this is going to sound silly, but my husband...
Yes?
Well, I don't know what's happened to him.
You mean he's lost?
Well, I hope so.
Huh?
That is, I'd rather he was lost than run over or...
Take it, Danny.
Detective Clover, ma'am. Broadway squad. Maybe I can help you.
Well, I hate to bother you, and I know it's probably all a mistake, but...
Yeah?
Well, Andy, that's my husband.
Uh-huh.
He left the hotel just before dinner time, about noon it was, and he said he'd be right back. But now it's after 4, and he's not...
Hotel?
Yes, the Astor right across the street over there. And he's never done anything like this before. And it's our first trip to New York, so I'm scared, maybe. Oh, I know he's probably all right.
What's his name?
Andrew Jenkins. He had his billfold with him with his name in it, so if he...
Well, that's a help, man.
And all our money in it, too.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Hey, call the precinct. Tell them to check the hospital. Man named Andrew Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Andrew Jenkins, age...
27.
You got that?
Right, Danny. Hello? Condon had at the information center.
Come on inside and sit down, Mrs. Jenkins.
Oh, well, thank you.
That's right.
I'm really embarrassed to come here with this story, but I don't know.
That's perfectly okay. It happens all the time.
And they always show up after, don't they?
Sure. Say, where was your husband going when he left you around noon?
Well, I don't know exactly. That's the trouble.
Well, didn't he say anything that would give you an idea?
Well, he just said he was going out on a mysterious errand.
Huh?
But that was just to tease me. You see, today is our wedding anniversary, and... But I'm sure he was just going out to get me a surprise present.
Yeah, sure. Any word, Jen?
They're checking.
How long you been in town, Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, we got here yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, any friends, relatives in town?
No.
I ain't no place you can think of where he might have gone.
No.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, you do that. Nobody by that name has been received at 3 o'clock, Danny.
Oh, can't you help me?
Look, lady, the best thing for you to do is to go back to your...
No, please, don't tell me to go back to my hotel room. I've been sitting there all alone for more than 4 hours.
Yeah. Hey, Sergeant, call the Astor. Any messages for Mrs. Jenkins, you pick them up. I'm going to take her walking.
Walking?
Yeah, sure. Come on. A little outdoors is very helpful. Oh, it's maybe not so good as the outdoors in Omaha or Idaho or one of them states like where you come from.
We're from Indiana.
Well, that's just as I figured. And you get to town yesterday.
Yes.
Now, what's the first thing you do?
The first thing, we checked in at the hotel.
Uh-huh. No phone calls to anybody?
No.
Well, then what did you do?
Well, we went out to have a look at Broadway, just a couple of hicks.
Uh-huh.
No waiting for seats, seating on all floors immediately. No waiting for seats anywhere in the house.
Well, which way did you walk?
Well, from the hotel, just where we're walking now.
Good. Now, you make like I'm your husband and you try to remember everything you said to each other. You know what you looked at, the stores, the people, the movie houses, everything like that.
Yes, but...
Yeah, now he went out to buy you a present, didn't he? He's never been in town before. The only stores he sees are these stores along here. Well, which one did he go to? That's what we want to know. So think.
Well, we didn't want to go to a movie, not the first night in town.
Yeah, so?
And then, well, I remember this nut store, and he said he didn't like the smell of nuts roasting.
Yeah, well, that's 2 of us.
And there, we stopped in and looked at this window at the little turtle.
Turtles?
Yes.
10 cents a turtle. Write your name on it and send it home. Hey, would he have come back here to buy you a turtle?
No.
Now think, Mrs. Jenkins.
Yes.
Wasn't there something you told your husband you wanted? Something that gave him the idea he should sneak out and buy it?
I can't think, Lieutenant. I can't think of anything except where is Andy.
Yeah, but you've got to think...
I know. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. It's no good, Lieutenant. Everything I see reminds me of him. Yesterday, I remember how we stopped and looked at this window, all the jewelry they were auctioning off. Lieutenant, what's happened to him? Why can't you do something?
Did you look at anything particular in this window?
Well, what difference does it make? Wait, yes, there was something. An old-fashioned gold watch.
Is it still there?
Hmm?
Now, do you see it anywhere in the window?
No, it's gone.
Come on. Let's go in.
All right, $6.50 once. We'll make it $6.75. Another 2 bits for this elegant pen and pencil set. Do I hear $6.75? Going twice at $6.50. This is 18-karat gold watch, ladies and gentlemen. Guaranteed a lifetime of distinguished use. Do I hear? Sold for $6.50.
Hi, Eddie.
How's it, Lieutenant?
Hey, could I speak to you a minute?
Be right down.
Now, don't worry, miss. We'll find out if he's been in here.
I hope so.
Anything itching?
Well, it could be. Hey, tell your boy to take over a minute, will you? I want to talk to you.
Anything for you, sweetheart. Arnie, take it. Okay, Danny, follow me. What do you want I should be on the lookout for this time, sweetheart? A hot ferry boat?
It's nothing like that, Eddie. Hey, meet Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, a pleasure.
We're trying to get a line on a young guy who would have come in here about noon today, Eddie. Describe him, will you, Mr. Jenkins?
Well, he's about your height, only heavier, bigger.
He'd make him about 27, Eddie. From Indiana.
Oh, Indiana.
Yeah.
Yes, he has brown hair, straight, and hazel eyes.
Hayes, you had an old-fashioned gold watch in your window yesterday, Eddie. It's not there now. Well, maybe he came...
I make him.
Huh?
That did it. Sure. I make him now. A light gray suit and a green hat.
Yes, that's it.
It's a screwy thing, Danny.
What?
This guy, your husband, lady?
Yes, do you know where he is?
He come in around noon and he asks about that watch. And just 2 minutes before, a couple of guys are in asking about the same watch. 2 minutes. Less.
Yeah, so what?
Sure. I got him tapped. Indiana. Nice-looking young guy.
Oh, the watch.
Yeah. So, both these parties want I should knock the watch down. A real coincidence. So I knock it down. They're bidding against each other. They both want it real bad. Your husband? A stubborn character, lady?
Yes, well, if he wants something...
They bid this watch up.
Yeah.
I get $62 for it. It's white. I got news for you. It's white, maybe 25, the outside.
Huh? How come?
Beats me, sweetheart. The bidding's up higher than a cat's back.
Yeah, but who got it?
The young guy. Your husband, lady. He got it. Takes it away from me with a grin. If it had been any bigger, his face would have split. He goes out. The other 2 guys, the guys who's bidding against him, they go out too. Looking pretty sore at each other. They didn't have any more ready cash with them.
Then where did he go? Which way did he go?
Which way?
Yeah.
Who looks? I seen the 3 of them standing out on the sidewalk for a few seconds. All the time I'm trying to figure what's with this watch. They should get so grabby for it. Then all the 3 of them head up Broadway together.
Together?
The young guy, your husband, lady, in the middle.
But I don't understand. Why should he...
Is all this around noon, Eddie?
Give or take 20 minutes.
But I know he doesn't know anybody in New York.
The watch, Eddie. Where'd it come from?
Routine, sweetheart. In a consignment from one of the upstate pawnbrokers. You want I should look it up, maybe?
You tell me. Was there nothing special?
You mean, was it hot?
Uh-huh.
I give you my word,
But
Annie.
why should Andy go with these men? Those men, maybe they killed him or kidnapped him.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Now count to 10.
But
lady.
you don't do anything. Where is
Oh,
he?
look, I'll tell you how it was. He came in here to buy you this watch for your anniversary, right? Yes, he's feeling good because he got it, right? Now, like Eddie said, he's grinning. He goes out on the street. Probably he says to these other 2, come on, he says to them, I'll stand your drink. I'd celebrate. It's his anniversary, too, remember?
A very reasonable story.
Yes.
Yeah, but 6-2 and even, he's standing in a saloon right now having a friendly dram with his 2 new friends.
But then why didn't he at least call me?
Well, that's a question to ask him when he shows up. But don't let it louse up your holiday to New York.
Sure, and don't stay sore at him, lady. Remember, he bought it for you.
Come on. I'll walk you back to your hotel.
I just hope that you're right. But I'm scared. I'm all alone. I'm frightened. Any phone messages from Mrs. Jenkins, room 1526, please? No, nothing.
Oh, now just don't get rattled, Mrs. Jenkins. Look, just get used to the idea he's got this one wild oat he wants to stick in the ground, okay?
Well, you'll let me know if you hear anything, won't you, Lieutenant? If there's any report.
Yeah, I'll call you before 6, and that's a promise.
Well, thank you, Lieutenant. Are you leaving now?
Just over to get a cigar, Mrs. Jenkins, but, yeah, then I got to get back to Station House. Don't worry, I'll call you.
All right. Goodbye.
And just for now.
Lieutenant Clover, who's the lady I see you with?
Hiya, lover. A couple of perfectos. If you can stop buffing your nails long enough.
What'd you do to her? She don't look happy.
Well, you can take warning, Sally. She had a husband, but she let him get away. Hey, let me use your phone to check in, will you?
It's all yours.
This is Clover, baby. Give me the precinct. What do you know for sure, Sally?
The most exciting thing that's happened around here all day is I got a run in my stocking. Like a cemetery.
Yeah?
I take my ossified oath. Nobody's even come around to try to get 2 on the aisle for Kiss Me Kate.
Hiya, Sergeant. Lieutenant Clover.
Oh, business must be tough. Did you see the fight at the Garden last night, Danny?
Hold it a second, lover. Homicide? Where'd you say, Sergeant?
Get the bloodhound.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get right over.
Did I hear you say homicide, Danny?
Some guy got the business in the hotel basement on 45th Street.
Anybody we know?
Well, if we don't, it's too late for an introduction.
Hello, Danny. You got here quick enough.
Hi, Doc. Hi, Tom.
Good to see you, Danny. Hey, you guys got all the pictures you need. I want to lug this body out of here.
Don't bust your buttons, Junior.
Hey, is this the fella?
Yeah, stab, Danny. Very sharp knife, a stiletto probably. At least 8 inches long. Very neat, professional job.
There's not much blood.
Oh, very little, eh? You just left him here, leaning back against the wall.
Who found him, Tom? Porter?
Yeah, that's right.
How long ago was he stabbed, Doc?
An hour at the outside, Danny.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still a little warm. Hey, Doc.
What is it?
I know this guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, you remember about 10, 11 years ago, the bank messenger who was robbed right here in the district? Right here on 46th Street it was, remember?
Yeah, sure.
And we got the 2 guys who did it but never found the money. This is one of them. Wait a minute. Schultz or Schwartz or something.
Chance was his name. Clout Chance.
That's it, Chance. How about that? He gets it right back here on 45th. Hey, what was with his sidekick, the other guy? Druckman, wasn't it?
You remember. It took you fellows a week to pick them both up. They were sent up the river, and Druckman died in the pen a couple of years ago.
That's right. And this baby must have just gotten out, paroled. Am I right?
You're right.
All adds up, Danny.
What do you got on him so far, Tom?
Well, the clerk said that he and 2 other men checked in here earlier today, room 503. I've been waiting for you.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
These pass keys. Here, this is the one.
What have we got here? Hey, cut those ropes off him, will you, Tom?
All right.
Get him some water, Tom.
Oh, wait till I get my hands on those.
You talk fast, mister. Who gave it a chance, you or your pal?
Chance? Gave what? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me get to a phone.
Yeah, drink this water.
You'll get to a phone when I'm good and ready to let you. What's your name?
Just a minute.
No, just a minute, Jack. You listen to me.
Listen to me if you're a cop. I was practically kidnapped, drugged, tied up, and gagged, and I had a gold watch stolen from me. So don't you get tough with me. I'm going to make a phone call to my wife or else.
Say, is your name by any chance Jenkins from Iowa?
Jenkins from Indiana.
Well, how do you do? You go right ahead and make the phone call, Mr. Jenkins. Coffee make you feel any better, Jenkins?
Well, this is more like it.
That's good. Now, look, I'd like to let you get upstairs and see your wife as quick as possible. I know you want to go, but first...
What happened?
Yeah.
You want to know, huh? Well, I'm not too sure myself. I know I bid against those 2 men for the watch that Grace had said she liked.
Yeah.
And after, on the street, they suggested they buy me a drink.
Yeah, well, then what happened?
Well, we went to a bar up the street, and they started to get tough. Oh, shucks, I'd have given them the watch for what I paid for it if I knew they wanted it that bad, but they got tough with me, and I don't like that.
That I learned.
So when I said no, I guess then's when they doped one of my drinks. Next thing I know, I'm in that hotel room all tied up like you saw me.
Now think. Did you hear them talk at all?
Talk?
Yeah.
Yes, they talked. The younger one, he was laughing at something the older man said. Something about how it had been right under their noses all along.
The younger one?
Yes, and I remember his name, too. The older man called him, Druckman.
Druckman?
What?
Never mind. Go on. What else did they say?
Well, then there was something about some gold or something. I think they were figuring on getting some money or some gold or something that had been hidden. It had something to do with the watch.
Words. Remember their words.
This gold they were looking for, somebody had scratched where the hiding place was on the inside cover of the watch.
Well, now, once they knew where that was, why didn't they take off right away?
Well, they said they couldn't right away. They said they had to wait for some reason.
Yeah, but what they said, the words, what was the reason?
I just remember the young guy laughing and saying something about gold and golden. It was ironical, he said, about the gold and the golden.
What was ironical?
I don't know, Lieutenant. I was still pretty dopey, I guess. Hey, what was this gold, do you know?
Yeah, it was the haul on a robbery. $40,000 worth of gold certificates. It was hidden somewhere. Somewhere near here, I'm sure. If only...
Anyway, they left me my money.
Here, I got the checks. Give it.
Oh, well, okay, thanks. The thing that gets me sore, though, is today's my wedding anniversary, and Grace wanted that watch.
No, I got to get along. You better get upstairs to your wife. Here, let's cut through the lobby. I'll walk you the elevators.
Yeah, I guess I better. I phoned her I was all right, but I didn't mention all this. She worries. If only...
Yeah?
Well, it's just that I want that watch back.
If all I had to worry about was a watch.
Grace said she liked it.
Yeah. Hey, your elevators are over there.
I know. I want to get some cigarettes first.
Oh.
So, Lieutenant? Yes.
2 packs, please.
I hear it was the guy who pulled that robbery back in 38.
That's right, Sally.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Who killed him, Danny?
Well, there were these 2 guys, lover, and looks like one of them didn't want to go splits on the loot.
Greedy man.
Yeah.
Who was he?
From what Jenkins here says, it sounds like it must have been Druckman's son.
Druckman? Who's he?
Oh, Chance's original partner on the stick-up. Oh, by the way, meet Andrew Jenkins. This is Sally.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Excuse me. Hotel Astor Smoke Shop. Good evening. For tonight? 2 tickets? Well, I'll see. For which...
A cigarette, Lieutenant?
No, I never use them, thanks.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Well, if you'll just stop by on your way out, I'm sure I'll be able to arrange it for you.
You sure gave him the brush.
Big spenders. He wanted free tickets to the New Yorker Theater tonight.
Free?
Mm-hmm.
A New Yorker? Hey, there's no New Yorker Theater anymore, is there?
Oh, I know. It's one of those radio theaters now. I can't start trying to remember the new names they give those theaters. To me, the New Yorker is still the New Yorker. The Hammerstein is still the Hammerstein, and the Golden will always be the Golden, and the...
Sally.
What?
The Golden. That's on 45th Street. So was that stick-up.
So what?
You remember, kid?
Yeah, the Golden. Gold in the Golden.
No wonder they couldn't go right away. No wonder they had to wait. Today's a matinee day. The theater was full. Oh, what time is it?
Not quite 5:30.
Hey, what's with you 2 guys anyway?
The matinee crowd will just about be out. Now, you wait in your room, Jenkins, and I'll say... Hey, where do you think you're going?
With you, Lieutenant. I'm going to get my watch.
But I told
Let's
you to...
go. We haven't got all day.
Now, listen, kid. I'm letting you stick around, but don't go getting any ideas you're going to be a hero.
Don't worry, Lieutenant.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going, mister?
Is that you, Rosie? It's Danny Clover.
Oh, it's you, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I thought maybe you were...
Hey, you've been on the stage door all afternoon, Rosie.
All afternoon, Lieutenant. You think I'm crazy? Stay on the job all the time? No, sir. When the curtain goes up, I'm downstairs taking the lid off of those stage hands at gin.
How about when the curtain comes down again?
Oh, then Then I'm right back here on the job, Lieutenant. $6 richer.
You see anybody you didn't recognize around here? I mean, anybody had no business being here.
Huh?
Yeah, well, where'd he go?
Well, he stood around for a while until finally his girl come out, and then they went...
Oh, Rosie, cut the routine. I'm serious. You see anybody around here who didn't belong?
Yes, I did, Lieutenant. Matter of fact, first I saw you, I thought it was this guy come back again. There was a young fella by here maybe 15 minutes ago, just when the house was letting out. Tried to slip by me on the stairs down to the cellar.
Cellar?
Sure. There's a basement here in the Golden. Runs right under the whole orchestra.
Lieutenant, could this guy have slipped by in the last 15 minutes?
No. Wait a minute. I had to answer the phone in the office a couple of minutes ago. He could have sneaked down.
Why, he must still be down there. How many ways to get in the cellar, Rosie?
Well, one door back here under the stage. Another door up front in the downstairs lounge, but it's locked. But why should anyone want to get down there? There's nothing but steam pipes, furnace, and all things like that.
Show me where the door is under the stage, Rosie. And quick. Is this it?
Yeah. But here, let me open the door.
Close it! Never open a door with a big light on back of you. You might as well send the guy in there a special delivery telegram.
But who would...
Never mind. Turn the light off. Jenkins, get back there by the stairs. You too, Rosie.
But listen, Lieutenant,
Save it. The light. Turn it out, Rosie. Thanks.
But we can't see.
Yes, you're catching on now. And neither can he. Getting nervous in the dark, Buster? That's 4. How many you got left? That makes 6. No, you don't. All right, come back.
Lieutenant, what happened? Are you okay?
I should have remembered he had a knife. He'd used one already today. Hey, where's the light, Rosie? Come on, get up, you punk. You're not hurt bad.
Did he hurt you, Lieutenant?
Not a chance, Rosie.
What'd he do? Oh, stole that gold watch off of somebody, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Stole this gold watch off of this fella here. Hey, look. Look, have a look, Jenkins.
Huh?
See? Scratched on the inside cover.
Back of steam pipes, north side of Golden.
Yeah. Here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just getting a peek at your wallet, Junior. Oh, I'll take charge of this 40 grand, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's like we thought. Her name is Druckman.
So what?
It was your old man that died in stir.
It's no secret.
I get it now. Before we picked him up for that stick-up, your old man hid the dough and scratched where he hid it inside the watch, but he wouldn't tell Schranz, right? They wouldn't trust him.
You're telling it.
He wanted to wait till they were both out of stir. Then your old man dies, and the prison sends the watch they've been holding to your family. And you're such a bright boy. You pawned the watch. You never knew what it said there. It took Schranz to tell you.
He wasn't very grateful to Schranz. A knife in the back.
Yeah, but the state will take care of that. Here. Let's get this guy to the station house. And then get you back to your wife. I got a surprise for you, Mrs. Jenkins.
Andy, darling, where have you been?
Happy anniversary, Grace. Here's the watch you said you liked.
Andy, but where have you been? I knew you were all right.
I had a little more trouble getting the watch than I thought I would.
Lieutenant, where did you find him?
Oh, I walked into a room, and he happened to be there.
And the man said you paid $62 for the watch, Andy. He said it wasn't worth any more than $25. No,
I know, honey, but
you're going to find out that watch is worth a lot more than $62, Mrs. Jenkins. I mean, when the insurance company cuts your husband in on the reward.
Reward? What reward? For what? Andy, where have you been?
You know, it beats me, Jenkins.
What does?
Here's the whole police force, and especially the Broadway squad, has been trying to run those 40 G's down for the last 11 years.
Yes?
40 G's?
And you should excuse the expression. An apple knocker hits town from Iowa for the first time in his life, and in 24 hours he's done the job.
Listen, Lieutenant, we're from... Oh, never mind.
Indiana, Iowa. Anyway, they're both in the 3I league. Oh, the sidewalks are really crowded now. It's 6 o'clock. For me, the day is just beginning. The bright lights reflect green and white and red on the faces of the people. The people laughing, talking, hurrying by, on their way to what, I don't know. But chances are I'll have to make it my business when it happens. On the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Columbia has brought you Anthony Ross as Detective Danny Clover in Broadway's My Beat. With him were Charlotte Holland as Grace, Jean Carson as Sally, Frank Butler as Andy, and John Forsythe as Tom. Others in the cast were Maurice Gottsfield and Tom Hoyer. Broadway's My Beat is written by Peter Lyon. It is produced and directed by John Dietz, and the musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Stringer. This is Vern Bennett speaking. Now stay tuned for the Family Hour of Stars, starring Gregory Peck, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, Jack Benny's radio address, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. November night holds for another instant, then slips out of Broadway's embrace, picks up its whisperings, its promises, its shadows, drifts the street to the place of its dying. And this November night will never be again, never will be touched again, but the feel of it, remembered. Somewhere in it, the sudden laugh of a woman, and the quick spasm dancing at a dime a throw, and for the diary, for the memory book, what's left of it. The tracery of frost on pavement, the lurch into subway, the sodden room. Sleep it off. Forget it. It never happened. And in another place, downtown, west toward river, toward end of night, another quality. Room where a party had been, litter of bottles, of cigarettes crushed, branded into bare floor. Room where a man lay dead on velvet-draped bed. Room of knife wounds and the host.
They just walked out on me. Party could have gone on and on and on. I begged them. I got on my knees, not a kiss. Just split it away.
You're drunk.
And lonesome and sad. I'm just about everything there is.
Tell me about it. Tell me how a man was murdered at your party, Mr. Impa.
Real beautiful party. I just sent out the word.
Maybe the music gets in your way, huh, Mr. Impa? Now maybe you can tell me, huh?
I told you. They walked out on me. Leave me with nothing but to sleep. So I go to my Downey, and who's in it? This boy, this fellow. I try to push him over the other side of the bed and make room. I don't have the strength. He's heavy. He's dead. Come to me like a flash. That's why I called you. I gotta have some sleep, Mr. Man.
You know him?
When he isn't dead, he blows a horn. Musician, Kenny Purdue. Poor old Kenny Purdue. Kenny boy, you shouldn't have died in my bed. You shouldn't do things.
Get away from him.
Well, I didn't mean to scold. I don't know. What was I doing?
You know where he lived?
Lived? Room on West 18th. Hanley Apartments. It's where I called him to make up a party.
Who was at your party, Mr. Impa?
Him. Kenny.
Who else?
Loads. Girls, boys, girls. Kenny gave the word and they blew in from off the avenue. I don't know who else.
Did this man come in with anyone? Did he come alone?
I don't know, honest. I gotta get some sleep. Hey, look. Party isn't over. They're coming back. Hey, looky. Hey, party time.
Forget it, Mr. Impa. Come on in, boys. Then the men whose trade it was to watch for strange doorways made their entrance. The men from Technical. Standard operating procedure, varied as to the size of the room and the location of the body. Death measured on a steel tape, noted as a symbol, photographed with the best of equipment. Result, Kenny Purdue's dying recorded precisely in space. So leave there, up the flight of stairs again, and home again, and bed again. 3 hours of it. Then up again and coffee against the rest of the sleep that didn't happen. Call headquarters, give my routine for the morning, and go now to the address of the dead man.
Morning. You the cop?
That's right.
So enter, please do. I got a call from your shop a few hours ago telling me Kenny quit. Phone told me to stick around for a caller. That's you, huh?
Name's Danny Clover.
Ray Brady.
You lived here with Mr. Purdue?
Used to. 5 months running. No more. Got to get me another.
Tell me something about your roommate.
Well, blew a horn. Not great, not bad. Reefed up, he was at his best, which was just about pretty good.
Marijuana, huh?
Said reefed up, didn't I?
What about you?
I play the vibe. Oh, you mean about... Listen, my daddy caught me with corn silk wrapped up in the Chicago Tribune when I was 10. A week later, when I could move, I took an oath. I smoke nothing, with or without printing on it.
Who killed your roommate?
I don't know.
He was at a party last night at the apartment of a man named Harry Rimpaw. Were you there?
Last night I played an engagement, a wedding job. Lasted till 4 a.m. At Chance's Hall, you can check. Me, I was up to my neck in catered kishka till 4. Got home just when the phone rang telling me to stay put because Kenny'd quit.
Did you know any of his friends?
I can give you a name, might be some help.
All right.
A Mildred. You know how Mildreds are. This was a Mildred named Daniels. Lived up West 60th. You can check the directory.
What about her?
He phoned me once from there, asked me to deliver to him there his horn.
And that's all, huh?
I caught a look at this type, Mildred. What Kenny wanted a horn for, I'll never figure. Now you got it all. 'Cause for me, that's all.
Kenny? With a knife in him? Let me tell you something, mister.
What?
The way I wanted Kenny lots of times. Thought about it, dreamed about it even. Now,
Go on, Miss Daniels.
now I don't know. Make a wish, it comes true, all of a sudden you don't know.
It's all mixed up how you felt about Kenny Purdue, is that it?
Kenny. Heel, blouse, trumpet blower. Be careful the lip, he used to say to me.
Look,
it's a fact, imagine.
You through?
No. For days and days I could go on about that boy. You don't want to listen, I'll find someone else. I'll hit me a bar and I'll pick me an innocent bystander and I'll tell him what it was with Kenny. Bend his ear about Kenny.
Did you go with him to the party last night?
Party?
The one last night. The one where he was killed.
Must have been a blast, that party.
Were you with him?
No. Other parties, though.
When?
You know how I met him? You know when I first saw the boy? It was a jazz joint on 52nd. I went there with a fella. I don't even remember the fella. I danced with him. Danced right by Kenny and his horn. Thought to myself, What the boy on the bandstand noted. That's what you need for the dance.
How long ago was that?
7, 8 months. Kenny received my message. Mental telepathy, he called it. After that, a blast. 4-month blast.
4 months.
To the day. Then I did a good deed. I helped the girl cross the street. Took her into the club where Kenny was playing. Party over. Never was with Kenny again. Let me tell you, mister, it's been a long, long morning after.
Who's the girl?
Down the street, around the corner, 2 houses. Karen Marlin.
And you introduced her to Kenny, and then she and Kenny...
Yeah. And you know what?
What?
I'm happy about it. I'm glad for the girl a man like Kenny happened in her life. Every girl deserves a Kenny Purdue somewhere in her life. It's a thing to fall back on when she's by herself. Well?
Well, what?
Me. That's all. Just, me.
And outside now, into the afternoon streets. It's coming home from school time in the city. Red cheeks and scraped knee time. And duck the forward passes of the boy who takes his football to school. And dodge the boy who doesn't see you because he's carrying her books home today. And the girl who skips the length of the block without touching a line in the pavement. Around the corner, down 2 houses, and the address you're looking for. The name Karen Marlin, Mrs. in parentheses, under apartment 4. And down the corridor, rug runner thick and flower pattern, doorways newly varnished. And at the end of it, in the hallway, a woman. And the thing that she's nailing to the door below the metal number 4, a shroud. It's done now. The shroud's hung.
Dad.
Stop it. The shroud's hung. You can see that.
Dad, because of me. Because... Let me go. Don't touch me. Let me. I always knew I'd do this. Hang a shroud for him.
Listen.
Wait. I'll be happy to speak with you. Later. When I'm finished.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When evening comes to Broadway, it sifts through speckled light before it scatters the street. And the beginning shadows dance before they're blown away into corners. And November crowd gathers, the tribe of twilight to dawn. Roar that coils upon itself before it floods the chill darkness. Walk it, and the puffs of music from winking doorways brush against you. And swirl of bright laughter and perfume touches your lips, pulls at your memory. Walk it, and watch it change to night wind and drift away. And in the place where I was, where evening comes sooner than any place, headquarters, was the evening elf, Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Danny?
What is it, John?
Pardon me, Danny.
Yeah, just go right on.
Well, it's just that a very funny thing happened yesterday at the Feets.
At the where?
The Feets. Charlie Foot was there, and Mary Foot, and all the little Feet. Seems like Charlie was having trouble with his shoes.
Gino was...
And Mary said, why don't you put Dr. Scholl's foot pads on the foot? And the Feet stamped their feet and laughed. And Charlie said...
Please, Gino, later, huh? Tomorrow morning, maybe, huh?
Sometimes you're hard to reach, Danny. Well, to the workaday world, shall we?
Thank you.
According to the report from Dr. Sinsky, Mrs. Karen Marlin is under medical observation at her home. So far, not a clear word except babbling have we gotten. However, some letters were found. From Korea. From her husband.
Anything in the letters?
Letters of a soldier to a wife that he loves, that's all. Last one dated 2 weeks ago. That's about it. Interruptions. Oh, well.
Danny Clover speaking.
My name's Paul Russell, Mr. Clover.
Yes?
My sister is Karen Marlin. She's sick. Every half hour, the police call and want to know whether she can be spoken with. Why?
Well, I'll be happy to tell you, Mr. Russell. Where can I find you?
At my home, 1214 West 16th. I know it's late, but would you mind coming right away, Mr. Clover?
Right away.
And you think what you told me means that my sister had anything to do with killing that bum?
I didn't say she had anything to do with anything, Mr. Russell. I'm merely telling you she knew Kenny Purdue.
A jazz musician. What would my sister have to do with a murdered jazz musician?
Before he was murdered, she knew him.
Listen, my sister wouldn't be within 9 blocks of a tramp like that. What would she want with
Do you know whether your sister ever smoked marijuana?
My sister is a kid who used to come up here and listen to my records. The stuff that's on now, for instance. My wife and I would have her and her husband over to...
What about him?
Mickey, her husband?
Yeah.
Dead.
I didn't know.
What do you think that shroud's on her door for? Why do you think she's lying there, gibbering?
When did her husband die?
Telegram yesterday morning. Killed in action.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Why do you think she went out of her mind?
How long had her husband been away from her?
Nearly a year, I guess.
What about Karen? What has she been doing?
Well,
what?
She used to come over here for dinner quite often, listen to music, like before Mickey went away.
Used to. I mean recently.
Movies, I guess, a lot. Lonesome kid, after all.
You'd better face it, Mr. Russell. From what we've been able to find out, she was running around with Kenny...
You're a liar. Listen.
Uh-huh.
You don't know what you're talking about. Karen's a good kid. And decent.
What's the matter?
I found her in an alley once, drunk. But she was lonesome. I remember when I used to drink. Before I was married. Got so lonely,
Tell me about the time she was drunk.
Man called me and said she was in the alley. That's all.
What man?
From the club, he said. Quincy Club uptown, 143rd Street. Karen was back with in the alley. But look, that was the only time. You believe me, don't you? Karen's a real good girl. So she got drunk once. What does that mean?
And leave the man who was brother to violence. Leave him. And uptown now to where night spills and washes and rages against crag of tenement. Lagoons of darkness. The areaway littered with refuse. And the quick phosphorescent gleam of neon on the back of some scurrying thing. Past the scarred doorways, past the street corner clusters of laughter that stilled on your approach, began to bubble again as you moved away. North to 143rd. And between Bright Avenue and Night River, the doorway. The Quincy Club, a key club for members only, for holders of the key. So show the badge, be voted the temporary membership, and walk into it. The whole place empty. And the man who let you in trails his hand on your sleeve.
You see, police, I run a quiet place. Wall to wall, ceiling to floor. What I got is quiet.
Who are you?
Flicks. F-L-I-X. Flicks.
That's all?
The beginning, the middle, the very end. That's all you need to get to me. Flicks.
You own this place?
Live it. I live it. When you look around at it, tasting it with your eyes. Any part of it's yours if you want.
Just this. Kenny Purdue.
Can I tell you? You'll understand?
Tell me.
They had a funeral dance when we heard he died. Members took a vote. It's unanimous. There was a way to handle it.
You come here often?
What's off? It's one thing we don't allow through our door police. Time. That's each member's own secret. How long he's been here, when he's been here. How many times he's walked through that door, only he knew.
He brought a girl here once.
More than once. Took her a while to get with it, but finally she understood quiet, like she was founder of the club.
Karen Marlin?
Sure. One night she was up there, right in the middle of the dance floor, very alone. Did alone kind of things. Kenny took out his horn and made a music he never made before. I bet never since either. Karen, high class member. Only once she got loud. Drunk. Found her phone number on. I called her. In a little while, she wasn't here. Next day, they closed the joint. Left me the only active member to listen to my records alone.
Another question, Blix. Were you at the party where Kenny got a knife? Well, tell me.
I told you, please. This. All this I live. Why do I need to go to somebody else's party? This is where I live and die. Nightly.
Here. Have fun.
Danny?
Oh, come in, Dr. Sinsky.
Hey, your thoughts, your stillness, I have no wish to intrude.
Oh, it's all right. Close the door. Come in.
I'm tired, Danny. I'm beat up, fused up.
Oh, look, if
No,
you,
don't worry about it, Danny. A matter of chemistry, biological, emotional.
What's on your mind, Doctor?
That girl. That sick, anguished girl.
Karen Marlin?
Karen Marlin, yeah. Only this far from a child is she, Danny?
Yeah, she's a murder suspect. You never get with it, do you, Doctor?
No. And you?
You see her? How is she?
Better. She talked with me and with Dr. Lorenzo, a young psychiatrist, and she made sense. Her own kind.
You want to tell me about it?
Well, Lorenz can give you the technical verbiage, guilt transference, guilt acceptance. Once I eavesdropped on such terminology.
Oh, look,
Patience, Danny, patience. The girl confessed to murder.
What?
Yeah, she did. Without tears, now without hysterics, she told Dr. Lorenz and me. She told us she killed her.
She confessed to the murder of Kenny Purdue, and you took
No,
all
not
this...
to his murder, Danny. To her husband. To the murder of that boy in Korea. This is what she confessed to.
Dr. Sinsky.
Her fault, she said. Her husband's death was by her own hands, she said. She was a killer, she said, a murderess. And on her cheek, no tears. And her pulse, even, quiet.
Yeah, Danny?
Get me a squad car, Gino. Tell Muggerman to meet me downstairs.
Yes? What is it?
Don't you remember me, Mrs. Marlin?
No, please go away. I'm not feeling well.
We're from the police, Mrs. Marlin. We want to talk to you.
What about?
Well, let's go inside.
All right. But you'll do me a favor, won't you?
What?
Don't stay long. I'm not feeling well.
Yeah, you said that.
If you don't believe me, you ask your own doctor.
He told us you were a lot better, Mrs. Marlin.
I'll never be better. Not after what's happened.
What's happened?
I've lost my husband.
I'm sorry.
He was a soldier. Killed in Korea.
Had you been married long?
Almost 2 years.
Well, that's not very long. Hardly enough time to get to know your husband. I only tell you that, Mrs. Marlin, because I'm a man who's been married.
Who cares how long you've been married? You don't know what we had, my husband and I. You don't know what we had in that year before he left.
That's one of the reasons why we're here. We want to know.
Why?
Because we need to fill in some things about you.
Well, why am I so important?
Because a man's dead.
I told you he was. My husband.
You loved him very much, didn't you?
You don't know. You don't know.
You had a wonderful year with him, and now he's gone.
Well, how could you know how wonderful it was? It was the secret things we had.
Walks around the city.
Yes.
Nickel ferry rides.
Yes. Always late at night. And seeing the things that no one else sees. And feeling them.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife and I had the same thing 15 years ago.
Mrs. Marlin.
What?
What happened to all these things?
What do you mean?
Your husband had to go away. What happened to the memories of all these things?
It's funny.
What is?
Thinking about all those things. I save them. I don't remember them. For a while I did.
And then you got real lonely, huh, Mrs. Marlin?
For a while I'd even go to the same places I used to go as my husband. But I don't know.
Just lonely, huh?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Then what did you do?
I used to go to my brother's house and be with him and his wife and listen to music. It was terrible.
Yeah, it's real rough for a girl to have to do. Be with a family while her husband's in the army. In the last war, when I was away, my wife had to stay home and knit. When I came home, she was wearing glasses. I never forgave myself.
What do you want of me?
But we're just trying to understand you, Mrs. Marlin. Why a girl like you should forget the important things so quickly? Did marijuana help you to remember or forget? Did a man like Kenny Purdue help?
Oh, you don't understand.
We understand real good, Mrs. Marlin. You'd be surprised to know how good we understand.
Kenny was...
What was he?
Someone I knew. When I got lonesome, he was there. When I felt I was going to start to cry, suddenly Kenny was... He was always there.
Did you like him?
No.
Then you hated him, is that it?
No, that isn't it. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I hated him, I guess.
When you woke up from the binge, huh? I got news for you, Mrs. Marlin. You hated yourself.
Yes, I did.
Let's talk about the day before yesterday, Mrs. Marlin.
When?
The day you got the wire. Your husband was dead.
Yes. I wept. And I got a shroud, and I nailed it to the door.
No, that's not quite right. You hung the shroud yesterday. You got the wire the day before. And that's when you went to a party with Kenny Purdue.
That wire must have hit you real hard. Read that your husband's dead, put on the dancing pumps, light up and celebrate.
I told you. All of a sudden, Kenny was there.
So you didn't cry. I want to tell you something else, Mrs. Marlin. The first time I saw you was yesterday. You were hanging the shroud, and you were hysterical. And you were saying that somebody was dead because of you. You were talking about your husband, weren't you? You must have been, because the shroud was for him.
You blamed your husband's death on yourself, didn't you?
For the kind of life you were leading, the kind of life you were having with Kenny Purdue.
The good times. The bad times that were good.
Yes.
The strange places, the strange people.
Yes. I wanted to behave myself, but he wouldn't let me. He made me go to these places and...
And you liked them?
Yes. My husband died. And it was my fault because of what I did. If I'd stayed home, it wouldn't have happened.
Your fault and Kenny's fault.
Yes, of course it was. He made me do those things. So you see...
What?
You see, when I got that telegram, everything became very clear. Everybody pays for what they do. And I paid for becoming a widow. And Kenny had to pay, too. So I killed him. You understand, don't you?
Broadway's sleeping now, and the street people have gone home. Only the sleepwalkers are there. The dream seekers, the shadow dwellers. It's limbo time, when the derelicts dance to no music, and the sodden hug close, nothing at all. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Sammy Hill was heard as Karen. Featured in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Charlotte Lawrence, Paul Freese, and Jerry Hausner. Bill Anders speaking. My Beat has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
For the past 55 minutes, you've been listening to the best in radio drama with Theater 5 and Broadway Is My Beat. Join us again Monday night at the same time, 9:05, when FBN presents Dragnet and X-1. Saturday and Sunday, the Far East Network presents the final 2 days of the Grand Sumo Tournament, live and direct from Tokyo, beginning at 4:05 p.m. A special presentation of the Far East Network.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The day without color is only 6 hours old, and the restlessness begins to eat at Broadway. The waiting, the longing for the nighttime begins to gnaw like hunger, like thirst, because Broadway's night is a banquet loaded with delicacies. The scarlet wine of neon, the forbidden fruit of a trumpet scream, the lukewarm stew offered on a tin plate through an alley doorway. But Broadway's day, that's the drab time, kid, the empty time. The time of leaning against sun-warmed stone and waiting. And you wait with the rest of Broadway because it'll come. Something will come. And it does. You know that because Broadway nudges you with an elbow, winks, says, "Follow me, kid. The day has turned bright." And it's not far away where the day is bright, on 39th Street, just off 7th Avenue, in the Garment Center. The crowd is already there ahead of you, toothpicking its last bite of lunch, digesting the spectacle of a man sprawled on the pavement. The dress rack he'd been pushing lay beneath him. There was a scissors in his back. His blood sketched a new pattern on the bright, flowered silk prints. And the man, heavy in the shoulders, pushing a space into the crowd so you can be close to it, so he can fill you in on it.
You got here fast, Danny.
I was shown the way. Who is he, Muggavan?
His wallet says he's Thomas Hart. Social Security card, YMCA membership, it all says he was Thomas Hart. These people know him. I've been calling him by name. He don't answer for 20 minutes now, I'd say.
Any of them see it happen?
No, I asked around. They were all busy with shop talk, with wife and kid talk, with union talk. First thing they noticed was Sinclair Stylecraft's new sample spring line was spilled in the gutter. They kept the cabs and trucks from running over the dresses.
Sinclair what?
Sinclair Stylecraft. See? On their dress labels.
Huh?
A dress manufacturing place up the street. He worked there. They all told me that, and I didn't even ask.
Keep him back, Muggavan. They're waiting for us to act something out. Just keep him back. After a while, one of the onlookers glanced at his watch and hurried away. Lunch hour was over, and he'd be the big man around the water cooler this afternoon. Something big just happened to him. He'd seen a man with a scissors in his back. And a girl looked up from the pavement, smiled across the crowd to a boy in a sports shirt, and walked away slowly. And a woman in a youthful hat took her place. In a few minutes, it was all over. Two men threw a blanket over the face of Thomas Hart and carried him away. Then, work to do. Thomas Hart worked for Sinclair Stylecraft, ladies and misses dresses, down the street. Go there. 4 flights up on a freight elevator. Nod to the gray-haired man holding the wheel in a comic book and get no answer. And through the rows of sewing machines where 100 women spend 8 hours a day with a dress pattern and a bobbin. Then finally ushered into the office of the man of destiny for the 4th floor, Mr. Justin Sinclair.
Sit down, Mr.
Clover, Danny Clover, police.
About what happened downstairs?
That's right.
You want a cigar?
Tell me about Thomas Hart.
Sure, I'll tell you. You don't mind that I'm smoking, do you? Oh, Tommy.
What's that supposed to tell me?
Look, I've been in business for a long time. A man gets hard driving for $1. Takes a time like this to make me know what kind of a man I've gotten to be.
I'm not asking you to weep for the boy, Mr. Sinclair.
Wish I could weep. That's just what I mean. I've forgotten how. Tommy was a bright youngster. So what if he was pushing dress racks around? I did it once. Tommy was interested. Tommy asked questions about the business. I'm sad, Mr. Clover. Don't laugh at me. I'm more than sad. I'm horrified.
Mr. Sinclair?
Oh, come in, Stella. Miss Croft, Mr. Clover. Mr. Clover is from the police.
Yes, they told me in the shop a policeman was here. That's why
I'm glad you did. He wants to know all about Tommy.
What do you want to know, Mr. Clover?
Well, as much as you can tell me. Mostly why somebody murdered him.
Tommy was an errand boy and pushed dress racks. I'm sorry he's dead, but frankly, he annoyed me.
How?
Oh, Mr. Clover, come now. Look at Miss Croft, will you? Just look at her now.
I'm looking. Does it annoy you, Miss Croft?
Not yet. If you came into my office and stared at me sitting at my drawing board, then if you grinned, then if you winked...
You really couldn't blame Tommy, Miss Croft. Natural, normal.
Don't you do it, Mr. Sinclair.
Quite a girl, huh? Quite a young lady.
What else about Tommy?
Nothing. Not a thing.
Me either.
All right. Where does he live?
I can tell you that. Follow me out. I'll get the address for you from our personnel man.
Yes, you'll find Sinclair Stylecraft cooperative, Mr. Clover. Anything at all.
Next time, knock soft, mister. You want something from Jonesy, the keeper of the garbage pails, the collective wrench, you'll knock soft.
They told me Thomas Hart lived here. Show me his room.
Tommy? Tommy's dead. It's been the topic of the day for the tenants how Tommy's dead. He don't need nobody in his room. Now he's dead. Can't use him.
Look closely, Jonesy. This is how a policeman looks who wants something.
Huh? I don't care what your sickness is. Next time, knock soft. Come on.
You knew Tommy?
Knew him? Sure, I knew him. He never wrapped his leavings in the newspaper, not even a greasy brown paper bag. What else do you need to know about a man?
But sometimes you'd open your door and peep at his callers.
Sure, I peep. You don't peep when you get the chance.
Back off, Jonesy. Who'd you see?
Who? Well, once it was a guy with a dirty white apron and a sack of beer cans. Up these stairs he went whistling. Give me a minute, I'll tell you what he was whistling.
No one else?
Sure, someone else. With silk stockings and high-strapped shoes. But living as I live in a basement apartment, it got away from me before I could see the face. That never took a moment's happiness away from me, not seeing her face. What do I care? Tommy's room. Phew. Crummy tenant, wasn't it? Crumbs bring exterminators. Exterminators cost the management money. Take your hands off Tommy's suitcase.
Something in this shirt pocket.
What, nose tissues? Tommy was always with nose tissues. I forgot to tell you.
Money. 20s, 10s. $500.
All's in there is a wash basin. That calendar you're looking at, I got piled downstairs. You can take your choice. Don't rob a dead man's dream.
There's an address scribbled under the picture. Directions.
Let me see. Out of the way. That's a dress, all right. You think,
Knock soft, Jonesy. You want something, knock soft.
Yes?
The nameplate on the door says this is the residence of Justin and Elizabeth Sinclair. Is that right?
No, I'm Mrs. Sinclair. What is it you want?
Well, my name's Danny Clover. I'm from
The police. You're from the police. Well, come in, please. My husband phoned and said a policeman might be around. Oh, my. Girls, we're raided. Oh, I was just fooling. No, Mr. Clover didn't come here to break up our canasta game, did you, Mr. Clover? We're only playing for a 20th. This is Mrs. Westfall, Mrs. Meston, and Miss Natalie. Now, Miss Natalie does our hair after the game. She wins
Can we talk someplace, Mrs. Sinclair?
Of course we can. Deal me out, girls. In here. We'll close the door so we won't be disturbed. Now tell me all about it.
All right. I came from Tommy Hart's room a little while ago. He had some directions penciled on a calendar. The directions brought me here.
Well, but I don't understand. Tommy's dead.
Maybe Tommy scribbled those directions before he was murdered, huh?
Oh, of course. Surely.
Then Tommy must have been here on some occasion or another.
Well, of course he was.
What was the occasion?
Dinner? You'd think I'd get someone in to cook dinner, wouldn't you? But I didn't. I never do. No, I still cook, Mr. Clover, like I did before all this happened. All this, the French provincial furniture and the set of books and sending my son to private school. And,
when was the last time Tommy was here?
Didn't my husband tell you? Why, it was last night. Just last night, Tommy was sitting in that chair you're sitting in now, with that girl draped over him, lighting his cigars and waiting on him hand and foot.
What girl did that?
Well, the girl Tommy brought with him to dinner. That bleached blonde from the shipping department. In my house, imagine. Why my husband tolerates it.
What was the girl's name?
Ginny Morrow, I think.
And she works for your husband?
I told you she did. In the shipping department. Checker or something, I don't know. He invited Tommy over because Tommy's bright, and maybe someday he could learn the business. But why the girl, I don't know.
What else can you tell me about Tommy?
He ate everything that was put on the plate in front of him.
What else?
What else? Mr. Clover, I'm a married woman. I've got a son taller than me and...
She took me by the hand to prove it. Back to the canasta table. The son was doing fine, wasn't he, girls? Wasn't he? And her life with Mr. Sinclair was all a girl could ask for, wasn't it, girls? And what right had a policeman to come nosing around spoiling everything? The card game, the hairdos, making the canapes grow cold, letting the ginger ale turn flat just because someone stuck a pair of scissors in her husband's errand boy. So I explained the rights of the dead, and the girls cried, scooped up the cards, shuffled, redealt, and I got out. At Sinclair Stylecraft, ladies in Mrs. Dresses, a woman finished a seam, took the rimless glasses off her nose, rubbed her eyes, told me Ginny Morrow, shipping, was on the loading platform having a smoke.
You can keep looking at me, mister. The view is for free. Teeth, courtesy Dr. West Miracle Tough Toothbrush. Hair, courtesy Peroxide 10%. Eyes, cheeks, figure, courtesy Careful Planning.
You're Ginny Morrow?
For Eugenia. Mom called me Eugenia. Found the name in a book someone threw in the trash can. Dramatic, ain't it?
Some questions I want to ask you, Jenny. Questions about...
You're a policeman, ain't you?
Yeah. Tell me about Tommy Hart.
Mine hostess of last night blabbed to you, huh? Who cares?
How long did you know Tommy?
Long enough to slap him a couple of times, slap his mouth. Then he says he'll make up to me. He'll take me to the boss's house for dinner. Big deal.
You didn't enjoy it?
Here I am practically spilling my life's blood on you, and I don't even know your name.
Well, Danny Clover.
It suits you. No, I didn't enjoy the supper, Danny. I got the feeling... Oh, I'm crazy. I'm making it up out of my own head.
What feeling, Jenny?
You ever had it? The feeling that you've been taken someplace just so as you could insult people with your presence? Just by being in a place you don't belong, it's an insult? Just by being what you are?
But Mr. and Mrs. Sinclair invited you, Jenny.
Tommy twisted an arm. That's how come I'm invited. Big deal.
Tommy did that to you, and he's your steady boyfriend?
Oh, steady? What's steady? That Daisy go pin on Stella the designer. Me. I was the last name on the list.
Stella Croft?
Stella, the designer of designs.
Where is she?
By the Pantages Theater on 42nd Street, in the third row on the aisle. An arrangement we got with the management, so Stella can steal the latest Paris creations from the Parisian actors. Oh, Stella has a life. Maybe it'll come to me someday. I'll work on it.
It was a 5-minute walk to 42nd Street and the Pantages Theater. On the stage, a man in a plaid dinner jacket was having a little trouble hoisting a girl to his shoulders. But when he did, they were fine together, circling faultlessly to the music. By the time I got down front, the man was holding his partner over his head, spinning, smiling, and turning red. Stella Croft was there, all right, pad and pencil poised, staring at the act. The dancers bowed. Everybody applauded. Everybody was happy. Not Stella. Stella with a scissor stuck in her side. Lifeless Stella. Dead Stella.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Every Sunday evening, CBS brings you two of its top comedy stars, Jack Benny and Eve Arden. It makes no difference where you live, whom you know, what your job is. Everyone immediately feels at home with Eve Arden's romantic, harassed schoolteacher and with Jack's careful spending, perennially youthful portrait of himself. CBS cordially invites you to join them this Sunday again when Eve Arden plays Our Miss Brooks on most of these same stations, and Jack Benny and his gang are heard on them all. Now the second act of Elliott Lewis's production of Broadway's My Beat.
Of an evening in springtime, Broadway stands on a street corner, sips its penny plain, and counts its blessings. The Yanks, the Giants, the Bums, only a 10-cent subway ride's distance, and usually worth it. There's bottled orange juice from sun-kissed California to be tasted for a nickel. And the rides are getting painted at Coney. And the moon that rocks down over Manhattan in April is a special kind of moon. And the music that lilts from doorways is a special music. And the girls are golden. There's more, too. It blinks around the translux and demands your attention for 10 seconds. Girl stabbed at the Pantages Theater. Police seek early arrest, especially me.
Oh, it's you. I was expecting the Mestons.
More canasta, Mrs. Sinclair?
More people dead. The Mestons were coming to console us. They're good at it, make it enjoyable. I don't suppose that's why you came.
No.
But you want to come into my house and ask your ugly questions.
Uh-huh.
Just stand right where you are. Justin, it's that cop I told you about, the one who... Does he have a right to come in?
Of course, Elizabeth. Of course. The man has all the rights in the world.
Yes, dear. Justin says you may come in.
Sit down, Mr. Clover. Take the world off your back. Sit down and talk to Elizabeth and me. Cigars there at your fingertips. Anything you need, ask Elizabeth for it.
Maybe Mrs. Sinclair would like to make you some coffee or a sandwich.
Anything that'll take her out of here, huh, Mr. Clover? Don't be embarrassed. You can talk in front of Elizabeth. She knows more about the man Sinclair than I know. Correct, baby doll?
Yeah, you want to know about Justin's friendship with Stella, is that it, Mr. Clover? Before the scissors episode, I mean.
Well, that's it. I didn't think we'd get around to it so easy, but that's it.
You won't mind if I tell him, Justin.
Not a bit of it, baby doll. Just hand me a cigar first. Thank you. All right? Thank you, Elizabeth.
Anytime.
Go ahead.
Anytime, Mrs. Sinclair.
This friendship, as you called it?
It was you, Mrs. Sinclair. I remember because it surprised me, the name you gave it.
You thought it. There was nothing between Stella Croft and my husband, Justin, except the normal relationship of an employer to his employee.
Consultation over dress designs during working hours, approval, disapproval, the putting into production, the countersigning of the weekly paycheck. Nothing more, Mr. Sinclair?
There was more, she'll tell you.
There were the times my husband, Justin, took her to fashion shows, to dinners for the buyers at expensive places. There was the time of a manufacturers' convention in Atlantic City. Justin called me every morning, every night. Stella was pretty. Some people thought lovely. She brought us customers, made us richer. That was what was between Stella and my husband. Nothing more.
And you don't know why she's dead?
No, we don't know. But it saddens us, Mr. Clover.
Send him home, Justin. I'm tired. I want to sleep. If the Mestons come, Tell them I'm sick. They'll understand.
More legwork now. The pinching up of the bits and scraps that people leave behind. Get as many as you can and arrange them chronologically, by emotion, by habit, by appetite. Draw a line, one from the other, and peep at a life now newly dead. For instance, go now to the apartment of Stella Croft. Walk the corridor that once brought Stella home. Turn the knob of her door. The girl in the room was wearing slacks. She watched me close the door and blew a smoke ring from her cigarette. Watched it die. Then she smiled at me.
Hi, Danny.
What are you doing here, Jenny?
Oh, taking the tour. Seeing how a girl lives when she works in the front office of Sinclair Stylecraft. Gosh, quilted blue satin.
How did you get in here?
Did you see the superintendent downstairs? Yeah. Did his eyes light up when he saw you? Huh?
Jenny, how well did you know Stella Croft?
Who gets to know a dame like that if you're another dame? Look, Danny, I'm not the type to be a Pollyanna. My mother told me, Jenny, never be a Pollyanna. Stand on your own 2 feet. You don't like somebody, don't like 'em. And that's how I felt about Stella, to a T.
Because she had all this because she was going out with Mr. Sinclair?
So I was jealous. But this apartment is something to get jealous about.
You're going to try your luck with Sinclair?
He's already noticed, Danny. The day that I wore that black velveteen with the peasant blouse, he spent practically the whole morning in the shipping department giving me a personal supervise. You want me for anything more, Danny?
No. Just be around where I can find you, Jenny.
Oh, sure, Danny. I really would, Danny. I'd drop all my appointments.
The apartment looked like Jenny hadn't touched anything. The place was impeccable, slick, like Stella Croft had been. Lacquered furniture, highly waxed, and full-length mirrors. I walked back into her bedroom, around it, fingering this and that. The small, intimate souvenirs a girl like Stella collects. Then over to a Pullman closet, opened it, and wondered for an instant why a woman needed so many shoes. Wondered why it hurt so much. The brightness of it, the pain, the sharpness slipping so easily into my back. Then gave it up because I couldn't hold on to it.
Now the finishing touch, Danny. The claim to fame of Dr. Sinsky. In medical school, it was always commented upon how Dr. Sinsky finished off his handiwork.
It's the bedside manner. I don't need it.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need it, Danny.
Now hold on to something, Danny. It'll hurt.
Yeah, hold on to something, Danny. To me, it's gonna hurt. He held on to something. To me, and it still hurt him. What is it with you, Dr. Sinsky? Maybe you need a refresher course in adult medical education.
Unruffle your feathers, Mother Detective. I'm all right.
Yeah. Listen to him, Doctor. Last night he got a hole in his back from unsharpened scissors, and this morning he tells me he's all right.
Okay, if I go back to my office, Dr. Sinsky?
You'll need rest, Danny.
I'll bear it in mind.
Okay, check me in the morning. You hear, Danny? You hear?
Yeah. The debt piles up, doesn't it, Doctor?
What debt? What are you talking about?
I'll count out the times you've eased the pain. I'll let you know.
Get him out of here, Gino.
Yeah, come on, let's go, Danny. I'll go get permission from the captain to give us sick leave, and then I'll conjure up a squad car, and we'll surprise the Mrs. Sergeant Tartaglia in the middle of a mozzarella. And then we'll salve our wound together, and then...
What made 2 people die like that, Gino? Tommy Hart, Stella Croft.
Danny, you disappoint me. You are thinking on your sick leave time.
What ties it together, Gino?
Danny, if I tell you, you promise to let me manage your sickness?
Huh?
What ties it is Tommy Hart and the Stella Croft were once married in that place in Maryland, on that quick marriage plan? I ain't making it up, Danny. Muggavan dug it out of the records.
It was a secret between you 2?
Oh, Danny, it don't mean nothing. They got it annulled the next day. That unties it. Danny, you're jeopardizing your good health. Danny!
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Can I help you? Hi, Danny. Hey, look at me.
Yeah, look at you. Since when did they move you out of the shipping department into the reception desk?
Since this a.m. I told you. I got supervised into it.
Oh. Tell Mr. Sinclair I want to see him.
Sure, Danny. Watch me. See?
What is it, Miss Morrow?
There is out here at this moment the gentleman of the police department, a Mr. Danny Clover.
Show him in, show him in.
Very good. Through that door, Danny.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Sinclair.
I'm a busy man, Mr. Clover, but I always have time to talk to you.
Mr. Sinclair, how much of your affairs can you get in order in the next 15 minutes?
In my business, we never talk in riddles. It's how much, why, when, things a man can answer. What's on your mind?
You, Tommy Hart, Stella?
They worked for me, Mr. Clover, and they died. I'm going to pay for their funerals, and I'm going to find out if they had families. They'll be taken care of. We have a fund toward that.
Tell the people at headquarters it might make an impression.
Honestly now, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's stop kidding each other, Sinclair. You're a man with tastes, from the lines of women's dresses to a lacquered apartment to a little employee who's now your receptionist. From Stella Croft to Ginny Morrow. Better find out if Ginny had a husband.
I still don't follow you.
Then I'll tell you. It's called the Badger Game.
Listen to me, Mr. Clover.
You listen to me. Tommy and Stella weren't married. Did you know that? You didn't know it, huh?
I saw the certificate of marriage. The justice of the peace who married them. I thought...
Marriage annulled the next morning. Badger Game. Stella invited you to make a play for her. You bit. Tommy walks in, waves a certificate of marriage. You pay him. Money, invitations to your home. He gets greedier and greedier. So you kill him.
I didn't have to. You don't know what it was, Clover. That boy grinning into my face, taking over my house, making me...
What is it, Justin? What's the matter? What happened?
Make him understand. Make him understand.
Mrs. Sinclair, your husband just confessed to killing Tommy Hart.
Wouldn't you kill him? It's all right, Justin. I'm here now. It's all right.
You got Tommy out of the way, Sinclair. Why did you kill Stella?
Elizabeth.
I said it was all right, Justin.
And I'll tell you why. Stella knew you killed Tommy. It didn't worry her very much. She just upped the blackmail ante. Sinclair, that's why you killed Stella.
He didn't.
You did?
For what she was doing. Doing to my home, to my husband, to my boy's name. Yes, and I stabbed you, too, for what you were doing to us. I'd kill again.
What'll we do about the boy?
You didn't think, did you, Justin? You just didn't think when you started it. When you saw that Stella, you didn't think.
Please.
Oh, the boy'll be all right. We have money. It's more than you had when you started. He'll be all right, Justin. It's going to be all right.
In the April night, Broadway echoes with sounds heard only in darkness. The whispers that speckle places where there's no sun. There's a touch on your coat. You turn. There's no one. Nothing. Only the trail of dust on your shoulder. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's cast, Irene Tedrow was heard as Elizabeth Sinclair, Herb Butterfield as Justin Sinclair, Sylvia Sims as Ginny Morrow, Mary Shipp as Stella Croft, and Sidney Miller as Jones. If you're in the mood for mysteries, you can try CBS almost any old evening. And there's a top-notch thriller on hand for you. Tomorrow and every Sunday, it's Charlie Wilde. Monday nights, the top Hollywood stars appear in original thrillers on the Hollywood Star Playhouse. Thursdays, there's a swell night for mystery and thrills on CBS. Suspense, Mr. Keen, and the FBI and Peace and War are heard on most of these same stations. Stay tuned now for Sing It Again, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Joe Walter speaking. This is CBS, where you laugh at Jack Benny every Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, transcribed with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The quick twilight of winter has drained off Broadway, flowed in the side streets, for an instant lingered on the sea edge of the steel island, and somewhere a switch pulled, a dynamo released. The avenue strikes fire, and the night has begun. End of a winter day, and you went to the room and died with it. Or the other thing, flung yourself into nighttime, and the loudspeakers to sob for you, and the crepe paper man dolls to dance for you, and the hawkers with a guided tour. Nighttime, kid. A way of life. And at headquarters, the file on a day's violence. Close it. The desk, clear it of empty coffee container, tray of cigarette butts. The unfinished report dealing with alley assault. Staple it, put it in tomorrow's drawer. The man who waits for you is a man of infinite patience.
Take all the time you want, Danny.
Thank you, Gino.
Take the whole evening to close shop if you want.
Well, I'll be ready in just
Do not take into consideration for a minute that even now, Mrs. Tartaglia is biting her knuckles, tapping her left foot like this because the lasagna is sagging.
Gino, I just want to...
It goes without saying, Danny, how pleased we are to have you to a dinner at our house. After so many invitations extended, so many rejected for this and
I'm
that.
ready, Gino. Get the lights, huh?
And then we'll go, huh, Danny? And I will stop on the way for a bottle of wine. Danny, consider you worked hard today. Consider the lights are out. Consider...
Danny Clover speaking.
I'm dying, man. You want to come watch?
Who is this?
It's running away from me, man. You come watch how Joey Condon. Me, Joey.
Where?
West 49, 2312. Hurry, man, or you'll never make it.
A man, Gino, hurt, dying. I'm sorry, Gino.
Danny.
Squad car now, and nighttime ride, Broadway, and leave at Crowd Ebb down 49th, 10th Avenue, and park the squad car. Look for an address. Find it. Rooming house available to transients and those tired enough to want to take advantage of the monthly rates. Name Joey Condon on small directory in small vestibule, room 5. Corridor.
Come on in. It's open. Open to the world. To everybody who wants a sight to see. Ain't I a sight?
Who did this to you?
Ain't I a sight?
I'll get some help.
Oh, wait. I ain't gonna be alone when it happens. Don't go nowhere. Cut like this.
Just tell me who.
Things that happen. Cut like this. The way it flows out of you, huh? And dreamy. You get sleepy for the whole world. You don't hate nobody. You don't feel anything.
Furnished room on West 49th. Cubicle of limbo. And decor to match. Wall where phone was. Pencil scrawled with the lonely names. First names of women, some underlined. And end table, cigarette charred where solitude had been ground and blistered into veneer. Other things. And this, the man who had lived it. A man named Joey Condon. dead of a knife wound. And do now the things of death, the call to headquarters to report it, to say, come for it. And search of a dead man. Wallet and loose cigarettes and separate card and cellophane. Joey Condon, member of the Musicians' Union. And another call, and a voice that says, Joey worked the Pinwheel Club on West 5-2. Joey was the trumpet man there. Joey's had it, fella? And hang up. And in corridor, the familiar sound. Foot scrapings of the violence collectors. Meet them. Tell them about it. Leave them with it. And nighttime becomes the Pinwheel Club. And the rhythm of night in the narrow room is Dixieland. And the man who owns it all just can't stand still. It reaches him, he says.
Every night, you'd think I'd get crass and jaded. But every night reaches out to me.
What I told you, Mr. Robert.
Avery. Say Avery to me.
All right, Avery. What I told you, that hasn't reached you yet, huh?
About Joey?
Yeah, about Joey.
I'll level. You're nothing. You know why?
Tell me, Avery.
You're nothing because you came running to tell me Joey isn't going to be here tonight. He's dead. I don't need that.
What?
One of the boys in the band don't show up. Nobody cries. Me, who bought him, I don't cry. They don't show up. We know they got reasons. Last night was Joey's turn. To be honest with you, I didn't expect Joey for a week.
What are you talking about?
Last night, some people took Joey right out of the band because they couldn't stand it anymore in a public place. Had to let Joey happen to them in their own place.
Who did?
The Woods. Charlie Wood, Laura Wood. Went mad for the horn. Took it out of here to a party last night.
You know where they live, Avery?
Ask the hat check girl on the way away from me, huh? She's very kindly to all. On the way away from me, huh? Nothing, man?
Hi. Take a drink. The bottle's inside. What'd you go away for in the first place? Come on. What am I doing holding your drink? Take it.
No, thanks.
Where's your lady?
Huh?
You went out to get a lady, didn't you? This afternoon with the rest of everybody? All the ladies went out to get lads and all the lads to get ladies.
Routine to keep the party going, right?
Got 3 days worth of bottles. Started last night. Let's see, we can hold out till, Hey, don't you remember anything?
Your name's Wood, isn't it?
See, you remember.
Your wife's,
Laura. See how good you remember.
The party started at the Pinwheel.
See?
That's where you met Joey Condon.
Where's Joey? You know where Joey is? I haven't seen him since...
Since when?
Hey, I haven't seen you either. You know something?
What?
You weren't at the party last night, today either. You didn't go out of here looking...
Police.
Oh. What for? Nobody's making a disturbance here, sir. Even Joey put a mute on his horn.
When's the last time you saw Joey?
I'm going to think about it. I'm thinking about it.
Go right ahead.
He didn't have fun, I guess. He left. About 4 o'clock this morning. Was here maybe 3 hours, and then he left.
Where's your wife, Mr. Wood?
You think I'd send Laura out?
Well, then she's home, huh?
Sleeping. Laura's sleeping and waiting for the fun to happen again.
Go wake her.
She's tired. This party's been going on.
Yeah, I know, for nearly 24 hours. Go wake her.
What for?
I want to talk to her. You going to wake her, or do I just barge right in?
You don't believe me, huh? I'll show you. Laura?
Cut it out. That bed's not been slept in, Mr. Wood.
You know where she is?
You tell me.
Laura's not here. Hasn't been for a long time.
For how long?
Long.
For how long?
Well, she'll come back. She left with Joey. You made me tell you.
You made me say what my wife did. Went out.
Where did they go?
I don't know. Find her for me, will you? Find her. Please, find her. Laura.
And wait for him some more. Till the time when the concern wasn't distilled from booze. Till he began to finger the old scar on his cheek. Till he could tell me this.
About 5'3", blonde, 25. Wearing a mink coat and a dress, white, and a beauty mark. I'll get you a picture.
And leave there. And back to headquarters and put out an all-points bulletin for Laura. And from one lead, legwork. Woman fitting description seen walking Lenox Avenue this afternoon. Cab driver reports fare answering description to Bank Street in Greenwich Village. Bartender in Greenwich Village reports selling a fifth of scotch to such person about 8 o'clock tonight. Desk clerk in Greenwich says he wasn't committing himself, but try room 312. 3 flights up and you gotta walk it, mister. Straight back to the end of the hall to your right. And would you mind taking this bottle of scotch up to her she just ordered?
Give the bottle and hold out your hat for a tip. All right, don't take off your hat. Here's $1 for you anyhow to show you how
You're
much.
Laura Wood, aren't you?
Yeah, here's some more money. Buy yourself a trumpet. Come back and play
Like
tonight.
Joey?
Nobody can play like Joey.
He's dead.
You sure?
Sure.
I wanted you to be sure before I gave you an impression. Now I'll give it to you. Joey's dead.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Now that the inauguration is history, CBS Radio is looking ahead and planning for another great event of 1953, England's coronation. Yes, when Queen Elizabeth is crowned, mid the traditional pomp and ceremony that has accompanied British coronations for centuries, CBS Radio will be on the scene. A great squadron of reporters and observers will bring you every important highlight of the historic occasion. In politics, in world affairs, in great moments of history like the coronation, CBS Radio is first because CBS Radio News plans far ahead of the headlines.
The chill wind puffs down from the river, and Broadway is a place of regret. The new dreams made for the new year show their first fraying, and the golden girls are wrapped in fur coats someone else could afford. It's the time of the galoche, the noisy radiator, and the cold linoleum on the bare feet. And the mornings are filled with the numbing hours and dead cigarettes in bottoms of coffee cups. It's January's end, snow time, muffler time, the time to get an invitation from your sister-in-law Bernice in sunny California instead of just snapshots. The winter room where I was, my part of police headquarters, new morning, new details. Detective Muggavan lighting his new pipe, and then a shiny Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Good morning, Danny. How are you this morning?
Hi, Gino. Did you give my apologies to your wife?
She understood, Danny. I told her what happened. She went over to her rocker, rocked, and when she was finished rocking, she said she understood. She told me to convey to you the message that her good Italian food awaits your pleasure at any time.
Oh, thank her from me.
I did. Detective Muggavan?
Yeah, Gino.
You're invited, too. Just as long as there will be no repetition of what happened the last time.
I promise.
It was only wine, Muggavan. How could
I'm telling you for the 100th time, Gino, I wasn't drunk.
Then how did you do what you did?
Gino.
All right. I won't tell. Danny.
What did he do at your house, Gino?
Danny, Mrs. Laura Wood is outside for an interview.
What did Muggavan do?
Mrs. Wood, having spent the night in the pokey, is now in a sober condition and will be most happy to talk to you. This way to see Danny Clover.
Oh, please sit down, Mrs. Wood. That'll be all, Sergeant. How do you feel?
Well, next time, don't drink so much.
I need you.
You may need me, Mrs. Wood. You see, if you're innocent, you might need a cop to prove it. That's why you might need me.
Innocent of what?
Don't you remember? Joey Condon was murdered.
You think I did it?
Did you?
You can drop dead if you like. I'll say, oh, my.
Well, what can you expect, Danny? Your husband's a rum pot, too.
Poor cops. I'll send you both National Geographic magazines and a fifth of seltzer.
What were you doing in that hotel, Mrs. Wood?
Drinking.
Just wander around town and booze it up, huh?
Yeah. Night before last, met a trumpet player. You know who, Joey Condon. Took him home with some people, then we left, did pieces of the town. We two and another fella. We got off for a while at Joey's place. Joey was through. But I kept going, me and the fella. Oh, I'm a girl with stamina. But then you'll never know.
What fella?
Can you imagine a jazz hound watchmaker?
What fella?
Name's Georgie Prince. Winds watches all day. Unwinds all night. Took me to listen to records. Georgie's place over's his clock shop on West 28th. That fella's a walking mainspring.
Mrs. Wood's lawyer, Danny.
Show him in. And counselor to Laura Wood is a glistening man. Curve of sun on gold rim of glasses. A newly shaven and powdered cheek. On freshly pink fingernails flying open the zipper of the briefcase. The yellowed smile. The brief legal type curtsy. The ritual of the writ and sign on the dotted line for girl. Receiver, offer an arm, and when girl murder suspect like Laura pats tenderly a counselor's cheek.
Duh, baby, baby.
No gleam and glisten like it anywhere in the world. And they leave. When the tenderness and light has trailed away, check a name against city directory, confirm an address, go there. And on a shop window slapped against basement brownstone, the name George Prince and a function, watch repairs. And inside, a man sits behind a glass partition, peering into delicate mechanism of a lady's watch, bites a lip, does something to it, views it now with naked eye, then...
It's nice. Very nice. Yeah? Anything I can do for you, sir?
You, Georgie Prince?
Look around, all alone, no one to help me. That makes me Georgie.
Police. Get out from behind that thing, Mr. Prince. You'll be able to make out the badge better.
Oh, yeah. I'm so used to working real close, my eyes. You sure police, all right, sir. You sure are. But why?
A girl's been telling me about you, Mr. Prince.
Me? A girl told you about me? I did a watch for her? Who? What?
Laura Wood. You know Laura Wood, don't you, Mr. Prince?
I don't think so. She told you about me?
You were with her last night. What do you...
Yes, I was with her last night. For a while, that don't make me know her. That kind of girl, you don't know her just from one part of the night. It'll take a long time.
Impressed you, huh?
Very, very much.
And Joey Condon. Joey Condon, Mr. Prince. He was a part of last night, too. You, Laura, Joey.
A very fine jazz musician. I read in the paper he was killed last night. I want to go to his funeral. It should be very big.
You kill him?
No, I'm a watch repairer. Nights I go places where I can go crazy, forget what I am, be somebody else. I don't kill. I've thought about it, but I couldn't kill.
Last night you went to a place like that, Mr. Prince?
Oh, lots of them. Lots. With Joey and with Laura. She was his. I was along because Joey said I'd give Laura laughs. Then
what?
In Joey's room, the three of us for a while, drinking, screaming. Then all of a sudden, it wasn't me she was laughing at, but him, Joey. And she says, you're nice, Mr. Prince. You and me, huh? That's what she said.
And you left Joey's place with her?
Lots of after-hour places Laura knew about, just me and her. Places I never dreamed. And then I took her back here to listen to some of my records. Around morning, she started laughing at me again. Scratches my face, hard. Runs out, leaves me standing there. Hey.
What?
You see Laura again, tell her I didn't mind. I didn't mind one little bit.
Danny? Hey, wait up, Danny. I'm just on my way to your office.
What do you got?
Some rundown on that sweet character, Mrs. Wood.
Oh.
Very sweet character.
I said, oh, Muggavan. That's not the secret word, huh?
Okay, rundown on Mrs. Wood, nee Laura Brennan. Married Charles Wood 3 years ago.
That's fine, fine. You stop me again when...
Sometimes I get you in a bad humor, don't I?
Is that all you got?
Well, she has a record. Record, narcotics, took a cure. Oh, and something else. A man once signed a complaint against her for cutting him all up.
Cutting him?
Yeah, with a bottle. Man signed the complaint. Before Laura was brought to trial, he withdrew it.
That's interesting. What man was that kind?
Chap owns a pinwheel nightclub named Avery Roberts.
Uh-huh.
You've talked to him for quite a while once before, haven't you, Danny?
Long enough so that he'll remember me, Muggavan.
It hits you how different this joint is when it's empty, Mr. Clover. Hits me right here between the eyes.
You want to listen to me, Avery?
I know. You're going to say to me, Laura.
Uh-huh. I was told you signed a complaint against her.
For the bottle bit? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll unbutton my shirt. See? Funny bit she did on the torso, huh?
Then you withdrew the complaint.
And it eats you why?
Uh-huh.
It made a thing.
What?
It made a big thing in the newspapers how a girl cut me up with a broken bottle. Pictures and everything, especially pictures of Laura.
Look, Avery...
You said it eats you why, didn't you? Why I withdrew the complaint. I'm telling you why.
Because Laura had her pictures in the paper.
It's a slogan, Mr. Clover. A picture's worth more than 1 billion words. And a picture of Laura in the New York dailies and a rundown on her type excitement, it's only natural.
What is?
A fellow of the type Charlie Wood crowds me against the bar the next day, presses a wad of printed matter into my empty palm and says, for withdrawing the complaint against your girl.
Charles Wood, her husband?
Charlie boy. Avid reader of the daily papers, student of photographs, buyer for a lot of pain. A week later, he married it.
What else?
You don't get around much, do you?
Just tell what else.
Let me see now. There was the cutting of that little piano player in the village. That was with Laura's high heel. That was 2 years ago. There was the wrapping of a French horn around the neck of a French horn player, I forget who. And there was a scar on Charlie's face, just for Charlie alone. Solid year ago. That's what else about Charlie.
Yeah.
You're not coming back here anymore, huh, Mr. Clover? That's good. That's real good.
Well, hi. You didn't drop dead. You want to try for it inside? Come on in. You come for the fifth of seltzer. I know a funny bit that goes with
Where's
seltzer.
your husband?
Oh, he'll be very good in a bit. I'll call him.
A little later. I want to talk to you.
For what?
Joey Condon.
One of the other times you said that name to me, I went like this. Only louder.
Let's pose this name, then. Avery Roberts.
You gonna do what to a name? Pose it? Then what am I supposed to do?
Get your husband.
Sure. I've had him, now you can have him. Charlie? Charles? Carlo?
What do you want?
Get in here, Pet. We got company. Bring around a ball of yarn sometime. I'll show you why I call him Pet.
Laura.
Him, Pet. I was just pitching you.
What do you want here, Clover?
I just want you to join this discussion we're having.
Oh, Pet here's a real big joiner.
What were you talking about, Clover?
A man named Avery Roberts.
What about him?
I'm trying to figure out why you paid him off to drop his complaint against your wife. Tell me, Mr. Wood.
That badge you carry makes you have a big mouth spread, huh, Clover?
Tell him, Pet. Tell him why you settled with Avery. Ah. You saw my picture in the paper, Mr. Clover. He read about me.
Now you know, Clover. Now you can be on your way.
And Laura appealed to you, huh?
I married her, didn't I?
Sure. My pet got me out of hock, and I'm a grateful girl.
Mrs. Wood, you've got quite a record.
Leave her alone.
Man wants to talk about me, Pet. I don't mind.
Shut up, Laura.
How'd you get that scar on your face, Mr.
What
Wood?
difference does
Your
that...
wife, huh?
We were drinking. There was an accident.
I'm sorry, Pet.
Another thing I can't figure.
What are you talking about?
Your wife.
I told you, leave her alone.
When she drinks, she gets violent.
That's my problem.
And he's happy. You know what I do to my pet, Mr. Clover?
Why don't you shut up? Why don't you get out of here?
I fascinate him. He told me.
When she gets drunk, she gets violent. When she...
I've been a good girl for years.
Then a trumpet player sets you off again.
Look, all we did was have a party.
Must have been a pretty dull party, Laura.
Yep, a lot of dull.
So you left it with a trumpet player and another man.
The little watchmaker didn't matter. Charlie knew that, didn't you, Charlie?
What are you trying to do to me, Laura?
You followed them, didn't you, Mr. Wood?
What are you trying to do to me, Laura?
It's done, Pet.
You followed them, and when your wife left, you killed Joey Condon.
Listen to me.
What?
Well, Pet?
You just listen to me.
We're waiting, Pet.
I don't know anything anymore. The things that have happened.
What things, Charlie?
Married to you. And what you made me do. You know something, Mr. Clover? You know something.
What?
Can you imagine a man being jealous of her? I was.
Pet. Charlie. Carlo.
Get away from me. Get away.
Aw. All I want to do is kiss you goodbye. That bit.
Come along, Mr. Wood. The other streets never paid off, so you walked Broadway. And Broadway is different. It twists you into the nighttime and whirls you in your puppet dance with the spinning lights, rocks you and tosses you up in the air and bangs you against the gutter. You can't quit, because this is the street that never does. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is transcribed and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Laura and Whitfield Connor as Charles Wood. Featured in the cast were Sidney Miller and James McCallion. Bill Anders speaking. We're not lazy. A little smug, maybe, but not lazy. You see, we don't think we have to carry on about Amos and Andy and tell folks what they already know. It's probably not even necessary to remind folks that the one and only Amos and Andy show is a part of the Sunday Fun Day lineup on CBS Radio. Let's face it, everybody knows, and everybody who loves to laugh listens on most of these same stations every Sunday. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And remember, Lionel Barrymore is your host on the Sunday Night Playhouse on the CBS Radio Network.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's the glittering center of a glittering universe that's propped against the shadows. And its desolation. A gaudy ruin with a lie in its teeth. And the lie is in gorgeous technicolor, and the screaming of trumpets and the dancing on the streets. And there's silence, too. So still, so empty, you can hear a teardrop. Whatever it is, it's Broadway. My Beat. After midnight, Broadway is a place that pulls up stakes. Wives lead husbands home to their cages. Bartenders sweep up the sawdust and a few drunken clowns. A tired voice invites you to a sideshow.
Hi, mister. Try the Palace of Fun?
And you keep walking. And then a voice calls your name.
Hey, Danny! Wait a minute, Danny! Danny!
And it's the voice of Maxie Stern, manager of the most colossal, most stupendous, most nothing movie crib on Broadway.
Danny, come quick, huh? Real quick.
Hi, Maxie.
Hi, Danny. Come quick, please, huh?
Well, what's the matter? Somebody doesn't like the picture?
Worse than that. He's sitting in the loge and he won't go home, and the picture is long since over.
Well, maybe he's waiting for the prices to change.
I don't think so, Danny.
No?
No, I think the gentleman who was occupying my loge is dead.
Come quick, huh, Maxie?
Yeah. The way we discovered him, Danny, is one of my charwomen who sweeps out the dump, the theater, was sweeping out the loges. This gentleman she can't politely budge, so she calls a private.
Huh?
A nasher who's at the bottom of the rung of success. The private calls a corporal. Corporal calls... Oh, nuts. Finally, it gets to the head usher, and he calls me. And I verify their opinion that the loge seat is dead. But this I have to have official, so I called you.
Where is he?
Up these Persian carpeted stairs, Danny. $30 a square yard. Wait, Danny. Danny, I'm out of breath.
Where is he?
In here. Through this Renaissance door that opens out onto a luxurious loge.
Hi, Danny. I'm glad Maxie found you.
Danny, I took the liberty of first calling our house doctor, Dr. Jeffrey Connor, the house doctor.
Well, it's all right, Maxie. Why are you glad Maxie found me, Doc?
Because this man's been poisoned.
Oh?
Dilated pupils, tinge of blue on his lips, all the usual symptoms.
Suicide, maybe?
Maybe, but I hardly think so. People don't take poison and go to a movie. Not this poison. The pain is excruciating.
How long has he been dead?
I'd say an hour, maybe two.
Well, he must have cried out. He must have made...
The picture's hilarious, rib-tickling. It's a comedy, Danny. Maybe the other schmoes in the loge thought he was laughing. Some people laugh in such a way, you know.
Yeah. Let's see who he is. Wallet, name stamped in gold. Sherman Gates. Cigarettes, hotel key, Carnegie Hotel.
And his umbrella, Danny, lying wet on the carpet. A man commits suicide in the loge, Danny?
Suicide or murder. I had to know which. So I had a call to make. The Carnegie Hotel on 2nd Avenue was an institution that had never received an endowment, but its educational possibilities were infinite. The signs walking up the steps from the street made you know that. You could hold a seance with Madame Astarte, 7th daughter of the moon. You could buy magic tricks from Professor Novotny. When that was over, you could buy a Swedish massage from a brother and sister team. At the top of the steps was a man seated behind a cage. He was looking down at a glossy magazine. I looked down at him. He kept looking, and I kept looking. I got tired first, so I rang the bell on his desk.
I heard you when you hit the third step coming upstairs. That's a loose one.
And why don't you pay attention to me?
Paying attention to something else right now, Mac. You want to see?
See what?
This magazine. Get it every month. Here, look. Picture of Phyllis in again this month, wearing a hat. First time I ever saw her wearing a hat. Last month it was stockings. Cute, huh?
All I want is some information.
About Phyllis? No, I can't do that. I wish I could. But we can both dream, can't we?
Information about a guest, Sherman Gates.
You got the information. He was a guest.
He's dead.
People die. Say, who are you that wants to know what you want to know?
I'm Danny Clover, police.
Oh, so I'm Lee Crandall, clerk. So?
So what about Sherman Gates?
He was a guest who guested at room 12 down the hall. He made a couple phone calls early in the day through my switchboard. Went out, didn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
Putting two and two together, I'd say the latter was because he's dead. Am I helping?
What about the 2 phone calls?
I'm being a citizen like all get out. I got 'em right here. Right here someplace. Yeah, here they are.
Thanks. Don't mind if I use your phone, citizen. I know you don't.
Not for a dime, I don't.
Sergeant Tartaglia speaking.
Danny Clover, I want you to check 2 phone numbers for me, Tartaglia. Here are the numbers. Give me the names and addresses to go with them.
Yeah, Danny.
Plaza 7, 9970. And Regent 4, 1098. You got that?
Yeah, I got it.
Good, I'll call you back. Here's your dime.
Thanks. Now I guess you want to look at Mr. Gates' room, huh?
Yeah, I want to do that.
When you're finished, I got something to show you.
More art studies of Phyllis?
Broken down dentist once left a stack of National Geographics here. Maybe a guy like you gets his kicks from stuff like that.
It made him happy to say that, and he was being a good citizen, so I let him be happy. The room of Sherman Gates, guest, deceased, revealed a bed and a table, beat up, broken down. Not much else. Mr. Gates' other suit and a change of underwear. I leafed through the National Geographics to give Tartaglia time to check on the phone numbers. I learned little-known facts about the Pygmy people of Mozambique, then called headquarters. 2 phone numbers. One listed to Irene Vincent in the East 60s. The other, a photographer's shop on 10th Avenue. It was midnight, and neither place answered to my call, so I waited till the next morning. Called in person.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, there is. I want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, good. About a camera? This one takes wonderful pictures of the whole family.
I don't have a family. Questions about a photographer.
Oh. Well, we've got some wonderful brochures here. The tricks of all great photographers. Weegee Lou Jacobs Jr., Steichen...
Not about them. About Sherman Gates.
Gates. Don't know him. If he were a photographer of note, I'm sure I'd know him.
This photographer was also a customer. Try that.
Gates, huh?
Gates. Sherman Gates.
Sherman Gates.
I'll give you a big fat clue. He called you yesterday.
Gates.
Maybe I ought to rack your brain for you.
Gates, of course. He called me yesterday.
Maybe you'll have a better memory if I tell you I'm from the police, Mr.
Quimby. Junius Quimby. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I just told you. Mr. Gates called me yesterday afternoon.
What did he call about?
About the usual thing.
Like?
Were his pictures ready?
And were they?
No.
What did you tell him?
I told him no.
I mean, when did you say his pictures would be ready?
Today, this morning.
Now?
Now.
Get them. I'm calling for them.
It's irregular, you know.
I know. Get them.
Why does Mr. Gates call for them himself?
He's dead. Now get them.
Of course, they're right here. In this drawer. Here they are. In this envelope.
Yeah, thanks. Ah, what do you know? Cats. Pictures of cats.
Aren't they lifelike? So real. Here, pussy, pussy, pussy.
I'd never heard a man say that to a picture of a cat before, so I tiptoed out, pointed myself to East 60th Street, and took off. Irene Vincent's apartment house was fashionable. It had a fashionable doorman accoutred in dawn pink, standing under a fashionable moss green canopy. And his fashionable eyes were the color of dead fish as he took my name, my occupation, my sex. Took them over to a lavender phone, spoke them in a shocked voice, arranged me in an elevator, pushed a button, and washed his hands of me on the 10th floor. I lit a cigarette and saw Irene Vincent waiting for me in her doorway. She didn't leave much breath for smoking.
Come in, Danny Clover.
Yeah, thanks.
He is frightful, isn't he?
Who?
The doorman. I hate snobs, don't you, Danny?
If you say so.
You hate snobs. Then why are you calling on me?
Man named Sherman Gates. You know him?
If you say so.
He called you yesterday from the Carnegie Hotel.
So he did.
He died last night in a movie.
So he did. I read it in the paper. They say it might be suicide.
What do you say, Miss Vincent?
Oh, I don't think so. Sherman wouldn't commit suicide, not that way.
Tell me about Sherman, Miss Vincent.
Oh, Sherman was 100% Danny. All boy, all star. High school track, B club cheerleader, a devil with the girls. I was in love with Sherman once. 100%.
When was that?
Too long ago, when I was a little girl in Iowa. When little girls fell in love with little boys like Sherman.
And he called you yesterday? Why?
He wanted a date. The flame was flickering, he said. That's the way Sherman talked.
You gave him the date?
Of course. It flatters a girl, Danny, when an old love comes out of Iowa and asks for a date.
Where'd you go? What did you do?
In detail.
Mm-hmm.
In detail, we went to Gino's, had a few drinks, left Gino's, had an argument. Oh, that should interest you, Danny.
It does.
Well, it was about a cat. A cat rubbed itself against the leg of Sherman's tuxedo, and Sherman kicked the cat in the face. So we argued.
And?
So I took a cab home, threw my umbrella in the tub to dry off, took my clothes off, got into...
Oh, Irene, the drinks are ready. Well, haven't you finished with the police, my dear?
Oh, I think so, Joseph. Danny, this is my fiancé, Joseph Dorcas, Danny Clover.
How do you do?
Mr. Dorcas...
I'm eavesdropping, Mr. Clover. You'll want to know if I knew of Irene's going out with Sherman Gates.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it, but it'll do.
I knew about it, Mr. Clover. Irene has full personal freedom until we're married. You've read of our marriage?
I'm afraid not.
It's been in all the columns. A winter romance, they call it. That is, my part of it. Nice phrase, isn't it?
I told you, Joseph, they're only little dogs barking. You mustn't let them hurt you.
You see why I love her, Mr. Clover. And in 2 weeks, she'll be mine. And then, Irene, no more jaunts to Iowa to see your mother. No more evenings with callow youths like this Gates fellow. No more.
Shh, darling, you're embarrassing Danny Clover.
They clinched. And I got out of there. I checked in at headquarters, grabbed a cup of coffee, and then went back to a man named Quimby, who had pictures of cats for a dead man who hated cats.
Oh, I see you're back.
You remember me, huh?
Of course. You said you were a policeman. You told me that this morning.
Right. I'm a policeman, and I'm still working. I got some new questions to ask you, Mr. Quimby.
Please ask him in a hurry. I got some pictures in the tank.
And this won't take long. Those pictures you gave me this morning.
Mr. Gates' pictures?
Those. Are you sure they were the pictures he left to be developed?
Am I sure? What do you mean, am I sure?
I mean, are you sure?
Of course I am. Now, if you'll pardon me.
One more thing.
Please, those pictures in the tank, they'll spoil.
All right, but hurry up back.
I'll only be a minute. Just look around. Browse.
Quimby, what happened? He tried. He really did try to tell me what happened, but he couldn't. He'd never be able to. I hurried over to the open door which led to the alley. Empty. The sound of a car starting off, a car driven by a killer, suddenly made the whole place empty. Empty except for one thing. One single and shining fact. The dead man in the lodge wasn't a suicide. He'd been murdered. Now he had company.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. A whale of a Christmas present for a few moments brain scratching. Could be there's $54,000 in the Sing It Again jackpot now. 25,000 of it in cold hard cash and the rest in wonderful prizes. Sing It Again is heard for a full hour every Saturday night on most of the same CBS stations.
In the afternoon, Broadway is a place of regret. It's the interval between the furtive lunch hour and quitting time, the longest 5 hours in the world, and it happens 5 days a week. It's also the time to dust the coconut husks at papaya stands, to dodge the cloak and suitor for whom nothing exists except the clothing rack he's pushing, and it's a time for window shopping. For me, it was a time for homework, and headquarters is where I study. There's a sergeant there who helps me. His name is Tartaglia, and he tries real hard, or as he puts it,
I try real hard, Danny.
I know you do, Tartaglia. So tell me what you found on Junius Quimby.
Oh, that little photographer was a naughty boy, Danny, with a record. Not a long one, but naughty.
Pictures, huh? Photographs.
Pictures, Danny. Photographs.
That all?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot, Danny. There's a guy outside to see you. Joseph Dorcas says he's the fiancé of one Miss Irene Vincent.
Well, show him in, Tartaglia.
Yeah. right in, Mr. Dorcas.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Clover. I hope you're not too busy to see me.
Oh, not at all. Sit down, Mr. Dorcas.
Thank you. Mr. Clover, I'll come right to the point. I'm a very rich man.
I'm happy for you, Mr. Dorcas.
It's a fact that doesn't need a comment, Mr. Clover. I only tell you that because, well, you should know it. I'm in a position to buy off any trouble that Irene may be in.
Your fiancé's in trouble?
Yes. She just came back from a vacation with her mother in Iowa. And since she's back, she's being blackmailed.
Uh-huh. That'd fit. I don't know how exactly, but it would fit.
I can't guess what you have in mind, but I think I can help you.
Well, frankly, Mr. Dorcas, I could use a little help. What have you got to offer?
Some pertinent facts.
Good. What are they?
Well, the day before yesterday, a man called her. Said he had some information that he was going to take to me.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to take it to me unless Irene paid him $20,000.
What kind of information?
Mr. Clover, Irene swears to me she doesn't know. She got a phone call from a man. The man set up a meeting place, but the man never showed up.
Go on.
Yesterday, the same thing. Another phone call. Another man. And this man didn't show up either.
What else?
About an hour ago, one more phone call. Still another voice. This time, the man told Irene to meet him at 1 o'clock tomorrow morning at the 23rd Street docks, Hudson River.
Was that all he said?
No. He mentioned the names of Junius Quimby and Sherman Gates.
Oh?
He told Irene that what happened to them would happen to her if she didn't appear with the money. Does that suggest anything to you, Mr. Clover?
Yeah, it does. It suggests this third caller is our killer. He's got some piece of information to blackmail your fiancée. Some piece of information that belonged to 3 men. Now it belongs to only one, the killer.
Well, what shall we do, Mr. Clover?
We'll do this. Tell Irene to get the money and meet the man.
Yes, but
Don't worry, I'll be there. Tell her I'll be in the doorway at the port agent's shack. Tell her to walk past me so I'll know she's there. But above all, tell her not to talk to me. Got that?
Of course, Mr. Clover. I have it exactly.
At midnight, the 23rd Street dock is an island torn out of limbo. The mist, the vapors rising out of the dark river, the sob of distant turbines, the almost silent hiss of the sea. It's all there. And you stand in dark space at the edge of a universe and wait and hope you're doing the right thing. Across oil-black water, you watch an electric sign in New Jersey arrange itself in numerals of time, and then a sound brings you back. It's a simple sound, the sound of a woman's heels on wood. So you're back, and you remember why you're there.
Danny Clover, are you there?
I told you, don't talk to me. Keep walking.
But I'm frightened, Danny Clover, 100% frightened.
He sees you talking to anyone, he might kill you, like he killed the others.
Yes, Danny.
And remember, talk to him as if you were alone. No outcry, no hysterics, nothing. Understand? Now, keep walking.
Yes, Danny Clover. Here goes a pretty girl. It's him, Danny! It's him! Get him! Get him!
You fool! I told you not to yell!
He got away, didn't he, Danny?
Yeah, why did you cry out? Why?
Because I'm a girl, and girls are unstable.
Yeah.
Are you hurt, Danny? Did he shoot you?
No.
But there's blood on the ground. See Danny Clover?
Danny Clover saw the blood on the ground. Danny Clover put an idiot named Irene in a cab. Danny Clover went back to headquarters. By 2 o'clock, the orders were out for every drugstore, every hospital, every doctor to be on the lookout for a wounded man. And then Danny Clover curled up in his swivel chair and fell asleep.
Are you decent, Danny?
Oh, of course I'm decent. What are you talking about?
There's a lady out here to see you, Danny, from the Salvation Army, with a drum and a cymbal and a tambourine.
What?
Yeah, she says she knows you, has something important to tell you.
Oh, sure in, Sergeant. Sure in.
Yeah. Go right in, miss. Ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, Danny.
Oh, it's a glorious, glorious morning, isn't it?
Glorious, Opal. How are you?
Glorious.
Why don't you put the drum down? I'll take you help, Opal.
Oh, sure. Allow me, Miss Opal.
Thank you.
Tattaglia said you had something important to tell me.
Well, it may be. I don't know. It just may be important, and then again it may not. Strange the way things are one way or another, isn't it, Danny?
Tell me anyway, Opal.
Well, last night at the mission, it was my tour of duty. You know, helping the poor wandering souls.
What happened at the mission, Opal?
Well, about 3 o'clock in the morning, this man came in with a terrible wound in his shoulder. Oh, a terrible wound. I dressed
Where is he now?
Well, back at his hotel, I suppose. The Carnegie Hotel. You see, Mr. Crandall's one of our steadies. But, Danny, where are you going? I haven't finished.
All right, I'm coming. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, citizen. It's me.
Come to tell me I'm not much of a citizen no more, huh?
A real bad one. A wounded one, too. Your shoulder hurt?
Some. If I make an effort, it'll still operate.
Don't try. I'm booking you. We'll take fine care of your shoulder.
I missed everything, didn't I? Messed it all up. Amateurs oughtn't to play that game. It makes them gun happy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I turned all of Phyllis's pictures to the wall. She isn't proud of me. She looks sad. Even the one in stockings.
Tough. You ready?
Sure. Can I figure on how long the rap is?
Figure on all the time there is left in the world, so you won't be disappointed. After all, you killed 2 men.
Killed 2 men? What are you talking about?
Sherman Gates, 1 man. Junius Quimby, 1 man.
Wait a minute.
2 men.
Wait a minute. You're talking too fast. Words are going by me. I think I hear, but I don't know what they mean.
Let's go, Lee.
I'm telling you, all I did was try a blackmail stunt. I lost it, that's all.
You're talking for the record now, Lee.
Sure I am, and this is a record. A letter comes for guest Sherman Gates after he's deceased. I open it, pictures in it, blackmail pictures to a guy with brains. More brains than me.
So you called Irene Vincent?
Sure, her picture's been all over the paper on account of her marrying that millionaire. Sure, I called her.
Where are the pictures?
Right in my back pocket. They never left there.
I'll take them.
Well, here.
Thanks.
You can't book me for murder. You can't...
Here's a dime, citizen. I got to call headquarters. We're going for a ride. You, me, and the pictures.
You sent for me, Danny? I was just on my way to home. I phoned Mrs. Tartaglia.
That's a little early, isn't it, Sergeant?
Well, what with the rain and all, by the time I get through the traffic...
Take off that slicker and stick around a while. I want you to look at a picture.
Okay, Danny. Well, where's the picture, huh, Danny?
Here. What do you see, Tartaglia?
Well, I see a gorgeous dame in a swimming suit by the name Irene Vincent. I see a guy also in a swimming suit by the name Sherman Gates, deceased. And they're leaning up against the new Nash. Looks like the 1950 model. Did I see everything, Denny?
Where are they?
Well, to me, it looks like Miami. I've never been to Miami, but to me, it looks like Miami. Palm trees, ocean, swimming suits.
Yeah. Neat piece of blackmail.
This is to blackmail? To be in Miami in the winter?
You can go home now, Tartaglia.
Oh, thanks, Danny, thanks. It's because of the rain I'm leaving now.
What do you got there?
The umbrella?
Umbrella?
Yeah, sure, an umbrella, Danny. It's raining outside. Cat and dog.
Umbrella. Go home, Tartaglia, and tell Mrs. Tartaglia today you did real good.
I want to apologize for Irene's not being here, Mr. Clover.
Oh, that's okay. You're here.
After all, Irene and I are engaged, and the fact that you found me in her apartment shouldn't cause you to lift an eyebrow.
Not the merest wisp of an eyebrow. Maybe you'll react, Mr. Dorcas. I know why Irene was being blackmailed.
Good for you. So you found the blackmailer. You understand, whatever Irene did before we're married doesn't concern me.
Oh?
That was a part of her life that I didn't belong in. It was hers under whatever circumstance she wanted.
What if it happened 3 weeks ago?
Oh, impossible.
Look at this picture, Mr. Dorcas. Does it tweak you?
Irene, come in here.
Well, you mean you've been out clevering me. Irene's been listening all the time. My.
I don't like to subject my fiancée to the police. Now, come here, Irene.
Yes, what is it?
A picture. I want you to look at it.
Were you in Iowa 3 weeks ago, Irene?
I told you I was, dear. That means I was.
Irene, you're not looking at the picture.
I'm looking. It was taken 3 years ago in Miami before I met Mr. Dorcas.
You're lying, dear.
You're doing just that, Irene. They didn't have 1950 cars 3 years ago. They had them just about 3 weeks ago.
Irene.
So I went to Miami. So what? So what if I did?
Irene, tell us. Tell us what happened the night Sherman Gates died.
I've already done that, 100%.
The part after you left him. Do it again.
All right, I will. I came home in a cab, undressed, went to bed. Happy?
The part about the umbrella. What did you do with it?
Throw it in the bathtub. Happy?
Yeah, but you're not. A guy comes to call for you to take you out for an evening. He brings an umbrella, like a 100% gentleman. I know because it was found with his dead body.
Poor him. So?
So you carried an umbrella, too. When a gentleman carries an umbrella on a date, a girl never does. But you did. You know why, too.
Throw him out of here, dear.
No, I don't want to do that.
Because you knew you were coming home alone, Irene. So you poisoned his drink and left him. That took care of blackmailer number one.
You mean Irene killed someone else?
Did you, Irene?
You're both crazy.
You killed Quimby, too. The nasty little photographer who developed a few extra blackmail pictures for himself and wanted in on the blackmail.
Poor Irene.
You're crazy.
But still another man got in on the blackmail. A hotel clerk who opened Sherman Gates' mail and figured you'd been cheating almost up to the altar.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen
So
to him.
you dreamed up a story, Irene, and told it to Mr. Dorcas here. A story that made the hotel clerk look like he murdered the other two. He didn't. You did.
Irene, put down that gun.
Get out of the way. I'll kill him.
Irene, don't. Irene.
You fool. You stupid little fool. I'll take that gun.
I'll kill
I said,
you.
give me that gun. That's better.
Irene,
She looked at him, then fell suddenly to the floor, took Dorcas's head in her arms and swayed back and forth. Her eyes filled with the terrible fright you sometimes see in a child. And it was hard to believe she was a murderer. But you knew better, so you called headquarters. And they sent an ambulance and a couple of burly cops. She was 100% with them, so they gave her the best seat in the paddy wagon. Broadway looks clean. It's been washed by the rain. It smells good, and everything looks sharp. Sharp like a knife at your heart. And you walk against it, and it plunges deeper and deeper and deeper. And finally, there's no pain. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover and is written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The musical score was composed by Alexander Courage and conducted by Wilbur Hatch, and the program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The cast tonight included Charles Calvert, Joe Forte, Paul Duboff, Junius Matthews, Mary Jane Croft, Herbert Rawlinson, and Joyce McCluskey. One step to curing a disease is recognizing it and treating it. Hate is a disease. It's recognized as such by patriotic citizens who refuse to spread the doctrine of hate by speaking against a fellow American because of his race, color, or religious creed. The treatment to cure the disease of hate is to accept or reject people on their individual worth and to speak up wherever you are against prejudice and for understanding. Stay tuned now for Sing It Again, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where you find Broadway Is My Beat every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Brought to you by RadioClassics.com. Programs are copyright their respective owners. All
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. November night slips down on Broadway, a gust of blackness, and at once Broadway is a neon-lighted revival meeting that screams for the joy and the salvation. Then the happy trumpet yells and makes the music of the nighttime, ebbs into the darkness, drifts and dies. And from my window at headquarters, I watched a man detach himself from it, turn and stand for an instant in the sallow pool of light from a street lamp and consider it. Turn again and up the steps, and in a little while open my door because he'd been told to see me.
Mr. Clover?
Come in.
You know all about me, don't you?
Not a thing. Who are you?
What do you mean, not a thing? I'm Mr. Bryan.
And?
Well, you know about me, about my wife. Why do you think I was in here yesterday? Tell you people a bunch of lies?
You talked to someone else. I didn't know a thing about you.
My wife. She didn't come home. She hasn't come home, Mr. Clover.
I see. You reported a day ago.
Yes, Clara went out the other evening. I waited for her. Billy's been waiting.
Billy?
3.5, going on 4. The second one, really. Our first child didn't even get born. See?
Why did you come to see me, Mr. Bryan?
The man in the other office told me. Please find Clara, Mr. Clover. She's got to come home, Mr. Clover, because the man in the other office said to show you the letter. Here, open it and read it. As you see, the man who wrote the letter says he knows where my wife is. He says his name is Shorty Dunne, and he says, come to the Apollo Hotel. What does that mean? And bring money.
That's strange. It says come to the Apollo Hotel, but it's written on Mission House stationery.
And bring money. That's why I came to the police again. Although I am worried about my wife, I have my head about me. You, the police, you'll find her, Clara. And she'll come home to us then. You fellas are good. Find her. Find her. Find her. Find her.
Suddenly, the spill of words stopped flowing from him. It became a moan. It became the whimper of the helpless. Its component parts, defiance and shame. This was the universal currency of men who must beg, to appease hunger, to barter dignity, to blot out the sudden emptiness. I told him I'd check on it, try to find his wife for him, talk to the man who had written the letter. He accepted the alms I had given him, went away. The Apollo Hotel stands on a corner of the Bowery and sells men's sleep at 50 cents a night. You walk up a flight of stairs, the grit under your feet screeching your presence. And at the landing, a desk, moist with the sweat of hands that have bargained across it. And back of it, the man with the green eye shade, the broken, restless fingers, the vendor of sleep.
Go away. We're full up every bed in the house.
I want Shorty Dunne. Is he here?
You talk like you got a right to want somebody.
Police.
Yeah, I know. You know how I know? Because I'm sensitive to the sounds feet make on my stairs. Without looking up, I can tell is it a rummy, a wino, a bum, a cop. You want Shorty, huh?
Yeah.
Imagine that. Shorty finally made it. Somebody wants him. Come on. Bed 12. Distressing, ain't it, policeman? The way a man comes in here for 4 bits worth of sleep and something won't let him.
It bothers you?
You'd be astonished how it bothers me. Yeah. Bed 12. Shorty Dunne. Hey, Shorty. Here, wake up. The day of miracles is here. You got a visitor.
Asleep?
Shorty? Well, what do you know about that?
He can't hear you, can he?
Look at him. Like a baby. The jackknife in his heart finally brought it to him.
Yeah.
You wanted him, policeman. Take him away so I can sell his bed all over again.
That's how it was that a stir was created in the Apollo Hotel. Bowery Wino is murdered, and a respectable housewife disappears. What element is common to both? Consider now the letter to Mr. Bryan written on Mission House stationery, 10th Avenue. Go there, and the man is standing there smiling and waiting for you to come to him.
My name is Paul Foster. You're welcome here.
Thanks. I'm Danny Clover, police.
I hope there's no trouble.
I'm trying to get some information about a man.
So many men come in here for a hot meal or shoes. Friendliness when we feel it will be accepting. A newspaper, little thing, sometimes even a job. Mostly we try to give away dignity.
I know. You people do wonderful things.
Thank you.
What man did you want to ask me about?
Shorty Dunne.
There's nothing I can tell you that's startling about Shorty. Of course, I can show you a written record on him. He's been rehabilitated about 7 times, which is about normal.
When did you see him last?
Last night. It was very late. We had no bed for him.
He slept at the Apollo Hotel.
I'm glad he did. I give him $50 to find himself a bed. I'm glad he used it for that.
He was found stabbed to death.
A pity. It's gotten so that when I hear of death, well, the lives of these men are a pity. They're dying. I don't know what to say anymore.
He wrote a letter before he walked out of here, didn't he?
That's right, he did. He told me it was very important, and I give him the stationery and enough stamps to send the letter special delivery.
Huh. Do you know anything else about him?
Not much. There's a bar down the street, Goldie's, it's called. Shorty swept out and whatever else needed to be done in places like that. You might try there. Stabbed to death. It's a pity.
And I speak as a lady who's had lookers look at her before.
You're Goldie.
The one and only. Gents call me that because I got a heart of gold and teeth to match what's left of them. See it? Pure gold. My dowry to some lucky gent.
Goldie,
You want to marry me, looker? I've been searching for the likes of you.
They told me at the mission how Shorty Dunne worked here sometimes. Goldie.
Shut up, lover. Listen. That was our song, Shorty's and mine. Many a paper we kept to that.
He's dead, Goldie. Murdered.
You didn't need to tell me that. I knew about it. The gents brought me word. They lap up my beer and give me the world.
Tell me about him.
Your relative?
Police. Danny Clover.
It makes you a relative.
Shorty was an old friend of yours?
My fiancé. Many a day he stood right there at the bar rail, just where you're standing, and proposed to me on bended knee.
But you didn't marry him.
Shorty, that no good. I take it back. I bite my tongue. There are a lot of nice things about Shorty.
Like what?
Like the way he'd buy me a little present sometimes from the empties I gave him to sell.
He worked for you. You paid him?
That wasn't work, relative. To Shorty, it was a labor of love. I had to force my empties on him.
That's how he lived. Bought a place to sleep, something to eat.
Oh, my Shorty had other sources of income.
Like what?
Like Joe, the junk man. Shorty sold him things he found in trash cans. You'd be surprised the things people throw away, lover.
Where do I find Joe?
Over on 9th, toward the river. Have one on the house, Danny. While Goldie goes in the back room and cries.
Your name, Joe?
Who are you?
You're open pretty late, aren't you, Joe? It's almost 11 o'clock.
I make junk at all hours. I stay here and sort it out. Now, who are you?
Danny Clover, police.
You got junk?
On your feet, Joe.
I'm busy.
On your feet. Stand up. I want to talk to you. Better.
You get your 11 o'clock jollies this way? People got to stand when they talk to you.
Want to talk in your backyard or mine?
Talk.
Did you know Shorty Dunne?
Did I know him? I know him.
He's been murdered.
So?
You know anything about it?
Look, to me, Shorty was bottles. He brought bottles and I paid him. All it means to me that Shorty is dead, that I'm going to have to find someone just as good with bottles.
That's all, huh?
What do you want from me? What I got here is junk. And who brings it here is junk.
Where did Shorty hang out?
A question. He held out his hand on corners. Who knows what corners? He slept in doorways. He slept at the mission house. He slept in those tenements over there.
Over where?
2 of them, right over there. You can see them if you stand on your toes and look over the fence. Deserted. Condemned. You know how tenements get? Like people get.
Danny?
Over here, Mugler.
If you hadn't answered, I wouldn't have known it was you. A shape, a shadow, something left over.
Let's go.
You're looking for something, Danny? In this tenement? That's why you called me?
Uh-huh.
If it's not asking too much...
Something that'll help me find Shorty Dunne's murderer.
The bum?
Something he may have left. Slept here sometimes, the man told me. Look for it, Mugler.
Okay, Danny.
You take these rooms. I'll go on down the hall.
Yeah. What you expected, huh, Danny?
No.
She was strangled. See, the lash shows up the marks on the throat. I'd say she's been here a night, maybe more.
Anything else?
Yeah, this purse I found laying beside her.
Open it.
Yeah. Compact, lipstick, tissues, a wallet. No money. A picture of a little boy. Identification card says Mrs. James Bryan, 1946, West 146. Case of accident, notify James Bryan. Danny.
Huh?
Isn't this the Mrs. Bryan that was reported missing, the one her husband?
Yeah. That one.
And she was here all the time. What do you know about that? What do you know?
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. There's a time on Broadway when the street has not yet come into its own. The empty hours, the useless hours between dawn and noon. Broadway scrubs its sidewalks, tries to sweep the hours away, to pile them into gutters. It eyes the unlighted neon, checks the sleeping Mazdas of the spectaculars, and longs for the time of darkness. But the daylight clings. You must find a way of rejecting it, kid. Brush it, huh? Because what kicks are there when the sun shines down? Except this item, maybe. The item in the paper you picked out of the trash bin. Missing woman found, it says, in condemned tenement. Murdered. And this one. Derelict stabbed to death in flop house. That'll hold you, kid, till the nighttime. Sure it will. And at headquarters, a man comes in, oozing with information. You know that because he tells you.
I'm oozing with it, Danny. Oh, the bits and pieces I got for you.
You'll give them to me, huh?
Naturally, but piecemeal. First, Detective Muggerman has even now picked up Mr. Bryan. They are on their way to the morgue to identify the deceased.
Well, tell me the rest of the way there, huh, Tartaglia?
If you promise to let me keep up with you.
I promise.
Second, on the person of the deceased Shorty Dunne was found $20, undoubtedly from the purse of Mrs. Clara Bryan.
Go on.
Thirdly, our boys have checked with the manager of the flop house. He tells them a guy he could never describe bought a bed at his hotel, registered as Joe Jones. Slept for a while next to Shorty. Got up, walked away. Nobody knows where, nobody cares. Except us, huh, Danny?
Well, what else?
Hey, Danny, not so fast. What else is fourthly? A list was found in Mrs. Bryan's purse. It appears to our experts to be a shopping list. It so appears to me also.
You got it?
Well, naturally.
Give it to me.
I had so intended. It's not necessary for me to go in with you, Danny, into the morgue. It spoils my day.
You can go back.
Thanks, Danny.
No. I can't. Not to me. To Bill.
The spectacle of death on a slab, lit by a single bulb. The chill wind that built into the morgue rocked the light gently, and they appeared, each in his turn. A policeman, a dead woman, her husband, stark. It needed another quality, not another spectator. I left. Now there was a list. Mrs. Bryan had intended to visit 4 places. A 10-cent store on a side street off Upper Broadway. A lending library close by. a place called Mildred's Beauty Shop, and a Dr. Johnson. Whether she had gotten to these places or in what sequence, I didn't know. I had to find out.
Yes, sir? Something I can do for you?
My name's Clover, Mr. Libby. I'm from the police.
Police?
That's right.
Why? I mean, why are you here? As a customer
As
or...
a policeman. I want some information.
Oh, I'd be glad to, but what information would I have for the police?
Did you know Mrs. Clara Bryan?
The woman who was murdered? Yes. She was in here the other night, the night before last.
What time was that, Mr. Libby?
Oh, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know.
What did she buy?
Well, you can't expect me to remember that. Every item I have in the store, 10 cents or 25 or $1.
You keep a tab from your cash register of your sales.
Oh, yes.
Get it from the day before yesterday.
Mm-hmm. All right. Here you are. As you see, every item, 10 cents or 25...
There's a sale for $4.98, the last item on the tab.
Oh, the toy bear, the mechanical bear. I bought a shipment for Christmas. I remember now. Mrs. Bryan bought one for her Billy. That's her son.
Then she must have been your last customer.
She must have been. I closed at 7, but I don't have any idea how near to closing time she left. Not any idea.
Yes, sir. A book. Get well card. You run this place alone? Hold it a bit, huh? Gesundheit. I asked you... I got another one coming on. Gesundheit. In the nose. Every fall like clockwork. You'll pardon me while I take my assistant. You asked me something. If you ran this place alone. That's right, absolutely right, all alone. That matters? Then you knew Mrs. Clara Bryan. Not as well as I would have liked. Ever see her? I mean, before. Shouldn't have happened to Clara. No. You've got a point there, mister. Yes, sir, you've got a point. Whenever Clara walked in, it filled the day for me. Made me lend books to myself to read at night. What did it do for her? You're a policeman? Uh-huh. I thought so. The way you asked questions, very personal, very apt. Then you'll answer them because you like the way I asked them. What it did for her, you asked. How would you know about a woman like Mrs. Bryan? I'd pass a remark. She'd smile. You know, kind of Mona Lisa-like. Borrow 2 books instead of 1. That was all? I offered to give her a book once, any one she wanted, any price. She let me walk her home that evening, but didn't take the book. That was the night before last? Don't crowd me. Not night before last. 2 weeks ago. But she was here night before last? Yes, to return the book. Hated it, she said. I knocked off a day's rent. She didn't take another book out. Did she have anything with her? A package, mechanical doll? Nothing, just a book and herself. I noticed. Because on Mrs. Bryan, I noticed these things. Every time she walked in here.
Magazine. Which one's your wife? I'll tell her.
I'm from the police.
Well, bully for you. Which one's your wife?
I want some information from someone named Mildred.
For me? What information?
About Clara Bryan.
Sure, I'll tell you about it. I read the morning paper. She was found strangled. You want me to tell you why?
That's right.
Clara was attractive. She was 35 years old and her hair didn't need touching. Had a nice figure and she knew it. She was proud of it. Had a husband who worked too hard and came home too late.
How do you know all this?
I run a beauty parlor, and it's for women. You want to listen to some of them? Right now, Mrs. Conley's in there telling her hairdresser why sometimes she's sorry she got a divorce.
Did Clara Bryan know any men?
You say it so gently. Women don't say it like that at all.
Did she know any?
She loved her husband. What woman doesn't like a man to look at her? What woman doesn't like to be insulted? But Clara always went to her husband and child.
She was in here the night before last, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
How long did she stay?
Just a few minutes. Long enough for me to tell her we couldn't take her, and then she wanted to wash and set.
Do you remember what time it was?
I came back from dinner about 5:30. A little after that. About 6:15.
One more thing. Was she carrying anything?
I think she had a book with her. That's right, she did. She told me it was a terrible book, waste of time, and she was returning it.
Did she have a toy with her, a mechanical bear?
I didn't notice. Maybe she did. Do you want anything else? No? Will you pardon me? It's time to take Mrs. Westfall out of the oil.
I'm certain of it. When Mrs. Bryan came for her appointment at 6, she was only carrying a book. Nothing else.
Why did Mrs. Bryan have to come to you, a chiropractor?
Mrs. Bryan had trouble with her back. She'd been coming to me for some time now. Aches in her back. Pain. I did what I could. I gave her temporary relief, but,
what are you trying to say?
I cured the symptoms, but not the source of her trouble.
Well, that doesn't tell me a whole lot.
Well, you understand, I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a chiropractor. What I'm going to tell you is only conjecture.
All right.
The trouble was here in her head, not in her back.
Meaning?
Oh, there's a very glib word for it, psychosomatic. It's simple, really. She was tired of routine. She'd reached a point in life when she recognized the fact that what she had was all there was going to be, as far as her life was concerned. She was restless in her mind.
Then?
Clara didn't have the heart to do anything like that.
Clara didn't.
She permitted me that, to call her by her first name. I confess it to you. She knew I was attracted to her. Once, when she left here, she touched my cheek and smiled. If she would have let me, I would have tried to make her happy. Believe me, Mr. Clover, she wouldn't let me.
And that ended that. These were the 4 places Mrs. Bryan had visited before she died. When she had gone to the beauty shop, she had a book. She left there with it. Had gotten rid of it at the next stop, the lending library. Then the 6 o'clock appointment with the chiropractor. And the chiropractor was certain she didn't have the mechanical toy with her. And the man at the 10-cent store was certain he'd sold her one. So the store had been the last stop on the list. Go back there.
Hello there. I see you came back.
That's right.
How you coming?
With what?
Well, you know, with the murder case.
No, not so good, Mr. Libby.
I was reading the papers. I see where you boys found a bum in the Bowery stabbed to death. This happened while you were looking for Mrs. Bryan, didn't it?
Uh-huh.
You sound tired.
Mind if I look around for a while? These toys. Quite a collection.
Do you have kitties?
No, I'm not married.
Oh. Have you made any progress on the case?
Some. Nice toy.
Take it with you. Maybe you've got a nephew.
No, none of those either.
Well, what do you figure the connection is between that bum and Mrs. Bryan?
Pretty obvious.
Obvious to you boys, not to a 10-cent store man like me.
Well, it's like this. Our technical boys tell me Mrs. Bryan wasn't strangled in the tenement, but some other place. She was killed and then brought to the tenement.
You figure the bum killed her, huh? I read where he had $20 in his pocket. Motive was robbery,
No, that's not what happened. What happened is...
I see you're staring at my $4.98 item. Those mechanical bears. You like them?
What happened is this. Our bum, Shorty, was about to bed down for the night in the condemned tenement. He found Mrs. Bryan's body, opened her pocketbook, saw who she was, took her money, and ran.
You boys...
Killer had just put Mrs. Bryan in the tenement. We watched Shorty do all that. Followed Shorty the rest of his life. Saw him write a letter at the mission.
A letter? I didn't read anything about that.
Killer must have seen that the letter was addressed to her husband.
Well, how did you figure that without seeing what happened and all?
It's the only way it makes sense.
Gee, I don't know. I stick to my theory. I still think the bum killed her.
No, you're wrong, Mr. Libby. Shorty didn't kill her. The killer followed Shorty to the Apollo Hotel and killed him because he thought that the reason Shorty had written to Mr. Bryan was to tell him he knew who had murdered his wife. Mrs. Bryan was an attractive woman, wasn't she?
I really didn't notice.
Funny. Everybody else noticed.
I didn't.
Funny?
All the attention I pay to people is what they buy. I have a living to make.
How many of these 498 mechanical bears did you order?
6.
Funny?
What's funny?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still 6 here on the shelf.
What's that got to do with anything?
You sold one to Mrs. Bryan, remember?
What?
But you never took it out of the store, did you? After you killed her, you put it back on the shelf.
She teased me. She looked promises at me. When I wrapped her packages for her, she'd stand close to me, and when I looked at her, she'd turn around and walk away. The other night, she looked tired. I invited her in the back for coffee. She said, all right. She went back and slouched down in my chair. I looked at her. I brushed her hair back from her cheek. She started to scream. Something happened. I strangled her.
Broadway. It's a hunger complete with 8-beat rhythm and spinning neon. Grab yourself a dream and dance a while. Close your eyes. Make believe you've got your arms around something good. Keep them closed. What you're holding is stuff. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Tonight on FEN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molly and Broadway Is My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FEN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway, where the measured screaming of the spectaculars echoes into the wilderness of the night, and their cadence is the beat of a metallic and mechanical heart. This is the rhythm of the life you're assigned to on Broadway. There's nothing you can do about it. You challenge it with a whisper or a plea or a cry, and there's no one to hear it, because Broadway's ears are tuned only to the throb of the mechanical heart. It's Broadway, My Beat. It came at noon, a transcript of a phone conversation requesting the extraordinary pleasure of my presence at the apartment of one Dion Hartley, but urgently, but immediately. So I put my presence in a squad car, brought it to the apartment of Dion Hartley, and placed it therein. It was an experience. The apartment seemed to contain everything exquisite that had been fashioned or dreamed by men, all in crystal glass cases, all tagged with little golden medallions, and all ruled over by Dion Hartley, but exquisitely.
This excruciatingly lovely Grecian statuette, Mr. Clover. You want to know what it cost?
No, not particularly.
Of course you do. It cost me my most precious emotions, even a few pennies of my soul, if I had one. A devastating price to pay, Mr. Clover, for a lousy statue.
If you say so.
You're delightful, Mr. Clover. You want to know why I sent for you? Fatally, inevitably, you.
Now I'm here, I might as well know.
For a very simple reason. I am going to be murdered. Don't look at me that way, Mr. Clover. I'm quite serious.
Tell me about it.
Look about you, Mr. Clover. My apartment, my possessions. All these reveal a man. Me. Dion Hartley. Satirist for the magazine Satire. Revealing, no?
Up to a point.
Exactly. Only to a point. You would not know, for example, that I am abysmally weary of all this, that all these are only toys, that I have played with them, caressed them, and quite had my fill of them. Up to here.
So?
So I have gone on to playing with other things, more variable, more thrilling, more impassioned.
You're out of my depth, Mr. Hartley. Like what things?
Like human emotions, to be exact. An exquisite hobby, Mr. Clover. Humans and their emotions. I get my kicks that way.
That's the kind of man Dion Hartley is, huh?
That he has become. Mr. Clover, I have tuned a certain group of people up to such an emotional pitch that they have no recourse but to murder me, either individually or collectively.
These lucky people, who are they?
That's for you to discover, Mr. Clover.
Wait a minute. You tell me you're going to be murdered. You know the people who might murder you. Still, you won't tell me who they are. I'm suddenly part of the hobby, huh, Mr. Hartley?
Exactly. How discerning of you.
But you'd better explain it to me anyway.
It gives me profound pleasure. This is an exquisite game I have created, Mr. Clover. You are now a part of it. I have made these certain people want desperately to kill me. I shall now make you want to stop them from killing me.
And what do you do during all this?
Nothing. Precisely nothing. I have set marvelous passions in motion. It's like a play. And I am dying to know what happens at the final curtain. Does it interest you, policeman? No. I shall make it more interesting. A proposal, my policeman. If I am not murdered and lying in the blood of my death at the end of this week, say, I shall pay off with $50,000 to your favorite charity. Will you save my life, Mr. Clover?
His fingers reached out and lingered on my lapel long enough to capture a piece of lint. Then they fell away. From him, it was a gesture, a smirk. But it was something else. It was his way of making terror and pride a single emotion. Dion Hartley wasn't kidding. So it began, the inquiry as to why a man had to die violently, a man who dared me to stop his dying. Dion Hartley. Broadway knew him as a brittle sophisticate who wrote brittle bits for a 6-bit magazine called Satire. I went there to the magazine's offices. They opened doors for me and supplied long cigarettes and short coffees until the editor could see me. Then the editor could see me.
Sit down, please.
Thanks. I'm Danny Clover.
Shake, Danny Clover. I'm Sybil Raynard. I was just wondering that suit you're wearing. I like the way that fits across the shoulders. Who's your tailor?
I bought it off the rack.
Well, that's a twist I never thought of. Now tell me why we're chatting.
Because of Dion Hartley.
You're his friend, I suppose. Then we shouldn't be chatting at all. We should be screaming at each other.
You hate him, huh?
How pulpy. I love him. It's just extraordinary what Dion can do to a person. Now tell me why I'm answering you.
I've got an interest in Hartley. He's afraid he might die.
That would make you a doctor who I wouldn't talk to. An insurance agent who I'd have thrown out of here. A policeman who I wouldn't talk to, or...
A friend of Dion's. A good friend.
Oh. You too? Well, you never know. Welcome, Danny Clover.
People want to kill him. What people?
Me. I'd want to kill him. I said I loved him. On odd days of the week, starting with Tuesday. I hate him. You can follow me around and see if I'd kill him.
I could do that.
However, there's Camden.
Yes, there is. The one in New Jersey, you mean?
How pulpy can you get? I mean Camden Drake. Camden the writer. The Greenwich Village Camden. Camden Drake will kill Dion someday. You want to make a wager? I could make you a fine, interesting wager. Danny Clover.
It was weird. It made no sense. A policeman tracking down a crime that hadn't been committed. A crime wanted and willed by a man who knew its shape was his own death by murder, and who had called in a policeman to prevent it, if the policeman could. Any setup as insane as that takes special handling. So I handled it in a special way. Sybil Raynard had given me the cue. She wouldn't talk to a policeman, she said. So I stopped being a policeman. I became just the good friend of the good Dion Hartley, and then Dion's other good friends talked to me. Camden Drake was no exception.
Dion sent you to me?
Yes, Camden. Dion said you and I'd have a lot to talk about.
Dion is never wrong.
You're a writer, he said.
I write.
That must be very interesting, to write.
Most of the time, it stinks.
Huh. Dion said you have great talent. He said you were...
Promising?
Promising.
That's funny. He never told me that.
Oh?
Is that the lot we have to talk about, Mr. Clover?
No, I've heard other things about you.
You have? Like what?
Like if Dion should be killed, murdered would be more exact, it would be you who murdered him.
That makes for interesting talk.
You don't want to know who told me that?
Not especially.
But that kind of talk could get back to Dion. It could even break up your friendship. Doesn't that bother you?
No. And I'll tell you why, Mr. Clover. Because the friendship between Dion and me can't be destroyed by the ugly mouth of Sybil Raynard.
You knew all the time, Camden. What's this, Camden? A manuscript you were working on?
Yes, and put it down.
You won't mind if I glance through it. Dion said...
Put it down, I said. Put it down!
Take it easy, Camden. It's not polite to slap friends of Dion.
If you read a word of that manuscript, I'll kill you.
It's that good.
It's only for Dion to see. Only for Dion! Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Camden. But maybe Dion will never get to read it, because he'll be dead. Because maybe you'll kill him before you finish it.
Is that why he sent you here? Because he thought I'd kill him?
Maybe.
Oh, he's so wrong. So wrong. He's got it mixed up, that's all. He should know it's Joan. It can only be Joan.
Joan?
He didn't tell you about her? About Joan York?
No.
Then I'm telling you. Go talk to her, Dion's friend. Ask her why she wants to kill him.
I'll do that, Camden. Where do I find Joan?
In Gramercy Park. 1712 Gramercy Park. Well, it's been a nice talk, Mr. Clover. Promise me you'll never come back.
Yes, who is it?
There was something about her, something like the promise a man makes to himself in some dark part of his life. The promise had the name Joan York. Her dark hair clouded to her shoulders, and her eyes were soft. The planes of her face, her mouth. The promise had the name Joan York.
Who is it, please?
I'm Danny Clover, a friend of yours. Camden Drake said I might speak with you.
Camden? Of course, Mr. Clover. Come in. Sit down, please. How is Camden? Why are you staring, Mr. Clover?
Huh? Oh, he's all right.
Why are you staring?
Was I? I'm sorry.
I don't want to be rude. I was busy.
You were busy. At what?
Illustrating, Mr. Clover. I do that for the magazine, for satire. You wanted to speak with me?
Yes. We were talking, Camden and I, about a man, about Dion Hartley, about Dion's manner of living, his manner of dying. That's when your name was mentioned.
Who are you, Mr. Clover? Another of the charmed circle? A worshiper at the shrine of Hartley? Another of Dion's errand boys?
It's a way of stating it.
Go back to the great Dion, Mr. Clover. Go back and tell him you had your fingertips on my brain and you beguiled me with your charm.
Miss York.
Tell him you did all that and you finally learned that I wished that Dion Hartley were dead. I wished him dead, Mr. Clover. Tell him that.
Why do you hate him so much?
That's a searching question. I hate him because of what he does to people.
To Camden Drake?
To him. To others. But to him. I don't want Camden to disintegrate. To be a friend to Dion Hartley is to sow the seed of your own destruction. But you know that already.
I know.
Then you know the disenchantment that Hartley causes. Hartley sneers at the world and passes it on to all who touch him. That's death to a talent like Camden's.
And you'd wish Hartley dead for that?
I've already told you that, Mr. Clover. Take it back to your Mr. Hartley. Sit by his feet and look up at him, adoring, and tell him I said so. You'd better go now, Mr. Clover.
Can I talk to you now, Danny? Oh, Danny. You've been sitting here for 2 hours now. Your face looks like it's all thumbs, Danny.
You want something, Tartaglia?
Oh, you got a problem? Well, I am ready to receive it, Danny, and give you my utmost opinion on it.
Try this. A man says he's going to be murdered and makes a game out of it. And 3 people in their own way have a motive for killing him. An editor, a writer,
What, Danny?
You never saw such a girl, Tartaglia.
Hey, it ain't spring yet, Danny.
Danny Clover speaking.
This is Dion Hartley, Mr. Clover. Your charity has lost.
What's the matter with you?
You've lost the game, Mr. Clover.
Mr. Hartley.
Don't you see? I've been murdered.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Money, music, fun, and action. Whatever you want, CBS has it for you this Saturday night. Money, $53,000 in cash and prizes in Sing It Again's Phantom Voice Jackpot. Fun, a full measure with the Goldbergs, with Arthur Godfrey's Digest, with the campus kids of Young Love. Music, how can you beat that hour with Vaughn Monroe and Gene Autry? And action, you'll get it with Gangbusters. They're all heard every Saturday on most of these same CBS stations. So be listening.
Broadway's a street that'll give you anything you want, anywhere you want it. All you have to do is set your mind to it and be looking in the right direction at the right time. If you look one way, Broadway's liable to wink at you and nod its head. But look another way, you're liable to get a newspaper shoved in your face. That's so you'll see the headline up close. Dion Hartley shot to death. Then you keep on investing in later editions to find out what juicy set of circumstances made Dion Hartley a murder victim. It was my job to gouge out the facts. At headquarters, Sergeant Gino Tartaglia summed it up tersely.
Oh, we got a murder mystery on our hands, Danny.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. And you would have nothing to worry about if he was just Frisbee Novotny.
Look, Tartaglia, I've got troubles enough.
Huh? Well, what troubles?
I haven't done this for a long time, Tartaglia. Passed myself off as something I'm not.
Well, that is the duty of a plainclothes detective, Danny.
Yeah, but I don't like the circumstances. This one time, I feel like I'm lying by not telling people I'm an officer. It's a feeling I don't care for.
But, Danny, like I said, this is your duty. I don't understand, Danny. What people in particular do you feel like you're lying to?
To a murderess, maybe. A girl named Joan York.
Huh?
Sounds funny, huh?
Danny, you shouldn't let certain things blind you to other certain things.
Sure. I'll wait till I'm a little older, huh? I guess it's like this. I've just got a strange idea Joan York's got the best reason for killing Hartley. I hate the idea. I'll see you, Tartaglia. I'm going someplace where I can get the whole thing out of my mind. Joan.
What is it? What do you want, Mr. Clover?
I wanted to talk to someone whose wish came true.
Mine came true. Dion is dead. Is that what you mean?
That's part of it.
And the rest? Tell me the rest, Mr. Clover.
May I come in, Joan?
I want you to.
That music, it's...
Lovely. Haunting. For you. Is it like that for you, Mr. Clover?
Like that. But more like... Where's it coming from?
Man in the apartment across the air shaft. He's a student. He plays like that 4 hours a day.
4 hours?
To the minute. But we can't let it stop us, can we? We have to talk about Dion's murder, you and I.
Why do you say that?
Because that's why you came here to me. Because you were Dion's friend. And because you were Dion's friend, you want to know if I killed him.
That could be another reason. Joan, listen to me.
Why do you do that, Mr. Clover?
Was I doing something?
You're different today. The way you say my name, it's gentle. Makes me want to run to you like a child.
I didn't mean...
No. Please don't be embarrassed. It's me. It's the way I talk. Words have no meaning unless they say what you mean.
That makes it easier. You were right, Joan. I want to know if you killed Dion Hartley. I have to know. I have to. Listen to me, Joan. You wanted him dead. You had a motive. At least the police would call it motive.
I hated Dion for destroying people I've loved. Is that motive for killing a man?
Yes.
A good one, don't you think, Mr. Clover?
You tell me, Joan.
I'll tell you. But not now. Not now.
When?
Later. Take me to dinner, Mr. Clover. The Casca. It's a little restaurant with music. Just down the street. 8 o'clock. Is that all right for you? 9 o'clock?
I'll be there, Joan.
Thank you, Mr. Clover. Afraid you wouldn't come.
I'm sorry. I had some things to take
Well,
care
it
of.
doesn't matter. You're here.
Hungry?
Only to talk to someone. You. Are you hungry?
No.
Then we can just sit and talk. I've been thinking, Danny,
What? What were you thinking?
that we're very much alike, you and I.
How, Joan?
There's a kind of terrible loneliness in you. I know it. No, don't stop me. I know it's a loneliness. Because you couldn't understand so well all that's empty and lost and frightened in other people. I know nothing about you, Danny. How did you get so far along so fast?
You're frightened, aren't you, Joan?
No, not that. It's not the right word. Released. Free. Lonely. Are those the words?
It depends.
On what I may have done with my life? Or someone else's life?
On that,
Will you dance with me, Danny?
I want to.
Could you kill Danny?
What?
A man like Dion Hartley. Could you have killed him?
I don't know.
I think you could have. A man like that. Did you? Somewhere, somehow, he must have given you motive, too.
No, I didn't kill him, Joan.
I know you didn't. I just wanted you to consider it for a moment. The thought of killing Dion. It didn't revolt you, did it? Did it, Danny? Dance with me, Danny. Dance with me.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Joan Girl, complete with nothing.
Hello, Camden. Goodbye, Camden.
Camden, please.
Please. I like that when you say please to me, John. It's like the old golden days before Dion Hartley.
Whatever it is, take it somewhere else, Camden.
That cut it, didn't it, Joan? That shining thing we had, you and I. Dion loused it, didn't he? Didn't he, Joan?
Yes. He made it rotten. He made it filthy. He made me want no part of you or of him.
So you killed him, huh? You killed him! You killed the best thing that ever happened to me! You killed him!
Take it easy, Camden. Take it easy. The people are...
Take your hands off me! Take them off!
Easy, kid. Easy.
I told you! Maybe now you'll believe me.
Yeah, that's twice now, Camden. I owe you something.
Here, you two. Break it up. Break it up. What do you two bums want, all right? Hey,
What's the matter, officer? You want something, officer? Keep away from me.
But
I said keep away.
Okay, but it shall be as you wish. Are you coming quiet, or do I use this stick on you? All right, that's better. Come on.
Thanks, Patrolman Meshikoff. You did great.
Look, I'm only a stupid ox, Danny, but I don't get it. You, I should arrest.
Yeah, exactly that. I didn't want those people to know I was a cop.
Oh.
I want this to look legitimate. Call me a paddy wagon officer. I want to go to jail.
Hey, Danny! Hey, Danny, wait for me!
What is it, Tartaglia?
Well, word has it you got tangled up last night, Danny. Barroom brawl with a guy named Camden Drake.
So?
Well, I was just talking to Demchuk, the ambulance driver. He just brought in Camden Drake.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Danny. Shot. They found him in an alley off Bank Street in the village.
I only kidded myself for a couple of hours longer. I told myself maybe Sybil Raynard, the editor of Satire. I told myself that and had her checked and found out she'd flown to Florida immediately after my interview with her and had been confined to her room with the flu since she got off the plane. Airtight. Then I stopped kidding myself. I set everything up with headquarters and walked to where I had to go. And all the way there, the streets were gutters. And where I walked, people looked away.
Danny. Come in, Danny. So early, Danny. It's hardly noon.
You mind, Joan?
Oh, you know I don't. Sit down.
All right. Joan.
Wait a minute, Danny. I'll fix some coffee.
No, don't.
No?
Joan, after I was arrested last night...
I went right home. Is that what you were going to ask me?
Yes. Camden Drake's dead, Joan. He was shot dead.
I don't believe you.
He's dead.
But who?
It doesn't matter much, does it, Joan? Does it?
Look, Danny, I'll get some... Wait, the door. Yes?
Hiya, baby. Hiya, Johnny. Johnny, baby. Say hello, Johnny, baby. Come here.
Danny.
Take your hand off her.
Hey, who are you shooting? Who is this guy, Johnny?
Outside. I said outside.
Danny, he's got a gun.
Yeah.
Danny, what did you do?
Don't worry about it, Joan. I'll get him out of here.
But you've just... He's dead, isn't he?
Get away from him, Joan. You don't have to look at him. Look, listen to me. I'll get him out of here. This doesn't have to concern you at all. You understand that, don't you?
Where will you go, Danny?
I've got some money. Europe, maybe. I don't know.
Take me with you.
What?
Take me, Danny.
I just killed a man, Joan. You don't deserve to share that.
Danny.
You just stay here. I'll get rid of him.
Danny, I killed Dion Hartley. Don't stare at me, Danny. Yes, I killed him. I think you knew that, didn't you, Danny? Now you know. Now it makes everything all right. You can take me with you, Danny, both of us.
Joan.
Yes, and Camden Drake, too. I killed him, Danny. Now you can take me, Danny. Now we've got two awful secrets we can share. It's better.
Why did you do it, Joan?
I had to. I thought I was in love. In love with Camden. Dion was squeezing Camden's soul. I killed him.
And the boy?
It was easy. You heard Camden. He didn't want me. Camden knew what I'd done and said he was going to the police. It didn't matter after that. After you...
Didn't you know, Joan?
No. No what?
I'm a policeman, Joan.
Danny.
Get up, McEvan. You can get up now.
Yeah. Okay, Danny.
Danny! Danny, no! No! Danny, you! No!
Hi, Danny. Nice morning, huh, Danny? I'd glad to run out and get you some coffee, if you'd like some coffee. Oh, Danny. Danny? These things. I'm sorry, Danny.
It stretches out in front of you, this mirage called Broadway. This street that offers you dreams, then laughs in your face. It's crowd and cruelty. It's sound and sorrow. It's fury and a teardrop. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. The cast tonight included Ann Stone, Virginia Gregg, Elliott Reed, Ted Osborne, Bert Holland, and Jack Crucian. America has always been known as the melting pot of the world. All peoples of all races and color and religions living together within the boundaries of a free democracy. The melting process has been long and difficult, but as each year passes, it becomes much easier because part of the mixture now is tolerance, and tolerance can bind a nation together. Help America to always retain her democratic reputation through your tolerance. Accept or reject people on their individual worth and for no other reason than that. Joe Walters speaking. This is CBS, where you'll find Broadway Is My Beat every Friday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
To Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Special moon over Broadway. It dips low and mixes with the laughter, the clack of heels, and the lights flung downward from the spectaculars. And occasionally people notice it and squeeze somebody's hand, point at it, wink at it, then walk into whatever shadow they've planned for the night. And the moon holds briefly, rides its long, slow curve across town, then tries the river. Broadway's happier. I was in the land of the tenements, the district of the rat and the low rents. The moon completes its transit rapidly. That's why the light had to be furnished by the city. Specifically, the spotlight from the squad car parked in the alley and cutting the darkness out of the backyard. The smoke from Detective Muggavan's cigarette curls up into it. He points, too.
Right there, Danny.
Uh-huh. Died not too long ago.
Could be suicide, you think?
No, I don't. This girl fell or was pushed. Neck broken, see? The attitude of her body?
Yeah, I saw it. That's why I said maybe suicide.
Women don't pick backyards of tenement houses, Muggavan. They register in high-class hotels or find a bridge, you know that.
Yeah, most of them, Danny, not all.
Now, take a look. Bruises on the throat. Here. Look here, bruise. Another one here.
Uh-huh.
This girl died instantly. These bruises were from a beating.
Then she got thrown, huh?
I'd say so. Who is she?
Well, I can't tell. No identification, Danny. I'd say she was about 22, huh?
22.
What?
Nothing. But take care of the technical boys when they get here, Muggavan. I'll get back to you later. And the rows of Mazda-lit windows, like yellow posters, piled one on top of the other against the soot-grimed tenement walls. And centered in them, the leaners upon sills, the man whose arm warms the bare shoulders of the woman at his side. The kids leaning far out, shrieking to each other across the littered yard. Littered now with a new refuse. The dead girl with the black hair, broken, thrown away. And finally the shroud over her that draws the curtain on the spectacle. And turns out the 20-watt bulbs in tenement galleries. Then the night time, used up by the seekers of their private dead, the men and women beckoned out of sleep to identify the girl lying in the morgue. And while rubbing sleep out of their eyes, they tell you they don't know her, have never seen her. The halting, dragging parade of lost faces. And then the one that dawn touches, the one you won't easily forget. The one who looks at the girl and knows her and tells you.
Well, she went out last night. Early said she'd be back in a little while.
Well, who is she, Mr. Corbett?
Eleanor, that's Eleanor.
Someone you've known long, a friend?
My wife. Eleanor's my wife. May I sit down, please? Is it all right if I sit down?
No, of course. On that bench against the wall, Mr. Corbett. Can I get you something? A glass of water? You understand, I'll have
You know
that.
something? I didn't know that she was gone all night. I woke up this morning and she wasn't beside me. That's the first I knew, and I reported to the police, and they asked me to describe her, and I did in detail, and they said, please come down. What happened to her? You tell me why.
Help us find out why, Mr. Corbett.
Well, if I can. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it at all.
Your wife went out like this at other times, stayed out all night?
What are you trying to say to me?
We have to know, Mr. Corbett. If you want her murderers, you'll have to tell us a lot of things that maybe...
Well, there's nothing to tell. Eleanor was a good wife. She was beautiful. Sometimes she'd like to go out in the evening, alone, to a movie or just for a walk.
She told you she was going to a movie last night?
Well, yes, that's what she said, but I never checked on her. I'd just go to bed and read and wait for her. Last night I fell asleep. Just leave me alone with her just for a minute, please. Please.
I'll wait in the hall for you, Mr. Corbett. I waited. For as long as it took me to smoke 2 cigarettes. For as long as it took Mr. Corbett to consider that his wife lay dead in a public morgue. Then Mr. Corbett came out into the corridor, took a drink of water from the fountain, and nodded that he was ready to go. I showed him to the street. I watched him go. Near the corner, he stopped walking, leaned against the building, bowed his head, and ran his hand alongside his cheek. Once the woman stopped and stared at him, then hurried away. Then back into my office to consider the various reports from the coroner, the technicians, the lab boys, and stare at the photograph taken of Mrs. Eleanor Corbett in death. Printed and retouched to represent a reasonable facsimile of Mrs. Corbett living. And go now back to the tenements, knock on the door, show the picture, ask the question, get no answer. And between the 4th and 5th floors, a man blocks your way. He's painting the banisters, and you wait until he straightens up. Tough job, huh?
It is.
You work here all the time, or just this job of painting?
Who are you, mister?
Police. Danny Clover.
I work here all the time. Name's Lust, the soup, where I go with the rent and the cold water. Right now, I'm up to my elbows in yellow paint. That answer you?
Take a look at this picture.
It's coming now, huh?
What?
I've been expecting cops to tap me on the shoulder. The picture. What about it?
Ever seen this girl before?
Last night, about 10.
How?
Explain the last question. What do you mean, how?
Under what circumstances? That means how.
I just finished putting on the first coat of paint, and I was in my room. She rang the bell, wanted to know where was the room of Al Martin Rumor. I told her, went back to my coffee and rocks.
Where's Al Martin's room?
Top of the stairs, right there. Look, mister, you want to know why I didn't come running to the police? The girl's dead. I don't scratch over nobody's grave. That's for you to come scratching.
Stick around, Lusk.
Sure, I got a week's banisters yet to paint.
Yeah.
I'm Danny Clover, police.
Come on in. You want a drink? Some Johnny Walker in the bottom of that bottle.
Is your name Al Martin?
Al roams here with me. I'm Frank Hagan.
It's about what happened last night, Frank.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Have you ever seen this girl before?
Let me see. This the girl you found, huh? Yeah, I saw her last night.
With your roommate?
Came to see him. I got introduced.
Her name's Eleanor Corbett.
It could have been. I didn't take the time to remember. I said hello and walked out.
How long did you stay away?
As long as it takes to walk from here to 42nd Street, see a double feature, and come back. Wait a minute. It was longer than that. All-night movie house. I fell asleep. Got back here long enough to put on a clean shirt and go look for the job again.
Was Al here when you got back?
Nobody. Just the smell of perfume. I had to scrub a lipstick stain off a cheese glass to get a drink of water.
Where's your roommate now?
Al? Al works. Books rivet down at Atlas Airframe. If he ain't on his way to California. He always wanted to go to California. I'd say this was an A1 excuse for going. Wouldn't you say it was an A1 excuse for going?
My work area.
I have permission.
And I got to schedule the place. See the sign in the front office pinned on my denim? It says Bella Fap, Final Assembly. And you see this yellow rim around the sign? That means I'm the pusher and attention must be paid.
I'll pay attention, Miss Pfaff, I promise.
Mrs. Pfaff. I'm working at it, so no hanky-panky, huh?
I wouldn't think of it.
Hey, they sent you to me for work? I got news for you that'll break your heart. This morning I can use you. That bench with a worker missing from in front of it, you take that one. Go steady your hands a little in honest toil.
Let me try to explain it to you, Mrs. Pfaff. I'm from the police.
From the police? So that'll prevent you from picking up a few part-time nickels?
I'd like to talk to Al Martin.
Al Martin. A worker who don't show up for work.
You mean Al Martin hasn't shown up this morning?
Now the telephone. How much can they demand from a woman? Bella Fab, stop crying. Huh? Al Martin, that's no good. Where? All right, so I'll send some boys down to mop him up. You want a job as a floor lady, Mr. Police? Take mine. Well, it's in good health.
Martin?
Drunk. Drunk as a skunk in Patty's Bar on 9th Avenue.
Keep pushing, Mrs. Pfaff. I'll go get Martin for you. My pleasure.
What?
Al Martin, is he here?
Since last night. Hey, you'll need a drink to make you his equal. Honest, you will. You'll need a carload.
Where is he?
Yeah. Bend your nose to the crook of my long, slender finger. I'll glance your eye along it, and that will be Al Martin. In the back booth around the corner through the paper flower draped doorway.
Thanks.
Hey, don't go yet. I'll give you a jig around the house for taking him out of here.
He made trouble?
Not trouble, only grief. All last night he was in here wiping his tears on my bar apron. Then he passed out over that table to sleep it off. I come to open the joint in the early morning hours. He's waiting for me, still passed out. I'm tired sobering him up. This time you try.
Can I go now?
I just thought I'd explain. Him being a defense worker, he can't afford moods like this at a time like this. This is a time when every man must come to the aid, not go to California.
Al, I'm from the police. Al, wake up. Wake up. I shook him. The bottle slipped out of his fingers, fell, rolled on the floor. The jukebox blared, and Patty at the bar blew on the glass and polished it. I shook him again. None of it woke him. None of it would ever wake him. The stain of blood under his coat told me that. The paper flowers in the doorway rustled with a new wind. Al Martin was dead.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The new summer's day is only a few hours old on Broadway, and already the street wads up its screaming and bounces it against the morning. The gutters have been swept down, washed clean. The neon dusted. The bulbs replaced in the spectaculars. The swarm released from the steel traps hurtling, shuttling underground. And the summer's day stretches out before Broadway, languid and empty, waiting to be filled, waiting to be torn apart. At headquarters, we didn't have that problem. The day was planned. Maybe the night and the days and nights after. All that had to be done was to fill it in with reasons that two people were newly dead in the city. Eleanor Corbett and Al Martin, who had met for a time in a tenement room, then parted. Then in another place, in another darkness, found death waiting for them. And to help you rid yourself of it, your left hand, Sergeant Tartaglia.
Danny, I am not in the mood for chit-chatter this morning.
All right, Gino. Any way you want it.
The events of the past 2 days, the murders, have drawn a blind, so to speak, down across my naturally good-natured self.
Yes, you say so, Gino.
I will not even regale you with the flavor of the Zimmerman buns now lying in my locker, waiting for my teeth to sink into them.
Take it back a notch, Gino. Zimmerman buns.
Baked by my neighbor, the baker down the street from me. Mr. Zimmerman. His specialty. Zimmerman buns.
Oh, thanks for clearing it up for me.
Don't mention it. To work. In the matter of the death of one Al Martin, the murder weapon, a steak knife, is now being handled by the boys in technical.
They come up with anything?
24 assorted fingerprints from the fingers of inhabitants of the bar who have been questioned, recorded, and sent on their way, as not one so far has failed to produce an alibi.
Anything else?
Established by technical that according to the position of her body in the yard, Mrs. Corbett was pushed out of the tenement hall window after death. Established that Frank Hagen, roommate of Martin, is a man who cannot hold a job. Established?
Something else?
No. Yeah. Personal question, Danny. How is it the man doesn't know where his wife disappears 2 nights? Now, I'm speaking of Mr. Corbett, Danny. How can a husband not know?
Good question, Detective. Why don't I go ask the man such a good question? You don't mind?
Goes without saying. I need an answer to such a thing. Go, Danny. Go already. Oh, hello, Mr. Clover. I'm busy. Oh, well, come on in, Mr. Clover.
Thanks. Well, you started to say you were busy, Mr. Corbett.
Oh, no. It's all right. In here, in the bedroom. But look, it's a small bedroom, Mr. Clover. No chairs, if you don't mind. I know it's not made up, but don't sit on the bed. Look, I'll bring in something.
No, that's all right. I'll stand right here.
I was packing Eleanor's things.
Storing?
No. Now, look, don't think Well, I know other husbands save their wives' clothes, and I'm giving Eleanor's away. I called the Goodwill Mission. They're sending a truck.
Just go ahead with your packing.
You look nice in this dress. Fitted her well. Oh, guess that's no way to talk.
You're happy together, Mr. Corbett?
Oh, I was proud when I was with her. Maybe there wouldn't be people anywhere around, but people didn't have to see me with it and make me feel proud. Just to touch her. She had beautiful hair.
I see.
Oh, it was just beautiful. You should have seen her in this, Miss Clover. When she got it, she danced around the room. I watched her. When she got near me, she threw her arms around my neck. She kissed me. I remember because her hair was flying and got between her lips. We laughed.
Mr. Corbett.
We laughed. And danced. And later...
Mr. Corbett, did you know where your wife went the night before last, the night she was killed?
Well, of course I do. She went to school.
School? Well, what school?
Well, my wife was learning ceramics. Her friend next door talked her into going. I didn't want her to go ceramics. What's that? Ashtrays. But Bernice talked her into going.
Why didn't you tell me this yesterday?
Because my wife was found in a strange place. My wife was found on the edge of an alley in a place she should never have been. So I lied. It's the first thing any husband would have done.
Do you know what she was doing there?
No, and I don't want to know. Even if you find out, I don't want you to tell me. You've got to promise me that, Mr. Clover. Even if you find out why Eleanor was where she was, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Finally got his hands away from me, from clutching my coat, and trying to pull out of its fabric the promise he wanted, needed, so the pride could well up inside him once more. Then he turned away and began packing her things again. And the dead wife belonged only to him. He turned once to show me another dress she had worn. I never really saw it. The door I was closing blotted it out. Next door, the girl who asked me in was plain, except for the eagerness in her eyes, except for the hunger in them that waited to feast on the excitement I'd brought into her chintz-curtained life.
I did my whole room myself, Mr. Clover. Redid the whole thing. Well, you should have seen it when I moved in. Bare and ugly.
I only want you to tell me what...
Now it's happy, don't you think? The room, I mean. Right. Happy. I lie awake at nights and I can hear it sing. I mean, inside me it's singing and...
You went to school night before last with Mrs. Corbett.
Oh, that's the night she was found dead, wasn't it? In that awful place. What happened to her, Mr. Clover? How was she killed? I mean, well, you know, the papers, they don't always...
She'd been beaten, thrown out of a window.
That's all the paper said. I saw it.
Thought what, Bernice?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know what I thought.
Was it usual for you to go to ceramics class with Mrs. Corbett?
Every week. Of course, there was this time when she had somewhere better to go. She was very pretty.
Where did she go?
It's a secret. She made me swear I'd keep it a secret. Girls like Eleanor always trust me, Mr. Clover. I'm that kind of girl.
She went to Al Martin's. Did she tell you that's where she was going? You can tell it now, Bernice. She's dead.
Was the only time she ever went there. The only time she ever told me about it, I mean. She said she had to tell him off. He was bothering her.
She told you it was Martin?
No, she didn't say his name. She just said there were two boys living in this room together, and one of them had been making advances, and she wanted it to stop. And why are some people so lucky, Mr. Clover? Me, I take night classes and try to improve my mind, and I should have been dead. Not a girl like Eleanor.
What do you want from me, Clover? Just tell me what you want. I got enough trouble. I gotta have you.
What kind of trouble have you got, Frank?
I'm 32 years, Clover. My home's a stinking room and a stinking walk-up. I got no job. I once had a friend, but he got stabbed. Now, you tell me your trouble will knock our heads against each other and shed tears.
How come you're not working? Plenty jobs around?
Sure, plenty. Me, I got qualifications to get the kind of job where they call you boy. My old man was the same way. He filed things in a big office. Called him boy. Till they noticed the bald head. Then he was called Pop.
How do you live, Frank?
Sometimes I tout, sometimes I rack pool balls. I know a man that drives a long black car. He thinks I'm good luck. Takes me to card games and rubs the back of me hand for luck. Go away, Clover. Leave me alone.
I can't do that. You're still my prime suspect.
Oh, you think I lied to you?
It's been done in murder cases.
Like maybe it was the other way around.
That's right. Like maybe Eleanor Corbett came to see you and it was Al who took the walk.
And later I killed him, huh?
Maybe. Come on. I said, come on, Frank. Let's go downtown.
All right. Look, Clover, can't this wait till tomorrow? My friend wants me to play lucky tonight. He wins, he slips me a $100. Sometimes he gives me a couple of shirts.
Come on.
Don't crowd me. Look, I got this one suit. It don't have to be ruined yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Back in your room, Frank.
Sure thing, Clover.
You keep your clothes in this closet, Frank?
Me and Al. There it is. The one suit. Al. Mine's on me back. The combined shirts and unmentionables are in that chest of drawers. You want to look, Clover?
Clover did. Frank helped me. He had quite a collection of shirts, monogrammed, but that's not what I was looking for. Al's shirts were broadcloth and plain, but they didn't have what I was looking for either. I didn't need anything that was in that room. Then I went to a place. It was in a Bowery, and the gilt on the window that spelled Goodwill Mission was flaked. And inside, a man told me his name and told me that coffee and stew would be served right after the prayer meeting.
Yeah, but you don't look like the kind of man who needs a handout.
Well, thanks, Mr. Stanfoni.
I'm from the police.
I suspected that. Whoever you want to see, can't you wait until after the prayers? They start in 10 minutes.
From time to time, Mr. Stamponi, as I understand it, people call you and have you send around a truck to pick up magazines, newspapers, old clothes.
There are many such kind people.
Did Mr. Corbett call you?
Well, yes, he did. The truck received his donation just a few hours ago.
Has it been delivered to you?
Well, the truckload is all over there in the corner. After the prayers, the men will sort it. Come on, I'll show you.
Hmm?
Didn't have such a good day today. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, yes, there's a tag on it from Mr. Walter Corbett.
Do you mind opening it, Mr. Stamponi?
It'll have to be done anyhow. Ladies' dresses.
Mind if I look?
Pretty dresses. Let's say young woman's.
Does this look like a young woman's dress to you?
Oh, of course not. It's a man's suit coat. We can use that. We'll clean off the paint and...
Don't bother about it. I'll take it. Thanks, Mr. Stamponi.
You again, Mr. Clover? What now?
We'll talk about it inside.
I told you I didn't want to know anything more. Eleanor's dead. Now, just leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Let's just go inside, Mr. Corbett.
I've just come back from Eleanor's funeral. Very well. Come in. Now, what do you want?
Did you kill your wife?
Kill Ellen? Do you mean that? Oh, yes, you do. I can see by your face you mean it. And I thought you were a kind man, Mr. Clover. Well, you're a cruel man.
Did you kill Al Martin?
Is this what happens to people like you?
Nice piano, Mr. Corbin.
It's paid for. Eleanor wanted to study music, and I bought it for hers. But she lost interest in it. Makes the place look homey.
Yeah, it happens that way.
No, I didn't mind.
This snapshot album.
Oh, all my life with Eleanor's in there. Here, now just let me show you something. You remember I told you she had beautiful hair? Just look at that. On Far Rockaway. Last year when I took my vacation, look at that. Look at the sun on it.
Then why'd you kill her?
Why, you filth. You make me remember things, good things, and then you say I destroyed them. Are you through in here, Mr. Clover? You're going to get out now and leave me alone?
This case of seashells. Another memento of your happy life together?
Put them down. Put them down. I bought those. I bought those for Eleanor. I told her I found them on the beach. But I sent away for them. I wanted to... She was so interested in so many things.
Sure she was. Al Martin. You followed her to his room, waited outside in the hall. When she left Al, you slugged her and threw her out of the window.
Yeah, but I loved her. I was... Even when no one was around.
Then waited for Al, followed him, too, to a bar, sat with him, maybe talked to him, stabbed him.
I was never there. I never followed her. I never followed anybody.
Mr. Corbett, I have a coat out in my car, a man's coat, yours. The one you sent to the Goodwill mission.
What are you talking about?
The mission will get it back. They'll have to clean it. But they've got ways to take paint off clothing.
Paint?
Green paint from the tenement where Al lived. Off the door, off the banister, off something where you struggled with your wife. On your coat. Green paint.
Oh, you're crazy. I was never there.
Green paint on your coat.
Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, I did get some paint on my coat. That's why I gave it away, but it wasn't green. It was yellow.
That's right. Yellow. The color of the paint in Al's tenement house. The color that's on your coat.
I loved Eleanor. She didn't know how much. I tried to tell her, even out in the hallway when she came from Al's room. I tried to tell her. I wasn't angry. I just wanted her to know how wrong she was. She was the one who was angry. I tried to reason with her. And then she slapped me. Eleanor hit me. Eleanor. And that made me furious. I hit her. I hit her. I hit her. And then I didn't want her anymore, so I threw her away. Beat.
Tonight on FPN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molly and Broadway Is My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FPN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The pallor of the long day ebbs finally from Broadway, and what had been sallow and gray is a sudden scarlet. Where drabness was, where surfaces were drained of color, there's a glitter now, silvery, darted through with splinters of neon light. And at this edge of twilight, the shock gathers, waits for the revelers. The sighing wind draws them into it one by one. From the long corridors, from hall bedrooms, from the embrace of solitude, they drift, they run, they whirl to the dancing of the wind. And shock waits, and shock comes. And answer a call from Spanish Harlem in the barrio, in a room of cracked and dusting plaster. It is lurid and grotesque and somehow of a piercing and dread beauty. A dwarf who sits on a cot, tearing from his guitar a savage lament, tears in the furrows of his earthen face, for the girl at his feet, for the dead girl at his feet. I'm from the police. This your place? Do you hear me? I said I was from the police. I want you to tell me what happened here. Put that thing down and listen to me. Who are you? Look at it. Look at this badge.
Sí, police.
That's right, police. Tell me about it.
Perdone, no comprendo, señor.
You live here? Is this your room?
No comprendo.
This girl.
Muerte.
That's right, Muerte, dead. You kill her?
Sí, muerte.
You kill her?
Preciosa. Ay, muerte.
This thing that killed her, this barb, what is it? Look at it, tell me.
Pandarilla. Pandarilla de carida.
Pandarilla
de carida. No comprende?
No, I don't understand.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, Valdez. They put you on this, too?
Yeah. Call just came through from headquarters to Harlem Precinct. They sent me over. Thought maybe I could help you.
You can. He doesn't speak English. You talk to him. Get everything we need.
The girl's a beauty, Danny. Why does it have to happen this way to a beautiful girl like... You stick bulls with those things.
Talk to him, Valdez.
Sure thing, Danny. Oiga, viejo. Deje la guitarra y escuche. Soy de la policía, Antonio Valdez. Este hombre también es detectivo.
La mujer murió herida de un bandarí. Una muerte muy fea para un como ella.
Sí, es fea. ¿Quién es usted, viejo?
Cádiz, el cartilla de Juancito de Sevilla.
¿Usted es de Juancito, viejo?
¿Qué honor? Cadiz. Su mozo de estoques de Juancito.
You get something, Valdez?
This man, this dwarf, this is Cadiz, a sword carrier for Juancito. The most brilliant matador since Manolete. Juancito of Sevilla. Cinto,
Now, slow down, kid. Just tell me about it.
Cinto's in this country, Danny. He just came here from Sevilla. He's on his way to fight in Mexico. The Spanish language papers have been headlining it ever since he got here.
This man is part of his troop?
Yeah, his sword carrier, Danny.
The driver's license in the girl's purse identifies her as Eve Hunter, Park Avenue address. Ask him if he knows her.
Viejo, ¿conoce usted a esta muchacha Eve Hunter?
Ella también de Juancito. Doña quiere que haga una corrida. Sevilla, Barcelona, Madrid. Donde quiere que él esté, también está ahí. En la plaza, después, a su lado.
He says she belonged to Juancito also. Wherever he went in Spain, wherever he fought, she was there.
Ask him if this is Cinto's room, if Cinto was here.
¿Es el cuarto de Cinto? ¿Estuvo aquí el Cinto?
Es el cuarto de Cádiz. No es bastante bueno para Cinto.
¿Dónde está Cinto?
Quizás en Hotel Lorma. Con su esposa, con Nicolás, el apoderado.
This is his room, Danny. It's not good enough for Cinto. Cinto's at the Hotel Lorma with his wife and manager.
Ask him what happened.
¿Qué pasó aquí, Cádiz?
Llegué a la casa, abrí la puerta. Allí a la muchacha muerta. De esta manera tan trágica. Eso es lo que pasó.
¿Dice usted la verdad?
Le digo lo que pasó. La muerte. Se terminó.
He says he came home. He says there's death and it's ended. Found the girl like that. That's all we'll get out of him, Danny. I know my people. That's all we'll get out of Cadiz, the sword carrier of Juancito.
You helped, Valdez. Thanks. Now get him to headquarters. And leave there and out into the streets of the mild evening. And briefly let it wash over you. A special corner of the world, the barrio. Flooded now with sounds of restlessness, of beginning spring, and lost memories from another time. And shake it off and make a phone call to the residence of a murdered girl, Eve Hunter. No answer. So to the squad car and the drive downtown to Park Avenue near 70th to the Lorma Hotel. And the doorman with medals opens a door with grill work, and the clerk with the carnation smiles the smile taught by the management and gives you Juancinto's suite number on the 10th floor.
Juan. Oh,
The face of the woman who opens the door holds disappointment and dark beauty.
I am very sorry. I thought it was my husband, Juan. But then, how could I think that since Juan would not knock?
My name's Danny Clover. I'm
And
from the...
I am Senora Cinto. Please come in. Nicolas?
Senora?
We have a visitor, Nicolas. Senor Clover, it pleases me to present to you Senor Nicolas Menacho, the manager of my husband.
Buenas tardes, senor.
How do you do? May I ask you whether your husband is home, Senora?
No, he's not. He's seeing your city of magnificence. I wait for him. Nicolas and myself.
I'm from the police, Senora. There's been a murder uptown. There seems to be some connection between your husband and a girl who was found dead in the barrio.
A girl in the barrio?
That's right. A girl named Eve Hunter. She was found in a room rented by a man named Cadiz.
Cadiz, of course, we know. One of the quadrillo. But this girl, this...
Eve Hunter.
Aye.
You know her?
In Sevilla, in Spain, I first saw the Senorita Eve Hunter. And in Barcelona, in Lisbon, in Cordova, in these places and others. The flame of this girl and that of my husband.
You mean Eve Hunter followed your husband around?
And why not, senor?
Then you didn't mind the fact of this girl?
Juancito is to me. I am his wife. The holder close of him. Of this girl's death, I'm sorry. Yet I know it. There will be other Eve Hunters. Nor will I mind. My husband is not home. Adios, senor.
Yes? I'm from the police. My name's Danny Clover.
Yes?
Is this the home of Eve Hunter?
Yes. What is it, please?
I've been phoning here all evening.
Which lends itself nicely to coincidence. I haven't answered the phone all evening. And why am I dangling this intelligence in front of you?
Who are you?
Very well. So that we may have some basis for rapport. Identification. I'm a believer in it. I'm Ted Hunter. And since you mentioned Eve, an added tidbit. We were plucked from the same parents, therefore we have the same face, and I am her brother.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Mischief about Eve. Tell me, please do. Tell me.
She's dead, Mr. Hunter.
In here, please, the study. How did Eve die?
I suppose you'd call it by stabbing. With a steel barb, the bullfighters...
Under you?
That's right.
To grieve for a sister, Mr. Clover. How was it done? Wailing and gnashing of teeth and saying no, no, saying this is a dream, protesting, saying I don't believe it and you're a liar? Or this way? Hold the cup at arm's length toward eternity and wish a happy journey. And rest.
I want you to tell me something about your sister, Mr. Hunter.
Look around you, Mr. Clover, at this room and share her with me. You, a stranger, and I, a stranger. Those things on the wall, under ears. Again, under ears. Photographs, bullfights. Lances, and here a torero's costume given to her by an admirer. And here, the ear of a bull, a dedication. What kind of woman was my sister?
You tell me.
A seeker, and so a stranger to everyone, to me. I hardly knew her. She wandered, I wandered. She had her places to see and taste. I.
I've learned that your sister spent a good deal of time in Spain. How about yourself?
I've been in Spain, but mostly after our parents died, I traveled all about South America, the Celebes.
And who killed your sister?
The question distilled from the banter. The essence squeezed from the situation. Who killed my sister? I don't know. But this.
Yes?
There was a phone call this afternoon. My sister spoke in Spanish, then she got dressed, went out.
And?
I'm afraid that's all. This morsel from me to a detective. This... Oh, pardon me.
Yes, you like Turk with his clothes.
I suppose that's his name. Coming right in here. This gentleman wants to see you, Mr. Clover.
Well, I was waiting for you. Just came over on the squad car radio.
What did, Valdez?
Juan Cinto. Rumor around the barrio he's supposed to put in an appearance at a little nightclub on 112th.
Let's go. So ride a scream up to the barrio, through the night streets and the night crowd, and where the glitter ebbs off into grayness, take a turn and uptown again. And the barrio slides in to meet you, the people of the stoop and the cushion of the windowsill. The lights somehow always dimmer, shadows more clustered.
That's it, Danny, down the street. El Prado. Danny, look.
What there was to see was in the center of the small dance floor, under the single light. The slim figure of a man, his face somehow tortured. A man holding a sword and spinning his silken and scarlet cloth, now with slow grace, now in a fury of movement, and the watchers in the shadows.
It's Juan Cinto, Danny.
I've never seen anything like it.
Watch. Watch the way he handles the sword and the muleta.
Pase un natural. Toro. Toro, toro. Torito, toro.
Juan Cinto. He's calling out the cape passes he makes in the arena before he kills the bull. Look at him.
Cambio de pecho. Toro. Toro, 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 toro. Mano latina. Toro. Pase de la muerte.
Something's happened to him, Valdez. Come on.
Vaya, permiso. Policía, fuera, fuera.
He's dead.
Look, Danny. The blood. Just like he'd been gored by a bull.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
And now a message from the Veterans Administration. Why the Veterans Administration? Well, because one of these days, a lot of you servicemen will be out of the armed forces, back home again as veterans, ready to apply for education and training under the Korean GI Bill. Well, the VA has all the answers to that. Here are a few to tuck away for future reference. You may want a high school diploma or a college degree, or maybe you'd like to become a doctor or a lawyer, or perhaps a carpenter or a machinist. The choice is pretty much up to you. You select your own training program, and if they're willing to enroll you, you pick your own school. But if you want to take a course that's usually considered to be recreational in character, you'll have to show the VA that it will contribute to your future career. As for courses, say, in dancing, bartending, and personality development, they'll never be approved by the VA under any circumstances. So keep those things in mind, fellows, for use later on.
You listen close to Broadway, you hear it. The measured thrumming of the spectaculars that echo off into the night, and its cadence is the beat of a mechanical and metallic heart. This is the rhythm assigned to Broadway, its muted song, its dance, and it rhymes well with a whisper or a plea or a cry, the gaudy talk and shouts and the hawker's tune. So lean into it and listen, and the sound you get is a scream deep from your own throat. And when the clatter dies and the night is done and sleeping is done, it's work time, checking in time, start a new day time. So go to your office and wait. Wait for an autopsy report on Juan Cinto.
Can I come in, Danny?
Hey, got anything for me, Sergeant?
Autopsy report, Danny, from Dr. Gonzalez.
Well, what'd he find?
Well, it's true that Juan Cinto died while there was no one near him, and the doctor has determined how that happened.
Well?
The bullfighter was shot earlier in the day. The bullet removed by an amateur causing damage, and the wound dressed like many bullfighters have their wounds dressed.
Huh?
Was stuffed with gauze. Juan Cinto knew he was dying, the doctor believes, and sure enough, the exertions of his mock fight, which you witnessed, did just that, killed him.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Danny?
I think someone found Eve Hunter and Cinto in that room in the barrio. Killed Miss Hunter and thought he'd killed Cinto, and the killer ran.
Yeah?
The dwarf Cadiz came back to his room and saw what had happened. Extracted the bullet and bandaged Cinto's wounds the way he'd done a lot of times before. Then hid Cinto someplace. That's what I think. That's why we're holding him. Yes? Oh, come in, please. Sit down. Sergeant Tartaglia, Senor Nicholas Menacho.
Hi.
How do you do?
I was just going out for coffee, senor. Anything I can get for you, por favor?
Gracias, no.
Well, buenas, everybody.
What can I do for you, Senor Menacho?
As manager and friend of the great Cinto, I wish to make the necessary arrangements for the remains to be sent back to Sevilla for burial.
I see. It'll be arranged. Senor Menacho,
See?
I want your opinion on the death of Juan Cinto.
I will explain. Last night, this tragedy, he played out until its finale. Typical of his greatness, of his
I don't understand.
So many times he has looked at death in the arena, and so he wished to embrace it thus, as a matador, as a killer of bulls. In the tragedy of last night, he died a matador.
Why didn't he say who killed him?
To admit that he died because another man had given him death would be shameful to him.
I see. Did you kill him?
Senor, I did not.
Did you kill Eve Hunter?
No, senor.
You think his wife could have murdered him?
You are a fool, senor.
But she did have motive for killing Eve Hunter.
I am at your service, senor. Whenever you wish to talk with me of the arrangements for the body of Juan Cinto, I will speak no more of foolish things.
Yeah. Down the hall, senor, room 312. Detective Muggavan will take care of you.
Gracias. Buenas tardes, senor.
Go back now to the Lorma Hotel. Ask for the Senora Cinto. Be told she had gone out for the afternoon to a Spanish-language theater, El Cabre, 116th Street, off Lenox. And when you get there, the wind-torn posters blazing with Juan Cinto, the doorman announcing in English and Spanish the hour-long newsreel in memory of a dead matador. And inside, the scattering of afternoon
Se
wanderers.
trata de Juan Cinto en la tarde de su triunfo en Córdoba. Un triunfo que siempre se acordarán en la
And
historia
against the
de la
darkness and the puppet image of her dead husband, the light of the old film spangles across the face of a woman whose beauty you would have found in any shadowed place.
de Juan Cinto de Sevilla.
Pardon. Excuse
La
me.
corrida. La corrida de Córdoba.
Senor Cinto.
Sally, wait. That is Juan. In the center of the procession. Mafonito. Mi marido. Mi niño.
I want to talk to you, Senor.
Of what? Juanito is dead and the world weeps. What then will you talk?
We want to find his killer, Senor.
A moment. Look. There is Cadiz. Look how he hands my Juanito the sword to give to the bull. And Juanito with the muleta. Oh, Dios. Juanito. Come, Senor. We can talk here.
If you want.
What of me do you wish, Senor?
You told me you knew about Eve Hunter and your husband.
See, I knew.
You could have killed her for that. You could have killed Juan Cinto.
I told you before, Senor. Of such as this girl, there were many for Juanito. Yet always there was me.
Still, you could have killed him.
I did not kill the girl because she was pleasing to Juanito. What pleased him, I could not kill.
How long have you known Nicholas Menacho?
From when I knew Juan. Juan brought him to me, said to me, "This is my father and my brother Alma Mia. Smile on him. Smile on Nicholas, mi querida."
Menacho is a man who could kill out of jealousy because he was jealous of Juan's fame, his woman.
You have seen Nicholas? Talked with him? Then you know what you say has emptiness.
And Cadiz, the sword carrier. What about him?
Before each corrida, Juanito touched the back of Cadiz for luck. For another day of life. Cadiz was adored by my Juanito. This does not happen often to such men as Cadiz the dwarf.
Your husband was murdered, Senora. Someone wanted him dead.
This someone has madness. Find him, Senor. And kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Hey, Danny, wait up, wait up.
What's on your mind, Gino?
That's Senor Cadiz, Danny, the dwarf. He's been screaming for you. He wants to talk to you. Beats his fist to the wall, says he wants to talk to the detective.
How do you know that's what he's saying?
How do I know? Danny, the man screams in plain English. Bring me the detective, he screams. With a slight accent, I admit, but plain to the ears of any English-speaking. I shouldn't have understood him, Danny.
Cadiz? They told me you wanted me.
To tell you of the dying of Juanito Cinto.
You could have told me before. You pretended you didn't know English. Why?
Then Juanito was not dead.
Tell me about it.
Juanito asked me for my room. He wished away loneliness with the girl, with Eve Hunter, while I played the guitar. But I left him. I left Juanito.
And when you came back, you found her dead and Cinto dying. You treated his wound, hid him from us. Why? Because he killed the girl, then tried to kill himself?
He wished not her death. Juanito asked that I hide him and then help him to find the murderer.
You've known all along who the killer was.
Perhaps.
Who?
A nameless one, but known to me.
You know him, but you can't name him.
In Spain, wherever was Juanito for a corrida, was this man also, grinning down from the far seats of the plaza. After in each place in the street, the cafe, he come to me, say, talk with me about Juanito and the girl, Juanito and Miss Hunter. Tell me of them, he say to me. Whisper, he say. I turn my back to him.
He's here? He followed you and Cinto here?
Perhaps. Such a man would do this. A man who had the face of Eve Hunter. A man...
Guard, open this cell. I want this man released. Let's go, Cadiz. Let's go identify a man. Come on, Cadiz.
Ah, Mr. Clover, with friend.
Mind if we come in?
I had poured myself a drink, and when I drink, it's a time for solitude.
Inside, Mr. Hunter. You can have your drink, and we'll turn our backs. That'll make it lonely for you.
You want me to invite your friend in here? Well, the large muscle of the law. Come along, you two.
This is the house of the dead girl, senor?
That's right, Cadiz.
In here. You. Tequila.
No tequila, senor.
You?
Nothing.
Then I'm not disappointed. I drink alone.
And now?
This is Cadiz. He traveled with Juan Cinto.
These pictures on the wall, all of them of Juan Cinto.
And now?
Cadiz told me of a man who followed Juan Cinto and your sister around Spain. He would come to Cadiz after the fight and ask him to talk about your sister and the matador.
Really, now?
This picture of Juan Cinto I remember. In Barcelona, when he was almost hooked upon the horns of a bull.
Eve always had a sordid aesthetic sense.
Let me go on, Mr. Hunter. This man who followed them around Spain, finally made up his mind about something. Out of pride or whatever, he would kill them. And he did, yesterday. Cadiz.
Si, senor?
Is this the man?
No, senor.
I see.
You've had your fun and games. Now, please leave, you two.
Can I drive you any place, Cadiz?
Am I not under arrest?
No more. You can go wherever you like.
Senor Hunter?
Yes.
So many of this picture of Juan Cinto on this wall. There are so many memories. May I stay a while and look at them?
I'll tell you quite simply, no, you may not.
They are of deepest memory, senor. I ask you. This dwarf of a man asks you. I ask you, senor.
I'll be going along. Put them down. Put them down, Cadiz.
I'll stick him with these banderillas. I kill him for one.
Put them down. I don't want to use this gun, Cadiz.
He is the man, senor. The killer, senor. You get away from me.
You killed them, didn't you?
Just get away from me.
Cadiz!
Because you say...
You killed Mr. Hunter. Why?
My sister with that butcher with that rubbish. That killer of bulls, my sister. In a world of filth and sweat and screaming peons and dwarfs. My sister, mine.
Such a man as this, and I am called a dwarf.
Let's go, Mr. Hunter. They race against the fugitive night on Broadway, the people of the swarm. Each in his own way. Make time stand still, that's the trick. But dawn comes. The gutters are choked with the wasted minutes. The infinite man-hours of loneliness and tears. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Paul Frees was heard as Cadiz. Whitfield Connor as Teddy Hunter. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Edgar Barrier, Anthony Barrett, and Harry Bartell.
A brief look into the crystal ball for the benefit of you future veterans who may want to take education and training under the Korean GI Bill. The Veterans Administration says your choice of a program of study is pretty much up to you, but you've got to decide upon a goal before you start. You can work for a high school or a college diploma. You can go to a trade school, or you can set your sights on a professional career as a doctor, a dentist, or a lawyer. And that's something to keep in mind. Broadway Is My Beat was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Broadway, where you walk through the October evening and hold close the things you want to save for memories. Then Broadway's as innocent and nostalgic as music drifting from a carousel. If you move on, you get hit in the face by a guy fishing for nickels under a grating. Whatever you were pursuing is gone now, lost. And Broadway trails off into the side streets. Walk them, like I did. And try to close your eyes against the pattern of scars in the street of the tenement. The kids with the torn deck of cards under the lamppost, the dogs at the trash cans, the wide-eyed girl who lurched against me. That's all right. The spectacular simper, the neon winks. You pick through the litter of darkness, and you buy. Because on Broadway, there's nothing else. And at the edge of Broadway, about where it touches the morning, the night has been in partnership with death. Their place of business, the Kremlin mortuary. A man is polishing a brass sign on his marble facade. He moves to consider his work. You see that the sign reads, "Easy payments, inquire within." And within there's the scent of cut flowers and another man who leans against a marble pillar. His brow is lighted with a pink spotlight discreetly hidden in the foliage of a potted palm, and he inhales the faint music of an electric organ. He sees you, primly detaches himself from his reverie, and attaches himself to you with a moist hand.
In this hour of your grief, in this hour of your loneliness, we are here but to lead you through the maze.
Someone called. They said that...
Please, I understand. You have been recommended to us. You will not find us wanting.
You didn't let me finish. They said a man was dead here.
Naturally. We are dedicated
They
to...
said he was murdered.
Oh, that. Then you must be of the police. Welcome.
Where is he?
Just sitting there in the Queen Victoria Chapel with a knife in the back of his throat. The reason I noticed him is that he remained after the funeral services of Agnes Harper. I am Emmerich Krevlin, sole proprietor, and I...
Take me to the Queen Victoria Chapel.
Of course. You love it. It is the chapel we reserve for ladies of lavender-like dignity, such as Miss Agnes Harper, deceased. It suits their essence. We are here. Observe.
Who was he?
I meant to observe the Victorian elegance of this room. The exquisite Victorian vase in which are the ashes of Agnes Harper.
This man, who was he?
When the others filed out, this man remained. so I quickly took the liberty of removing whatever bits and pieces of identity he had on him.
Give them to me.
Here, take them. You would see all he adds up to, from his driver's license, etc., is someone called John Webster of 1976 Leyden Place, New Rochelle. I've been to New Rochelle.
He came here alone?
I couldn't possibly know. I was so engrossed arranging things, I couldn't possibly know.
The others who attended the services, would you know that?
Of course I would. I have each guest sign our guest book as they enter. It's one of our more delicately thoughtful services. It also supplies us with a gratuitous mailing list. We must be on our toes in this profession. Here.
This page, all these were guests?
All of them. Quite a catch, wouldn't you say?
I'll take it.
Please. How dare you tear the page from the book? Those people were about to receive our most recent literature on this.
I've deprived them of it. Can you ever forgive me, Mr. Krevlin?
There wasn't much more after that. The boys from Technical came, and Mr. Krevlin watched their manner of considering death with professional jealousy. Mr. Krevlin took it out on me. He measured me with his eyes, handed me a brochure, and smiled sadly. I left. I called headquarters and told them to find out what they could on a man named John Webster. Then the consideration of the page torn out of the guest book, the names written down by people to furnish proof positive that they had come only to witness the funeral, not to contribute themselves to it. First name, Ethel Harper, family, it said. Address, Summerfield Apartments on Madison Avenue. Go there, ride up to the 7th floor on a noiseless elevator. Walk down the carpeted hallway. Rap on the panel door.
Have you brought flowers? My sister is dead, you see. People have been bringing flowers.
I'm from the police. My name is Danny Clover.
And I've been telling them to deliver the flowers to the mortuary.
May I come in?
Come in.
Yes, I'm from the police.
I've never talked to a policeman before. Isn't that strange? As soon as you said you were a policeman, I remembered that. Never in my whole life have I done what I'm doing now. Yes, please, come in.
It's about a man named John Webster.
In the kitchen here. I'll show you. In here. My sister loves this kitchen so much. Here. Right from this window.
What?
My sister jumps right from this window. Everybody who comes here wants to see what window Agnes jumped from.
Your sister was a suicide?
Don't say that about her. My sister was really not to live.
I see. Now, perhaps you can tell me about a man named John Webster.
My sister was a woman who loved a man. She died for it. That's a woman's right.
What man?
My sister loved Thomas Perry. Truly loved him.
Thomas Perry?
You know him?
No, but...
Agnes knew him. She loved him. She was a child about love. The way a woman should be.
What about a man named John Webster?
John Webster. Oh, of course.
Of course what?
You have the wrong address. I never heard of a man by that name.
But she had heard of a man named Thomas Perry. A man her sister truly loved, she'd said. A man her sister had died for. Also a man whose name was on the funeral list. Address West 51st, a brownstone building converted to offices. A staircase with chipped white enamel signs on each stair asking Chip personal questions. Lonely, the stair questions. Friendless, the next asked. In search of true happiness, probed the next. And at the landing, the answer to all the questions. Consult Thomas Perry. Please follow arrow. The arrow leads you into a dismal room hung with Japanese lanterns and twisted crepe, arrayed with a three-piece orchestra in shirt sleeves, clotted with somber couples dancing to its respectable rhythms. You tap a dancer on the shoulder and ask for Thomas Perry. She giggles and points him out. He's the man on the platform presiding over it all.
I saw you ask Mrs. Gilbert to point me out. You don't need to ask permission. Just find a partner and join the fun.
You're Thomas Perry?
You already know that. And you?
Danny Clover, police.
Well, I wouldn't think you fellows ever got in this condition.
I want to talk to you.
Talk?
Somewhere quiet.
Oh, this is quiet. Besides, I can't leave my people. They'd be lost without me here to stir up things. What do we talk about, Danny?
Agnes Harper.
Oh, she loved me. Loved me truly. Pale hands I loved beside the Shalimar. At dawning, that kind of love.
She killed herself for it.
She shouldn't have done that. She should have known the kind of man I am.
What kind is that?
I'm a businessman, Danny. Agnes came to us in search of happiness.
I saw the sign.
We sent her various sizes and shapes of hand-sorted happiness. Good, steady, respectable male counterparts. I chose them for her myself.
But they didn't do. You took over.
You're quick, Danny. I took over personally. Agnes was dignity personified. Aristocracy personified. $50,000 personified. And I jilted her.
That makes you a businessman?
It makes me a dolt. Jerk to you. Oh, Agnes just wasn't for me, that's all. I prefer something gayer. Younger, you know?
Yeah, Thomas. Did Agnes ever say anything to you about a man named John Webster?
The name John Webster never destroyed anything between Agnes and me. Should it have, Danny?
He was murdered at her funeral.
He chose the most appropriate setting, this John Webster. Anything else, Danny? Mrs. Gilbert is beckoning. She wants my arms around her. So.
This list of the people who attended Agnes's funeral, do you know them?
Let me see. And this I know.
Mm-hmm.
And this. And this.
Mm-hmm.
And this, all members of my club, all clients, all ladies and gentlemen Agnes met at my tea dances. We make it a point to return courtesies rendered.
The others?
Utter strangers. And now, if you please, Mrs. Gilbert is really biting her lips.
Back to routine. Stop at headquarters and find out that the background of John Webster was still being checked. Leave with Detective Muggavan the names of the members of the Lonely Hearts Club who had attended the funeral. Then more legwork with the rest of the list. And another name, Rose Livingston, West 58th Street. And Mrs. Livingston is happy you dropped in.
Yes, I like a man in my parlor, Miss Clover.
I'm glad.
A man in my parlor with a teacup on his knee, a picture for an artist, in my opinion.
Now we can talk about the funeral, huh, Miss Livingston?
Yes, it started when Mr. Livingston passed on.
What started when Mr. Livingston passed
The
on?
bug bit me.
Huh?
I was sitting there at the services, and suddenly I said to myself, my, how nice. How restful. And I've been doing it ever since.
Mrs. Livingston.
Every morning I read the obituary. Pick out the nicest one, in my opinion. And I go. You'd be surprised how many of us.
Mrs. Livingston.
Oh, Marty.
This morning you attended her.
Agnes Hartley. I wept. But then I always weep. Just a little, you know. Be surprised how easy it gets after a while.
There was a man there, Mrs. Livingston, a man named John Webster. Did you?
Who?
John Webster. He was wearing a dark blue suit. He was bald. He was wearing eyeglasses. He had a small mustache. Did you notice him?
I know.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I always give my undivided attention to what's going on up front. I didn't notice a bald-headed man. Why should I? More tea, Miss Clover?
Hi-yo, Danny.
Oh, hello, Gino. Come on in.
Thanks. I was just wondering, Danny.
Hmm?
Tonight, Mrs. Tartaglia is dishing up chicken cacciatore, pizza, and generous servings of spumoni. All to be topped off with the performance of the new Corey dishwasher, which I have purchased for her. Care to join us?
Oh, thanks, Gino, but I can't.
Work, huh?
Work.
Well, then let's get with it, Danny. Item to wit. We have tracked down information on John Webster, deceased. Very uninteresting. No friends, no enemies. He was a divorcee, having at once upon a time been married to one Elizabeth Webster.
We'll want to talk to her.
At this very moment, she is being looked for, Danny.
Good. And what else?
Detective Muggavan has made a check of the people off the list who were members of the Lonely Hearts Club.
And what did they find out?
Nothing, except they all want to get married. Hit the phone, Danny.
Pardon me.
Don't mention it.
Thank you. Danny Clover speaking.
Please, come quickly to me.
Who is this?
Ethel Harper. You know my sister is dead. I don't want to be dead. Please.
What's the matter with you?
There's a man. I've seen him before. He looks at me all the time when I look out of the window from the building across the court. All the time. Please.
I'll be right down, Miss Harper. It took 10 minutes to get there. On the way, the thought that intruded. Miss Harper was imagining things. The man she saw was part of the hysteria of a mind that somehow I felt was no stranger to hysteria.
and up the elevator, down the hall. Miss Harper! Miss Harper! It's Danny Clover. Miss Harper! The door was open. I went in. Living room empty. Bedroom empty. Kitchen not empty. Miss Harper was there. Miss Harper with a rope around her throat. Miss Harper strung from a ceiling light fixture. And beneath her, space. And the fluorescence of the light gleamed on a knife blade on the tabletop. I picked it up, grabbed the kitchen stool, and stood on it, and cut Miss Harper down. She was breathing fitfully. As if life, then death, held her close for a brief second, then deferred to the other. Then color returned, and her eyes came alive. And they flitted over my face, not understanding, begging, bewildered. All at once, understanding.
He tried to kill me. He hung me. He tried to kill me.
There's a thing about Broadway. It offers a bag full of free illusion. Every color, every size. Guaranteed against fading. Also a warranty against shrinkage. Just reach in the bag. There's more where that one came from. Consider, for instance, the one that says Broadway can break its heart. Or, for example, the classy all-plastic fall 1950 laboratory-tested one that says Broadway can shed a tear. That's the one for a man who is murdered in a mortuary. Only who weeps? Who sheds a tear? The current sound, the one I was most familiar with at the moment, was offered by a woman, Ethel Harper, lately cut down from a noose.
I'm feeling much better now, Mr. Clover.
The doctor should be here soon. Right now, the important thing for you to do
Oh,
is...
I said I felt all right. I don't need a doctor. What did you call a doctor for?
Because you were almost dead.
Oh, people think of dying, Mr. Clover. But they're hanged.
You think you can tell me what happened?
Things that happened. Everything so fast. Where one thing stopped and the other began.
Let me help. You saw a man looking at you across the court from a window. Which window?
Yes. Yes, that's right. From that window, directly across.
Then you called me. Then?
Well, I don't know. It seemed right after that he walked in.
The man from the window?
Yes. All I can remember is that his suit was rough material. I feel it now against my cheek right here, Mr. Clover.
All right. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Did you fight with him?
I don't know.
Do you remember screaming?
I don't know.
Did he ask you for money? Did he ask you for anything?
I don't know. He was big, and his suit was rough.
Did he talk to you first? Did he just come in and...
Oh, I don't know. If my sister were here, you wouldn't do this.
I'm sorry.
It wouldn't have happened if Agnes were here.
Take it easy, Miss Harper.
Oh, you didn't know Agnes, did you?
No.
My sister, Agnes. She's dead, you know.
She turned her back to me, arranged the folds of the freshly laundered lace curtains on the window her sister had jumped from, shook her head slowly, rearranged them, then turned back and smiled at me, helplessly, apologetically. The curtains just wouldn't fall right. Then the doorbell rang. A shadow scurried across her face, found her lips, parted them against a new terror. It was Dr. Sinsky. I told him what happened. He went over to her, took her hand, spoke quietly to her. The shadow darted back inside her. There were things to check. The apartment across the court, for instance, from which the man had watched her. The apartment was empty, hadn't been occupied for a week. Its door opened so that people could wander in, look at it, stare through its windows. And then back to headquarters, and Detective Muggavan handing me a slip of paper. On it, the address of Elizabeth Webster, divorced wife of the murdered man. I went there. She thought I should have come at another time.
You see, you shouldn't just burst in on a girl like this. Not even if you are from the police. A girl must have time to prepare herself, to make herself presentable, attractive.
I just want to talk to you about your husband, Miss Webster.
My late husband. My divorced husband.
He was murdered.
Good for him. Now, if you'll just sit over there and watch me freshen up my face, I'll tell you anything you want to know. All you have to do is be sweet about it.
When were you divorced?
On October 17th at 1:35 in the p.m. in the year of our Lord, 1941.
9 years ago.
9 years without John. I'm just lucky, I guess. Watch me, Mr. Clover. I always start my makeup from the mouth.
Why?
Because it makes me more attractive. More, to boys like you.
I meant, why did you divorce him?
Oh, we're back to that. Look what you made me do. You made me smear my lipstick.
You haven't answered me.
You want to know why? Because he never loved me. Because even on our honeymoon, I woke up one night and I found him looking at me and calling me Agnes. Agnes. I slapped him hard, you bet. Good and hard. He never thought of me as Agnes again. Not to my face, you bet.
Agnes Harper?
Agnes Harper. John's other girlfriend. John's other wife. Except he never married her. He married me. Look what it's got.
When did you see him last?
October 17, 1:35 in the p.m., the year of our Lord, 1941, the day we were divorced. Goodbye, Mr. Clover.
Oh, hello. I see you're back again.
That's right, Mr. Perry. See, all the lonely hearts have gone home.
They come here, meet people, go home to think about it.
And that leaves just you.
Tell me something, Danny. Am I a murder suspect?
That's right, you are.
I told you I never met the man.
But Agnes did. Are you going to talk to me, Mr. Perry? Or are you going to phone your lawyer and say you're going to jail to please hurry up and meet you there because you're being held for suspicion of felony being murder? Quick, Mr. Perry.
Then all the lonely hearts would lose faith in old Tom Perry, wouldn't they?
Let's face it.
Sit down, Danny. You want to know why I never married Agnes?
If that's where you want to start.
Why I didn't marry her was this. There was something there, Danny. I can't tell you what. The setup was, well, it wasn't nice. Agnes, her sister. And then there's the other thing.
What other thing?
Agnes, and here's where old John Webster comes in. Agnes was going to marry him. Didn't. At the last minute, she didn't. Left the boy standing there right at the altar with egg in his face.
That's what I want to know about. What happened?
Agnes didn't tell me exactly. Just didn't show up for the wedding. Something happened, something important, I guess, because Agnes didn't show up. You want to know something else?
You'll tell me, huh?
When Agnes and I were going to get married, well, I have a friend that does weddings at a pretty nice rate for friends, but Agnes wanted to use the same justice of peace.
Who?
Name's Harrison Ingersoll. Anything there, Danny?
I wouldn't know. But I'll find out. Thanks, old Tom.
Here's my husband, Mr. Clover. Did the marriage go well, Harrison?
Wait till I look in this envelope, then I'll tell you, Martha. $10.
Didn't go as well as we'd counted on, did it, Harrison?
Martha.
Don't worry about him, Harrison. He's only a policeman. Nothing to him but a lot of questions. Right, Mr. Clover?
Please, Martha. Ask away, young man. Ask and you shall receive.
About Agnes Harper,
See, I told you, Harrison. I told you someone would come snooping around here before long. I told you.
So you did, Martha.
I told you.
Yes, Martha. What is it about Agnes Harper, Mr. Clover? A suicide? I know nothing of it, save what I read in the paper.
That's all we know, Harrison and I. All.
You were going to perform the wedding ceremony for her and John Webster. It didn't come off. Can you tell me why?
Agnes was a friend of ours. I don't feel at liberty to...
Nonsense, Harrison. If you won't tell him, I will. I won't have our lives messed up by these snoopers.
Why didn't they get married, Miss Ingersoll?
Because just the night before Agnes was to be married, someone tried to kill her, murder her. Anyhow, that's the whispers that went around. Anyhow, Harrison didn't marry them.
Who tried to kill her?
I tried to find out, but I couldn't. He hushed up. Don't look at me like that, Harrison. The man asked, so I told him. You're too loyal, Harrison. Goodbye, Miss Clover.
Hello, Mr. Clover. I'm glad you came back. I knew you'd want to know I was feeling just fine. Please come in.
Thanks.
Yes, Dr. Simpson is a very gentle man.
Yes, he is.
It's a lovely Indian summer night. Come out on the terrace and look at it with me.
All right.
Oh, my. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Agnes would have enjoyed a night like this.
Yes. Yes, she would. How would you know?
From what you've told me about her, from other people have told me.
What other people?
Thomas Perry.
What did he tell you?
He said he didn't marry your sister because he was afraid.
Afraid? What did he have to be afraid of?
I don't know.
What does he know about being afraid?
But you know, don't you, Miss Hopper?
What?
Tell me, who tried to kill your sister the night before she was to marry John Webster?
You said I knew about being afraid.
You are right now, this minute. Because your sister is gone from you forever.
Agnes is dead, you know. My sister is dead.
Finally succeeded in killing her, didn't you?
I do very well without her. I can do things for myself.
When she was going to marry John Webster, you tried to kill her, but...
No, it was someone else.
It was you, Miss Hopper.
Well, what difference does it make? She didn't hurt herself. Besides, she didn't want John Webster anyhow. She told me so. The whole day of the wedding, we sat together, and she told me over and over again how wrong she'd been.
It was different with Thomas Perry. This time she knew she wasn't wrong, so you killed her, pushed her out of the kitchen window.
Watched her fall. Watched her fall.
Now you're alone.
Even if she wasn't going to marry Tom Perry, she was going to leave me. She told me that, too.
Stabbed John Webster because he knew you'd killed your sister. He knew you'd tried to do it once before.
You didn't think I could do things like that, did you? None of you know the things I can do.
Weren't you afraid when you hung yourself? Afraid I might come too late?
I'm clever. I waited till you knocked on the door. The things you people don't know.
You'll need a coat, Miss Hopper. Let's get it.
No. The things you people don't know, I'm going to watch you fall. Watch you fall!
She lunged at me, threw the weight of her frail body against me. Her face leaned close to mine, and the sound she made. I took her arms, held them close to her side, and watched her. And the sanity fled from her, and it melted into the darkness of the night. Broadway is screaming now. It sneers and makes a big fist of the night. And the carnival is boiling. And it's the clown and the jack-in-the-box that leap from dark doorways. And it's the geek with no arms, no legs, and no heart. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Jeanette Nolan, Peggy Weber, Marjorie Bennett, Francis X. Bushman, Ted Osborne, and Stan Waxman.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When the rumor gets around that summer has begun, Broadway is beside itself with glee. Somebody notices the sunlight and tells somebody else, and the word gets around. It drifts cross town, and a man reaches into his closet for a hand organ, puts the funny hat on his monkey, and takes a walk up to Broadway, just to grind out background music for the big grin. It's the time for the dachshund and the silken ankle and the flowered print dress. The orange juice is sweeter, the knish is lighter, and a guy runs down the street screaming, "I'm in love." It's June. And it was June under the Translux, too, a rare day. And the Times Square crowd had gathered there to consider it and take the story of it home to the little woman, Dad and Mom. There was a man lying in the circle of their feet. He was expensively dressed.
He's dead, Danny.
What happened, Muggavan?
Come on, you people. Break it up. Come on, get going. What is it with them, Danny?
What happened?
How can you tell what happened? People milling around, crossing streets, going to lunch, looking at the want ads over there in the Times building. Suddenly a guy's face down on the pavement. Somebody laughs, drunk, and somebody sees blood. So we got him on the pavement and them watching.
Stabbed.
Yeah.
Know who he is?
Uh-huh. Here, wallet. Loads of identification.
Yeah. Earl Lawson, Park Avenue. Earl Lawson.
Earl Lawson, stocks and bonds. He's got a name. Wizard or something. Makes money by the buckets.
Anybody see it happen?
1 million people in Times Square, high noon, nobody saw anything. Nobody. Now look, you people, why don't you move along? Go home, get out of here.
Safest place in the world to kill somebody, Muggavan, in a crowd. Walk up to him, stab him in the back, keep walking. Well, it started off to be a pretty day.
Yeah, real sunny.
And just across the street, the file of crowd waiting for the movie that was better than life held on close to its place in line. Held on close against the insinuating whisper of the violent dead. It was a trick, kid. A trick to make you lose your place, to cheat you out of a front row seat where love and beauty and other high-class things are handed you on an air-conditioned platter. But a few were sold by the whisper and were drawn by it and joined the cluster attending the dead man. A woman pushed her way close and turned away. She opened her purse, smeared a lipstick nervously across her lips, studied their reflection in a window, and then carefully retraced them with the perfumed scarlet. And death had raised its banner on Broadway. The home of the murdered man was a place whose sounds had been geared down to the soft purr of wealth. The swish of the ankle-deep carpets, the flute-like trills of the parakeets taking the noonday sun in exclusive cages. The butler who murmurs you into the library and asks you to wait quietly. You don't dare open a book because turning a page would release a clap of thunder. And finally, when you'll wait no longer, the soft voice at your shoulder.
I'm glad you made yourself at home, Mr. Clover. This is a difficult house to do that in.
It's quiet, you can say that for it. You're...
Harlan Lawson, Dr. Harlan Lawson.
Oh, then the book's on this shelf.
My one literary effort. All 20 copies. 20 copies of the same drivel. New Freedom, Pennsylvania, the utopia that failed. Nice binding, though, wouldn't you say?
Quite. Expensive.
That's my brother. He's everything you say. He gave me those when I got my Ph.D. Made a grand gesture of binding my doctor's thesis and burying it 20 times over on this shelf. Every time he fingers the gold lettering, I tell him how grateful I am.
You don't get along, you and your brother?
We suffer each other. Let's put it that way. He has his world. I have mine.
And your world would be?
The back alleys of poverty. You see, I'm in the nature of a failure, Mr. Clover. I'm a social worker. Doesn't pay very much. But I take in tears and give in exchange baskets of fruit, my brother's castaway clothing, and the gestures of sympathy they taught me in post-grad humanities.
But you keep on living here with your brother, with Earl Lawson.
I exist here. Is this why you came, Mr. Clover? To run your hands over my brother's library? To probe into me? Or is it... No. Don't say to me Earl has somehow run afoul of the law. Don't say it, because I wouldn't believe it of Earl.
He's dead. He was murdered.
Your manner of saying it. You leave me nothing but to believe you.
He was stabbed, left lying on the street in Times Square.
He must have shuddered that it found him in a place like that. I'd swear he shuddered.
Your brother dies, and that's how it hits you?
To each his own way, Mr. Clover. You're implying that it was I who killed him?
Let's play it that way for a while.
I've dreamed the wish sometimes, but I couldn't have killed Earl. I slept the morning through. Earl's butler will testify to that. He was serving me brunch when you came in. Expensive brunch with wine.
Who else would want your brother dead?
Besides me? That would be your thesis, wouldn't it, Mr. Clover? I suggest the scholar's approach...
Yeah, thanks. I'll try. Then back to headquarters and to the desk. Get on the phone, make inquiries, send out to the newspapers for files, read them, digest them, extract them. Start a file of your own. Label it Earl Lawson, homicide. Fill out the form, date of birth, hour of death. Murder by sharp instrument to be filled out in detail by the coroner. And on the lines on the bottom of the page, the incidental information. Jot down the phrases. A self-made man, shrewd financial mind, known enemies, probably many due to financial manipulations. Send out for coffee and the sandwich because it's suddenly nighttime. And read some more. Then your door opens and Sergeant Tartaglia is all business.
Lady to see you, Danny.
What does she want?
She knows who killed Earl Lawson.
What?
She says
Bring
she
her
knows.
in.
This way to see Danny Clover, man.
Thank you. My name is Peggy Drake, Lieutenant.
Please sit down. Close the door, Tartaglia. All right, you can stay. Miss Drake, the sergeant said you know...
Not exactly.
Danny, she told me she knew all about it. She said...
What's on your mind, Miss Drake?
I have the murderer's picture. Here it is.
Yeah. How'd you happen to take this picture?
Well, I'm here on vacation. This afternoon was a good day to take pictures, and I was at Times Square. I took a lot of pictures, and, well, this is one of them. You can see for yourself.
Yeah.
I found a store with 6-hour developing service, and I got them developed. I was looking through them, and I saw this one. That's why...
Yeah. Come here, Tartaglia. Look at this.
Ray Brewer.
That's right, Ray Brewer sticking a knife into Earl Lawson on Times Square. Call records, Gino. Get the last known address on Ray Brewer. And anything else they've got interesting.
Guess I did help with that.
I don't know how much.
Records?
This man here with a knife.
His name is Ray Brewer.
A known hoodlum. A record of every misdemeanor on the books.
Yeah, I got a pencil.
Wait till my society back home hears about this. I belong to the Literary Society. We have open
What
forums.
else?
I suppose this will be in the papers, won't
what
it?
else?
Front page,
What
probably.
else is what else? Yeah, what's happened to him lately? Uh-huh.
How you making out, Gino?
In a minute, Danny. Uh-huh. Yeah, I got all that. We appreciate it, and thank you. Very interesting, if I may comment on the material gathered from records.
What's interesting?
Up until a week ago, Ray Brewer was confined to the county hospital for incurables.
Yeah, I remember he was a pretty sick man. Incurable?
His heart. Docs gave him a month to live. But last week, he was discharged from the hospital.
How come?
To die in the bosom of his family, as the records guy phrased it.
Where is this family?
1212 West 16th, the man says. Where you going, Danny?
See that Miss Drake gets home, Gino. I'm going to pick up a killer. Open up, Brewer, or I come in anyway. Brewer? Where are you, Brewer? Huh?
Out here, Danny. Taking my ease on the fire escape, watching you. Watching you spill out your strength.
Throw away the gun, Ray. They tell me you've got a month. If you throw the gun away, maybe you can live a part of it out.
All of it. It's arranged. I live all of it. 30 days, Hathaway Brewer.
If I come out after you, Ray, it'll cut your time down to a half minute.
You make me shake with fright. Stay where you are, Danny. I'll bring it to you.
The gun, Ray.
Now, don't drool, kiddo. You'll get it. Funny, when you rang the doorbell, I thought it was a boy from Milford's, but no, it was you. How come you find me so lightning quick, Danny?
A girl, a visitor, got your picture sticking a knife into Lawson.
I never could learn to be camera shy. Broke a camera in my nose, I smiled for all birdies. Turn your back to me, Danny. I feel a new smile coming on.
Listen to me.
You don't turn your back, you bleed in the face. Turn. You did that, you brought sunshine into my short life. One for the road.
It splintered through me, puncturing, ripping into the dark cells where pain lay waiting for it. And being released, scurried, darted through me, opening endless doors on endless hurt. These new ones took over. Finally, gave up because they'd overdone it. I couldn't feel it anymore. And then the hall wind, cold on the sweat that had drenched me. And looking for Brewer, knowing he wasn't there. And calling to headquarters and tell them to put out an all-points bulletin on Ray Brewer. And then to Park Avenue to ask a question. Why had Brewer wanted Lawson dead? What had Lawson been to a hoodlum like Brewer?
Help me. In my back. It's in my back.
What?
Help me. You didn't help.
Down the long hall, I could see the parakeets preening, pecking into their clipped wings. The new stillness of the man lying there with a knife in his back. Dr. Harlan Lawson. Dead. The nap of the thick rug furrowed where his hands had tried to tear life out of it. And suddenly the flute song of the parakeet started again. And it wasn't still anymore.
You're listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. The sensational young tenor Mario Lanza will take the place of Charlie McCarthy and Edgar Bergen on CBS while the famous pair are on summer vacation. Mario Lanza starts his new series tomorrow, and he'll be heard each Sunday this summer on most of these same stations. And while Jack Benny is off for Korea, Guy Lombardo and his orchestra will be on hand to entertain you in CBS familiar Jack Benny time.
Last year's bride mannequins are dusted off, brought out of Broadway's basements, propped up on a rod, and arranged tenderly at the side of last year's groom mannequins. And Broadway knows June is passing through. It presses its nose against the shop window, sighs at the cascade of white satin flowing slowly over the wax figure, sheds a tear at the coronet of cloth lilies of the valley, and blows its nose for the sweetness of it all. It's the time of youth, the 2-week romp in the Catskills, the burial in the sand at Far Rockaway, the breathless ecstasy on the heights of the roller coaster at Coney. And for the stay-at-homes, other sweets, other delights, the subway ball games, the band concerts in the mall, the moon-burned girls in the dark grass, and the my hand in your hand talk about two brothers dead of knife wounds. Summertime talk. At headquarters the next morning, it was difficult to talk about anything because Sergeant Tartaglia had his mouth full of tacks and his fist full of hammer. Building something, Gino?
Oh, it's you, Danny. Yeah, you might say I'm building a site for sore eyes.
Oh? Mind if I look?
Well, my pleasure. Pardon me for obstructing your view.
Nice.
I think so also. A pin-up picture of Mrs. T hammered to the door of my closet. This I consider a worthy hobby.
Mrs. T?
I call Mrs. Tartaglia that whenever I'm in a hurry. Consider her, Danny, in her Catalina swimsuit, Jones Beach underneath her, the Tartaglia progeny forming a garland of angels at her feet.
Nice family picture, Gino. You mind taking the tacks out of your mouth now?
So's I can tell you about Ray Brewer, huh?
So's you can do that.
Naturally. Permit me to close the closet door on Mrs. T first. I don't want every Tom, Dick, and... well, nothing on Brewer, Danny. The hoodlum killer is still at large. All points bulletins have been sent.
Nothing, huh?
Bread and butter, there is something. I forgot. The Milfords, of which the hood spoke to you, is Milford's haberdashery on Madison Avenue. Patrolman Curcio traced it down after thousands other Milfords. It seems...
I'll check it.
Well, don't go away, Danny. I got something else.
Another pinup?
Well, you might say that. Remember that Peggy Drake came in here with the snapshot of Brewer killing Lawson?
What about her?
Precinct 12 picked her up last night running down East 60th Street in her, you should excuse the expression, negligee.
What? Was someone running after her?
The precinct boys asked her the same question. She said no. She said she dared herself to do it, and she took the dare. So the boys decided on a small fine and let her go.
A lonely girl in the big city. Sometimes it hits them that way. All right if I leave now?
You always leave me, Danny. I'm used to it. Go, Danny.
Good morning, sir. Is someone helping you?
I'm looking for Mr. Milford.
Mr. Milford is dead.
What?
12 years ago. Like that. Zoot. He was discussing plans with a buyer and...
I know. Zoot. Who are you?
Mr. Milford, Jr. May I be of some service?
I'm from the police. I want some information.
Oh, what is it you want?
The police department called you a while ago. You said you had some dealing with a man named Ray Brewer.
Oh, yes, I did. I did indeed.
You want to tell me about it?
I don't see why not.
Then tell me.
Surely. Last week, Mr. Brewer entered Milford's and was fitted for a complete outfit, from linens to huaraches.
Huaraches?
Bootery a la Mexico. Mr. Brewer was going to Mexico. Note that I said was. Note that.
Mr. Brewer changed his mind, huh?
Well, that's a man's right. Mr. Brewer decided to stay around the city. Thus, he canceled the Mexican clothes and ordered town wear. Gabardines.
And he paid you? I only ask because it's been bandied about that Mr. Brewer is not a wealthy man.
His friend paid me. The friend who was with him when first he ordered.
This friend? Here, this man's picture in the newspaper?
The very one. Dreadful clothes. Not ours. Is he from here in town? What's his name?
It says right here, Harlan Lawson.
Ph.D. It says this chap was murdered.
That's right. Do you have any idea why Mr. Brewer changed his mind about going to Mexico?
None. He was so delighted, too, the first time he was in here. Showed me a travel brochure put out by the airplane people, Central American Lines, I think. I've been to Mexico, you know, ridden on a donkey.
Thanks, Junior. Thanks a lot.
May I be of service to you, senor?
I think so. I'm from the police, Danny Clover.
Oh, my privilege. You wish to tour Central America to observe our police methods? It can be easily arranged. I will speak to the Latin consul.
I just want to know about Ray Brewer.
Brewer? The name has a familiarity. Si, Senor Brewer. The man who wished to live out his days in Mexico, the land of tradition and romance.
He's a murderer. You think he'll make it?
What a dying man sets his heart to do is difficult to restrain him from, senor. This from my father I learned. But Senor Brewer will not make Mexico by way of Central American lines, senor. Of this I am certain.
Tell me why.
Because only yesterday he canceled the ticket. It took me so long to prepare. He canceled the tour I had mapped for him. Acapulco, Zapateca, the floating gardens.
When Brewer came in here to arrange his trip, was he alone?
With another gentleman who subsidized the excursion.
This one? In the newspaper picture?
See, this one. Dr. Lawson, a gentleman of refinement. Now dead, I perceive.
Yeah. Brewer didn't give you an address by any chance.
Oh, no. He simply took the cancellation money, told me he preferred your city. As who would not?
You peddle tickets to romantic places and you like it better here, huh?
Who would not? Why pay extra fare, senor? Romance is where you find it.
Danny?
Oh, come in, Muggavan. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Got anything?
Nothing. Guy Brewer's hiding someplace. Where, I can't even begin to guess. Nobody knows anything. Stool pigeons, old friends of Brewer's, not a thing.
If he gets out of the city, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. How do you figure it, Danny?
Figure what?
This, the case, the killing of the Lawson brothers. You know what I mean.
You piece it all together, it comes out easy.
Show me.
Sure. Harlan Lawson wanted to get rid of his brother.
For money?
Maybe. But more than that, I think. Earl Lawson was a man who beat up the world. Harlan just stood there and cried for it.
Well, Harlan was a social worker, Danny. He probably did a lot of good where it counts.
Sure he did. But I met Harlan. It's the way he impressed me, Muggavan. He felt sorry for himself.
Uh-huh. So he finds a little hood like Brewer, hires him to kill Earl.
Like you said. Harlan was a social worker. Brewer was in a charity hospital. That's where they met. Harlan found out Brewer only had a month to live, promised him a fling that month in Mexico for killing Brother Earl.
Well, then why did Brewer turn around and kill the hand that fed him? If we go on the assumption that he killed Harlan, too.
Well, Brewer killed twice, all right. The knife in Harlan matches the stab wound in Earl. He killed both brothers.
But why?
I don't know why he killed Harlan. Another thing I don't know is why Brewer changed his mind about going to Mexico. If we found that out, we'd...
Danny, all I can say is, thank goodness.
Well, say it and sit down in a corner. Muggavan and I were discussing
It's about Peggy Drake.
Peggy Drake? Say, isn't she the girl?
Yeah, the girl who took the snapshot.
She should have taken the snapshot and left the city.
What?
Just a few minutes ago, at 5 until midnight to be specific, she had a to-do with a cab driver. Tried to force him to take a wardrobe trunk in his back seat. Broke a window while so forcing. Quite a scene. The police suggested a moving company. And
what?
Oh, give me a breathing spell, Danny. And Officer Padyunik suggested his father-in-law and stood guard over the trunk until his father-in-law, the Murphy movers, hauled it away. Thank jeepers, this girl leaves for her hometown of New Freedom, PA in the morning.
Where?
New Freedom, Danny. The trunk has already left by Murphy Trucking Company, and the girl, Peggy Drake, leaves tomorrow, for which leaving the police only again waved the finger under her nose.
Highway Patrol, Muggavan, pick up that van. Escort it back to Peggy Drake's place.
Right there.
What do you know? So that's why Brewer changed his mind about going to Mexico. Then I waited. It was a little less than an hour when the phone call came. The Highway Patrol had picked up the van at the entrance to the Delaware Bridge. There was plenty of time. Time to grab a bowl of chili and walk over to the 60s, and to the rooming house where Peggy Drake was staying. Inside, the banisters of the staircase had been worn smooth by 1,000 respectable hands, and the color had just begun to drain from the flowers in the wallpaper. On the third-floor landing was a trunk. Beside it, Detective Muggavan.
She's in there, Danny.
She know we're here?
We talked loud. She knows.
Stay with the trunk, Muggavan.
Okay.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Clover. Glad you're here. Come in. Please, come in. What goes on in your town? I don't understand you people.
Something wrong, Peggy?
There was all that noise a little while ago. I opened my door a bit. I saw my trunk. Explain it to me, Mr. Clover.
You were sending it back to New Freedom, huh?
Of course, where I live, where I came from.
That's where you met Harlan, wasn't it?
What's he got to do with it? I need some sleep, Mr. Clover. My bus leaves early tomorrow.
You're not leaving. You want to bring your trunk back in here and unpack?
I'm not leaving.
Wait a minute. Muggavan, bring that trunk in here.
What are you doing? I don't have to unpack.
Trunk's pretty heavy, Danny. I'll need some help.
Okay. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah. Better grab the handle on the other side. Okay, Danny?
Uh-huh. Wait outside.
Yeah.
I wish you'd tell me what this is all about.
How long did you plan to stay in New York, Peggy?
4 days.
You needed a trunk that big for a 4-day trip? That's a brand new trunk, Peggy.
Yes, I just bought it. It's for things I want to take home. Books, lamps.
Books, huh? I like books. Let's see what you bought.
Don't open that! Don't!
Why not, Peggy?
Leave me alone. What's the girl have to do? I come here for a good time.
I'd say you had quite a busy trip. Running down the street at night in a negligee.
I had something to drink. I didn't know what I was doing.
Then creating a stir with this trunk with a cab driver.
It wasn't my fault. People here aren't helpful.
Peggy, we're looking for a man, Ray Brewer. We want him for 2 murders.
Brewer?
You know him, Peggy. You took his picture, brought it to me.
Oh, that's right. I remember his name.
I'm sure you do. Let's open the trunk, Peggy.
No. Don't. Get it out of here. Take it away.
Later. You took the picture, Peggy, because you knew the murder was going to be committed. The murder you planned so well with Harlan.
Get it out of here. Just get it out.
Gave us a picture of the murderer. You figured by the time we found who he was, traced him, he'd be roaming around Mexico. By the time we got to him, he'd be dead. Because Ray Brewer only had a month to live.
I didn't do anything. I didn't kill anybody. It was Harlan.
One thing is bothering me, Peggy. Why Brewer changed his mind about going to Mexico.
He saw me taking his picture. We didn't tell him we were going to do that.
You double-crossed him, huh? That's why he killed Harlan. That's why he was going to kill you.
I ran from him. It's like a nightmare. Somebody grabbed me by the shoulders and choked me. And I was in the middle of the street, dressed.
When you finally got back here, Ray Brewer was dead. He didn't live his month. His heart gave out. Let's open the trunk, Peggy. There he is, Ray Brewer.
I won't look. I'm not going to look at him again. All the while I was putting him in there, staring at me. Staring. And I couldn't get the trunk closed. His hand. I was alone. All alone. His face. Staring at me.
Dawn touches Broadway now. The remnants of the night are driven back into the earth. You walk the streets, and from behind a doorway, you hear the old sound, the sound of weeping. You know the nighttime will never leave. It's found its refuge. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Peggy Weber was heard as Peggy Drake, Ted Osborne as Harlan Lawson, Anthony Barrett as Ray Brewer, and Don Diamond as Milford. For a full hour of outstanding musical entertainment, plus one of radio's biggest cash awards, play Sing It Again every week over most of these same CBS stations. Laugh along, win along with Jan Murray as he picks up his coast-to-coast telephone and invites you to sing it again and land a big batch of loot. It's exciting, it's outstanding radio entertainment. Stay tuned now for Sing It Again, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Bill Anders speaking. This is CBS, where you meet adventure with Charlie Wilde, Sundays on the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, transcribed, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
With autumn, twilight is of a new texture on Broadway. The faces of women are paler, their walk no more languid, not slow now. The swirls of mist have risen from colder waters, and the sheen of pavement is chill. The hawkers have moved into doorways, and the autumn deals are pulled out of topcoat pockets, and the smell of mothballs is on them. And the fall slogan, you don't like it, kid, get lost. And because autumn came too swiftly, and you have nothing planned, you set the deal. And still it happens. You get lost. And another quality, autumn twilight on gray stone, the place of drifting and changeling shadows that move slowly or briefly on unending twilight. The segment of city reserved for the housing, the considering, the analysis of violence, police headquarters. And in it, the room, the office, where now is twilight talk and autumn moments held close against the time of their shattering. Where I was, and Detective Mugman.
I've been thinking, Danny.
Huh?
Been looking at this newspaper and thinking. It's been years since the wife and I have been to a football game. Together, I mean.
Oh, maybe next Saturday you could...
And she says she's lost a taste for it. She says, too many things to do around the house. Go yourself, she says. All those young kids there, she says. You think that's why, Dan?
Why what?
Why she won't go. Used to be a time she and I couldn't get enough of it. College games, day, night. Now she tells me, go yourself. All those young people. That's why, huh? Maybe if I said to her, oh, hi, Gino. Come on in, join the coffee clutch.
Thank you indeed. Some other time. As now, there is murder being done.
What are you talking about, Gino?
A relay from me to you of the very words screamed by a distressed lady into our central switchboard only a few minutes ago. The call was traced, Danny.
Where?
To a house on East 63rd, 1823 East. Listed to a party name of Robert Turk.
Let's go, Muggerman. Try the door, Muggerman. Come on. Yeah. Come here. Look. Incense.
Smells real exotic.
Yeah. I'll take a whiff of this water glass. Make a comment, Muggerman.
Something with opium in it, probably laudanum. Must have been quite a party. I wonder who cried murder. I wonder who... Hey, Danny, look.
Parakeet.
Yeah. Neck twisted. Dead. This is quite a joint, huh? 7-armed idols. Crazy-looking dolls. Pictures on the wall. Your back teeth rattling, Dan?
Where's that music coming from? There's the speaker, but...
Yeah, machine must be in the other room. I got a friend who's got one. She dead?
No. Made the call, though. Didn't even have time to hang up. You try the phone.
Hello? Hello? Nothing, Danny. I think she called up and yelled murder on account of the bird, then got carried away with it all and passed out.
Maybe.
This room do it to you, too?
What?
The idols again. Sawdust dolls. It's going to sound silly, but I'm going to say it. Black magic, huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. Just take a peek, will you? For instance... Here, this thing. A doll in a baby dress. Eyes bandaged. Arms and legs tied with... Hey, what's this stuff?
I don't know. It looks like a weed of some sort. Seaweed, maybe.
What's been done to this doll? Pierced with thorns.
Find out where that music's coming from and turn it off.
Yeah. It gotta be in this room. It's the only one. Danny! Girl wasn't kidding when she called, was she?
Dressed like that, tunic, Roman sandals. What is this, Muggerman?
I don't know, Danny. I don't have any idea what it is. I only got a name for it, probable suicide. I make a flash judgment like that because the guy lying on the floor has a cut throat and he's holding a weird-looking dagger in his hand. Outside of that, I said my piece for the day. Your turn, Danny.
I don't know. I just don't know. And turn and walk once more through the nightmare place. And from effigy and idol, and the brilliant wings of a dead parakeet, the ebb of twilight. On the face of the stilled girl, the lacework of early darkness, the swift stroking of nighttime. And move again through the grotesque violence. From initialed robes of raw silk, from desk litter, other things, confirm the identity of the dead man. Robert Turk. And on the quickening flow of night, the stirring of the girl.
Mara, I want to go home. Take me home.
And gently get from her finally an address and nothing else. So give her into a physician's care. Arrange that she be taken to her home. Then leave the place of masks and seaweed and death to the swarming of professionals with camera and dust powders. To another place, then, and another room. A simpler room, a plainer room, where sleep is. Only the magic words for it won't come. And suddenly it's a bright October morning. Check in at headquarters. Tell them you'll be at Morris Spencer's. Go there. Darkness is no longer on her face. Only sunlight, the bright smile. And she leans against the bulk of a young man, holds his arms close around her waist as she talks to you. Sways a little.
So strong. So strong. My fellow's so strong.
Miss Spencer.
You two don't know each other, do you? I'll introduce you. This is Johnny Longstreet, my fellow. The boy I'm going to marry. And you? Who are you?
He told you, Mara. He's a policeman. Honey. Baby.
What, Johnny?
Tell the policeman to go away.
I can't do that, sweet. He wants something of me. You go over there and sit down. I'll find out what he wants.
Uh-uh. Do it from here.
Sweet, sweet thing. What do you want of me?
What you couldn't tell us last night because you were passed out from drugs.
Was it a drug? Is that what Robert gave me to drink? He told me it was an exotic something, Johnny. He said it was a something that would make me fall in love with him all over again.
Did it? Did it, honey?
You go over there and sit down, sweet. Because I told you. I told you 1,000 times. Nothing can make me love Robert again. Not potions, not rituals, not strangled birds. So you go over there and sit down, sweetness. 200 pounds of college football player. And gentle and obedient and faithful as a hungry little boy. He throws himself at men and they're taken away on stretchers. And for me, he's a little boy. Be patient, sweet.
Maybe you're not over it, Miss Spencer.
Not over what?
The drug, whatever it was you drank.
Oh, no. No, you're wrong. Some doctor did things to me. Left me with a mind as clear as a bell. Anything you want, I'll clear it up for you.
Let's start with Robert Turk.
All right. With him. Once there was a cult, and Robert was its high priest. Somebody told me about it over cocktails, and I went with her to his place. It was exciting and dark. And Robert spoke of love to me. It was something I'd never known. Robert was a kind of man I'd never known.
How long ago was that?
A year ago.
Go on.
Then it got boring and dull and tiresome. And I resigned from the cult and from Robert.
But last night he finally persuaded you to see him.
You think so?
Well, tell me.
This was last night. Robert phoned me. Out of the blue, he called me. Begged to see me. And because once there had been an emotion for him and excitement, I went. And he was in his toga, and he brought out all the props, and he performed, and said incantations, and fed me a potion, and twisted the neck of a bird. And I laughed at him. And he went into another room and cut his throat. And I called you people, sipped my drink, and passed out.
That's how it was last night, huh?
Boring. That man's going to go away now, Johnny. Where were we, sweet? Oh, Johnny. Johnny Longstreet. What a wonderful boy you are. Johnny Longstreet.
Danny?
Yes, what is it, Gino?
Lady out here to see you. Says her name is Turk. Mrs. Edna Turk, widow of the late deceased Robert.
Show her in.
This way to see Danny Clover. Call me if you need me, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Sergeant. Please sit down, Miss Turk.
Robert Turk was my husband.
Yes,
I came here this morning to tell you about him, because this afternoon I plan to go shopping. And I don't want any of you people coming around my house and interfering with my plans.
It's nice of you to stop in, Mrs. Turk. Just go right ahead.
I've learned that my husband slit his throat.
Or had it done for him. We don't know.
Just incidentally, Mr. Clover. I left my husband yesterday morning. It would be pleasant to toy with the possibility that he killed himself because of me. But I'm sure Robert did it for the excitement of it. You don't jump out of your seat and slam your hands on the desk and lean forward and yell, "What are you saying, woman?"
Just go on, Mrs. Turk.
Robert was out of his mind, you know. Still no reaction. Some of his best friends were witch doctors. Nothing. I mean it. Witch doctors, black magic fellows. A lot of them in Manhattan. Boys and girls who look like you and me. Only nuts. Play around with the occult for kicks.
I'll want their names.
I wouldn't know them. As soon as Robert put punk to his incense, I knew his buddies were coming over, so I left.
Do you know Morris Spencer?
A long time ago. Once at a party. 100% party where nothing stranger than everybody getting looped took place. Robert pointed her out to me and said she was a high priestess. At the time, Maura didn't have her shoes on, so I told myself, this is no high priestess if I ever saw one.
Yeah. What else?
Nothing else. My husband was out of his mind. He was looking for kicks. He found all of them, then he ran out. Nothing else left but put knife to throat.
Take a look, Danny. Came out of communications a second ago.
Johnny Longstreet?
Yeah, just now under a subway train at Times Square Station. Fella was pushed. Johnny Longstreet, dead. It's still your turn, Danny. Got a comment?
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
CBS Radio brings you every kind of show. Pleasure for everyone. Wonderful hours of fun. Turn your dial for a smile. Entertainment all the while. You'll hear the best wherever you go. Just tune to CBS Radio. CBS Radio.
October spreads its golden light over Broadway. The mob hurries down Saturday Street. It's the day of the stadium again, and the soft drink, and the old locomotive yell. The very small hot dog for 35 cents. And it's the day when higher education comes into its own, when an English student punts a bladder and everybody screams. The word is bula bula, the flower chrysanthemum, and everybody's either your buddy or your arch rival. Get with it, kid. Today it's just like going to college. Below all of it, in the subway, the non-ticket holders still crowd. But excitement of another kind. A man who fell or jumped or was thrown onto the tracks in front of a subway train. Where I was. Above me on the platform, Detective Muggerman.
I'm trying to tell you.
All right. You just stand over there with that man.
Hey, Danny.
Give me a hand up, Muggavan. Thanks. Any witnesses?
A couple, just dying for the opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, you, mister. Tell Lieutenant here what you saw.
Like a bird in flight.
Look, friend.
I looked up and there he was in midair, as if he were suspended. And whatever held him, severed.
See anyone push him?
No. Then gracefully he began
Go
to
home,
float.
mister. All right, buddy, what did you see?
I was standing beside him. As a matter of fact, I was practically looking right at him. Then it happened.
What did?
Why, he wasn't there anymore. I heard a scream, and there he was like he is now.
Anybody push him?
Who pushed him?
Okay.
Take over, Muggavan. I'm going back to headquarters.
Here, Danny. Put it in the hat.
Huh?
Our pool, Danny. Our football pool. Don't be coy. Pony up 2 bits. Put it in the hat.
All right. What have I got?
What you've got. Notre Dame, and you're giving 20 points.
Oh. The game's over, isn't it?
Forgive me. You lost. The way you've been helter-skelter, I didn't get a chance to collect from you this morning. So I am seizing this opportunity by the horns to collect from you...
Besides the hat, Gino.
Huh?
Besides the 2 bits in the hat, what else have you got?
Oh, that.
You're a big winner today, Gino, but don't press your luck too far.
Don't be harsh, Danny. 'Tis not often I am smiled upon by Dame Fortune. What I've got as follows. Nothing new on the death by subway of Johnny Longstreet, fullback, third-year college boy.
Run down a Morris Spencer I asked for. Have you got that?
This I got?
Gino.
Excuse it, Danny. I was making in my mind an explanation to Mrs. Tartaglia how come I got an anonymous quarter to put in the piggy bank. Morris Spencer, huh?
Whenever you feel up to it, Gino.
Rundown on the lady in question was made as per your request. These items have been found. That she was a finance to the deceased Johnny Longstreet, and that she is a widow of 1.5 years standing.
Oh?
2.5 years ago, Morris Spencer was married to a fellow Charles Lane by name. Said fellow was found, according to these records, on August 3, 1949, on a sidewalk 8 floors below the window from which he had thrown himself. As per testimony at coroner's inquest by his widow, Bora.
Well, let me see those records, Gino.
Goes without saying. As you review them, you will come to the place where I have made a pencil check mark, easily erased, besides some information which I personally thought would be of some interest to you.
Well, you want to tell me about it, Gino?
As long as you ask. This Charles Lane, deceased of a running jump from a window, former husband of Morris Spencer, was in partnership at the time of his death with one Spence Griffin in the novelty and election button business. This Mr. Griffin is now to be had at his home address, 1923 West 18th. I took the liberty this was of some interest to you.
No apologies, Gino. You did splendidly. Thank you very much.
Yeah?
Is your name Griffin?
That's right.
I'm from the police. Name's Danny Clover.
Well, is it going to take long enough for you to come in, or are you just selling...
If you don't mind.
Oh, sure not. Come on. Have a chair. Now, you don't mind me trying to squeeze into this outfit all the while, do you?
Oh, go right ahead.
Big thing. My alma mater won today. Everybody's dancing tonight, so I got to get into a size 42 because a married lady named Janice Drinkwater is going to show up. When am I going to stop kidding myself? You want to give me a hand here? Thanks.
Kidding yourself about what?
Janice Drinkwater. College, when I knew her, it was Janice Galt. Now I'm size 48, and every year we made at this dance, both of us 10 pounds heavier, and tell each other we're both Oh.
Did you go to college with a man named Charles Lane?
Charlie? He's dead.
I know.
He jumped off the porch, very high porch. No, I didn't go to college with him.
He was your business partner, though, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Every year a wrestle with his tie.
Why did Charles Lane jump?
Every year Janice straightens it for me and wags a fat finger at me. Why do I do it? Why do I dance with her and make believe to myself I can't feel the stays?
I'm talking to you, Mr. Griffin. Why did Charles Lane jump?
I don't know. No idea. I was there when it happened, you know.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Party for his wife. Let's see, what was her name?
Maura?
Mm-hmm, that's right, Maura. Ever see her?
I've seen her.
What kind of a kick she on these days?
What do you mean?
The party. She had a formula, crazy death curse or something. We all sat around on the floor, beat on things in rhythm, bang things together. Half the people in the weed, I guess. And sure enough, half hour later, after we'd been making jerks out of ourselves, comes a scream from the porch, the balcony.
Who screamed?
Maura. Jumping up and down, screaming, crying, carrying on, pointing out to the street. Charlie jumped! Nobody else got excited very much. Figure it all happened because we'd made that circle with all that mumbo-jumbo. You know something?
What?
I hope Janice doesn't show tonight, then I don't ever have to go anymore. Brother.
And leave the man struggling to thin himself back into a memory. Leave a man who had been there when Maura Spencer's husband had fallen into death. Had walked then, and for a while drift with an autumn day, with swarm coming into city, fighting crowd going home, and somewhere near river find a bench, sit a while, watch tug and barge on autumn waters, hold it back for a while. Then consider 3 deaths: Robert Turk, Johnny Longstreet, Charles Lane. Then make a decision. Leave the still place by the river. Go back to headquarters. Get Muggavan in on it.
Check these out of supply, Danny. What you asked for.
Yeah, I holster and gun off the chair, huh, Muggavan?
Oh, sure, Danny. Here.
Oh, thanks.
The way you figure, huh? The way you have to do it, huh?
You got another way?
No, I guess I haven't. A woman, she's part of a man's life. Gets to be a part of his dying. 3 of them. Count them. 3.
Oh, see you, Muggavan.
It's your life, Danny.
I'll see you.
Yes. Oh. Oh, it's you.
Hello, Miss Spencer. You mind if I come in?
I wish you would.
Thanks. You alone?
Johnny isn't here, if that's what you mean.
He's dead.
Oh?
Didn't you know?
No.
Happened earlier today. Subway train killed him.
Then it really did happen.
I just told you.
No, that's not what I mean.
What did you mean?
Something you wouldn't understand. I knew Johnny wasn't coming back. Who are you?
Are you all right, Miss Spencer?
I haven't been drinking or anything. You're a policeman. I remember.
That's right. Do you remember Charles Lane?
I was married once. To him. He's dead, too. He jumped from a place and died.
Jumped?
He had to.
What do you mean?
There were some people, and we crouched together in a circle, and we said some things, and we wished it. And Charles died.
Why did Robert Turk die?
He cut his throat. You know that.
He committed suicide, too, didn't he?
Like Charles. He had to.
Because you rejected him?
That's part of it. But this. These.
Hmm? What are they?
Little ivory sticks. They're Chinese. These are why Robert died. You throw them, like dice. And whatever pattern they make when they fall, that's what happens.
Do it.
You want me to?
Sure.
You're really interested?
I want you to.
Listen,
Yeah?
do you know about me?
I want you to tell me.
All 3 of them. Charles and Johnny and Robert. I wanted them dead. They died.
Yes,
I can do that, you know.
I know. Miss Spencer.
Mara.
All right, Mara. I'm going to take my coat off. It's warm.
I want you to.
And this, my gun, I'll put it here on the desk. Now, show me about the ivory sticks.
You stand there, and I'll kneel on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Now. Come, look. You see?
And what?
The pattern it makes. It tells me I'm very beautiful. and I will live a long time.
I'd like to try.
All right. Here. You kneel. I'll stand here.
What do they say?
Death.
But you haven't looked.
They say death. Johnny's dead. And Robert's. Charles. Now they say you. And that's why, Mr. Clover, you have to die. Because I want it. And I can do these things. Make men die.
There's no more blanks in the gun. It's empty.
Die. Die. Die.
You killed all of them, didn't you?
Yes, and you. Die.
Let's go. It rolls over Broadway now, the shock of the night. The sound of it is a thing of laughter and trumpet and a million-throated voice. And from 1,000 streets they gather to come here, to scream with the roar, let the wave of night roll over them, gather them up, spill them into the doorway of their choice. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is transcribed and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Sammy Hill was heard as Mara. Featured in the cast were Lee Millar, Truda Marson, and Lou Merrill. Bill Anders speaking. Turns for tonight's Vaughn Monroe Show, next on most of these same stations. Tonight, Vaughn sends his songs our way from Duke University, Durham, North Carolina. Also ahead for CBS radio listeners tonight is Tarzan's gripping exploits in the City of Sleep, the capital of the continent's narcotics industry. On Gangbusters this evening, it's the case of the Christmas Trio with a strange kind of Christmas spirit involved in an even stranger Christmas time wedding. Enjoy Vaughn Monroe, Tarzan, and Gangbusters all ahead tonight on CBS Radio.
And remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sundays on the CBS Radio Network.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The February winds spin, dance, race in the morning avenue, and Broadway lurches in their wake. and hands are frozen to early editions of newspaper, and winter lies against cheek and mouth. And search the headlines for what the winds are taking to die with them. And search memory, too, for January images sworn to remembrance. Ice on masts of freighter bound for the tropics. And further back, deeper in memory, the holiday time and the holiday women. And they dance by now in chill embrace of winter wind. And solace is the corner coffee stand and the donut. And waiting a little way up the street, the time clock. And downtown, the new morning is emergency ward of police hospital, and a wall clock that jerks its hands into the 8 o'clock time, and a man, Dr. Sinsky.
Shock, exposure. For a whole night, the girl lay in an alley and no one to...
Over the phone, you said...
I know what I said, poison. There were symptoms. The lab confirmed my diagnosis just minutes ago.
Pretty.
Yes. Now that dead is asleep, her prettiness has returned. Here, Danny. Here's the history on her. Identified from things in her pocketbook as Peggy Warner, age 28.
Where was she found?
A moment, Danny. Alley emptying into 19th Street, back of Tate's Bar and Grill on 3rd Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
A woman came running to Patrolman Carnes on the beat, yelled a drunk girl was sleeping in the alley, and then...
Poison, shock, exposure. What are her chances, Doctor?
What do you want me to say, Danny? I gave her sleep for a little while. To give her back her life? What do you want me to say, Danny?
And outside now. The morning is a wind wall, so adjust yourself to it. One hand in overcoat pocket, one hand on hat, lower the head. Short walk to squad car, and the drive downtown. Crowd going to work time, rush beneath long triangles of gray and splinters of sunshine. Uncadenced quick step of pedestrian, and blare of the car-borne taking turns according to the green light and the red. Left on 3rd Avenue and cruise for an address. Tate's Bar. Find it. Park. And Tate's Bar is 5 booths, 4 empty, 10 bar stools, half of them occupied. And the bartender flashes his 9 o'clock in the morning smile at you, takes it back at the flash of the badge, assures you his name is Tate, and assures you...
My time is yours.
Just a few questions about last night, Mr. Tate.
Last night was different.
There was a girl lying in the alley out back. Her name was Peggy Warner. Is Miss Warner in the habit of...
Look around you for a minute.
So?
You just bear with me.
Peggy Warner, Mr. Tate.
You just bear with me. We'll come to Peggy. This place of mine, this bar, a convenience. I cater to those who demand their booze. Me, personally, I wouldn't be caught even with my nose to a cork for the aroma.
What's this got to do with
I'm going to tell you why I fired her.
Go on.
So there are those who booze it from early morning on. I cater to this necessity. Notice the place, clean. The jukebox music, adjusted to soft tone level. The customers' voices low. This I demand. Talk becomes above library level. Into the gutter they must go. Now we will consider Peggy.
Thank you.
So you'll understand.
I said thank you.
8 months ago, I got a whim. Hire a barmaid. I approve of women waiting on men. Dames I don't allow in here to drink, but to wait on in uniform and all, I have a whim where this is nice for the self-respect of those who like the bottle. I hired Peggy.
8 months ago.
About that. Then I caught her drinking with a customer. 2 days after she started to work here, I bounced her.
What about last night?
She came back looking for a job. She looked like she just swum her way to the top of a beer crock. Out the back way she did go, on my arm. No job from me to her.
I see. What else can you tell me about her?
8 months ago, when I fired her first... Yeah, maybe you'd like to know about that.
About what?
The customer who she drank with. She merely walked around to his end of the bar, went out with him, hand in hand.
And?
Well, the guy's name was... I'll get it for you. His address, too. I got around here someplace. But whatever this guy's name was, I saw him the next morning at his house.
Oh?
Yeah. Next morning, I got a messenger with a $10 bill and a note from Peggy. Bring my dress and street shoes around to this address. I did. The man I mentioned opened the door for me, took the bundle, and slammed the door in my face. Sure, I'll get his name and address for you.
Yes? What do you want?
I'm from the police, Danny Clover.
And please be brief. You've chosen a very bad time. A woman's morning is quite crowded enough without...
Charles Blake live here? Charles Blake, I was given this address.
Charles is my husband. Do I have to stand out here and discuss it, whatever you...
No, Mrs. Blake.
Well, then let's go inside. I'm chilled to the bone. Here in the hall will do. Just let me warm myself at the register a moment. Ooh. Now, what's this about Charles?
I want to talk to him. Where is he?
In his office, maybe? Out with one of his clients, maybe? What do police have to do with Charles?
A girl was found in an alley early this morning.
There you go again. I've read how you people do things. Make it sound big. Toy with it. Act smart and fresh and knowing...
You'll let me finish, Mrs. Blake?
What alley? What girl? Some girl Charles is supposed to know? Something you found in an alley and right away... What girl?
Peggy Warner, girl your husband...
Oh, Peggy. That one? Oh.
Funny, Mrs. Blake?
I just like a girl like that. Where else but in an alley? Strikes me funny I was so right about her. Do you mind?
What else did you feel about her, Mrs. Blake?
That she had a fresh mouth and she was sloppy and lazy and had to be yelled at to make her do things. She was our maid, you know.
I didn't know.
Oh, yes. Charles brought her home one evening and said to me, standing right there, he said, Martha, I've brought you that maid you've always wanted. And Tom, my son. Tom said, you've always wanted one, Mother. Let's try it for a while. And I thought about it and I said, all right, Charles, all right, son, if you both think we need one. And was she drunk when you people found her?
She was poisoned. She's dying.
And I tried it. For 2 weeks, I really tried it, honestly, but I just couldn't bear her anymore. Sloppy and just fresh-mouthed, and we paid her off and dismissed her, and... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, Tom? Where are you? Oh, no. No, I don't think so. I'd rather you didn't. Not here. You tell your father... Not now, Tom. You and your father are not to... Now, you listen to me.
Your son, Mrs. Blake?
Just a minute, Tom. Yes, it's my son. Do you mind waiting
And he's with his father?
Why, yes. He's with Charles, and I don't see any need for them to traipse all the way up here from downtown just to...
You're right, Mrs. Blake. As long as they're downtown, just tell them to drop in at headquarters right away. Ask for me. Now, go on, tell him, Mrs. Blake.
Tom? Yes, there's someone with me, a Mr. Clover from the police. He wants you and your father to go to police headquarters right away. Well, I don't know, son. I don't know. I'll tell him. Son? Tom? He hung up.
They'll be there?
Yes. Mr. Clover?
Yes?
That girl. It's all she was, what I told you. It's all she deserves.
Just sit down, gentlemen.
What's this all about? What are my father and I doing in a police station? Pop, I told you...
Take it easy, son. Mr. Clover must have a reason.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Blake?
I'm a tax consultant.
What about you?
I used to help out my father. I'm on my own now.
And he's very good, Mr. Clover.
Look, Mr. Clover, my father and I were on our way home.
Either one of you know a girl named Peggy Warner?
Come now, Mr. Clover. Surely you asked my wife the same question, and surely she told you that Peggy once worked for us.
Tell me about her.
Of course. She worked for us, maid. She was unsatisfactory as a worker. She was fired.
Who fired her?
I don't remember who fired her, Tom.
What is all this? A maid waved a dust mop around our house.
She was found in an alley, poisoned.
Suicide?
Well, for one thing, she's not dead yet. For another...
I still don't get this at all. We haven't seen Peggy since last summer sometime. July, around then.
That go for you too, Mr. Blake?
Of course.
Now tell me about how you first met her, Mr. Blake.
How do you know it was I?
About Tate's Bar. Tell me about that.
I'll be glad to. My office was nearby. I stopped in for a quick one at Tate's Bar. Peggy waited on me. I drank to her health. She told me she wished she could drink to mine. I bought her a drink. She drank it. Her boss saw her, fired her.
You figured it was your responsibility to take care of her, is that it?
Not to take care of her, to see that she got located again.
Listen, you. My mother had been screaming for a maid, so my father brought her one. Peggy was a lousy maid, that's all. And I'll tell you something else. My mother didn't like the way she took too long to clean up my room. That make you happy?
No sense making up lies, Tom. There's nothing...
Who's lying?
I say. Well, that's about it, Mr. Clover. All we can tell you honestly now. My son and I were having a beer together. My wife is expecting us. She'll worry.
Sure, go home. If I need you, you'll be there, won't you?
Of course, but why should you need us anymore?
Let's get out of here, Pop.
And Son walks away from it. Opens door for Father. Grins.
You want to make a production out of it, Pop? Let's get out of here. Come on, Pop. The man said... Pop, you listening?
For a little while longer, the father sits in silence, then rises, walks past the boy, into corridor, without waiting, without a word to him. And boy winks at me and closes door. And through window, morning drifts the streets, and chill is grayer now. And over a doorway, neon sparks, sputters, flows in twisted tube. A man looks up, enters, and brief flurry of wind people on Winter Street.
Danny? Danny?
Come on in, Doctor.
I've just come up from emergency ward checking my patients. That girl this morning.
Peggy Warner?
Yeah, her too.
Well, what about her, Doctor?
This about her. The question you asked of me this morning?
What question?
You said, what chances, Doctor? I didn't have an answer for you then. Now I have. Now there's nothing to ask anymore. She's dead. Peggy Warner is dead. When you look through your window, what do you see, Danny? Tell me about it.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. You've heard about the devastation spread in Holland by the hurricane. No doubt it touched your heart, in common with all Americans. And if you've been wondering what you can do to help these brave people in their hour of desperate need, please listen. The State Department and the Executive Office of the President suggest that you send immediately a check to CARE, C-A-R-E, CARE, New York. Holland's greatest need is for blankets. CARE can send more, faster, with your dollars. To relieve an immediate, pressing need, make your relief money for Holland go farthest by sending your check to CARE, New York.
When it begins, when the February part of winter comes around, there's a kind of joy on Broadway. The time is starting to end. Peek under the calendar page and know that spring will come again, and the smile you make makes a little warm inside. But there'll be the winter things to remember. The evenings just as nighttime drifted in, when lights danced their patterns just for you, and later when you made the stars do things just for her. And Winter Park, snow in black tumbled hair, and Hudson dawn, fingers against cool curve of cheek and laughter. It's starting to end, but there's still time. Run after it. Hurry. And the rush of new morning at police headquarters, the way it happens always, but with minor variations according to the vagaries of Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Money.
Gino?
Take a handful of peanuts, Danny, and sing along. Go ahead, take.
Thanks, Gino. I'll save them for later.
I saw Mrs. Tartaglia put them in my lunchbox, and I couldn't wait. And 3 peanut butter sandwiches.
Like peanuts, huh? What's the matter?
What a question. It's like asking a fellow if he likes gherkins.
What?
A question.
Gino, do you have anything for me?
Indeed I do.
Will you let me have it, please?
Some questions. Like asking a fellow...
So help me, Gino.
Very well, Danny. A check into the background of Miss Peggy Warner, deceased. Nothing on the blotter at records. So far as we can tell, Miss Warner was a law-abiding citizen. However...
However what?
A hurry-up wire to Baltimore, to the Social Security office, and a relay to the folk down there of Miss Warner's Social Security number taken from her effects revealed the following.
Go on.
Miss Warner was a bad employment risk for some reason or another. A list of places where she worked for the last 8 months is this long. Here, Danny, you can see for yourself. After the bar job, she was employed as a waitress in the village tea shop. Then as an elevator operator at a fancy dress shop on Park.
Gino.
Yes, Danny?
I can read.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Gino. You were good today. Very good. Tell Mrs. Tartaglia.
There'll be a very small wait for a table, sir, so if you'll just give me your name.
Danny Clover.
Danny Clover, with one L, of course. You see? There you are in big block letters on my pad, right under Mrs. Trafer and party of 3. And if you'll nuzzle among those others on the bench, we'll have you teed and fed in just the smallest time.
I'm not eating.
And then we'll put you with someone who is. And if you're fortunate, you'll get a fat one who's dieting, and you can have her blue plate dessert with your tea.
I'm from the police.
You're police?
It's about Peggy Warner, a girl who used to work here.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
But she died today. It's all over the noon editions. A little while ago, I had a midday snack over it in the kitchen with the salad boy.
Look...
An August girl, that one. And you know August girls.
No, tell me.
You don't know? How odd. Like this they are. They blow in with the August wind, always at evening. Ask for a job or given it, and first thing you know, the season hits them. And there's nothing to do but sack them, fire them, give them the boot, the old heave-ho.
Weather affects their work?
You really don't know, do you? This Peggy, this August thing, was doing very well on table. So well, in fact, I put her on tea leaves.
Huh?
Fortunes, of course. The extra charge is minute, and the men seemed to like it when it was Peggy at the leaves. But when she made their futures all come true, went out with them on the side, dated them at odd hours, what else is a person to do, I ask?
The heave-ho, huh?
Your compassion is so welcome. Oh, pardon. Mrs. Trafer, we're ready for you. That table near the fireplace.
Peggy Warner, is that the name?
That's right. She worked here in this dress shop, didn't she?
Why? What about her?
What about her is that she's dead. Why is because I'm a policeman and I'm asking.
Miss Warner worked here. She ran the elevator. I was floor manager in the college shop at the time. I remember her.
I'm glad you do, because I want you to tell me about her.
There are only 3 floors here. There's not much to tell.
She lasted 3 weeks here, Mr. Austin. How come such a short time?
She's dead?
That's right.
And there's an investigation?
That's right.
Murder?
We're pretty sure of it.
I see. She nearly cost me my job. That's why I signed the complaint slip against her for personnel. It was on my account she was discharged.
I know. That's why the manager of this place sent me to you for a fuller explanation.
Sometimes cheapness attracts a man, I'm sorry to say.
You?
I took her out a few times, 3 beers and a second-run movie each time. And goodbyes each time, not good night. I didn't like myself.
So you had her fired?
I couldn't stand her around. I'm thinking of marrying a lovely girl who... Well, I had to get rid of Peggy. I did. Now she's dead. Now I can stop looking for her.
And leave him. And 2 other places where a girl, now dead, had worked, had been fired, had made other brief impressions. Usherette in a theater on West 125th Street. Handled uniform and flashlight real clever until one day showed an early matinee movie lover to a loge seat. Sat down in the empty one next to him right through second feature, newsreel, animated cartoon. Candy intermission also while the lights were up. Also laughed loud through very sad passages. Fired. Turned in flashlight and uniform. And a 5 and dime on East 26th Street. Lawn changed several men customers till one day she did it to lady store detective. Laughed right in her face. Fired. And the home insulating firm where Peggy Warner had been hired as house-to-house canvasser had made a house call. After an hour, phoned the home office, said she thought she needed a vacation. Our canvassers work on a volume basis. Fired. The life work, the employment rundown on Peggy Warner. And forget the rest of the list. Go back to headquarters. And a man in your office waiting for you.
You been hustling, Danny?
Gino said you've been waiting. He said Detective Muggavan had something for me. You got something, Muggavan?
I've been making a routine rundown on Charles Blake. Figure maybe I could save you some legwork.
Oh, tell me.
Charles Blake, you remember, the big-hearted fellow meets a girl, buys her a drink, gives her a job in his own home, and maid for the wife and kid.
I remember. What about him?
Well, Charles has been separated from his wife 6 months now. A stunner, huh?
Go on.
He hasn't lived in his home. Kindly folk, neighbors, clients, very glad to cooperate with you boys of the police department, that type. They told me. Told me other things.
And you'll tell me, huh?
It's what I knew you'd ask, Danny. Yeah. They told me how Charlie Blake didn't deserve a nice home like this, a nice wife, how Charlie was a chaser, also a hunter.
All right, he hasn't been in his home for 6 months. You find out where he has been?
You got that list Tartaglia gave you? Places where Peggy Warner worked?
Yeah?
Give it to
Oh,
me.
look, Muggerman, I've been through the list.
Oh, just give it to me, huh? Thanks. Now, come over here to the wall map, Danny, a map of the city. I'm encircling some spots on it while I waited. Here.
Oh, what about it?
Places where Charles Blake has opened a tax consultant office in the last 6 months. Sometimes with living quarters, sometimes a rented room right in the neighborhood. A wanderer, huh, Danny?
Yeah.
Now check these against the addresses of places where Peggy Warner worked. Here, West 125th Street. Charlie's office here. This one, Mrs. Teamy's Tea Shop. Charlie here. Bank Street in the Village. Charlie's office on Bank. This one.
Get a squad car, huh, Muggerman?
That's why I waited, Danny, so you'd tell me to do that. What do you want here, Clover?
Talk. Let's go inside.
You're busting up a family evening. Why don't you come back
Who
some
is
other
it,
time?
Tom? Tom?
Okay, we go inside.
Who... Oh. Hello, Mr. Clover.
Good evening.
Something you want, Mr. Clover?
Where's your husband?
Pop? What do you want with Pop?
Where is he?
Mother.
Get him.
He's upstairs.
Still about that girl, Mr. Clover?
That's right.
I don't understand what gives you the right to come here, into our home, order people to do things
Mrs. Blake, you're an intelligent woman. This has got murder in it. It's not a matter of ordering people. It's a matter of getting things done. Right now, all that has to be done is to talk to you and your husband and your son.
And then what?
We'll know who killed Peggy Warner.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Clover. I'm beginning to get the impression that you're a ridiculous man.
What do you want, Clover?
I'm sure your son just told you. It's still about Peggy.
Oh, he's hinting, Charles. Hinting around that you, me, Tom, one of us had something to do with that girl's death.
How does it feel to be back home, Mr. Blake?
Tell him.
It feels... I'll tell you how it feels.
Look, Pop.
Leave your father alone.
I just want him to watch out what he's saying, that's all.
I'm glad I'm home, Clover, that's all.
And I'm glad he's home.
What about you, Tom?
You kidding? He's my father.
Is it just a coincidence that your father came home after the paper screamed a girl named Peggy Warner was found dying in an alley?
You've been nosing around, haven't you?
Which one of you poisoned her? All right, then we'll go on. You brought Peggy into your house, Mr. Blake. Then she was discharged. Then you kept following. Set up your place of business close by her. Wherever she went, you...
All right.
Listen.
What?
It happens, that's all. So it happened to my father.
But you threw him out of the house when it happened, didn't you, Mrs. Blake?
He's back now. It's over. The girl is dead. My husband suffered. I suffered, and my son. We'll be a stronger family for it.
Did you kill her, Mrs. Blake? Tom? Mr. Blake?
What makes you so sure one of us killed her?
You, because you couldn't get her out of your blood. She wrecked your family. She was wrecking your life. Tom?
All right. She was... You know what kind of a girl she was. I knew. I knew the second day she was in.
Shut up!
Oh, sure, Pop. Go get angry. That's an emotion, too. You can have it. Sure, I had a motive for killing Peggy. What she was doing to you.
Your motive, too, Mrs. Blake.
Yes.
Tom.
Yeah?
Whose idea was it for your father to come home?
What difference does it make?
It's important
Tom. You killed her, Tom.
Listen, Pop.
What'd you have to kill her for? All right, she was what you said she was. But you don't know. You don't know.
Let me tell you something, father of mine. I know plenty. I know when a man makes a fool out of himself. I've seen fools, but you're the one... Oh!
My two men. Father, son. Charles.
I'm sorry I hit you, son.
It's okay.
Charles, I'm trying to tell you something.
I'm sorry about everything, Marty.
I know. I'm sorry, too. Now, pay attention to me, both of you. I killed that girl.
Martha.
I followed you and found out where she lived. Then I went there night before last, and I brought a bottle with me. Heart-to-heart talk with whiskey. And it was poisoned whiskey. I killed her. Then I told Tom it was all right to bring you home. Why don't you slap him again, Charles? Hit your son, or me, for what you've done to us.
We'd better go, Mrs. Blake.
One more minute, Mr. Clover. I deserve that. I'm a woman who's kept a family together. Charles.
What?
I spoke with her first. She laughed at you. Live with that, Charles.
In the minutes before dawn, Broadway lies huddled in a dreamless sleep. It's the time of no stars, the silent wind. But walk the streets, take the slow walk, and listen. It's there. It's always there. The sound of weeping. And you know that nighttime will never leave. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Irene Tedrow was heard as Martha, Herb Butterfield as Charles, and Sam Edwards as Tom. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller and Peggy Weber. Bill Anders speaking. A tiny island paradise off the African coast, covered with colored tropical fruit and vegetation, inhabited by brilliantly plumed tropical birds, becomes a scene of fear and violence in tonight's episode of Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. A man, his wife, and the son they dote on are enveloped by strange events indeed, until Tarzan decides to investigate. Don't miss Tarzan on most of these same CBS radio stations. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And remember, where there's Gunsmoke, there's Western Adventures, Saturday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
The FBI in Peace and War, ordinarily heard at this time throughout the year, is taking its usual summer vacation and will return to CBS 5 weeks from tonight on September 1st.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's an enchanted island or a prison, a crazy, happy dance, or a funeral march in blues time. It's a sorcerer's palace with golden mirrors and jeweled fountains, or it's a wailing wall corroded with pain. Call it anything you want. It's My Beat. One of the ways to get on My Beat is to infiltrate through the grim lines of people trying to buy tickets to South Pacific. Those people are going to mutiny someday. It was about 9 in the morning, and a good thing happened to me. The good thing was a kid named Paul Thomas. A sweet kid, a gentle kid. A kid who'd wrapped himself in iron to stall off the pain so many people handed to him for free.
Mr. Clover, could I talk to you for a minute?
Sure, Paul, sure. Any place, any time.
How about in the lobby here?
Okay, lobby it is. Oh, I'm sure glad to see you, Paul. It's been a long time.
Not so long, Mr. Clover. It's only 5-6 months since you got me that job. Maybe 7 months since you caught me breaking into a store.
Who remembers what happened 7 months ago? How's the job, Paul? How's it working out?
Mr. Arcane's been treating me fine. He's even had me bonded so I could deliver all that jewelry and stuff.
I bet your folks are proud.
Yeah, they're real proud, Mr. Clover.
I've been meaning to get up to Harlem to visit them. Your mother's a fine woman, Paul. Give her my best.
I'll do that, Mr. Clover. She keeps asking about you.
Paul, it's a good thing to see you the way you are.
I'm in trouble, Mr. Clover. I think I'm in big trouble.
Oh? You want to tell me about it here? We could go someplace and get a quiet cup of coffee.
I better tell you about it fast, Mr. Clover. A couple of days ago, they came...
Danny Clover, how's Broadway's glamour boy? How's the finest of the finest,
Oh, hi, Kirk.
Am I interrupting something, Danny? The boy won't mind being interrupted, will you, boy?
Maybe I mind, Kirk.
Oh, no offense, Danny. Come on, ask me how I am. Ask me how I've been doing.
How are you? How you been doing?
Oh, great. Very, very great, Danny. Yes, sir. Don't I rate an introduction to the boy, Danny?
Paul, this is Jerry Kirk, a private investigator. Paul Thomas, Jerry Kirk.
Hi, Mr. Kirk.
Danny, you don't keep up. A smart detective like you should keep up. I'm not a private eye anymore.
No? Well, so long, Kirk. See you around.
No, I'm not a private eye anymore. I'm in the plush, Danny. Plush office, plush stipend, furnished by Acme Insurance Company. I investigate insurance losses for them. Oh, it's a lot easier than breaking down doors to hall apartments.
But not so much fun, huh, Kirk?
More, Danny, more. It even gives me the price of a couple of tickets to South Pacific here. But how about you, Danny? You still hitting the triple features in the grind houses, Danny?
Goodbye, Kirk.
Yeah, it's been swell seeing you, Danny.
I'm sorry about him, Paul. Now, tell me what's on your mind.
I can't, Mr. Clover. I got to get to work. I'm late.
Paul, come back here. That's how the day began, with the kid starting to tell me of big trouble and then running away. It was about 5 when Paul's big trouble started to catch up with me. A patrolman leaned out of a squad car and handed me a slip of paper. J. Aracarian, the paper said. It said the Paramount Building, and at the bottom it said urgent. I'd been there before. J. Aracarian, lapidary and dealer in precious gems, was on the 14th floor. You went through a door and past the beam of an electric eye and waded through a carpet to a desk and an olive-skinned girl with tight black hair. You gave your name and you got nodded past another beam and some carved oriental wall hangings to a young man, morning coat cut to hide the lines of his shoulder holster, and sneer cut to fit the scar that ran from his eye to the corner of his mouth. Then a chaperoned hike through another doorway. And there he was, J. Aracarian, impeccable in ascot, striped pants, and a Legion of Honor ribbon in his satin lapel. He had another thing, a guest.
I asked Mr. Jerry Kirk to be with us, Lieutenant Clover, because his interests lie in the same direction as ours.
Hiya, Kirk. What's all this about?
Mr. Aracarian will tell you, Danny.
Sit down, Lieutenant.
What do you want to see me about, Mr. Aracarian?
About the boy you asked me to hire. About Paul Thomas.
You know Paul Thomas, don't you, Danny?
What about Paul Thomas?
Mr. Aracarian is a polite man, Danny. He's trying to tell you the kid absconded with an awful lot of jewelry.
Please. This matter is very dolorous to me.
$100,000 worth, Danny.
How about letting Mr. Aracarian tell it his way, huh, Kirk?
He was just phrasing it neatly. $100,000, Danny.
Right now, you just listen, Kirk. What did Paul Thomas do, Mr. Aracarian?
He failed to deliver a consignment. He failed to let me know the reason why. He has been gone since this morning. Disappeared.
Like a puff of smoke, huh, Mr. Aracarian? That's what you said?
They assign a bright eye like you to this, Kirk?
Like me, Danny.
Mr. Jerry Kirk is from the insurance company. In a matter like this, one thinks of insurance.
In a case like this, one also thinks of how maybe Paul got slugged. One also thinks he could have been robbed, Mr. Aracarian. Paul Thomas turns up in an alley, Kirk, slugged. A bet?
Yeah, sure. I know human nature, Danny. He's gone a long way with those rocks. Absconded. He's stolen.
Now, in a matter like this, the amount is not a pittance, Lieutenant. $100,000 worth of first water gems, jewel cases, settings.
Got a list of what's missing?
Right here. You see? It makes not an inconsiderable...
Yeah, it's not inconsiderable.
It is very dolorous, Lieutenant. You'll get them back?
Dolorous means it can make you cry. But Carrion's dolorous was different from mine. His was $100,000 he'd lost. Mine was a boy named Paul Thomas that maybe I'd lost. But it was still only a maybe. I had two things to do. Turn the list of missing jewels into headquarters, which I did, then call it Paul's home in Harlem. Harlem is a guilt and a scar and a wound. And the wound is a tenement lighted by kerosene lamps. A tenement with barred windows through which you can watch the moonlight darting out on the backs of hungry rats. And Harlem is a place of quiet laughter that stops when it sees you walking up the stairs to the one room in which Paul's family of 5 live.
Yes? Oh, it's Mr. Clover.
Hi, Mrs. Thomas.
I hardly expected to. Please forgive the way I look.
Oh, you look fine, Mrs. Thomas, fine. May I come in?
Why, of course, of course. The children are outside playing.
That's just as well, Mrs. Thomas. I want to talk to you.
Please sit down, Mr. Clover.
Soup?
Is it about Paul?
Why did you see him last, Mrs. Thomas?
This morning. He stopped by on his way to work. Is there anything...
He doesn't live here anymore?
No, Mr. Clover. Paul's a man now, and he needs a place of his own.
Where is it, Mrs. Thomas?
Is my boy in trouble, Mr. Clover?
Well, we don't know. I don't think so, but I have to be sure. Where's his place, Mrs. Thomas?
It's a rooming house on 137th Street, 26 East. It's clean. You can actually see the sun. Paul couldn't do anything wrong. Not anymore, Mr. Clover. Paul's good. He's good.
He hasn't been by here tonight.
No, but that doesn't mean anything. Lots of times he doesn't come by at night, but he'll be here in the morning. He's always here for breakfast in the morning.
Well, I think I'll run over to that address you gave me, Mrs. Thomas. I'm sorry I can't stay and visit with you.
You'll let me know about my boy, Mr. Clover. Whatever way it is, you let me know.
It'll be all right, Mrs. Thomas. It has to be all right. Outside, it was 1 block north and 2 to my left of the subway station at 125th and Lenox. In those 3 blocks, you could feel the breeze from the East River fighting a losing battle with the heat. But it wasn't the heat that stopped me. It was Squad Car 15, Patrolman Florio at the controls. Not bad, Florio. 3-point landing.
Hi, Lieutenant. Come on, get in.
Thanks. You headed uptown?
Well, that depends, Lieutenant. Wherever you say.
Uptown.
You better call headquarters first. I've been cruising, looking for you. Headquarters said you were in Harlem.
Yeah, call them, Florio.
Sure. Patrol Car 15 calling headquarters. Come in. Patrol Car 15 calling headquarters.
Headquarters receiving Patrol Car 15. Go ahead, 15.
I take it, Danny.
Yeah. Danny Clover speaking.
Danny, Tartaglia speaking. About that Arcarian robbery. Guy named Jerry Kirk called you.
Yeah?
Said he wanted you there when he took Paul Thomas.
Oh, where's all this taking place?
137th Street, a condemned tenement, 3 houses underneath the northeast corner on Lenox. 10 o'clock, the guy said.
That's right now, Tartaglia. Thanks. Let's go, Florio. You heard the man.
Right.
Florio.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
You're only giving me a lift down the block. Turn off that siren, huh?
Hello, Danny. Glad you showed.
Headquarters said you had Paul. You got him, Kirk?
He's in that tenement, Danny.
But he materialized out of that puff of smoke? How do you know he's in there?
Look, Danny, a guy steals $100,000 worth of jewelry. It's hot. He can't get rid of it. So he makes a deal with the insurance company. The deal Paul made was for $15,000.
He got in touch with you?
Yeah, sure. He said meet him here. So I got in touch with you. I'm double-crossing him, Danny. I called in the cops. You wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah, let's go in. And Kirk, keep your gun in your pocket.
Danny, you know I seldom carry a gun, and tonight's one occasion when I don't.
Come on.
Hey, it's pretty dark.
brought a flash. Paul. Paul Thomas.
Let me handle it, Kirk. Paul. Paul, it's Danny Clover. Paul! Maybe he isn't here, Kirk.
He's here. That sound came from down in the basement.
Hey, Kirk, somebody's shooting downstairs and not at us.
Yes, and somebody's taking a powder, too.
Let's get him!
Don't you think it's time you got out your gun, Danny?
Yeah, it's all changed now. Hey, shine your light over there.
Where?
Back of the staircase.
Yeah. Hey, Danny. A body. Danny, look, he's got a gun.
Paul.
He's dead, Danny. Your boy's dead.
Why was he killed?
He was a bad boy, Danny. A bad boy with bad company, and the company just took a powder. How do you like your boy now, Danny?
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Casey, crime photographer, finds an innocent-eyed young woman riding a murder go-round tonight. As he joins her, his girlfriend, reporter Ann Williams, and Ethelbert, the magnificent bartender, caution him to go slow. For a merry ride with murder, join Casey and his pals tonight. And also be around for Second Class Passenger, another thrilling study in escape. Crime Photographer and Escape are Thursday night features of most of these same CBS stations. Now, back to Broadway's My Beat.
One thing about Broadway, you can become a name overnight. All you have to do is have 3 current wives or ride 4 winners in a row. Or you can do it the way Paul Thomas did. Get caught up in a $100,000 jewel theft. And keep your mouth shut about it by being found dead in a Harlem tenement. Not that Paul Thomas would make much of a splash, but he would make a fast 30 seconds conversation piece over cheesecake and coffee. A cop uses up the night begging, pleading, grubbing for a break in a murder case. Then he goes home and begs for sleep. And in the morning he goes back to his office at headquarters and starts all over again. And that's where it broke. Come in. Come in. Come in.
Danny. Danny, open your eyes. I got a surprise for you.
You open them. I'm tired.
I got something on the Paul Thomas case.
What?
Yeah, see? You opened your eyes all by yourself. It's not hard, is it, Danny?
I could close yours just as easy. What do you got?
Well, one of the Arakarian jewels showed up at a pawn shop.
When?
10:30 last night.
10:30. That was after Paul's murder. How come you wait till now to give it to me?
Easy, Danny. Take it easy.
All right, but how come?
Larry of Larry's Pawn Shops Limited just phoned it in. Says he didn't get our list till 10 this morning.
Larry, sir. Give me a squad car, Tartaglia. I'll pick it up out front.
Okay. Danny.
Yeah?
I know what this means to you. Sorry I kidded.
That's okay, Sergeant. It's okay. But get that squad car, huh?
Danny, boy. Danny, you. This is quite an honor.
Hi, Larry.
Hi. I could have saved you the trip if you just called me.
You needed the air. Okay, Larry, what do you got?
Danny, do you mind stepping in the back room? I'm trying to close a deal. Sometimes it embarrasses my clientele to see me consorting with a detective.
Ain't it a shame? Give it to me, Larry, and quick.
Oh, Danny, this isn't like you.
You want me to show you what I can really be like?
Okay, Danny. Okay, I'll get it for you. Think it over, mister. I'll be right with you. Here it is, Danny. Here, you see? This diamond ring matches up exactly with the one on the Arcarian list you boys sent me. If I say so myself, it's a beauty.
Yeah, but who pawned it?
It's on the ticket. A girl named Ellen West lives at this address on 115th Street. At least that's the name of the address she gave me.
You know where to send it. Send the ring.
It hurts me to part with it. Say, isn't it polite the way I cooperate with you boys, Danny? You'll remember it, won't you?
Sure. By the way, what did you give the girl for the ring?
It's worth $2,000. I gave her $600.
Can't hear you, Larry. How much?
$600.
Still can't hear.
It was worth $2,000. I gave her $600. Oh, Danny, I could kill you. Hey, mister, you didn't hear what I said. I was just kidding. Pay no attention. I didn't mean it. I'm ready to offer you a little more.
The girl whose name might be Ellen West lived in a street that might have been anywhere. It could have been a market street in the slums of Madrid or Rome or Athens or New Orleans. It could have been anywhere. But right now it was under the bridge of the New York, New Haven, and Hartford Railroad. Right now it was a street where Paul's murderer might be waiting in a dark room behind a locked door, waiting for a knock that had to come.
Yes? Who is it?
The police. Open up.
Please. Why you come here? I haven't done anything.
Are you Ellen West?
That's right. That's my name. How you know my name? I don't know you.
I'm Danny Clover, Ellen. Broadway Special Detail. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Mr. Danny Clover.
Huh?
Paul told me a lot about you. Please come in, Mr. Clover.
Thanks. You knew Paul Thomas?
I knew him. I knew him better than anybody. We were going to be married.
How old are you? 16, Ellen?
18, going on 19. That's not too young to get married, Mr. Clover. I mean, it wouldn't have been.
Ellen, you pawned a ring yesterday. Where'd you get it? Did Paul give it to you?
Where would Paul get a ring like that, Mr. Clover?
Where'd you get it, Ellen?
Came in the mail.
Oh, you have the package it came in?
I threw it away, Mr. Clover. I threw it away because I didn't want to know where to send it back.
Maybe you should have given it to the police.
Maybe I should have done what I did. I got $600 for that ring, Mr. Clover. With $600, two people like Paul and me could get married.
Did you tell Paul about the ring?
I didn't see Paul yesterday, Mr. Clover. I didn't see him to tell him about the ring or anything. I've got so much to tell him.
Paul's mother said he had a room of his own. Did you ever see it?
I saw it. I met his roommate, Joe Kendall.
His roommate?
Well, not exactly. You see, Mr. Clover, where Paul lived, that room of his own, that was just a place where he could sleep for 8 hours. Joe Kendall had it for the other 8 hours. They do that a lot up here.
Yeah, I know. That's all, Ellen. Just one thing. You won't go away.
Where would I go, Mr. Clover? Mr. Clover?
Yes, Ellen.
Here's the $600. I got no use for it now.
The hotbed address of Paul's roommate, Joe Kendall, didn't pan out, but a suddenly forgetful landlord suddenly regained his memory when he put on a pair of wire-rimmed glasses and examined my police badge. His cooperation from that instant was a thing of joy. Joe Kendall was working right now, mister. Joe Kendall worked in the change booth in the subway station at 59th Street.
Want some change, mister?
No, information.
What kind of information?
Your name, Joe Kendall?
That all depends on what connection the name's being used.
In connection with the police.
Show me.
Try this.
Yeah? Yeah, that badge says you're the police. Says my name's Joe Kendall. What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
It's about Paul Thomas, Joe.
Read about him in the papers this morning. I'm sorry about Paul.
How sorry?
Lieutenant? Wait a minute. Here you are, lady. 2 dimes and a nickel. Lieutenant, it's this way.
Maybe I asked you a bad question, Joe.
Not at all. I'm sorry about Paul, Lieutenant. As sorry as I am for any man who died the way Paul did.
What about Paul? What did he tell you about himself?
Well, things like I'm tired, Joe. That's what he used to say to me. When he woke me up because it was his turn to sleep, he'd tell me things like that.
That's all?
Other things, too, Lieutenant, but that was a general idea.
Something else, Joe. That ring on your finger. Where'd you get it?
Are you going to believe me? Okay, Lieutenant. I'll tell you anyhow. I got it in the mail yesterday.
You should have let the police know.
I should have, but I didn't. Maybe I was going to. Maybe I was going to pawn it. I don't know.
You'd better let me have it.
Sure. Here. Take it. Lieutenant, I'm in trouble now, huh?
I guess right now you come under a couple of laws in the penal code, Joe, but which one escapes me? Just don't run away.
I'll be here, Lieutenant. Here or in Harlem, one place or the other.
It was a decision I had to make about the girl Ellen West and about Joe Kendall, and it was a decision I made. They turned up with a part of the missing jewelry and a strange story how they'd got it, and I didn't book them. I didn't put a tail on them. If they told the truth, it gelled an idea that was shaping itself. If they'd lied, I'd know it before the day was over. Back at headquarters, I made out my report that way and turned it in. Then there was nothing to do but trade stares with Sergeant Tartaglia and wait for the report from the technical boys.
Well, I don't know, Danny. I don't know. I'm not sure you did the right thing. Those two might have been holding back.
Technical lab reports, Lieutenant. Ballistics, chemical, prints, all of them.
Thanks.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Ballistics, nothing. No, I figured there'd be nothing there. Hey. So long, Tartaglia.
Hey, Danny, where you going?
Take a look at those reports. They'll make your red face even redder. Those photoelectric eyes wink even at you, huh, Eric Carrion?
They make no distinction, Lieutenant, between friend or enemy. They're ever alert, ever suspicious.
Yeah. You kept me waiting a long time, Eric Carrion.
A jeweler has many things to take care of, Lieutenant. Sometimes you must keep even the police waiting. But you're not lonely. Did not Monsieur Artaud amuse you?
Oh, so that's his name. No, your flunky Artaud didn't amuse me. He's so silent, so sinister, is that the word?
It's a good word for Artaud.
Tell me, Artaud, that shoulder holster you wear under your morning coat, how do you avoid a bulge? You must have a good tailor. I wish I had a tailor like that.
I will send you the name of Artaud's tailor, Lieutenant. That all you wanted?
That's just part of it. I'd like to have a look at your vaults.
You wish to buy some jewelry wholesale?
No. I'd just like to find some lost jewelry. Stolen, it says on this list. Stolen from a Mr. Eric Carrion. That's why I'd like to have a look at your vaults.
You're insane, but I will humor you. But first, a trifle. You have a warrant, Lieutenant?
Now, what do you know about that? I clean forgot to get myself a warrant. But as you say, it's a trifle. Now, how about the vaults?
I do not think so, Lieutenant. In your country, I have learned to do everything comme il faut.
How?
Comme il faut. Translation, as it should be.
Thanks. I like to learn new words.
A warrant would be as it should be.
Then I'll just have to get the vault open myself.
Artaud!
Tell your flunky to take his hands off me.
Artaud is a very difficult man to tell things to. Not only does he not talk often he does not listen.
Tell him to take his hands off me.
Perhaps you could persuade him yourself, Lieutenant.
Yeah, perhaps I could. Oh, Artaud, I went and spoiled your creases.
You policeman,
Well, Kirk, the eminent investigator, today on occasion for carrying a gun. You didn't have to shoot Eric Carrion.
I did, Danny. To save you from getting knocked off, I had to do just that.
Save me? What are you talking about?
Well, look at him. Look at Eric Carrion's hand. He was just getting ready to pull a Luger.
Yeah. Okay, Kirk, this wraps it up. Let me have your gun.
What for?
Ballistics will want it to check it against the slugs in the body.
But you saw me shoot him, Danny.
The gun, Kirk.
Are you off your rocker, Danny?
The gun.
I've got a permit for this gun.
The gun!
Oh, ow.
Yeah. Thanks for the gun.
Oh, sure. Sure, Danny, now that I know you were sincere about wanting it. Well, like you said, this wraps it up. You figured it a little ahead of me, that's all.
Tell me how.
Oh, easy. Eric Carrion never parts with the jewels and reports them stolen for insurance money.
Yeah, true. Tell me, Kirk, how do you figure Paul Thomas figures?
Also simple. Eric Carrion tells the kid to make it look like the kid ran away. Well, maybe our carrier wanted to do it another way, and the kid balked.
Yeah, that's right, Kirk. Paul came to me yesterday and started to tell me he was in trouble. It adds up, huh?
It adds up neat.
You know what else? 2 of the gems showed up with 2 of Paul's friends. Eric Carrion mailed them to throw off suspicion.
Clever, real clever.
Yeah, but here's the twist. The gun Paul was holding in that tenement cellar had no fingerprints on it.
Huh?
He was dead before he went in that tenement, Kirk. Dead men leave no prints. Paul Thomas was dead before I saw you, Kirk.
Hey, that is a twist.
That scene in the condemned tenement, you and Eric Carrion staged it. That's why I want your gun, to
Huh?
check it against the slugs they took from Paul's body.
You're crazy, Danny.
Listen, how else I'm crazy. You killed Paul. You propositioned him, and he'd have none of it, so you killed him. And you killed Eric Carrion so he wouldn't implicate you.
You stink, copper. You stink, but you won't take me.
I've been waiting for you to do that, Kirk. Waiting.
Ow!
That's for Paul. For Paul. For Paul. What stopped me was something gentle. A tap on the shoulder, it was all. But it stopped me. Man from headquarters looked down at me, and his tap was gentle. He said that was enough. I quit, but I didn't believe him. He said Kirk was something the law had to take care of. Then I had to believe him, because I'm a cop. In the mid-afternoon heat, Broadway is a desert littered with mirages of what might be men or women. You touch some and they vanish. You touch others and they snarl and slink away. It's real or it's phantom. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with script by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Musical direction is by Lud Gluskin. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for Broadway's My Beat. Mr. Keene, the famed tracer of lost persons, goes society tonight. Knowing Mr. Keene, you'll realize at once that it's not so much the question of which fort, but which suspect. Mr. Keene's latest adventure, the Society Murder Case, will follow in just a few moments on most of these same CBS network stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The FBI in Peace and War, ordinarily heard at this time throughout the year, is taking its usual summer vacation and will return to CBS 4 weeks from tonight on September 1st.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's a promise you make to yourself in some dismal part of your life, or it's a name you say like a curse. It's a place of golden women and mirrors of chrome, or it's a beggar who will tear off a piece of his soul for a cup of coffee. It's anything you want, any time you want it. And it's My Beat. By 9 o'clock, police headquarters had settled down to its nighttime routine. So far, business was slow. I was sitting in my office straightening out the detail sheets that always accumulated on my desk.
Lieutenant Clover, good evening, sir.
Well, Dr. McClure, Dr. Robbie McClure. It's a pleasure to see you. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Lieutenant.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter, Doctor? You look pale.
Well, I could give you all the clinical reasons for the way I look. Now, Now, Lieutenant.
Let me get you something, Doctor. I'll be right...
No, wait, Lieutenant. Last month, there was a shooting. It's not that I want to confess to. It's the thing about... you should know about... Last month, a murder that the police never solved. Daddy, I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want that...
Dr. McClure. Dr. McClure. Sergeant Tartaglia.
Yeah, Danny.
Come here.
Yeah. Well, what's the trouble, Danny?
Close the door.
Well, what's all... Well, Danny, what's the matter with Doc McClure?
He's dead.
What?
Flip his coat aside. You'll see why.
Oh, Danny.
From the size of the wound, I'd say it was from a .22 fired from up close. Tartaglia.
Yeah?
Call downstairs and tell him about Dr. McClure. Then get a detail to find out everything you can about the doctor. Friends, relatives, bank account, everything.
Right.
And in the morning, I want the files on every murder that happened about 30 days ago. Unsolved murders. On my desk in the morning.
Right.
Good. I'll see you.
Now, where are you going, Danny?
I'm going to wind back McClure's life. I'm going to find out why he had to die. The great buildings of the city lean against the night in crazy, tilted angles, like lighted toys deserted by a sleepy giant. And there's the feeling that unless you walk carefully, you'll upset their insane balance. But Dr. Robbie McClure's office building was different. It sat square and solid on its haunches, and when you pressed the night buzzer, it growled at you.
Well, sure, my mare, if it ain't any clove at the Corbett. Canter in, me boy, canter in.
Same old Pippin.
No, not the same, Danny. There are bald spots in me fetlock, and I ain't so quick to break from the starting gate like I used to. From a dashing, mounted policeman to a flabby night watchman. Ah, that's a bit of pasture, Danny, me boy, a bit of pasture.
Maybe you're wrong, Pippin. Maybe it's sweet pasture and you don't know it. Pippin, you know Dr. Robbie McClure, don't you?
Sure I do. A great surgeon. But what a waste, what a waste.
How do you mean?
Sure he was a genius. Should have been a veterinarian. What else would I mean, Danny?
What else, of course. You know what time he left his office tonight?
I do. I have it right here in my book. Now, let me take a look. Oh, yeah. Here it is. 8:40 in the p.m.
Was he alone?
No. He was in the company of the sleekest, prettiest, raciest-looking filly. It's been my pleasure since I cavorted in the mounted police.
Did you have her signature?
Oh, no. She was the doctor's patient. Or guest, or best bet for tomorrow. Night watchmen are discreet, Danny. Some ladies, they don't ask to sign out.
Well, ask him from now on, Pippin.
Huh?
I mean it. Have you got any idea where they went?
No, Danny, but they took a cab from that hack stand out there in front.
Did you see whose cab they took?
Yes, I did. I opened the door for them. They took Irv Newman's cab. If you want Irv, you'll probably find him at his home. I know those hackish skitters, you know.
Well, thanks, Pippin. If you get a lump of sugar in the mail, it's from me.
What do you want? What? Hey, it's Danny.
Hi, Irv.
Hey, Rose, it's Danny.
Who?
Danny Clover of New York's finest.
So he's going to help me wash the dishes already?
Pay no attention to Rose, Danny. She's moody tonight. Come on in.
Thanks, Irv.
Now, sit down, Danny. Sit down.
Irv,
Can I offer you something? A glass of tea, a cold beer? I got it. How about one of Rose's blintzes, huh? Hey, Rose.
Never mind, Irv. Don't bother Rose.
What's the bother? Even if she's moody, she can't wrestle you up a blink.
Oh, I'm here on business, Irv. Some other time.
Oh, business? Hey, Rose.
Huh?
Come here.
Huh?
Shut off Caruso.
Huh?
Make quiet Caruso.
What's you, Caruso?
Caruso. Now we'll talk, Danny. What kind of business brings you down here to Orchard Street, the land of the knish and the bagel?
Pippin told me you drove Dr. McClure somewhere tonight, Irv. Where'd you drive him?
Park Avenue. Yeah, here's the address, Danny. I was just making out my records.
Thanks. Was he alone?
At first, no. Later, yes.
Translation?
First, he is with a doll. Lean over, Danny. Rose shouldn't hear. A Zoftic-type doll. You know what I mean? Then he is without the doll. Around 50th, she opens the door of the hack and slips out into the traffic. McClure tells me to keep going. I think they had an argument.
What about?
Danny, I'm the type to eavesdrop. especially when they shut that glass panel.
The address Irv Newman gave me was a study in millionaire respectability, Scrub, Park Avenue, Brownstone. The butler took my hat and sighed and told me it was all right to go down the corridor into the living room if I tiptoed. I did. Then all of a sudden it hit me. The light from a couple hundred bulbs set in a crystal chandelier. And when I finally squinted through it, I couldn't quite believe it. It wasn't the size of the room. That was only about 100 yards long. It was the walls, from ceiling to floor, and all the way. The walls were decked with murals, Mother Goose murals, paintings of every fairy tale and nursery rhyme character in the book. And on the floor, smack dab between Marjorie Dawn, her seesaw, and Jack and his beanstalk, sat a man. He was wearing three things: a goatee, a full dress, and a beanie, 3 propeller type.
Well, hello there.
And hello to you.
My butler said your name was Danny Clover. But my butler lies. What is your name, sir?
Danny Clover.
You see what I mean? Grab a toy out of the toy box, sir, and sit down.
Mr. Fletcher.
Here. Take my latest product. Child psychologists claim it's remarkable for improving the coordination and tactile responses of a 4-year-old.
Really? Has it helped you?
Immeasurably. We place the ball in the cup, so.
Uh-huh.
Then we squeeze this lever, so.
Yep.
Then we catch the ball. Oops, we missed.
Oh, I guess we overestimated ourselves. Now, Mr. Fletcher...
Oh, well, call me Fletch. Don't stand on ceremony just because I'm the president.
Oh, does Margaret know?
Huh? Oh, no. I mean the president of the Fletcher Toy Company. I make toys for children, sir. I bring gay bits of sunshine into their otherwise drab little lives. And, as you see, I test my products before I market them. Incidentally, sir, what is your business?
Police.
Police?
Stop your screaming. You'll wake up Snow White over there.
Sir, what right have you to be in my house?
Well, technically none, Mr. Fletcher, but there's a little matter of...
A matter of invasion of privacy. What do you want?
Was Dr. McClure here this evening? Dr. Robin McClure.
In a word, yes.
Why was he here?
I'm his patient. Is that a good medicinal reason?
Simply sterile. Are you a sick man, Mr. Fletcher? You don't look sick.
Dr. McClure says I'm a hypochondriac, but he gives me pills. I take them. They make me feel better. Ergo, I must have been sick before I took the pills.
One more thing, Mr. Fletcher. Who was with Dr. McClure?
I beg your pardon?
Or maybe she stayed in the cab that brought him here. Who was she, Mr. Fletcher?
Oh, that one. Yes. I peeked out the window and saw her waiting in the cab. Oh, beautiful, isn't she? Oh, striking. One of the most striking women I ever saw.
I blew at the top propeller in Fletcher's beanie, and then the butler came in and ushered me out in the downdraft. Lying must have been one of the little games they played in that $1 million house. Fletch said the butler lied. Then Fletcher lied about a girl he hadn't seen, a girl who was a question mark or an answer in the murder of Dr. Robbie McClure. If I was going to wind back McClure's life, I needed some sleep. All that got wound up were the sheets in my bed. And in the morning, I started it all over again in the good doctor's office.
You're early. The doctor hasn't come in yet. You'll have to wait.
Everything about her was anonymous. The white shoes, the white stockings, the starched white uniform, the starched white face, and the mouth, scarlet and thin, that she wore like a ribbon of merit.
You're a new patient? Fill out this card, please.
Not a patient, police. Lieutenant Danny Clover, Broadway Special Detail.
Oh. Did Dr. McClure ask you to come here?
You could say it that way. I'm here to investigate his death.
What? You mean something's happened to him?
He died in my office. He was murdered.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to be told like that, but we don't always have time to be gentle. You were his nurse, Miss...
Elliot. June Elliot. I have an agglutination test to make on some Rh-negative blood, Lieutenant. May I do that while you investigate?
Yeah, go right ahead. Where do I find the doctor's patient records?
In that metal file box.
You've been with the doctor long, Miss Elliott?
3 years. Pardon me, Lieutenant. I need that slide.
It's the usual question. Did he have any enemies?
You knew him. What do you think, Lieutenant?
Doesn't matter what I think.
He was a fine man. Generous and kind. I'll need that microscope.
Oh, sorry. This is strange.
In the patient's file? What's strange, Lieutenant?
This card has a name and a date. All the other cards are filled with case histories. All this has is a name and a date. Dorothy Rivers, June 29th. Isn't that strange, Miss Elliott?
The files were the doctor's responsibility. He had his own way of keeping.
Then you don't know anything about a patient named Dorothy Rivers or this date.
Nothing, Lieutenant.
May I take this with me?
You're the police. You do anything you like. I'll have to turn the lights out now, Lieutenant, for the test.
Go ahead, Miss Elliott. Go ahead. This will do for now. And thank you, Miss Elliott.
Goodbye, Lieutenant. Miss Rivers, Miss Dorothy Rivers, Dr. McClure's office. We advise a rest, a long rest in a quiet place.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. If murder should suddenly explode in your face, you'd know how Casey, crime photographer, feels tonight in the drama titled Sellout. That's exactly what happens to Casey. A routine newspaper case suddenly erupts into a savage murder mystery which requires the sharpest thinking and fastest action of the crime photographer to solve. Crime Photographer is yours for the listening every Thursday evening, as is the other thriller, Escape. Tonight, Escape brings you Leiningen versus the Ants, a top story of harrowing adventure on a top program. Remember Escape and Crime Photographer tonight over most of these same CBS stations. Now, back to Broadway's My Beat.
There's this thing about Broadway. It can tickle you under the chin and make clucking noises, or it can slap you hard across the mouth and laugh. Either way, you get hurt. Right now, the receiving end of the slap was the police department for various and sundry unsolved murders. And the laugh, the big laugh, the cold laugh was that a man named Dr. Robbie McClure had come to my office to die, and I didn't know who'd killed him. I sat at my desk at headquarters tearing the tabloids into a noose of paper dolls when Sergeant Tartaglia opened the door and with a fine Italian flourish lay a thick paper-bound file in front of me.
For you, my lieutenant.
Your memoir, Sergeant? What is it?
Not only what you asked for, a file on one of our more recent unsolved murders.
Get it out of here. Get it out of my sight.
Huh? Hey, Danny, you sick or something?
Oh, all right. All right, leave it.
I also have here in my pocket the dope you wanted on Dr. Robbie McClure. Here, read it.
Talk it to me, son. I'm sick of reading.
There were some interesting items, Danny, about the good doctor. Item. Friends, numerous and friendly, all with alibis. Item. Relatives, none. The doctor was a lonesome man.
Are your wife and kids, Tartaglia?
Oh, great, Danny, just great. Hey, you should see the latest, little Christina.
I bet she's a doll. Go on with the items.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Item. And this is the one I think will interest you, Danny. On June 30th, Dr. Robbie McClure made a deposit in the Corn Exchange Bank in Bronxville. 10,000 crisp, cool, clean dollars.
June 30th, huh? Now you can talk to me about the recent unsolved murder.
As follows. A man named Martin James was murdered in his Sutton Place penthouse apartment at a party, night of June 29th.
Yeah?
He was asked to step outside, and he was murdered. Martin had a gun. He fired one shot. The bullet from Martin James' gun was never found. We figured it took off across First Avenue.
Tartaglia, there's a doctor's patient card over on the table over there. Tell me what it says on it.
Sure, Danny, sure. Says Dorothy Rivers, June 29th.
See a name like that on the James guest list?
Wait a minute, Danny. Yeah, here it is, Dan. Dorothy Rivers, in the alphabetical list with a lot of other girls.
Is your address there?
All the girls have the same address.
What? Say that again.
They all have the same address, the Tony Seville Model Agency.
Tartaglia, here's a fin. Buy your doll Christina a doll or something.
Oh, thanks, Danny, thanks. But there's something I think you should know.
About Christina?
About Dorothy Rivers. The records say she never showed up at that party. she was never there at all.
Tony Seville paid rent for his model agency in the Empire State Building. For this, he received the privilege of maintaining a 10-room suite on the 40th floor and decorating it with orchids and genuine neutrils. The other decorations were too numerous to mention. Delicate shadings of blonde and brunette. When they crossed their legs, the silk whispered. I started to whisper back, but a scented haze with magenta fingertips beckoned me into an inner office. She closed the door behind her, and all I was left with was a pork barrel in a double-breasted pinstripe named Tony Seville.
My secretary whispered you are a policeman. How have I trespassed? I parked my car incorrectly, perhaps. I forgot to curb my dog.
Let's stop rubbing noses, huh?
I beg your pardon?
Let's put it this way, simple and blunt. There's some questions I want you to answer for me.
You must have a dull profession, asking questions. Very well. Ask a question.
Mr. Seville, your agency supplied a half-dozen models to a party at the home of Martin James. Said party a little over a month ago, June 29th. Said home a penthouse on Sutton Place, right?
Possibly right. However, don't underline your details with a sneer. My agency furnishes models as decorative baubles to any social function.
One of your decorations on the evening I'm interested in was named Dorothy Rivers. How do I get in touch with her?
You're a detective? Detective.
What's her address, Seville?
May I suggest a dragnet detective, or any of the numerous machinations you police are oh so adept at?
Her address, Seville. Where do I find her?
You should be told. We only give the model's address to an approved client. I don't approve of you.
Look, kid, sometimes I can forget I'm a cop. I can forget right now.
I think you mean it.
Yeah, try being cozy for one more second.
I don't know where Dorothy Rivers is. I haven't seen her for a month.
You can do better than that.
The day after the party, she phoned. She said she was going on a vacation.
You're doing fine, Seville. Keep it up.
There's nothing more. I tried to get in touch with her several times since. She checked out of the hotel. She left no forwarding address.
You're telling the truth, aren't you, Seville?
The truth is this, as far as I know and care. Dorothy Rivers could be dead.
Beginning at the 40th floor, I picked petals off a tired daisy. At the 38th, Dorothy Rivers was dead. 37th, she wasn't dead. 36th, dead. 35, not dead. I don't remember how it came out, because when I got off at the ground floor and walked into the yellow heat of 34th Street, a character stopped me by tapping me lightly on the leg with the front bumper of his cab. The character was the character named Irv Newman.
Don't look so scared, Danny. Brake psychotic could stop this cab on a thin latke.
Latka schmatka, so long as I got my health.
You're charming, Danny. Absolutely charming. Hey, told me at headquarters I'd find you around here. I got something for you.
One of Rose's blitzers?
Maybe better than that yet. You know that girl he was asking me about, the one I picked up with Dr. McClure, the professional man?
What about her?
I spotted her for you, Danny.
Where? Tell me where.
So let me tell you. Happens I got a friend, Danny, a truck driver. He's a peach of a fella. His name is Clem. Every morning gives me a push with the truck so I can start this lousy hack.
Where did you spot the girl there?
So I'm telling you. While Clem is pushing me with his truck and I'm gliding along in my hack like in a gondola, I see this girl coming out of building.
What building?
6 West 23rd Street. So I turn around, I wave to Clem. He should stop already. Danny! Danny, didn't let me finish!
Miss Rivers?
Who are you?
I want to talk to you, Miss Rivers.
By what right? I don't know you. Get away from here. Get away.
Go inside, Miss Rivers.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Danny Clover. I'm a police detective, Miss Rivers. Been through a lot to get to you. We get along a lot better if you just settle down.
Why do you want to see me?
I've read somewhere that grief can make a woman even more lovely. You look like you've been grieving.
Don't be clever with me. I'm sick of clever men.
Maybe I can help you.
You? A policeman?
Me, a policeman.
Oh. Well, it's all over now, isn't it, Mr. Clover?
Just about.
You want to know what happened at Martin James' party, isn't that it?
The guest list said you were invited, but you weren't checked off. That mean you weren't there?
I was there. Through the back entrance, Mr. Clover, because he said that was the way it should be done.
Who? What should have been done that way?
Look, Mr. Clover, I'll tell you what happened. I owe it to myself to tell you what happened. I'm tired of pain. pay.
That's it, huh? Blackmail.
Let me tell you from the beginning what happened. Perhaps you'll even believe me.
You'd be surprised, Miss Rivers. Policemen can believe the truth.
Martin James was a man who made investments in all sorts of deals, a kind of silent partner. One of the partners was a man named Fletcher.
Man with a goatee?
He manufactured toys, Mr. Clover. I went to the party with him. Mr. Clover.
What's the matter?
Mr. Clover! The window!
He's gone. Who was it? Who dared you see? Oh, maybe you should have told me his name, Miss Rivers. Now you don't owe anybody anything.
Even as a coroner, I say it's a shame, Danny. Such a beautiful girl. Shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. What I've been waiting for is your report.
Yeah, Dorothy Rivers. Age about 24. Bullet entered left sternum, pierced pericardium. That's the heart, Danny. Dead on arrival.
That all?
This girl was shot once before. She's got a healing wound that, well, it looks mighty like a bullet wound. It's right here, Danny.
Yeah, that makes it all add up. That makes it add up just fine, Corner. Neat. Real neat. Hello, Fletcher. This is a friend, Fletcher. The payoff goes on just the same. Tonight, kid, 9 o'clock. So long, Fletcher. It took me 10 minutes to get to the Park Avenue Palace that Fletcher had built out of psychological toys for kids. Across the street, I took a plant behind a fat, uniformed doorman who kept looking at me out of the corner of his fat eyes as if he were terribly sorry a thing like me had ever happened under his gilt-fringed canopy. At 8:30, the lights in Fletcher's crystal chandelier began to go out in sections. In 5 minutes, he was on the street, hailing a cab. I tossed a nickel to my fat doorman, hailed a cab of my own, and tailed Fletcher to an office building I'd been in once before. I watched him slip Pip with a bill and then walk down the corridor to a self-service elevator. I thought it would be nice if he had company on his lonesome ride. He didn't.
Police! Why am I constantly surrounded by police?
Maybe because you bring sunshine into my drab life, Fletcher. You know how to work this thing?
Well, of course. It's nothing but a toy.
Allow me anyway. It's the 4th floor you want, isn't it?
Well, no, not at all.
Humor me, Fletcher. Let's make it 4. Right down this hall. 438, Dr. McClure's office. That's where you want to go, isn't it, Mr. Fletcher?
There are obviously some titillating gyrations going on in that mechanical policeman's brain of yours. You will reveal them to me, please?
I was waiting for you to ask me that in just that way. Here we are. After you, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, thank you.
Now I reveal the payoff money, Fletcher. Give it to me.
Ah, of course. I see. I thought it was curious that I should have to keep paying blackmail to a dead man. Dr. McClure is dead, isn't he?
The money, Mr. Fletcher. It's hard for me to say please.
Well, here you are. $1,000. You'll want it weekly, I presume, just as I paid it before?
That's cheap, isn't it, Fletcher, to buy off the electric chair? It's quite a toy, too, I hear.
Yes, quite. Then you know, of course, that Dorothy Rivers and I murdered Martin James.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he deserved it, you know. He swindled me out of a good deal of money.
What was Dorothy Rivers to you?
Oh, now, you're talking like a policeman again. Dorothy Rivers was a toy, expensive and fragile. It made her all the more desirable. That and the fact that I could make her do anything I liked.
Could you bring her back to life?
What?
Hey.
No, don't get up, gentlemen. As long as I was eavesdropping, it makes me less of a lady.
That gun's not becoming either, Nurse Elliott.
Put it away, my dear. Toys like that make me nervous.
I prefer this pose. Now, what were you saying, Lieutenant?
Now that you're here, I've got even more to say.
As a nurse, I'm a humanitarian, Lieutenant. You've got a minute more saying time.
A man should never lie under the circumstances, huh? And if I told you this, if I told you that you were the blackmailer instead of Dr. McClure, what would you say?
I'd say you were telling the truth.
What? Then I've been paying all that money to this...
Temper, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, Dr. McClure took the initial $10,000, all right, but the nurse here kept right on blackmailing you and Miss Rivers in the doctor's name. McClure found out, so he had to die.
All through, Lieutenant.
Not quite, Nurse. After the blackmail, you had to kill Miss Rivers because she was about to talk to me.
Now, Lieutenant.
One more thing. If you kill me, the payoff stops. Consider it, Miss Elliott. I got $1,000 in my pocket. Half yours, half mine. It could go on and on. We could still make Fletcher pay. Think about it, Miss Elliott.
Put the money on the table, Lieutenant. Half yours, half mine.
All right. On the table.
Thanks. I'll take mine, Lieutenant. Now.
Yeah, now, Nurse Elliott.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Put your arm, Nurse. Drop it. Throw up the gun. Yeah, thanks.
I'll lift it up for you, Lieutenant. I'll get the gun.
Lift this, Fletcher. Got any smelling salts for Fletcher, Nurse? It took 3 police officers to carry Nurse Elliott away. She tore at their faces and screamed in a language she hadn't picked up in medical books. Fletcher? He was different. He settled himself in the Black Maria, pulled out a solid gold yo-yo, and played with it all the way down to headquarters. Broadway's happy now. It's got on the carnival clothes it wears every night, and the midway boils with roustabouts and yokels and hurdy-gurdy sounds. It's a jack-in-the-box, and it's a clown. It's a shining girl on horseback, or it's a geek with no arms, no legs, and no heart. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with script by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Musical direction is by Lud Gluskin. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for Broadway's My Beat. America can be proud. America is proud of the young men of our armed forces. Painstakingly trained as specialists in many fields, these servicemen will be the leaders in tomorrow's civilian life. Educational advantages open to today's servicemen are unparalleled if you can qualify. Look into the volunteer enlistment program now. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Brought to you by RadioClassics.com. All copyrights are the property of their respective owners.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When Broadway turns into October, the happy trumpet gleams gold and makes its autumn music. And the sound of it spreads across the beginning shadows, mixes with specks of 1,000 colors, gives evening a hurry-up song. And October's man is there again, the old grad whose day is Saturday, the chap in the double-breasted gray Oxford who wears the winning colors, who holds high the pennant, who buys the drinks, slaps the backs, and makes the girl he met on the 50-yard line wear his beanie. Magic time on Broadway, Indian summertime. But suddenly it's night, and it's dark. And at the end of it, to the east, another quality, waterfront, river, and sounds of night washed against pilings, and dim light cut across by the glare of a policeman's flash.
Danny, it ends down here, Danny.
Okay.
Right here at the end of the pier. Whoever got shot, what caliber gun was it?
32, looks brand new. One shot missing in the chamber.
Well, somebody got hurt in this dock, no doubt about it. Trail of blood, that gun right beside it.
Who found it?
Patrolman Enzer, he called it in. I told him to get it on the wires to all the hospitals. Person with a bullet wound.
Did you notice this, Macklin? Over Overturned boxes. A fight first, then a trigger got pulled.
Uh-huh. I got an opinion, Danny.
What?
A fight first. Probably figures whoever got shot was carried up the end of the pier, was thrown into a car and driven away.
Probably.
Yeah.
And on night waters, the infinite play and gleam of a million reflections of light. And on winds strayed from unnamed places of sea, the gliding of dark gulls, their flight unpatterned, searching, staring into flowing deeps. Then the swift plunge of a gull, beak piercing a morsel that is only drowning moonlight. And the slow, upcircling bewilderment. Background for gun, blood, and the unknown violence. And with Detective Muggerman, check it in at headquarters, make out the report, say the good nights. Then walk home, hit the room where there's sleep and the old dreamings. And in the morning, headquarters routine, while waiting for the returns on night violence. And about 11, Sergeant Tattaglia brings them in.
I see you are here, Danny, where I can put my finger on you.
You been looking for me, Gino?
One would almost think you have been keeping yourself from me.
Oh, never that, Gino, never deliberately. What have you...
One would almost think I have committed a failure in some department or other. If I have so committed, don't spare me.
What's with you, Gino? You're doing fine.
So easy for you to say.
I mean it. You've been splendid all down the line. It's just that I've been busy this morning, Gino. A lot of things to check on.
No need to apologize, Danny, to make excuse. Write it down to one of my passing moods. Well, you wish to receive what I have for you?
Of course, Gino.
Thank you. You just came in, Danny.
What just came in?
What? Oh, just came in to report on the tracing of the gun you found last night. A feverish, sleepless night was spent by some of our boys doing same. So have I been informed.
I'll try to make it up to them, Gino. Who does the gun belong to?
No one. No one in particular.
Huh?
Let us put it this way, Danny. Let us say aforesaid gun was a part of a shipment of munitions and weapons from Ruxton Arms Incorporated to a foreign port. Mm-hmm. Let us say that even now said cargo is in the hold of the SS Montevideo lying at Pier 12 East River ready to take off. Let us say I even have the number of the bill of lading warranting same. With all this, I would not go out on such a limb and tell you specifically
You said you had the number, Gino.
Indeed, I have.
Give it to me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Telling you, I called it in. There'll be somebody down here in a minute. Just take it easy, will you? That ain't my job. You guys will work. That ship's got to move, don't it?
Trouble?
Yeah, who are you?
Danny Clover, police.
Oh, not that much trouble. It'll be over in a minute. Hiring boss didn't show for the shape-up.
Shape-up?
You're not a port cop?
Uh-uh.
Well, what do you need?
Well, what's a shape-up?
Well, these guys, stevedores, waiting for the hiring boss in the afternoon shape.
The hiring boss just choosing who he wants to work, is that it?
Yeah, that's right.
What happens to the rest of them, then?
You mean the ones the boss don't point a finger at? They don't get the work.
Who are you?
Well, Tommy London, checker for cargo.
You're the man I want to see.
Because my name's Tommy London or because I'm a checker?
I'll get the number of a bill of lading drawn on the SS Montevideo. I want to get some information about it.
Yeah, like what kind?
Well, here's the number. Shipper is the Ruxton Arms Incorporated.
Let's go look it up, shall we? There's a desk over there.
How come the hiring boss didn't show up today? It's unusual, isn't it?
There'll be another one. I called the office.
Well, I didn't ask you that. I asked
Yeah, it's kind of unusual, yeah.
Why didn't he show?
I don't know why he didn't show. We're not that funny. Here's the blue copies of the bills of lading.
Oh, while you're at it, I'll want the hiring boss's name and address. Do you have it?
Yeah, name's Marty Connell. I'll dig out his address for you. What about these bills of lading?
I'll want the location of the shipment.
On the boat, you mean, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, it is right here. I'll copy it down for you.
Well, Marty Connell's address, too.
Be a busy day, huh? Sure, whatever you want, mister.
Then into the hold of the freighter SS Montevideo. And clinging still to the bulkheads, the moisture, the vapor, the scent of dream-heavy ports of call, and the sway of vessel, the sleep-rocking on swelling tide on wake of passing ship, and the walls of cargo, and down a narrow passageway to crates of munitions stacked neat, pressed deep into curve of hull. And with a couple of the crew begin the searching and checking of the crates. The hour that drifts is sweat and cigarette smoke and languid, half-whispered salty tales laugh too saltily. And keep looking.
Over here, mister. Hey, this the one you're looking for, huh?
Yeah, it could be.
It's the one you're looking for, mister. 32 caliber revolvers. The only crate that's been broken into, you see? Here. The kiss of the crowbar, huh? Somebody sure went to a lot of labor to get himself a gun.
The almost certain proof of the gun that had left a tracery of blood. The after image of violence on a harbor dock had been stolen from here. So leave then, to an address the checker had given, a block from waterfront and 4 flights up and back.
You want something?
I'm from the police.
I don't ask who because I don't care that much. All I ask is you want something?
I'm looking for Marty Connell.
How about that? You're looking for Marty.
Is he here?
You're looking for him by day, and me, I spent the night doing the same. Come on in, mister, and we'll both have a good cry over where is Marty. You won't mind the bed's unmade. Where I was when you came calling for Marty. Last night, that Marty gave me no sleep not being here.
Look, Mrs. Connell.
By the way, you know I'm a missus. If I wanted to let it, it could almost make me sad.
You don't know where your husband is?
Last night, he should have been here with me. Last night, I thought of surprises for Marty, but he didn't show. Right now, he should be on the docks pointing at fellas, making their day turn into gold.
I just came from there, Mrs. Connell. Your husband hadn't shown up.
You know, I called in and they said to me the same thing. They said, Marty hasn't shown up. Where is he? I said, he'll be around because I don't like it people should think I can't put my hand on my own husband.
You and Marty get along good?
I told you. I think up surprises for him. I take long walks and figure them out, all by myself. What's with Marty? He did a thing?
Last night we found a fired revolver and traces of blood on the waterfront dock.
Blood? Marty's?
We don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
You're saying you found all that and nobody to go with it?
That's right.
And why choose Marty for it?
The fact that he wasn't at the shape-up? What you just told me.
I said he didn't sleep in his bed last night. That don't make him your corpse.
We don't know if anyone was killed. All we know is someone was hurt.
And you chose Marty. Go pick someone else's wife. Try it on her. Try several. You'll flip the reactions you'll get. I'm going back to bed, mister. So you better tiptoe out, huh?
Ride back to headquarters now through the day's ending. Take the long way back, through quieter streets, through neighborhood where people come home to. A grocery store and scrubbed steps and parlor dates. And drive slowly and think about it. A gun pilfered from an arms shipment intended for use overseas, used locally, violence rerouted. And get to headquarters, check notations left on your desk, sum total of which no person turned up at hospitals with .32 caliber wound. No reports from doctors. One report close. A boy of 14 accidentally shot at his dad, but missed. And anyhow, it was a .22, a gift from his mother. And more negative reports drift in, and the phone call wound it up.
Muggovan down here with the dock end of Pier 35. Dredged up a man, he's newly dead. .32 caliber bullet wound.
Down here, Danny. There he is.
Identification?
No wallet. Belt initials MC. And look here in his arm. Tattoo. Heart and arrow. Marty and Joan.
Marty Connell.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Dredge found him, huh?
Yeah, doing routine channel work.
Uh-huh. So first time I've seen anything like this in years.
Legs planted in concrete. Play rough on the docks, don't they?
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Nobody likes crime except the criminals who create it. So anybody can understand why every community has protection against thievery, treachery, brutality, and murder. CETO, the Southeast Asia Treaty Organization, was set up by a community of nations to protect themselves against aggressive international criminal acts committed against them by other countries. CETO safeguards the life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness of the people of its member nations. CETO protects your life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Help CETO help you.
The odds are all even on Broadway this day, and Manhattan leers across the Gowanus Canal, kicks its heels, and screams the name of Johnny Mize. But the foreigners from Flatbush smile a secret smile, put their pitching arms in a windbreak, and coin a maxim, tomorrow is another day. So walk the magic street, dream the dream, how you would be out there, series all even, the bat moist in your hand, and right field fence a mere 296 feet away. It's the dream for tomorrow, kid, and it's all yours. But it's no dream where you are. The night conversation at police headquarters, and its rhetoric deaf. The friendly, quiet talk with a man who fills in the background on waterfront violence.
That's how you found Marty, huh? Feet in cement.
That's right, Mr. London.
Yeah. Whoever it was must have had a real live hate for the guy.
It's why I asked you to come here, Mr. London.
Yeah, I know. I helped you yesterday on that bill of lading. Now you need more help. You picked me out of the crowd. Why?
You know the waterfront. You're a checker on the dock where Marty Connell worked. You could tell me things about Marty.
Yeah, I could.
So tell me.
About Marty.
Huh?
I'll give him to you in 2 words. Hiring boss.
You think that's why he was killed?
You ever worked the dock, Mr. Clover? In your life, ever? The longshoreman, maybe?
No.
You haven't lived. I can tell you why.
All right, tell me.
This would be your life. A wife, kids. You leave them still sleeping in a cold water flat. And you hit the docks for the shape-up. And if you care, will the kids get calcium for their bones, or the wife a new slip? You wear a toothpick over your ear. And a man like Marty gives you the nod, throws you the brass check, and you stay alive for another day. And you come home beat by heavy cargo, and you're a big man in your family.
You sound as if you've been through it.
No, I just walked the docks and made me a study. It's why I tried for checker and made it.
I see. Go back a little, that thing with the toothpick.
That you don't know about either?
No, I don't.
Well, it's a sign, a symbol a longshoreman will pay off to the hiring boss for a day's work. Boss gets paid off, and longshoreman keeps toothpick to pick his own teeth.
Marty took payoffs like that?
You're naive, Mr. Clover.
What about the men who wouldn't pay him off?
A good question. Kicking around for a while, you might come up with an answer. Marty's killer.
You have anyone in mind, Mr. London?
While we've been talking, I've been running down a mental list. Guys I remember said bad things about Marty because they forgot to have toothpicks on their ears. Guys
Mr. London.
Yeah, like this one guy who was almost a dock hero once. He laid for Marty in an alley one night, broken bottle in hand. Lucky Marty, he picked another alley to walk home that night.
Who was the man?
The boys carried him on their shoulders for a while, sang songs. Georgie Harper. Got a room on, let's see, house at 1324 Front Street. I got a photographic memory for those things.
Thank you, Mr. London, that's all.
I've been some help?
Yeah, you have.
I'm glad. Anytime, Mr. Clover. Good night, Mr. Clover.
What are you noggin for? Come on in. I don't know you yet, kiddo. Let's not be... Who's giving me all this pleasure?
The police. Your name, Georgie Harper?
Mitchell's the name, friend. Billy Bob Mitchell. And on account of your police, I'm going to make a point of it. Have a wallet, friend.
Just the identification, friend, because your name's not Harper and you're in Harper's apartment.
Afraid I got a 5 tucked under the isinglass? Identification you want? You got it.
William Robert Mitchell.
Billy Bob.
12 grand, broker. You a broker, Mitchell?
It says, don't it?
What are you doing here?
Waiting. I know the man downstairs with the key. We have an understanding.
The $5 bill under the isinglass, huh?
It ain't there no more.
And you're waiting for what?
Harper owes me dough. He's been tough to catch up with, so I wait for him where he can find me.
What does he owe you money for?
How kind of he borrowed it? Neat answer, huh? Now get with it, friend. Harper's a longshoreman. He ain't been working. He gets hungry. Needs what to keep the body and mind doing their duty. So I offer my professional services. Billy Bob's known as the kind of man among the tug and haul boys on the docks. Now, Billy Bob's... Hi, Georgie.
You don't need a friend, Mitchell. I'll pay you.
10% compounded weekly, the paper says. I just call it the mine. So when you turn this furniture in...
Connell's dead. I'll work. I'll pay you. Get out, Bowtie.
I'm from the police, Mr. Hopper.
Why?
You said it already. Connell's dead. He was shot
and dipped in concrete and dropped in the river. Now, there is a guy who died the way he lived.
You kill him?
Once I almost tried. With a broken bottle. But it never happened.
You said he was a cop, Georgie. You make a mouth like that, kiddo, the man pinches you.
Yeah, I know. You'll have to wait for your dough.
You didn't get along well with Connell, did you?
Day before yesterday, I worked for the first time in 4 months. Day before yesterday, I paid off.
Georgie, you mean you went to another broker to borrow? No. What did you want to do that?
Look, Mitchell. Man's going to slap a pinch on me. He's going to have to. I'm the nicest suspect he's had all day. I could make it so the card reads assault and battery, too. You want it to happen? Oh.
Let's talk about that payoff you mentioned.
You want a job, you slip a man a bill. You don't pay off, you don't work. What happened to me? Also, Connell spread the word around the other docks about me. It goes on.
And day before yesterday, you paid off.
And yesterday, Connell gets dead. Am I going with you?
That's right. Let's go. The ride uptown on fringe of October night with a man of many griefs, but none for Marty Connell's dying. At headquarters, book him on suspicion of murder. Then the squad room and a quick sleep. Quick because morning came quickly. And after that, dock, where Marty Connell had been hiring boss. And dock is a jut into gray waters and the horse-chilled laughter of men waiting for a day's work, waiting for shape-up. And against harbor wind, the clots of talk, of tea formations, of $2 bets, of half-remembered women that never happened, and of other autumns, other docks. And at 5 minutes to 8, skirling the length of waterfront, the shrill sound. The waiting men form a circle around the new hiring boss. And toothpick on the ear is the currency of the morning. And watch the glint and play of the brass checks in the hands of the man who has the kiss of a job in his power. Watch. Finally, he tosses one. And another. And another. Till his hands are empty. And the unhired move away from each other. Move to a street where bar is and warmth. And walk up to one, stop him, talk to him, because there are things you need to know.
You're a social worker, a teardropper, you got a cozy place. What?
Police.
Imagine that. Just imagine.
No job for you today, huh?
You got a shrewd eye for things, mister. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. Shrewd.
I just want to talk to him. You worked this dock before?
If I tell you yes, what happens? Guns go off, firecrackers pop, what?
Then you knew Marty Connell.
It was a load I carried through life. No more, though, huh? Now he's a statue in cement, I heard. That Marty.
You ever worked for him?
I want to tell you something, mister. If Marty was alive, I'd go out of my way just to find toothpicks and colors so I could impress Marty. Work this dock. Today, I played it with nothing in my ear. Look at me, unemployed.
You laughed about Marty's dying.
Mm-hmm, like this.
Huh? Then why'd you work this dock and not other docks? Why'd you keep coming back for more Marty?
You know something? I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, anytime.
You see that ship they're loading? From the Orient, that ship. Hits this dock about once every 8 months. May, I'm a romantic. I like the way it smells, what it does to me. No other dock can make that statement.
That's why you kept coming back to Marty, because a ship came in from the Orient every 8 months.
That and the other thing. I didn't tell you?
No.
I'll tell you. Marty's wife. You ever seen her?
What about her?
Almost every morning the ship's in, she was down here for the shape-up. Stayed the morning. Wore tight jeans, ran her fingers through Marty's hair while watching the longshoremen at work and play. Who can ask for better working conditions than that?
Marty didn't mind?
Marty was proud. Guys would fight to work his dock. And you know something else?
What?
2 to 1, Marty's wife shows up again in a few days. I got a feeling about her. Kill me. That's a feeling I got.
Where you fellas just pop in here. Well, look, I'm right in the middle of... You oughtn't to be here.
Just a few questions, Mrs. Connell.
Widows don't mean anything to you fellas, do they? I'm a day-old widow.
Not going to take long.
About what?
Your husband.
A lot of guys hated him. One of them flipped. One of them... What are you making me say it for?
You used to come down to the docks, didn't you?
What? Yeah, I used to come down to the dock.
To visit your husband.
I married him. I had privileges. I like to watch my husband in action where he worked. The way he'd move his head this much. 20 guys jumped.
How about the stevedores?
The guys? You kidding? Once one of them offered me a peanut butter sandwich. My husband Marty threw him in the river. And once... Where you going?
I didn't see this before.
Real pretty, huh? Genuine, too.
What are you going to do with it?
What do? Eat off the bare table?
A plate like this. Some people hang stuff like this on the wall.
I'm going to eat off it. Turning point in my life. A new place. New perfume.
Oh, let me see.
Take a look at this stuff. That's French on that perfume bottle. It means made in Saigon. That's in Indochina, where it came from. Brand new.
Where this plate comes from, too.
Sure. Right off the boat. Living, huh? Real turning point.
All right, Mrs. Connell. Thank you. So leave there and walk across the street. Repark the squad car so you can watch the apartment house you just came out of. Reason? Perfume from the Indies that arrived at the same time a boat from the Indies arrived. Conclusion, the widow had a friend. Conclusion, the friend had access to cargo from the Indies. So wait. And daytime drifts away and the city becomes evening. Lights go on in kitchens and in dining rooms, and it's an hour's worth of family time. And evening becomes night, and across the street a door opens. A cab is hailed, and a widow gets in it. Follow it. West to Riverside Drive, and south. And on 72nd, cross town to Lexington. Lexington to the Village, and Bank Street. And the cab stops, and the widow gets out, pays the cabbie, goes upstairs. Wait just a little while longer, and follow her into the apartment house.
No word.
You hear what I... Sorry, Mr. Clover.
About what?
No more information, Dan. I'm a hard worker. This is my time for meditation.
Let's go inside, Mr. London.
You got your heart set on? Sure.
You're a spoiled sport, Mr. Clover.
How do I apologize to a widow, Mrs. Connell?
Turn your back on her and walk out.
Yeah, try that, Clover.
Wearing your new perfume tonight, Mrs. Connell?
Real Oriental. Want a sniff? Sniff.
Cut it out, baby.
Hey, who are you pushing?
What's the matter with you? You crazy?
Don't worry about it, Mr. London. I've been to her place. She showed me the plate, the perfume.
You did that, baby?
Why not? I'm proud of him.
That's right, Mr. London. It's a turning point in her life. Her husband's dead. Now she gets little knickknacks from every ship that lands at your dock.
I can hardly wait till a boat lands from France, Tommy.
Hey.
I don't care who knows it, Tommy. Tommy, honey. Tommy, dear. I like things. I like to show them to people and think, look what I've got that you haven't got.
That's about it, Tommy. The pilfered gun that killed Marty Connell, the pilfered perfume his widow wears.
Tommy. Tommy, I'm talking to you. Oh, Tommy, I just want to ask you a question.
What do you want?
That fellow we bumped into last week when we went dancing together. He's foreman at Pier 68, isn't he? Do you notice the way he looked at me?
Why, you leave her alone. Take it easy, London.
Killed my husband, now he wants to hit me.
You know why I killed him.
No, I don't know why.
You've gone crazy, baby.
I didn't kill anybody.
But you told me.
No girl likes to be tied down too much. And you're pretty. You know how to treat a girl. Nice things, perfume. It's not my fault you're stupid and get caught.
You brought this cop to me.
You asked me to come. You told me.
Okay, baby. You want it this way, London?
I once saw my husband do that to a man, Mr. Clover.
Get your things, Mrs. Connell.
Doesn't it register?
Just get your things.
It's over, huh?
That's right.
If I didn't kill Marty, what happens to me?
There'll be something.
I guess so. Well, it was a good try. No, it wasn't. Help me with my coat, Mr. Clover.
minutes before dawn, Broadway lies huddled in a dreamless sleep. It's the time of the long black night and no stars and the muted wind. And on the wind, the sly whispers, "Start running, or you'll never get home again." It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Charlotte Lawrence was heard as Joan and Hy Averback as Tommy. Featured in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Lou Merrill, and Joe Granby. Bill Anders speaking.
Broadway Is My Beat has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Broadway Is My Beat, the exciting drama of people who walk the Great White Way, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
There comes a time on Broadway, a little-known time, when night takes its hour to die. When neon buzzes fitfully, dies. When the spectacular starts their final circus. When the features turn a corner, go away. Lonely time and limbo, when the street is layered with the imagined echoes of the scream. So walk it and feel it. The ending of something or another. And Broadway's clock spins fast. And east now, walk it toward the river, and its special night sound and smells and its curve of waning moon. Stop and consider this thing.
All right, boys, put it down. Yeah, it looks like this girl's been in the river more than a couple of hours, Danny.
Yeah. I'd say about a day. Hold that light still once in a while.
I'm a little damp. I'd like a cigarette.
It's hold the light.
Yeah.
Here, back of her neck.
Could have hit something out there, a log, anything.
Maybe.
Sure, pretty girl. Real nice features.
But hold that light still. Just try it, Muggavan, to see what kind of a reaction you get. Lila Hunter. No mistake about it. No mistake, Muggavan. Lila Hunter, all right.
In the river? How do you figure it? Hey, ask you something, Danny. The whole police force is out looking for her for suspicion of murder. She's in the river. How do you figure?
That's a good question, Muggavan. It's got to get answered.
Yeah. Hey, you want me to wait here for technical? Well, sure, I'll wait.
So, river and the end of night with swirls of mist. And on the wind, the cry deep in the steamer's throat. The muted splash of oil-slick waters. The musty odors of night-ridden waterfront. And the chill gleam of dimming reflections. And dark shadows and alley shadows gathered at this moment at the edge of night. Veiled in mist, summoned by the girl who has slept away a part of her dying in river depths. And this is her June pastoral at the end of night. Wait with it a while. Give it into the hands of the official handlers of the dead. Leave it. And on a cot in a squadron at headquarters, sleep until daylight strikes you between the eyes. And wake with the emptiness still heavy on your back. And walk a corridor to your office. And the door that opens into another day.
I kept it hot for you, Danny.
Oh, thanks,
I rented the use of Technician Gordon's Bunsen burner.
Rented?
So he charged me a dime. When I explained it to him that it was your coffee I was keeping hot, he wanted to up the heist. I sneered on him. He oft-quoted Tartaglia sneer. This broke Gordon's back down to a dime. Here, then, partake. Hot coffee and a buttered Zimmerman bubble.
Thanks. Do you know? Here. What did it do?
Forget it, Danny. Forget it. Some other time you'll serve me breakfast and burgers as well. For free. We have matters of more import to discuss, Danny, you and I.
Now, whatever you say.
Your money is in my hands, Danny. First, an deceased Lila Hunter.
What about her?
Your diagnosis that she had been in the river maybe a day has been confirmed by our good Dr. Sinsky.
And the bruise back of the neck?
In the opinion of the good doctor, could have come from assault with intent to kill by drowning. Could also have come from a hitting a piling or a piece of flotsam or a...
all right. What else?
What else is and meant the murder she was suspected of committing, for which all points bulletins were issued on her, from which she was a fugitive.
Did you bring me the rundown on it?
I found a note on my desk this morning where you left it, Danny, and I have brought you the rundown. Per your request, per as follows. Lila Hunter wanted for the murder of Marty Scott. Marty Scott suspected and wanted for a recent bank robbery upstate, netting $40,000. Then found shot to death in Lila Hunter's apartment 2 nights ago. His bag packed, no Lila, no bank dough. You care also for a resume with a rundown from technical, Danny?
Yeah, I care for it.
Marty Scott murdered with Lila Hunter's gun. Gun found later the night of his killing in an alley trash can. Checked by our boys, then by ballistics. Gun was licensed to Lila Hunter. Bullet from gun killed Marty. Time established as 5:30 to 6 of that. Hey, you. A knocking is considered proper.
They told me you were the one to see about Lila.
Come in.
They told me you were in charge of her death. They told me you woke her from the river.
Who are you?
Tommy Hamilton. Memory of a man. Memory of a poet. Wino. Skid Row bum. Lila was nice to me once. I drank the dregs from a glass of wine she dipped. Here. $500. Take it.
For what?
For the burial of a child that once was. For the wrapping in earth of Lila. And the stone and the blood-red rose on her grave. Lila deserves more than potter's field. I buy it for her. I'm rich, and I buy nice things for the dead.
Where'd you get it? A man like you, where do you get $500?
Mine to give.
Where'd you get it, Tommy?
I left out a phrase. Tommy Hamilton, also beggar. I begged, and a kindly man threw it to me.
Who?
Kindly man. Walks, Skid Row, nods, smiles, listens, throws money in the gutter. Smiles when we scrounge for it, very kindly.
Tell me who he is. Who gave a beggar $500?
Reflection of a man. Mike Ryan. Now, about Lila. I want Lila to have the nice things of death. All the little luxuries, the perfume.
Another question, Tommy. How does a man like you know a woman like Lila?
I told you.
You didn't know her, did you?
No.
Then Mike Bryan sent you here with that money.
Yeah, I run errands for him sometimes. This was the nicest.
Hold him, Gino, until I talk with a kindly man.
Hello, Danny.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Come in. Sit down. This is Selena, a friend. Danny Clover, dear.
How do you do?
Mix us some drinks.
Nothing for me.
Selena doesn't drink either. Just one for me, dear.
It's about Lila Hunter.
I know. I'm sorry about Lila to drown like that.
And it's about Marty Scott, too.
I don't feel anything about him. Dead, alive, took away from the bee, I get nothing at all.
Do you think that...
Thanks, dear. What did you say, Danny?
Do you think Marty's death, Lila's...
Yes, I do. A link between them, sure.
How?
I don't know that, Danny. Haven't thought about it. You want me to think about it and let you know? I'll do it. Be glad to.
You were questioned about Marty's death, Mike, weren't you?
You know that. Selena, dear.
Yes, like that. Thank you. He used to work for you. Well, once I had a history, Danny. Long time ago. No police record, but a history. Police didn't like me. Shook me down, made pledges what they would do to me. But I never went to jail. Danny, you know what I do now. I raise sewers for housing projects.
I know all about them. Just talk to me about Marty Scott.
Once when the police didn't like me, Marty used to run down to the corner and get me the free papers I like to read.
And now no connection.
None. But Danny, he robbed the bank last week. What connection?
Just left your employ and struck out for himself, is that it?
Well, it's pleasant here. Music, darkwood furniture, drapes, Selena, quiet talk. Don't come into my place, Danny. Make suggestions to me like that. Take me down to headquarters, say whatever you like. Not here. Danny.
Huh?
You were doing very well. I was going to make a suggestion. Four of us here would be nicer. Selena, dear.
Let's try it this way, Mike. A man came in from Skid Row. He had $500.
Never mind, dear. Sorry, Danny. Go on.
$500 for a funeral.
You want me to deny it?
Tell me about it.
Before Selena, it was Lila.
You're a sentimental man.
That's right. I wanted to pay for Lila's funeral. I didn't want to scream about it. It appears I was in it.
Before Selena, there was Lila. And for Lila, after you, there was Marty Scott. Is that the way it was?
Yes. I told Lila Marty was nothing. She wouldn't listen.
When was the last time you spoke to Lila?
Recently. The night Marty was killed, come to think of it. She called me from a place in Victor's. It turned out to be a Skid Row hotel.
You saw her there?
No. She told me what it was, said she was in trouble, said she needed money. Said she'd registered under the name of some fictitious name, Molly Drew, I think. No, I didn't go to her. I'd made a prediction to her what would happen if she played with Marty. It had happened. I reminded her of it and hung up. The place was called Victor's, Danny. Perhaps you'll find out something there. Let me know. Yes, Selena. Yes, dear.
This is a day that'll live. A policeman looking for a girl lost in the pages of my hotel register. How many years back do you want, mister? I have them piled in stacks in my room, and tomorrow's girls, I could write their names myself for you. So, what's your pleasure, mister?
This one, Molly Drew.
Oh, that one, huh? Molly. You wouldn't have liked her anyway. She's a flitter. I looked in on her this morning, and she flitted away. That's how it is with you, huh, mister? You tear her name out of my book. And the others on the page? You tore memories.
Show me the room she had.
Sure. I'll show you the room where Molly Drew slept or was awake. Myself, I couldn't tell you which. Well, come on along. There's things of her still around I ain't had time to clean. You couldn't mind, huh, mister? Mr. Glad, huh, mister? Well, I'll leave you alone with it, because I know how it is.
Traveling bag. Initials L.H. Just a moment. All right. Splintering of wood, the swift flurry and ebb of sound of the river, street, a shock. Then silence, the mushroom and the pain, the hand moist with pushing it back. Nothing then. Nothing at all.
What can you do with 6 cents? Not much? Don't you believe it. Because for 6 cents a year, you, as an American taxpayer, are helping to provide medical care and nutrition to the underprivileged children of the world. You are doing this through UNICEF, the United Nations Children's Fund. Created by the General Assembly of the United Nations in 1946, It did such fine work in helping the children in war-devastated countries that in 1950 it was decided to shift the emphasis from emergency relief to continuing aid for the world's children, particularly in underdeveloped countries. Through its maternal and child welfare services, its mass health programs, and its child nutrition programs, it is making this world a better place to live in for millions of children. You are a part of the great work being done by this special body of the United Nations, and it costs you only 6 cents a year.
The night music of June cascades out of loudspeakers, flows gently down Broadway. And the languorous early summer is cadenced to the rhythm of blues and the crazy songs and the torch songs that were already dim in the 20s. The ladies of the spectacular sway gracefully on the Mazda beaches. The time is flashed at electronic intervals, and the hawkers and the gimmick boys drone their wares. June on Broadway, peanuts, popcorn, and mannequins dressed as brides. And the room where I was, the hospital room. The quiet voices muted to the drifting night.
Don't look so deep.
Muted to pain.
Danny will be all right. I'll give you my word on it. Easy for you to say. You're a doctor. You don't teach such things to say in school. It's a whole study what you should say to the friends with bullet holes. Let it be plainly understood between us, Dr. Sinsky, that with me you don't have to schmooze. With me you can come right out and...
You know, the doctor's telling me the truth. I'll be all right.
I'll go call Mrs. Tartaglia. She's waiting.
Hold it just for a minute, you know.
Danny, I'm the doctor, huh?
That's right.
In this room, this is my province, and here I give the orders, huh? So lie back and waste no strain, huh? You need to build on what was left for you.
That's bad, I bet.
Fractured shoulder, toe, and I speak nothing of shock. This is my province, where there is pain and shock.
You wish something of me, Danny? A drink of water? I should read to you, maybe? Name it, Danny.
Page I tore to the hotel register.
Handwriting experts have gone over it, Danny. The name Molly Drew was written by the hand of the deceased Lila.
The bag I found in the room.
At your disposal and technical, Danny. No money in it. No money from the bank robbery performed by Marty Scott, also deceased by the hand of Lila.
That woman, the hotel manager, Mrs. Victor, a question. I want to know what...
It'll keep, Danny. I promise you, it'll keep. All right, I brought you something. A needle. Guaranteed to bring sleep to the restless. It'll sting a little, Danny. That's it, Danny. Good boy, Danny. Sweet, Danny.
And 4 days in the hospital. A novel read, Jim Rummy with Nurse Topless and chocolate-covered cherries and the follows in homicide. Complete with a note from Officer Robert Bob Hayward, the fun-loving sleuth. And visits from Sergeant and Mrs. Tartaglia, and beetroots in brown paper bags. Also reporters who brought nothing, but ate chocolate-covered cherries and peaches. Examinations and bandage changes, solitaire and boredom, and Nurse Topless, who somehow always had 2 and I knocked with 1. 4 days in a hospital. And then the 5th morning, get up, get out of there. Back to work, check in, phone calls, have Muggavan bring in Mrs. Victor, proprietor of Victor's on Skid Row. Talk to her.
I don't know what you want to talk to me about.
What the police have been talking to you about for 4 days, Mrs. Victor.
Shoulder hurt much?
It's coming along fine.
I got a bum shoulder myself. Don't hurt much when it rains. Hold it when the sun is enlightening. Watch out. Climb under the bed and watch out. Got a cigarette?
Here. Have one of mine, Mrs. Victor. You want a light?
I ain't going to chew on it. Sure, I'm going to light. Yeah.
Who shot me, Mrs. Victor?
You've been in the hospital. You don't know what I've been telling them cops, do you?
No, I don't.
Boy, I was as surprised as you was when you got shot. The lady up in 212 screamed down the hall. Her fuse was blown. So I was on the 2nd floor with Jesus when I heard blast, 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 3 shots.
Who was the lady?
I checked out, Danny. Transfer with no baggage, according to her, Mrs. Victor.
Sure, according to me. If you can't believe me, who are you going to believe in this world?
Let's talk about Lila Hunter.
Who?
Lila Hunter. You know who he means. The girl who registered as Molly Drew.
A flitter. I could tell. I size people.
Do you understand something, Mrs. Victor? Do you understand we're trying to solve a double murder and you're right in the middle of it?
That Lila. That Molly, whoever she was, a flitter.
That's true that she was found dead. She'd been dead for a day when she was found. Now, think about it. Did she have any visitors last Monday?
I couldn't say.
But you must have read in the papers that she was wanted for murder, didn't you?
Tricky, ain't you? No paper said no Molly Drew was wanted for nothing. Now, let me tell you one thing right now.
What do you want, Gina?
That robbery Marty Scott was mixed up in, some of the dough turned up. Holding a guy in the Harlem precinct. He tried to make a deposit at the Ruxton National Bank on 116th Street. Cashier called us.
Keep talking to Mrs. Victor, Macklin.
Yep.
But you know...
Squad car's waiting, Donnie.
What's your name?
I'm Palma, Rico Palma. Why do you hold me here in jail?
What do you do for a living?
I have a travel agency for Trans-Mexico. Airplanes. I am an agent.
And this money was passed at your agency?
See. I tell him, I tell you, I tell everybody. Who do you want me to tell now? I tell.
This was money from a bank robbery.
So it is money from a bank robbery. It is for you to know it's not me. I sell tickets for airplanes.
You know who you sold the tickets to?
I remember. I remember very good. To Mrs. Jones for her and her husband to take a trip to Mexico.
How long ago was that?
More than a week. This I know. I remember all of it. 3 $100 bills, 1 $50 bill, brand new. So I remember. Her name was Mrs. Jones. One way to Mexico for her and her husband. 5 o'clock plane, new bill.
Did you, Mrs. Jones, make the plane?
No. The airport called to me on the telephone. They say, where are Mr. and Mrs. Jones? I spoke to them.
How come you're just depositing this money, Rico?
2 times a month I deposit. At the beginning and at the middle.
Just one more thing. Mrs. Jones.
The more, sir. Very beautiful.
Blonde, about 5'5".
Blonde. Head to shoulder. Like a little birthmark here on the cheek. This is. That one I don't remember.
Okay, Rico.
I am an honest man. I do not steal.
Okay. I'll give you a receipt for this money, then you can go.
Okay, open her up, guard. Hello, Mrs. Victor.
What do you want?
The man down in the interrogation room would want you to talk to.
What man?
Come on, Mrs. Victor. I want you to talk to somebody.
I asked you what somebody.
A man named Mike Bryan.
I ain't leaving here. Supper's here in 10 minutes. I'm not going to miss any supper to meet no man. I ain't getting out of here.
I'd get a matron to bring Mrs. Victor to the interrogation room. What do you think, Macklin?
Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't.
Anyway, it makes sense. Come on, let's talk to Mike Bryan.
It's not very pleasant here, Danny. You know my taste. Why do you bring me to a place like this?
It's the best we've got, Mike.
And once we had a pillow in here, Mike. A man with taste like yours took it home. That was 6 years ago. It was in the paper.
All right. And here, do your little act. Selena's waiting for me.
Tell us again about Lila.
She was before Selena. She was...
Yeah?
Matron out here with Mrs. Victor, Danny.
Bring her in. Got another lady for you, Mike. Named Mrs. Victor. Has a hotel. Oh, come on in, Mrs. Victor. Sit down. Don't worry about it, Miss Victor. You'll have supper later.
Cold supper. That's what I'll have.
What about it, Mike? Did you see this lady before?
They come like that, Where do you get them?
I told you where. Out of hotels in Skid Row.
I want to go back to my cell.
A little later.
Now I want to go back.
What's the matter? Don't you like Mike?
I'm not going to stay here. Not with him. Not when he can... Don't let him touch me. Get him away from me.
Dear lady, I just want to assure you that I have...
Get him away from me.
All right, back up, Mike. Sit down. You too, Mrs. Victor.
Why are you afraid of him, Mrs. Victor?
He scared me once. I never got over it. Him with that gun.
They go crazy fast in your jail.
When did he scare you, Mrs. Victor? I want to help you. When he brought Lila Hunter into your hotel.
Listen, you, Mike Bryan or whatever you call yourself, gangster. What's your idea of coming into my place with a gun? What's your idea of making that poor girl sign that register? What's the matter with you anyhow? You think I'm crazy? You ought to look in the mirror. That's what you ought to do.
I told you, Mrs. Victor.
He's going to hit me. He's going to kill me. Just the way he said he would. You boys haven't been here.
That does it, doesn't it, Mike?
Says what?
Well, you're simple, Mike. You know what it does. Marty Scott took your woman, the one before Selena, Lila Hunter. You killed Marty.
I did what? Killed Marty with Lila's gun. Then you killed Lila, dumped her in the river.
That's interesting. How do you figure all that?
Like this. Marty pulled a bank job. He and Lila were taking off for Mexico. She bought tickets for both of them for the bank money.
Figure it this way, Danny. What you said, but this. Lila killed Marty. Took the money. Double cross.
Funny we think you got the rest of that money, Mike.
Me? How?
Marty didn't have it. Lila didn't have it. Somebody has to have it. The killer.
Oh, how do you like that? How do you like that?
Big killer, Mike. Clever. Kill a girl, pay for a funeral just to make us track back on her. To come to you so you could tell us where she was. In a flea bag under an assumed name like a fugitive. Like a girl who's just killed Marty Scott.
And held a gun on Mrs. Victor, terrified her.
Oh, I wasn't scared. I was just acting.
Terrified her. Told her you'd kill her unless Mrs. Victor told the story she did. Registered Lila in Skid Row, then slugged her and killed her.
And what kind of a story was that about Lila phoning you for help, for money? She had money, bank loot, Marty.
What about it, Mike?
Nobody takes anything away from me. Marty tried it with Lila. Look what happened to both of them. Just do me a favor, Danny. Call Selena. Tell her not to wait.
The temple of yearning and dance time. So reach out and grab a dream. Close your eyes and pretend you're holding something special. Keep them close. Dreams last longer that way. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
In the soft night of June, Broadway's heart beats fast. The girls clothed in summer wear the glow of neon in their hair, on their lips. And the glitter of the spectacular winds their throats with the quick jewels of night. Their perfumed walk mixes well with Broadway's own exotic odors, the seared electricity, the air, cool, washed, scented by installment plan air conditioning system. The mist of steam rising from manhole covers. And Broadway follows close on the heels of the soft night, because somewhere the night turns a corner and vanishes. And in your hands are its gifts of emptiness and shock. To me, they were given on the fourth floor landing of a tenement near the river. The emptiness, the silence after terror's shriek. The shock, the girl with her beauty strangled out of her. The blood from her knife wounds finding the cracks in the wooden floor, glinting in the sallow light of the 10-watt bulb. And the man lets you take it all in, touches your arm, and brings you back.
Francesca Brown, Danny, waitress at Harper's Grill. Strangled, knifed. With this gold penknife. Fancy. A corkscrew, bottle opener, nail file, and no prints. Wiped clean.
You'll trace it, huh, Muggavan?
Oh, I got the description. Here, you take it. Her husband's inside, Danny, in their room. I think maybe you ought to talk to him.
All right.
You're a different one, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Mind if I turn on the light?
Go ahead. I turned it off before because it's all the same. One good thing, though, it saves on the electric bill. That's right. Blind. Stare at blind Jimmy all you want, mister, and you don't get hurt. Not anymore.
The girl out there, your wife.
I have to tell you about her. After story about Francesca. Married me in Italy. In Naples. Came to the Army hospital with a priest. Said she wanted me, even like this. Francesca led me around sunny Naples, showing it to me, letting me touch it. And I brought her home. To this.
You feel like telling me now? We could wait.
Why would I need to wait? She worked late tonight, overtime at Harper's Grill. I waited up for her. I can't sleep. I waited up for her. Heard her steps with a man. They stopped in front of our door, and she was going to scream.
How did you know that?
You kidding? I'm blind. That way I knew all there was to know about Francesca. She taught me.
Well, what did you do then?
I went to help her. Me. All I got was the feel of a guy standing with Francesca dead in his hands.
Nothing else?
Yeah, something else. He threw her at me. Said, "She's all yours, blind boy." He laughed when he said it. He was still laughing when he ran away.
We'll do what we can, Jimmy.
Sure you will. You'll let me hear Francesca's steps on the stairs again.
We'll do what we can. Macklin.
You talked to him, huh, Danny?
Yeah. Take care of him, Macklin. Do whatever's got to be done. And then I happened to look down the stairwell, 4 flights down, and on each landing the people looking upward at Jeff. Jeff was on the 4th floor, and that was a blessing for the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And then one landing down, a kid in a paper hat released a paper airplane. For an instant it held in the air, then darted downward. A little later, when I got to the ground floor, it was crushed and stained with tobacco juice. I walked out into the street. Harper's Grill was within walking distance, a second-rate addition to a second-rate hotel, a place catering to loneliness and a not-too-finicky appetite 24 hours a day. I went in, sat down at the table. A girl in a blue uniform came over, put a water glass in front of me, poured.
You want to look at the menu?
Thanks, not now. I want to talk to you. Police.
What for? What did I do?
There's nothing to be frightened of. Sit down.
Why don't you tell me what's the matter?
Sit down.
My name's Rose. Rose Keeler.
I'm Danny Clover. How long have you been working here tonight?
Came on at 7 last night. I'm off at 7 this morning.
Pretty long hours, huh?
I'm on account of the convention at the hotel.
Oh?
Cane and Nail Club, something like that. Boys with the canes have been coming in here like flies. That's why I'm working overtime.
Did you know a waitress named Francesca Brown?
Lucky her. She got off a little over an hour ago. Refused to work overtime. I should have done that.
She's dead.
What?
Dead. Strangled. Knifed.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I got some...
Take it easy.
You mean it? She's dead? Bert?
Bert? What do you mean?
Bert Finley.
What about him?
You said she was strangled, didn't you? You said...
Who's Bert Finley?
The guy who hung around her, asked for dates. Got nasty. You know, winks with the blue plate. He wasn't kidding.
Was he here tonight?
Sure he was. He waited for Francesca when she got off. He's a caner, too.
A what?
Caner. I call them caners, the boys from the Cane and Nail Club. This week they got a penalty if they don't carry a cane. This week they come from all over with canes. Grown men.
Where do I find Bert?
I don't know. He lives close. That's all I know.
Thanks, Rose. Thanks a lot.
Wait a minute. She's really dead? Stabbed? Strangled?
And leave the girl trying to wipe off the terror I had spilled on her table. And go home and try to sleep against the image of a sightless boy sitting in a darkened room, remembering, counting the touch of the woman who lay in death on his threshold. And wait for the morning so you can go back to headquarters and blot it out in routine. And not making it, not even when the uniformed officer comes up with Bert Finley's address. Not even Bert Finley, who offers to clear off the kitchen table and make you a cup of instant coffee.
My wife had known I was going to have a visitor. She'd have left a whole pot of coffee.
It's all right, Mr. Finley. I don't want any ice.
Maybe it's a good thing she's not here, though. I'd have a heck of a time explaining to her what I'm doing with a policeman in our flat. The missus is very choicy about the friends I keep.
How about girls like Francesca Brown, for instance?
Franny, a waitress in a grease pan, a hash slinger. What's the matter? She getting high and mighty? I passed a few typical remarks, like you passed the hash slingers.
She's dead. Murdered.
Dead? Well, that's right. What you come to me for?
Doesn't it always happen to girls like her? The looks they give you, the way they bend over the table close, the way they walk away from you.
You ask me, I'll tell you. It doesn't always happen that way. Not to women like Francesca.
What makes her so special?
You thought she was. You just told me.
That doesn't make me want to kill her. That makes it quite the opposite. That makes
You saw Francesca last night. Waited till she got off. You took her home, huh, Bert?
Well, that's a lie. Who told you a dirty lie like that?
You take her home, Bert?
You listen to me. I'm a good guy. Respected. My wife, my classmates, class of 36. Last year, they even made me Prexy of the Cane and Nail Society.
You take Francesca home, Bert?
I tried to, sure, I tried. I was showing off to my friend, Cane and Nail Buddy. Tried to impress him how I was like that with Franny. When I didn't make it, he laughed. Helped me into a cab, sent me home.
Helped you?
I needed it. I'd had more ale than cane.
Your laughing friend. Who is he?
Harry Bruno, staying at the Acme Hotel. You go ask him. He'll tell you how I came right home. Ask him.
I will. This your penknife, Bert?
Where'd you get it?
It's the one that stabbed Francesca.
And you think You're crazy. I lost it. This morning, the missus asked me for it to open a can, and I looked for it, and I lost it. Well, that's the knife the Cane and Nailers gave me in gratitude for my term of office. Prexy, I told you,
Sure, you're respected, you told me. Grab your cane, Bert. At headquarters, we, too, respect men with canes.
Look, can you come back later, fella?
Police. Danny Clover.
Can't come back, huh? Come on in. In the middle of a shave here, fella.
Go right ahead.
Oh, it's that important, huh?
I think so. Go right ahead, Mr. Bruno. Shave.
Mm-hmm. What's on your mind, pal?
You know Bert Finley?
You kidding, Bert? My classmate at the university.
You're a university man, huh?
3 years of it. Broke my shoulder one summer so they wouldn't renew my scholarship. Waste of time anyhow. Who needs college? Color wares.
You belong to the Cane and Ale Club, don't you?
Yeah, I belong. What do you think I'm here for? What do you think I came all the way from Kansas City for?
To carry a cane and drink ale?
Of course, huh? Great shaving cream. Rise. Gotta get me some back in Kansas City. What?
I didn't say anything. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, hold it a second. Let me have this face perfume. What about Bert Finley?
He said he had you look at a waitress last night.
Oh. Well, acquaint me with the laws of New York City, fellow. No looking at waitresses. Oh, okay, I won't look. Hand me that talcum powder like a good fellow.
Waitress named Francesca.
Francesca Brown. Neat. She can carry my tray anytime.
She was stabbed last night with this pocket knife. Did you ever see her?
What is Bert going to do that for?
What about the knife?
Bert's. We gave it to him a couple days ago. Outgoing Prexy of the class of 36, Cane and Ale. Stabbed it.
He says he didn't.
I believe it.
Did you see Francesca after she left work last night?
Follow a waitress?
I didn't say you followed her. Did you make a date with her?
Not this fella. Oh, I admit it, fella. I reached down for her hand, got my fingers wet in the chicken noodle soup. She knew the defenses, that girl.
Where did you go after you left Finley?
Up to Harlem. You know, sightseeing.
Yeah. Let's go down to headquarters, Mr. Bruno. I want you to meet somebody.
Sure, whatever you say, fella. Hand me my shirt, will you? How long are we going to wait in this office, fella?
Till I tell you can go, fella.
Look, Mr. Clover, Harry's got no family here. I have. The missus is going to worry.
What's with those canes you boys are carrying? What's with them, Danny?
Explain it to Tartaglia, Muggavan. I'll be right back.
Okay, Danny. What's with the canes at the Cane and Ale Society, Jim?
We're ready for you, Jimmy.
You don't have to take my arm, Mr. Clover. I'll be all right.
This is the doorway. You're all right now, Jimmy. Here. You sit down.
Thank you.
Last night when your wife was killed, Jimmy, the man who did it said to you, she's all yours,
He said she's all yours, blind boy.
There are 4 men in this room besides us, Jimmy. They're each going to say that sentence. I want you to listen. consider and tell me if you recognize his voice. You say it.
She's all...
Say it.
She's all yours, blind boy.
Now you.
She's all yours, blind boy.
You.
She's all yours, blind boy.
You.
She's all yours, blind boy.
Well, Jimmy?
The third one. Let me hear him again.
You.
She's all yours, blind boy.
Again, Jimmy? Well,
none of them. None of these men killed my wife.
You're positive?
I'm positive. Keep after it, Mr. Fuller.
Listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
There's a stir on Broadway when summer starts coming in. The visitors arrive, and Broadway is festooned with latest styles from Peoria, the bumper crop of girlies from Iowa, the kid who got tossed off the boxcar at Scranton and hitchhiked the rest of the way. This is the time. This is the promise. This is the dream. And it's precisely the instant when the citizens of Broadway put in for their vacation to Scranton, Peoria, and Iowa. And it takes the bus tickets and the 2 whole weeks' holiday to find out you rode to an empty corner of a faraway world. With me, it was still routine. Murder is never seasonal. A girl had been knifed and thrown back at her husband. Find out why and who and what circumstances conspired to want her dead. My job. And at police headquarters at night, a man. His name was Sergeant Gino Tartaglia. Many people thought him the friendly type.
What do you think of me, Danny?
What's the matter, Gino?
Go ahead, Danny. Let me have it. Both barrels. I stand arms akimbo and wait for it. Between the eyes, Danny.
What happened? What brings this on?
This morning, Danny, on my way to work, I stopped into Zimmerman's the baker, as is my wont, to purchase my daily Zimmerman bums.
And?
Mr. Zimmerman walked over and said, "Stop pinching the Zimmerman bums," and proceeded to tell me what he thought. Then he heaved the Zimmerman bum at me. That's why my uniform's frosted all over.
Gino.
I'm not a bad chap, am I not, Danny?
Gino, you're kind, trustworthy, loyal, obedient.
Would you give me a note to Zimmerman to that effect, Danny?
Soon, after we attend to the business at hand.
Business is bad, Danny. There's not much to hand. Only the fact that the members, 500 strong, of the Cane and Ale Club are raising hob among the populace with their antics with cane and ale. Such goings on, that's...
Clover speaking.
Get your hat, Danny.
What's the trouble, Muggavan?
That waitress at Harper's Grill, Rose Keeler.
What happened to her?
Beaten, knifed, emergency hospital, Danny. Squad car's downstairs.
Nobody get out with you.
I talked to you before, Rose. Danny Clover, remember?
I'm a good patient. I don't ask for nobody when I don't need them. I don't need you. I need you. I'll push the night buses for you.
You want us to find the man who hurt you, don't you, Rose?
I don't want to talk about it.
I know how you feel, but you've got to try. You've got to help us. You don't have to get up.
I know I don't. I watch your face. I want to see how a man looks when he gets a good look at what another man did to me. See?
He had a knife?
Wasn't his fingernails. You finished looking? Yeah, you're finished.
Who was he, Rose?
So you can compare notes?
Who was he?
Oh, can't help you. It was in a dark alley. I heard a cane tapping. And a voice asked a question in a whisper. For an answer, I tried to scream. Funny, no scream came out.
What were you doing there?
It's a shortcut on my way to work. I don't ever hardly take it except when I'm late.
You live near Harper's Grill?
Yeah, maybe too near.
Why do you say that?
Guys find out I live near, want to walk me home. Too cheap for cab fare.
Like who?
Bert Finley used to. Before Francesca came to work. Kane and Ayler's, they all been asking. Bert suggested, they say.
You think it was Finley?
I don't think, mister. I just heard.
Was it Finley?
I don't know. I just heard. Ring the night buzzer, mister. Now I need somebody.
In a few moments, a door opened noiselessly. The sister, in a white nun's habit, leaned over the girl in the bed, put a hand against the girl's forehead. Then the sister turned to me and smiled faintly. She told me Rose was sleeping. That was good. I left. And another scrap of information. Bert Finley had also made a play for Rose Keeler. Bert Finley, ex-Prexy of the Cane and Ale Boys, was quite a boy. Go now to the home of the ex-Prexy and ask him what else he was.
The door was open. Oh, I thought it was my husband.
I'm from the police.
Bert hasn't been up to any mischief, has he?
May I come in?
What is it you wish?
Where's your husband?
Well, he'll be home soon. He'll be home at 12.
Just about half past that now.
Oh, it certainly is not. Bert is always home by midnight, always.
Not tonight, Mrs. Finley. Where is he?
Well, he's former Prexy, you know, of the Cane and Ale Club. They're in town, 33 lodges. Why, he'll be home. I said 12 o'clock. Nobody gets into mischief if they're in bed at midnight.
It's important that we find your husband, Mrs. Finley. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Well, I know exactly where he is. What do you think of that?
I think that's very nice.
You think I have a dad about for a husband. Bert's University, you know, last year's president of his society.
He's with the boys now. Is that right, Miss Finley?
At a banquet, his lodge, the one of the class of 36.
Where's the banquet?
Well, I don't know. You know, Bert never told me.
Hey, Danny.
Muggerman?
Quick, Danny. Get in.
What's the trouble?
Bert Finley stabbed. Alley back of Harper's Grill.
Let's go, Muggerman.
Get out of here, kid. Get out. And there he is, mister. Same place he was at when I found him. The dead don't get around much, do they?
How come you found him, Mr. Harper?
I'll tell you about that. I was closing up the grill, understand? Lots of things to do when you close up. You gotta check the shortages on your waitresses. You'd be surprised how they try to cut you sometime, understand? All the lieutenant wants to know is how come you found him. I was coming to that, mister. You want to force me? Closing the grill tonight was somewhat a chore. Them Cane and Aylers had a banquet. Good old boys arranged it. My favorite customers.
And?
The Cane and Aylers kept walking in and out through my kitchen into the alley. I don't serve liquor, understand? Then back through again. Messed up everything.
Bert Finley, one of those that came through?
Must have. Else how come he bleeding here all over my alley? He didn't come back, so you went looking for him. You the type that keeps pressing, aren't you, son? No, I didn't go looking for Boyd. I happened to notice him here while I was emptying the day's garbage. First, I thought it was one of my alley clients falling asleep, waiting for a charity. Then I saw it wasn't. It was good old Boyd, dead in the doorway.
Take care of it, Muggerman. I'm going back into the grill. You come too, huh, Harper?
I understand you. You want me along while you go clue hunting. Ain't no time a man's lonesomer than when he's out hunting alone. Come on in, mister. I'll be your friend. This is my kitchen. Want to nose around it a while? Make you a hot sandwich if you want, meantime.
Banquet table. Which one was it?
That'll be out in the mess hall where it all is. Come on, I'll show you. Ain't had a good chance to clean it all off yet. I do that myself. Don't like overtime on my hands if I can help it. You understand? You got your nose in the wind, boy. What you smell?
That cane leaning against the wall, the table near the door.
Don't surprise me none. One of them cane and ailers forgot his cane. They forgot their manners. They forgot... Hey, that cane's white. That's a blind man's cane. Good old Ned back home had one just like it.
You remember a blind man in your grill?
Son, I was back in the kitchen going crazy. I didn't look for no blind... How come a blind man forgets his cane? That's like...
Pay your respects, Harper. They're taking old Bert away. Open up, Bruno. Break it up, you twins. Break it up.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
On your feet, Jimmy. Now, stay there.
Get him out of here. He's crazy. He's not only blind, it's gone to his head. He killed my wife. He killed Francesca.
I know. Take it easy, Jimmy.
I don't care about the man he killed in the alley, but he killed Francesca. See? What did I tell you? Crazy. Get him off of me! Let him go! Let him go! Give him to me.
Look, Jimmy, your wife is dead. I'm sorry for that. You're blind. I'm sorry for that, too. But you cost a man his life.
That man? Finley? What's that to me?
I said take it easy, Jimmy. That's better. You're a killer, Bruno.
Huh? You gone crazy, too? I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, do that. I want you to try. Go ahead. Try.
You won't let me kill him? You kill him. Shoot him. Kill him.
We had Bruno at headquarters earlier. We gave him to you, but you wouldn't identify his voice. Why?
I wanted him for myself.
So you let him go, and he kills again.
What do you got on me? The word of a blind man?
That's right. The word of a beaten girl. A girl who heard a cane tapping before she was mugged.
I got 500 buddies with canes.
But nobody like Bert Finley. A man who knew you stole his knife while he was drunk, while you put him in a cab.
I stood out in the alley and listened to him kill Bert Finley. Bert screamed. Francesca didn't.
Bert showed you Francesca. So you followed her home, Bruno. Tried to talk nice to her, then strangled her, knifed her. Bert showed you Rose. You did the same thing.
Listen to me.
He did it.
I heard his voice again at police headquarters, found out about the banquet at Harper's, and I went there. Spotted his voice again, and I followed his voice, followed him out in the alley. When he finished with Finley, I followed him here.
Nobody followed me.
You're blind. I'd have heard your cane.
Jimmy didn't have a cane. He left it at Harper's. But you did. You're a cane and ailer. You had a cane. Jimmy followed your cane.
Smart. Blind boy, smart. Is that what made you big with your wife, blind boy? Face it, fella, she felt sorry for you. You think she could love a guy like you without eyes? Listen to him. Listen to him. How long was it since you got a good look at your wife? Saw what she was, what she could be to a man? What was she to you? Somebody to lead you around so you wouldn't be hit by a cab? I'm the kind of a guy who could have had her. You can't see, fella. You can't see like us. If they allow witnesses, Mr. Clover, I want to be there when he dies.
Nighttime on Broadway. Each in his own way. Make time stand still, that's the trick. But dawn comes, and the gutters are choked with wasted minutes, the infinite man-hours of loneliness, and the tears. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Lamont Johnston was heard as Jimmy Brown, Lou Merrill as Harry Bruno, Kathy Lewis as Rose Keller, Herb Butterfield as Bert Finley, and Bea Benaderet as Mrs. Finley.
Broadway Is My Beat has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Tonight on FEN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molly and Broadway Is My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FEN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When Broadway leaps into the nighttime, the sound is a thing compounded of trumpet and machine and hiss and a gaudy laugh. They melt together, and the noise you get is shock. When the month is March and the rains of spring fall softly into the riot, shock scatters and huddles tightly behind this facade and that, in that doorway, behind that window. The street is hurry up and get out of the weather. The street is stragglers, is bleeding neon. So make a phone call. Find a friend. It's lonely in the rain. There were ceiling-to-floor windows where I was to enjoy the view, high above the city and look out over it, blurred now by the spinning raindrops, the penthouse apartment, and violent death on the 40th floor with its own private entrance, and Detective Muggavan kneeling over it.
It's a way to die, Danny, with a .32 slug, I'd say. Shot in the back. Of course, it's frowned on by 100% sports.
Who is he, Muggavan?
His name's Gordon Merrick. You know, Angel Merrick. I hope he makes Angel where
Merrick, huh? The showbacker with a golden touch. Isn't that what the columnists call him?
Yeah. They'll think of a better one after tonight.
Well, let's have it, Muggavan. What happened?
Well, pretty definite when he was shot. A hotel like this times everything. Calls, requests for room service, you know. Merrick called down for champagne at 11:30. And a table service.
For a two?
Well, would you drink champagne alone on a rainy night in a place like this? Sure, for two. Waiter brought everything a half hour later at midnight. No answer. Walked in, saw Merrick lying there.
Any callers on the desk you have?
Anybody could get on the public elevator to the 35th floor, get off, take the private elevator to here. No way of checking.
That painting underneath him looks like he grabbed it when he fell.
I don't blame him. All I got that resembles that picture I had to cut out of a magazine and paste in my locker. With Merrick, it's a life-sized oil painting. Comes the time I back a show starring that woman...
Carol Royce. Beautiful girl, Muggavan. I saw her a couple of weeks ago coming out of the theater where her show was playing.
Well, I would have found some excuse to stop her and talk to her. You know, Your car's parked in the wrong zone or something? Well, work to do, huh, Danny?
And through the window, the pattern of the city far below, sodden now with rain and mist. The sunken city, its roar muted, its brilliance dimmed and sallowed in the haze of night rain. Then the quick phosphorescent gleam of neon, and only neon has the power of flight through this darkness. All other lights are slowed, their shimmer flows on the currents of wind, and here and there a trap gathered into a blob, shapeless, blurred, and a man on the pavements below pauses an instant, touches a flame to his cigarette, hurries away, because this death in this place has somehow whispered into the fall of rain. And at headquarters, the opening of a file on the death of Gordon Merrick. The image of the woman's portrait to whom he spoke is dying gives you the first entry. A name, Carol Royce, an address, Sutton Place on the East River. Go there. The woman who finally opens her door to you is wrapped in night lace and goes well with March Torrent.
I was trying to sleep. It's quite late, you know. For me, it's late.
I'm from the police, Miss Royce. May I come in?
It's late, I told you. I'm trying to sleep. I have a matinee tomorrow.
It's about Gordon Merrick.
What have I to do with... What about Gordon?
He's dead. He was murdered.
Please come in. I asked you something.
Yes?
What have I to do with Gordon Merrick? Alive or dead?
We found him holding a portrait of you. When he was shot in the back, he must have reached out and...
In the back? Poor boy. In the back. It must have hurt. You think so?
Think what?
Think that it hurt. Tell me. I want to know.
I'll send you the autopsy report.
Do that. Please do that.
That's all it means to you, his dying like that?
Well, Gordon called me at the theater tonight, asked me to a champagne supper for two, a cold bird and candlelight, to talk about things. I was bored talking to him about things, so I didn't go. I came home, tried to sleep. Oh, my portrait in his arms. Poor boy.
Talk to him about what things, Miss Rice?
Vic Kane. Him over there in the silver picture frame. I met him when I toured the USO. Last war. The man stood out from that olive drab crowd on the hill. I went after him tooth and claw. I got him.
And Merrick wanted you back, wanted you away from this Vic Kane.
He never made it. But he died trying. That you can say for Gordon Merrick. He never stopped trying.
Vic Kane, did he know about you and Merrick?
Jealous. Jealous is my Vic. So bitterly. So without reason. I adore the man you hear. A night filled with rain. And no Vic. You hear?
Where does he live?
A rooming house on 3rd. 756 3rd Avenue. But he won't be there when you go to him. I've been calling him ever since I got home. Hello? Oh, yes. Yes. Is it? Yes.
Vic Kane?
No. Our eager boy stage manager calling a rehearsal for tomorrow's matinee. You, Vic, between the two of you, you've murdered sleep. Anything else you want, Bed?
And leave there and the drive now downtown through the streets of wavering shapes and rain that slants towards you with the sound of the windshield wiper that somehow becomes intimate and lolling. The spotlight on the car searches out a house number, finds it. Be told Vic Kane is not at home. But why don't you wait, sir? That chair over there in the hall, sir, is for waiters. So wait. The hall is a place of built-in draft and a picture of a tiger at bay and a rug becoming one with the wooden floor. Wait. And in an hour... Is your name Vic Kane?
Who are you?
Police. Danny Clover.
Waiting for me?
That's right.
Could have waited in my room, mister. In here, it's always open. A stinking room by the side of the road. What do you want, cop?
Information about the death of Gordon Merrick.
Is he dead? On a rainy night? Very theatrical. Very.
He was shot in the back, Vic. You got a gun?
Yeah, I got one.
32?
You want a pat-pat on top of your head and admiring, don't you? You just tell your boss I said you're real good. The 32 it is.
Get it?
Sure. Hey, what is this?
Can't find it, Vic?
What do you think I'm doing, cop? Going through a ritual before I reach under the mattress and say, well, here it was all the time? The gun is gone.
Somebody just walked into your room by the side of the road, which you leave open because you're friendly, and somebody took it. Is that right?
That's right.
Where were you tonight, Vic?
Shooting snooker. I can point out the table, the cue stick. You want me to?
Between 11 and 12 midnight?
Had me a walk along Broadway, past Carol's Theater to look at the posters. Then had me a long walk in the park.
In the rain? Let's see your shoe, Vic. Come on, hold it up. Let's see. It's a muddy park tonight, Vic. Your shoes are awfully clean. What did you do? Walk on your hands?
Now, look.
You're under arrest, Vic. Suspicion of murder. And deliver him to homicide, to the death handlers, for further questioning, further probing. The coffee scalded too many times, the pack of cigarettes tossed in a gleaming arc from one shadow to another. The quiet night talk. And Kane stays with his story. Is booked, locked up on suspicion of the murder of Gordon Merrick. And in a room reserved for it, gather up the shreds and rags of sleep. Try to arrange them on the steel cot. Not quite make it, because too quick there's a gentle clutching at your shoulder.
Danny, sorry I have to bother you, but there's a man waiting for you in your office. A couple hours now. I tried to let you sleep as long
Walk away from sleep to where the man waits. A bulk of a man, his hand like a clump of cold iron in yours, and his voice soft, surprisingly soft.
I wish I didn't need to disturb you, Mr. Clover. You boys work hard. Need all the dreams you can steal. I know.
Anything I can do for you?
If you care to, you can. It's a matter that rests entirely with you, my position being rather ambiguous in this thing. Which makes me a pleader, Mr. Clover. A special pleader.
For what?
I'm a private investigator, Jackie Scarr. I've been retained this morning by a Miss Carol Royce to investigate the murder of Gordon Merrick, which you were handling, I understand. You see now what an ambiguous position she's placed.
You could have told her you didn't want it. You could have told her the police were handling it.
You've seen her, Mr. Clover. You talked with her at the moment when she expected another caller. You'll understand my receptiveness. That's in the large fee.
She's paying you to find Vic Kane innocent of Merrick's murder?
An observation not too astute, considering how deeply she loves this Kane man. No offense, Mr. Clover. Honestly, no offense.
If you took the job, you must believe that you can do that. Prove Kane's innocence. Otherwise, you'd be...
Taking all that she offers under false pretenses? Not true, Mr. Clover. I shall work very hard and with integrity. If I prove nothing, I get nothing. Only expenses.
It's a thing we've grown to admire here, Mr. Scarn, integrity.
Then you'll admire me. And since I must begin the process somewhere, your permission to speak with the Kane man in his cell? That is, if it's...
Danny Clover here.
Muggavan, Danny, get down to the morgue. Got a thing for you. Real interesting thing.
Right away. You want to talk to Kane. That's your special plea, Mr. Scarn?
Exactly. So I, too, can earn my keep.
Tell him at the desk I said you could have an hour. Go ahead. Prove his innocence, Scarn. I'll admire you when it happens.
Over here, Danny. Why don't you take a look at somebody?
Okay, what have you got?
This woman. Been here in the morgue since 5 this morning. She'd been dead about half hour.
Oh. Who is she?
A name that's made police blotter a lot of times. Vicinity of the Bowery.
What'd you call me for?
This gun. It was found beside her in an alley downtown.
And?
It's been up to technical, Danny. Slug that killed this woman came from this gun. Also the slug that killed Gordon Merrick.
Let's see it for a second. Serial number's been filed off.
Yeah, I was coming to that. The boys from technical raised the numbers. And you know what?
No, I don't know what. Come on.
Gun's registered to Vic Kane.
But I had Vic booked at 2 this morning.
Yeah. His gun. This woman he couldn't have killed. You've got to find yourself a new murderer.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Now here's a word from Burt Lancaster, star of the motion picture The Crimson Pirate.
This is Burt Lancaster. I've been doing quite a bit of traveling around the world lately, either on location or making personal appearances. But I always keep in touch with Hollywood by listening to the Lux Radio Theater every Monday night over the CBS radio network. To radio actors, the Lux Radio Theater is Hollywood, because you can always be sure of hearing the latest and best motion pictures with the original stars. Why don't you tune in with me to the CBS radio network next Monday night and hear some fine entertainment on the Lux Radio Theater?
This Monday night, it's Barry Fitzgerald, Ann Blythe, and Dennis Day in Top of the Morning on most of these same CBS radio stations.
The squall of rain lashes once more at Broadway. For the time of its passing, the desolation is complete. Only the gutters run with movement. Only the pavement reflects the shrieking of spectaculars, the insinuations of neon, the whisperings into nothing, the shrill promises offered on rain-tossed wind. And finally, the storm begins its dying, and from underground a girl darts, her slicker glistening, her hair streaming under the shelter of a newspaper torn from a trash bin. And after her, another, and then another. The street is no longer desolation. Something else now. Something that happens after rain. And from a window, consider it. Follow the trickle of a raindrop with your finger. Consider that in this passing storm, a woman had lain dead in an alley. Then turn away from it and come face to face with Sergeant Tartaglia.
Rain is indeed a moody thing, eh, Danny?
Oh, well, hello, Gino.
I tossed a similar comment to Mrs. Tartaglia during the night. I knocked on her shoulder, woke her up, and said, Mrs. T, rain is a moody thing. It taps on windows, calls up memories of tothood.
You woke her to tell her that?
Once she woke me about snow. We have an understanding about things like that, Danny.
I'm glad for you both.
I shall tell Mrs. T you didn't mind I woke her up. Thank you, Danny.
And me, Gino. What do you have to tell me?
And then the woman found dead of the same gun which did murder one Gordon Merrick.
What about her, Gino?
A woman, Sophie Henry by name. A frequent caller at her precinct pokey. A frequent instigator of brawls, friendly riots, etc., etc. A record up to here, Danny.
Anything in it about a connection between her and Gordon Merrick?
None, Danny. Was gone over by the department with tooth and comb. No connection.
Anything else?
Her address, if you need it. Besides the pokey, a flea bag in the Bowery. I scrawled the name here, Danny. Take if you need. You're welcome. That boy we're holding for Merrick's murder, Danny. Vic Kane. What about him? Do we release?
Not yet, Gino. There's still an answer I've got to find. Why Sophie Henry was killed with his gun. So because the new murder is closer to you in time than the old one, pursue the reasons for violence done upon a woman named Sophie Henry, late of the Bowery, late of police blotters, late of the living. The ride downtown to the tip of the island. The streets are clean now after the rain. The chalk on the wall faded. The gutters running deep and turbulent for the 5-year-old sailors of matchsticks. The address you're looking for is placed between a grocery store and a bar. And note briefly that the cat in the bar window is the fatter.
Yeppo.
Good morning. I'm from the police. Name's
You
Danny.
come right in here, boy. This way, right in, sonny boy. Oh, my, what a day, what a day, what a day. Meet your brother.
Hello, Mr. Scarn.
Good morning to you, Mr. Clover.
Your brother? He's a cop, too. Ain't had 2 cops in here at the same time since the time Miss Flybusher threw a fit.
I hope I'm not intruding into your jurisdiction, Mr. Clover.
You got your job to do.
And nobody threw a fit today. Well, what do you sonnies want?
I'm sure we're both looking for the same thing, Mrs. Pope.
Oh.
Please, watch the elbow, Mrs. Pope.
This sonny just told me about Sophie. She's dead, he tells me. So what do you want with me?
I want you to help the police find out
Who killed my Soph, sonny? Who did that to her, huh? Who beat and threw her in an alley to die like that? Who would do that to my little Sophie, huh?
She was doing that when you knocked on the door, Mr. Clover. Now you're all caught up.
You found out anything, all this, that we ought to know?
Believe me, I'd be the first one to let you know.
How come you're here?
Well, you must know. For an identical reason that you are. The papers had it. My client's gun killed this woman, Sophie Henry.
Hey.
Yes, Mrs. Pope?
How about me?
What about you?
Ain't you got questions to ask me?
Well, promise you won't go hysterical again when I mention Miss Henry's name.
Scout's honor.
Just answer this question. When was the last time you saw Miss Henry?
Well, when the hall phone woke me up last night, and the gentleman said, get Sophie to the telephone. And so I did.
What gentleman asked you that? Did he give his name?
No, didn't give his name. I called Sophie to the phone.
What time was this, Mrs. Pope?
What time? About midnight last night. After the call, she got dressed like always, and she went out, so I closed my door and went back to sleep. Poor Sophie. You know, she was like a little girl. Nothing you couldn't ask her to do, and she would do it right away. She was
Let's
always...
get out of here, Scarn.
Just one thing, Mr. Clover. Looks good for my client, doesn't it? How can you possibly figure Vic Kane's the killer?
Thanks, guard. I'll call you when I want you. Hello, Vic.
Welcome.
Carol Royce been in to see you, Vic?
She was here.
Oh?
She wept and pressed her lips against the wire mesh and carried on. Everything but the saw and the fruitcake.
I can't figure you at all, Vic.
Yeah. Police psychologist had a go at me a little while ago. Ran screaming down the hall.
I can't figure you, Vic. Because a woman like Carol Royce is in love with you. A beautiful woman, talented, famous.
The way I hold a cue stick, little finger crooked, just so.
You love Carol?
It eats you what I got for Carol.
That's not what I asked you.
Listen.
You love her?
What you want with me? Love her? Yeah.
That gives you motive, Vic.
To kill for her? We've been over that. I said no to you.
I know. You went walking in the park at the time of Merrick's death.
Hey, I forgot to tell you something about that.
What?
I scraped the mud off my shoes so I wouldn't get the landlord's rug all muddy and dirty. He's got trouble enough with tenants who drop cigarette butts.
All right, let's assume you've scraped your shoes and you're all neat and natty. Did you happen to walk past Merrick's apartment house and just happen to get on the elevator and just happen to get off at the penthouse?
I've never been in a penthouse in my life, which includes Merrick.
One more question, Vic. Did they let you see the morning papers?
I saw him. Puts you up a tree, doesn't it, cop?
Kind of.
What kind of jury's going to convict me, cop? Merrick dead with my gun, I go to jail. Hours later, I'm still in jail, and somebody else is found shot to death in an alley. Also shot with my gun. My gun was stolen, like I said it was. That guy that Carol hired for me, that Jackie Scarn, he's going to find out what this is all about.
Hey.
What do you want, Gino?
Some technical, Danny. Here.
Take a look. You'll be interested in this, too, Vic. These copies of your prints.
What about them?
They match perfectly with prints taken off the phone at Mr. Gordon Merrick's penthouse apartment. Okay, what?
So I was at his apartment.
That's right.
I forgot to tell you. I made a free phone call from there, but I didn't kill Merrick because I didn't have a gun. My gun was stolen. That I can prove. My gun killed Merrick, and it also killed a dame while I was in your jail. So what are you going to prove, cop?
And leave him. Spend the rest of the afternoon wondering about Vic's question. What was I going to prove? And know this. Vic would never be brought to trial unless I could prove something. His statement that his gun had been stolen would hold. But make an assumption and work from there. Assumption, Vic had murdered Gordon Merrick. Reason for assumption, Vic had lied twice. The mud that wasn't on his shoes, his prints that were on a telephone. Further reason for assumption, he had motive for killing Merrick. Motive, the love of Carol Royce. What needed to be known now was how the murder gun was found in the Bowery beside a dead woman. So have dinner and think about it. Read a newspaper. Catch up on back detail. And it's 11:30. A late time, but still a question time. So go now to the apartment of Carol Royce.
It's getting habitual.
I opened the door, and it's you.
Mind if I come in?
A well-turned question. Yes, I mind.
Mind if I ask why?
Because I'm dressed like this. My third act costume happens to be this negligee, and I rushed right home.
We've got to talk, Miss Royce. If you want to change, I'll wait.
Well, a packed house saw me like this tonight. Come on in for some standing room.
Thank you.
In here. And don't stand too long. It gets me nervous. Say your say and get out.
I understand you saw Vic this morning, Miss Royce.
Yes, I did. To see him with bars in front of him. I wanted to measure my self-control.
You think he'll be getting out?
I don't know much about the law, but I doubt whether they'll even arraign him. It's what my friends tell me. It's what I read in the papers. Vic's coming home to me. We'll have a party. He'll drink wine from my slipper. We'll pass it around the room, and only the two of us will drink it. It'll be a happy...
Mr. Scarn, come on in. Miss Royce has been waiting for you.
Of course.
I guess I was wrong all the time.
Don't let it distress you, Mr. Clover. People are wrong about things, right about things all the time. It happens.
But this time I was too wrong. I thought Vic and Miss Royce... Now it turns out you have the key to Miss Royce's apartment.
Hired help. I'm a courteous employer, and I expect loyalty from my domestics.
Domestic? I suppose you could say so. And I'm sure your visit's about over, Mr. Clover.
That's about right. Miss Royce?
Man talk now, Mr. Clover. The three of us.
You really love Vic, don't you?
I told you how it's going to be when he gets home. When's he going to come home, Scarn?
That's up to Mr. Clover, my dear. But it shouldn't be too long.
He'll be held where he is for trial, and the trial is going to be for murder.
Scarn. Does he know what he's talking about?
No.
When's Dick coming back to me?
Soon.
You can believe that if you want, Miss Royce, but that's not the way it is. Vic Kane killed Merrick out of jealousy over you.
Scarn.
Gently, my dear. I told
Did you tell her Vic's prints were found in Merrick's apartment?
Oh? Gently.
I paid you. You said it would be all right.
The situation doesn't warrant so much drama, my dear. It's really a very simple situation.
Let's start from there. Vic killed Gordon Merrick out of jealousy over you, Miss Royce. He used Merrick's phone, called you, told you what he'd done.
Listen to him. Listen to him, Scarn.
So Miss Royce got in touch with you, Scarn, and you set up a thing.
I'm sure Miss Royce is quite bored with all this now, Miss...
Are you, Miss Royce?
You set up a thing, Scarn. Picked up Vic's gun where he left it in his room, then killed...
Shut up!
Gently. Gently, my dear.
That's right, then killed. Scarn got hold of a woman named Sophie Henry, murdered her with Vic's gun.
You did!
Look, Clover.
That way, Vic would never be brought to trial. Lack of sufficient evidence. His story about his stolen gun couldn't be disproved.
Look, Clover, all I get out of this is expenses, like I told you. I don't help in any way. I get practically nothing. But you helped. You did a lot. You got a reward coming if you want.
Let's go, Scarn.
That's Carol Royce, Clover. No? Then we'll have to do it another way.
Hold quiet. The way you want.
Here's my gun, Mr. Clover. Did I kill him? Is he dead?
He's dead.
Good. Take me away. I feel clean again.
Broadway's almost empty now, except for those who never quit. Those who wear peepholes for eyes, the dream walkers, the people who want to laugh, the search behind doorways, in alleys, through shuttered windows. They never go home because they can't. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Rita Johnson was heard as Carol Royce, Herb Butterfield as Jackie Scarn, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Polk, and Paul Richards as Vic Kane. Tomorrow night, Joseph Cotton stars in Playhouse on Broadway. The play is titled In a Lonely Place. Don't forget, it's a thriller for Playhouse on Broadway tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. And remember, Robert Hughes Waxworks bring you the top records and recording artists on the CBS Radio Network.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The winds of January begin their unraveling, and Broadway shivers in doorways, submits to the lingering cold touch of their passing without regret, huddling against it, turning her back to it. But the wilderness of steel and stone draped with glitter whispers on the darkness. And Broadway tries again, ventures out, digs down, finds the currency of nighttime, once more lays its bets against the dealers of night. Neon is the red and black is the shadows, and the numbers of rooms. 3 flights up, into the hall, where a smile waits, where a tear. It's spinning, kid. Make your play. This could be it. And the dealers pay off in another way, as the man who wipes his hands in a bar apron offers you one.
You'd ever been here before, you wouldn't say this was the same place, mister. This time of night, other nights, my little place of business is alive, teeming with frolic.
What changed it tonight?
The frolickers was driven away.
Yeah, I can see that.
Come on, wait what I got for you in the back room. Just wait. The thing to see. My back room, my cribbage room. Ain't it a shambles, mister?
Who is this man?
Worst shambles of all, ain't he? Russ Warner, citizen of Chicago. 2 years ago, when he dropped by for a visit, he looked in better health. He dead, mister?
No, a shoulder wound. The bullet almost tore it apart. He's lost a lot of blood. Why didn't you call an ambulance?
I did. I was laying myself odds who would get here first. You won.
All right. Tell me what happened.
Yeah. Russ walks into my place of business, don't even pass a how to do, just asks for the cribbage room. I give it to him because no one else was in here. And maybe an hour later, another man walks in, asks for the cribbage room. I give it to him. All of a sudden, bing, bang, boom, I got a bleeding man and 4 bullet holes in my plaster. Look. You see, count them. There's one and another. This one hit a water pipe.
Who was the other man?
An utterly complete stranger. Tell me, mister, with personal damages like this, should I go on living?
And a few minutes after that, the men salaried by the city to measure violence, photograph it, calibrate it, the men from technical, also the white-coated boys with stretcher and the remarks tailored to fit the occasion. Havoc and Russ Warner were being handled professionally, so leave there, go home. And the next morning, back to headquarters, down the hall and into the office. And 2 men are waiting for you.
Morning, Danny.
Marvin.
This is Lieutenant Clover, Russ.
I apologize for shaking with the left hand. Sling on the right, courtesy of your medical department.
How you feeling, Russ?
Fit. Shoulder aches a little, that's all.
Yeah.
Russ says he hardly knows what happened last night, Danny.
Oh?
Emotions. Like I told Detective Muggavan here. Since I was a lad, a bundle of nerves. You know what a doc once told me I did? I reject. Every time something large happens to me, I reject. My mind refuses to remember.
Imagine. Isn't that interesting, Danny?
However did I get here in this condition? That's what I'd like to know.
I want you to think about it, Russ. I want you to think hard. Try to remember.
Don't talk, Russ. Just think.
Who could have done it? What happened?
Maybe I can help you, Russ.
Oh, gee, I need it.
And we can book you on about 8 counts, the way I figure.
Because I was shot? Oh, how do you like this memory of mine? It's suddenly like a
What happened last night, Russ?
As clear as anything. I can tell you to the detail. I walked into this back room, saw a gun on the table. I picked it up, and being cleanly by nature, I started to clean it. It went off.
Fired 4 shots into the wall before it got to you?
I couldn't control it. It was alive in my hand.
There wasn't any gun in that room, Russ.
Wonder where it is. Wonder what became...
Danny,
What do you want, Sergeant?
on searching our records, I have come up some news about this Russ Warner. Good morning, Mr. Warner. I have some news about you. Last week, you were in a fight with one Joe Hayden, a street brawl.
What about it, Russ?
Well, Joe's a friend of mine. We were just seeing who was stronger.
You got this Joe Hayden's address, Gino?
Indeed I do. Here.
Thanks. Lock this man up, Gino.
Come along, Mr. Warner, unless you can afford not to do so.
What do you mean, Sergeant?
Bail has been set for you pending hearing. Nice round figure, too. $5,000. Material witness to whatever transpired last evening.
Reach into my pocket, will you please, Sergeant? I think you'll find the dough in my wallet. I carry such sums for emergencies. And I'm really sorry I caused all of you so much trouble. Honestly. So long.
Only certain kinds of people knock like that. You ain't fat enough to be a bill collector. This makes you what?
Police.
Bingo, I know it. I got an ear for talent.
Let's kick it around inside, huh, Mr. Hayden?
The missus is taking her afternoon beauty sleep. Usually she comes out of it like a cat. All claws and teeth. Want to take a chance?
We'll try it, huh?
Brave man, brave man. Brightens the day when I meet men like you. Come on in. Look at her. Oh, she makes a sofa a dream boss.
Wake her.
Would never miss this for the world. Honey, baby. Come on, Laurie, wake up. Come on, hit the deck, honey. We got a police.
Police?
The magic word, like a kiss. Yeah, Laurie, police, come on.
Well, find him a piece of fruit and send him away.
Mm-hmm. Can't do that, honey. I got a feeling police want something else.
What?
My Laurie asked it for me. My baby Laurie. What do you want?
You know Russ Warner?
A chap named Warner?
Let me freshen it up for you. You were in a fight with him last week.
Oh, that Russ. What didn't he say, Laurie?
What was the fight about?
Tell him, Laurie.
Yeah, sure, honey. Well, it's this way, man, from the police. 2 old Chicago friends like Joe and Russ. 2 old friends like that meet after 2 years being apart from each other. What do? Beat each other up. It's common courtesy.
And Russ with a bullet hole in his shoulder, what's that called?
This good thing happened to Russ and nobody tells till now.
Happened last night, Henry's Bar, 3rd Avenue and 12th.
Oh, what do you know? Where was I last night, honey, to miss a thing like that, huh?
Don't you remember, Joe? With me? You're Laurie. All day. Never left my side.
Sure. How could I forget a thing like that? Oh, Laurie, baby.
Laurie's your alibi, huh?
Was there ever a prettier one? Honest.
You sounded real happy Russ was hurt. You don't see it eye to eye? You hate him?
I'm full awake now, so I'll tell you. Russ and my Joe were hoods together once in Chicago. Closest 2 years ago. Joe met me, gave it up, because I was better.
Tell him, honey.
Yeah, wait, Joe.
A week ago, Russ was standing against a lamppost, waved Joe over to him, invited him back into the old days. They messed with it a while. Joe wanted no part of it. Joe was the one who walked away. Strong Joe.
Because he had you.
Mm-hmm. Because he had me. You know what I did to keep it that way?
No, tell me.
I long-distanced the call to chums in Chicago. Thought they'd care to know Russ Warner was loose here. Looks like they brought along a bullet. Found Russ. Honey?
Gotta be, Lori. Go back to sleep, baby. The police is leaving.
You mind letting me have one of those cigarettes, Lieutenant?
Not at all. Here.
Thank you.
Light?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
When do you think that stuff will be coming over the teletype in Chicago?
That's standby now. Here it comes. Russ Warner arrested for assault, 1935. Assault with deadly weapon, 1937. Assault with deadly weapon, 1940. Released all 3 counts for lack of evidence. Known associated with Martin...
What's the trouble?
I don't know what the trouble is, Lieutenant. They just stopped sending.
You fellas play games with each other like this?
That's probably Officer Westfall in Chicago. He gets in front of a teletype machine, tries to make a drama out of it. Here it goes. Known associated with Martin Cato, suspected policy rackets.
Well, that isn't a whole lot.
Wait a minute. No arrests listed for Joe Hayden of Chicago. You know, Martin Cato left Chicago 4 days ago from New York City via 1952 red convertible, Illinois license number Y1647. Suggest you check whereabouts in your city. That's Westfall, all right. He suggests we check. Someday when you have time, Lieutenant, I'll show you some of the things he sent over the telephone.
Thanks, officer. I don't have the time. So another name had intruded itself, Martin Cato. A name with a familiar sound, a name bandied about at crime investigations, on reform platforms, and smilingly on the lips of citizens who like to bet a buck against destiny. Martin Cato was in New York. Find him. Find out why. Find out why he was suddenly no longer in Chicago, but in the rough vicinity of a shooting the night before. He was easy to find. A red convertible, a big grinning man whose face had been in the newspapers often enough to be recognized anywhere. And a policeman spots him going into the Heath Hotel on Madison. Go there. Be told Mr. Cato has taken a suite on the 9th floor, so ride 9 flights up for a visit.
The door's open, boy. Come on in. Put the drink right over. Who are you?
My name's Danny Clover. I'm from the police.
Why?
What are you doing in New York, Cato? You come to shoot up a man named Russ Warner?
I come here because I like New York, mister. Don't you try to arrange to do things you like, mister?
You're just here on a visit, huh?
Yeah, that's right, a visit. It's been 3 years I haven't ice skated in Rockefeller Center. I'm going shopping for blades today. Where's a nice place to shop, huh? Ross, don't be crazy. Cato.
Russ, can you hear me?
What's he got under his coat? A gun? It looked like he was...
Not a gun, Cato. For a hurt. Russ Warner's dead. Murdered.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Like Old Man River, the comedy just keeps rolling along every Sunday night when CBS Radio presents Amos and Andy. Tomorrow night, over most of these same stations, the Kingfish is sure to be up to his usual monkey business. And it's sure to make a monkey out of gullible Andy Brown. Listen for yourself. Don't let 1 minute of the fun get away. Tomorrow and every Sunday night, it's CBS Radio's two and only Amos and Andy.
When it's winter and the chill wind puffs down from the river, Broadway is a place of regret. The new dreams made for the new year show their first fraying. The golden girls are wrapped in fur coats somebody else could afford. It's the time of the galosh, the noisy radiator, and the cold linoleum on the bare feet. The mornings are filled with the numbing hours and dead cigarettes in the bottom of paper cups. It's January, snow time, wool muffler time, the time to be on speaking terms with relatives in Miami Beach. And it was a winter's room where I was, chilled by the touch of a man newly dead, a man named Russ Warner. And standing over him, another, a resident of Chicago, newly arrived, the big man in the handsome clothes, the hoodlum, called Cato, called Martin Cato.
One thing you had to be sure of, mister. Twist it any way you like. I didn't kill Russ.
Oh?
You were right here when he walked in. You know as much about it as I do.
No, I don't. What have you been doing all day, Cato?
Sleeping.
All day, huh?
I'm noted for it.
I'm going to tell you something. Unless you show me how I'm wrong, I'm booking you for suspicion of murder.
You think you can make it stick?
I didn't say that. I said I'm going to book you for suspicion. And I'm going to tell you what I suspect. That you shot Russ a little while ago and left him for dead, only he didn't die. He came up here to get you, Cato.
Is he wearing a gun?
I'll see. Yeah, he is.
That makes it pretty tough for me, huh?
I don't know how tough it makes it, Cato. Look, I don't want to repeat myself. It's that thing about suspicion of murder all over again.
Yeah. You want to hear a story?
That's up to you.
Russ worked for me in Chicago. Ran errands for me.
That's a pretty thrilling story.
Wait a minute, will you? Let me tell you about it.
Hurry up.
I sent Russ on an errand for me to buy something worth $100,000.
To buy what?
A yacht, maybe. I don't remember. He had $100,000 of mine, and he ran.
And you chased him, caught up with him.
I caught him in the back room of that bar, mister, and teased him. All right, I put a slug in his shoulder just to tell him the reason I came to New York. To let him know I want my dough. I didn't kill him.
I'm glad you told me all that, Cato.
You can't book me on suspicion of murder, mister.
Assault with a deadly weapon. Let's try that one, huh? You won't argue that one, will you? Thanks, Cato.
Shrimp boats is a-comin', they're comin' tonight. Shrimp boats is a-comin', oh, comin' tonight. Oh, won't you hurry, hurry, hurry home? Oh, won't
Happy, Gino?
No question. Hurry, hurry, hurry home. Hurry, hurry home. Isaba, Isaba.
What makes you so happy?
Questions. Danny, I'm surprised at you.
All right, but I still don't know what makes you so happy.
Well, doesn't it stick out all over me, Danny? Doesn't it stick out? I'm happy because one of the nation's major hoodlums, Martin Cato by name, is now beating his head against the walls of our local pokey. True or false?
True.
Correct. And is it not also true Communications has been flipping its lid with the song of the teletype from out Chicago way? There's such a to-do. To wit, that from the years 1945 through 48, the newly deceased Russ Warner was married to one Laurie Croft, also of Chi.
Laurie?
The same Laurie who in the summer of 48 divorced said Russ Warner, and in the winter promised to love, honor, obey, and alibi for one Joe Hayden. The same Joe Hayden who last week beat up Russ Warner.
Call Muggavan, Gino. Tell him to meet me downstairs with a squad car.
Goes without saying, Danny. The effects of Russ Warner were gathered, sorted, and microscoped, Danny. No $100,000 was found. Muggavan, Sergeant Tartaglia, get a squad car. Meet Lieutenant Corbett downstairs. That is all.
Wait here, Muggavan.
Okay. You sure you know...
Don't worry about it. If I need you, I'll be the first to let you know.
Oh. Don't I remember you from out of some deep sleep?
Sure you do. I want Joe, Mrs. Hayden.
Doesn't everybody?
Is he in there?
If he was, I'd go to a head shrinker, have my head bumps examined for recurrent dreams about a man who isn't there.
I'll take a look.
I'll let you do that even if you don't tickle my nose with a warrant. I'll make myself thin so you can pass through the door without us touching.
Thanks.
Oh, you did. Am I surprised? 2 rooms. Make it 2.5. Help yourself.
Where is he?
What he told me, while running his hands through my hair, pulling it back from my face, was he was all of a sudden called out of town. You think I should believe a man when he tells me like that?
Tell you where he was going?
He had me enchanted. So when he says, pack me a bag, I pack it for him.
Oh?
Yeah, I take out the cardboard suitcase, toss in his shirts, a few outer garments, a few under. Dr. West's medium, so his teeth will shine bright and pretty at whoever he went to smile at, wherever they are.
Like that, huh? You packed his bag, kissed him goodbye, and never asked where her husband was going.
Because I love him so.
Maybe there was another reason.
A girl has to have another reason?
$100,000 could be another one.
100,000. Has a sweet sound. Tell how come I never heard it before.
The 100,000 Joe killed Russ Warner for.
Russ? That tired boy Russ had money like that?
Took it away from Martin Cato, carried it around New York, lost it to Joe Hayden. That and his life.
You think... No. Oh, you think...
What?
Joe made me pack some bundles wrapped in old newspapers under the shoes. When I asked him what they were, he kissed my mouth shut. Said, don't worry about it, baby. You think my lover boy Joe did that to me?
You know where he is, Laurie. Tell me. It'll be easier for you.
The boy rented a car from the U-Drive down the street. That's all I know. All he told me. Sick 'em, police. Chain 'em to a wall. I'll walk back and forth in front of him. Just to tease. Sick 'em, police.
So go down to the corner and question the man who runs the U-Drive garage. Sure, you're told. The man you're looking for rented a car a few hours ago. Here's the make, car, and license number. So thank him and leave. The All Points Bulletin, find Joe Hayden. And wait. And get lucky.
Picked him up at the airport, Danny. An off-duty officer was waiting to meet a friend on an incoming plane. Spotted him. He's being held there.
So get a squad car and ride across the face of a city. The sound you make is like broken glass slashing against its heart. You see the terror, silent and quick, in the blur of crowd making way for you. And finally you get there, the airport.
There they are, Danny. Over there. Officer Candles is with him.
Yeah, I see them.
Okay, officer, we'll take it from here.
You almost made it, Joe.
Yeah, almost. It's a story of my life.
Put them on, Muggavan.
Right. Come on. Don't be bashful, Hayden. Just slip these on your wrist.
What happened to your car, Joe?
Ditched it.
You almost threw us off at that, kid.
You see? Almost again.
Okay, Muggavan, open his bag.
Sure. Now what, Danny?
Just make sure the money's in it, then we can get out of here.
Don't bother messing up the shirts. The door is there. Wrap newspaper.
Yeah, you find it, Danny.
What?
Nothing in here but shirts, socks, and underwear.
You're crazy. The door, the 100,000, it's got to be there.
Turn that suitcase upside down, Muggavan. Empty it.
Shirts, socks, and underwear.
That door, I don't know what goes on here, but...
You know what goes on here, Joe. Now you do. Come on, let's go.
Sweet home. Let's make a big surprise. The keys in my coat pocket.
Now I'll get it. Call your wife, Joe.
Laurie, honey bun. Laurie, sweet. Hi, Laurie.
Joe?
Great detectives, too. You know Lieutenant Clover's friend here's Detective Muggavan.
We disturbing you, Mrs. Hayden?
I was getting used to being without Joe. What'd you louse it for?
Muggavan?
Mm-hmm.
That room Mrs. Hayden came out as the bedroom. Take a look.
Right.
They put cuffs on me, Laurie.
That's real tough.
Is that all you got to say?
Oh, my poor Joe. How sorry I am for you. Look what's become of you. Poor Joe. Is that what you want me to say?
You're getting something.
How's it coming, Muggavan?
Give me a chance, Danny.
Detective Muggavan's looking for $100,000, Mrs. Hayden. Did you hear me, Mrs. Hayden?
Look, all of you, get out of here.
They can't do that, Laurie. You know they can't do that.
That's right, we can't. It's got murder in it.
You got your boy. What more do you want?
Take it easy, Joel. That's better.
The man said it's got murder in it, Laurie.
What do I care what the man
Danny?
says?
Yeah?
Here it is. A sample, $100 bill. Rest of it's in there, a suitcase.
How are you, Laurie? Dear wife, Laurie. Loving wife, Laurie.
First time I was here, this place was drenched with love. What's happened to it?
What's happened to it is what you said, murder. And now another thing.
Greed?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my Laurie. My Laurie, all mine.
Want to tell us how you got this money, Mrs. Hayden?
Yeah, I'll tell. An old friend came back to me.
Russ Warner, huh? Man you were once married to.
Yeah, seems he never forgot the happiness. He remembered how he missed a few allowances when we were man and wife, and he thought he'd make it up. The consideration of the man.
So you knew all about the $100,000. The last time I was here, you were surprised when I mentioned it.
All that money makes me coy with strangers.
Cut it out, Laurie.
Listen to him.
They know what happened. They figured what happened. All the way here, they've been telling me. What do you want to lie for? It's not going to do you any good.
What'd you tell him, Joe? What'd you tell him, Joe?
He didn't tell us anything. He didn't have to tell us anything.
They know, Laurie. They know. How Russ showed you the money he'd stolen from Cato. How he wanted you to run away with him. How you... Laurie.
How you shot Russ, Mrs. Hayden. That's what your husband's trying to say.
Then you showed the money to your husband, Mrs. Hayden. Told him to take the money and go away. You'd meet him later. You packed his suitcase for him, but somehow it slipped your mind to put the money in it. Russ knew where the money was. That's why he went to Cato to tell him.
Laurie, you just wanted me to go away, didn't you? Then you would go someplace with the money without me. Laurie, why? Laurie, if you'd have trusted me with the money, I'd have done anything for you. I would have said I killed Russ.
Listen
anything
to
you
him.
wanted, I gave it to you. I tried to do it.
Like Russ?
What happened to us, Laurie? What did I do? Tell me where I was wrong.
Listen to him cry. Just like Russ, he cried too. Before I shot him, big tears in his eyes. That big. A crybaby. Did you ever have a woman that had two husbands like that?
It's a street of sounds, this Broadway. The hissing of the neon through the winter wind. The faraway echo of a girl's laughter. The rasping of life deep inside the earth. And the other sounds, the sighs, the whispered pleas that no one hears. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Laurie Hayden and Anthony Barrett as Joe Hayden. Featured in the cast were Jack Moyles, Hal March, and Herb Butterfield. Every Sunday night on most of these same stations, Broadway Playhouse brings you exciting dramatic entertainment. This is the program on which an established star with national fame lends a hand to a newcomer on his or her way up the ladder towards stardom. Don't miss Broadway Playhouse Sunday nights on CBS Radio for a great story and for a personal success story as well. Bill Anders speaking. And remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When November settles down over Broadway, everybody's got a lot to cheer about. It's the time of the hot dog. It's the season of the rackety racks and the split T formation. And the coaches, left hand on the pigskin, who swear their boys aren't being brutal out there in the field, just eager. It's the month of the old grad, the co-ed, the bottle, the blanket, and what is known as the nippy tang. It's a time to be alive. And there's a place just off of Broadway, a room sealed off from every other place in the world, structurally designed to keep out everything but pain. The police morgue, where I was, where Detective Muggavan was, and the slabs that held two men newly dead.
Alcohol poisoning, Danny. They were shipped here from the emergency hospital for identification.
You know who they are?
Yeah. This one, Joey Macklin. Bowery, pickpocket, bum, panhandler, rummy.
Now, this one, you know him?
No. He's the reason why I called you down here, though. Notice anything, Danny?
Looks pretty well fed. Fingernails look like they'd been manicured not too long ago.
Uh-huh. A couple other things. This. Found this crumpled mask in his pocket. Take a look at his clothes. Really raggy, huh? Underneath, he's wearing silk underwear.
You taking prints?
Last night, soon as they came in. Code number sent to Washington right away.
You say the emergency hospital sent them over?
Yeah, they staggered in there practically blind from the bum booze. Screaming. We couldn't help them, Danny. They were too far gone.
They had the liquor on them?
Nope.
There's liable to be a lot more of it someplace, Muggavan. Methyl alcohol and peach juice and beating oil. How can people...
I've seen them brought in after they've strained paint through a piece of bread. I've seen them when they tried...
Yeah. You're right about this one, Muggavan. He looks too patently a bum. That's why he looks out of place.
I figured that, too. A little strange, huh?
And then it closes in on you, this place of the derelict dead. The windows are high and the moist walls, high so that dead fingers can't reach, open, let the sobbing of death be heard in the autumn air. The sunlight feels along the windows webbed with threads of steel, and the warmth is taken and held before it can touch the people of a room that is forever cold. All of it has been yours countless times, and still the shudder comes, and you try not to let them see it. Then you take Detective Muggavan's comment that it's strange, take it with you into a long corridor up a flight of stairs, drop it on a sergeant's desk for an immediate checking, fill the time of waiting in the official ways provided for such intervals, and a door opens. It's being brought back to you cheerily by Sergeant Tartaglia.
Danny, I want you should do something for me. The please is implied.
Oh, what, you know?
I want you should stick your nose out the window.
Why?
To partake with me of the nippy tang that is there for everyone's nose.
I've had mine, Gino.
And then you will agree with me that it is both nippy and tangy, that it makes the vitality surge in the wound.
Is it surge enough for you to hand me whatever you're holding in back of you?
Which hand, Danny?
Gino.
The fellow wants to play a little game, takes a second, brings a little happiness.
What have you got, Gino?
In this envelope is contained a telegraph report from the FBI and meant the request Detective Muggavan made of them concerning the fingerprints of the deceased vagrant who is now in our morgue.
Give it to me. Identified. They've identified him, Gino.
Those FBIs. Quiz them a question and lickety-split, they give you an answer.
John Howard, Lieutenant Colonel,
retired from the Army of the U.S. Present address, 3212 Park Avenue. Occupation, bond salesman. I peeped then. I also took a liberty.
Oh?
Yeah, I took the liberty of phoning to the domicile of said deceased. Spoke to a Mrs. John Howard. Asked her politely to come hither to...
Why don't she be here?
Any minute, Danny, in a nonce. She had but to find a suitable outfit for an outing. The police had... this liberty I took, is it...
You did good, Gino. Real good. And wait, then. Pick a window and stand there and watch the street below, the eddy of crowd. The cars, impatient of those stupid enough to be pedestrians. Watch the first shadows drift in, pick a place, and shed a layer to find another place. Finally, see a car draw up to the curb. A long car and black and expensive. And a woman get out of it, stand on the pavement, and look at a doorway marked Police Headquarters, hesitate, and then walk toward it. Then leave the window and hurry downstairs. Pick up the woman at the information desk. Ask her a question.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Howard.
My name's Clover. Will you come with me, please?
Of course. Would you mind telling me why I'm here?
Through this door. Not at all. In cases like this, we're not really sure, so...
Sure about what?
A man died last night. There's a possibility you might be able to identify him.
A man died?
Yes, from methyl alcohol poisoning.
John? My husband? It was John?
In here, Miss Howard.
You haven't answered me. Is it John?
I'm afraid that's what you'll have to tell us.
Oh. Oh, no.
Mrs. Howard.
Oh, I want to see. This man is my husband.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Howard. If you... And again, the attendance on grief, the futile offering of the tried and true solaces that have never worked. Not against the sobbing, anguished, deep. Then finally, the whispered cry of some remembered thing they had shared, and the resigning to it. The remembrance will never come again. And the woman is quiet now. You detail a man to drive her home. Restrain the questions that must be asked for another time when the sudden anguish has become old, familiar, a thing to be lived with. Strip a picture of John Howard from a file to take with you to a man who is an expert on the whys of derelicts. A man you look for, find in a 3rd Avenue bar, embarrassed.
You embarrassed me before my friends, Danny. Truly. It is well known what you are and what I am. I am now trying to demonstrate to these companions.
What are you now, Benny?
A member of one of the honorable and oldest professions.
Which profession now, Benny?
A purveyor of knowledge, Danny. Look on the new Benny Fane, a pillar of culture, seller of encyclopedias.
You, Benny?
Me, Benny. Gaze on a brochure. I got it here somewhere. Here it is. An encyclopedia of worthwhile facts on the kingly sport of racing.
You sell those?
With a biannual appendix to bookies to fill in the long hours while looking for a tax-free dodge. Me, I found mine. No longer into like the police, am I?
Yes, you are, Benny.
I am?
Uh-huh. You take a look at this picture.
Danny, how can you? A picture of the dead you got to show me now. Not till the papers printed him in orbit that I know him. But I see him around.
Where?
No, Bowery, Skid Row, you know.
That's where you were selling encyclopedias?
Danny, I was calling on an old friend, Mickey Thomas. While cutting up a few reminiscences, I happened to glance across the hall, and there was this guy, this picture you showed me, boozing up with another guy named Joey Macklin. I waved a toast to him, and I went back to my...
Take me there.
Huh? Where?
To Mickey Thomas, the man you visited across the hall. Take me, Benny.
Danny, I was about to close a sale.
We could go by way of headquarters, Benny.
I know a shortcut. Come on, Danny.
The walk, then, south into the Bowery and east, past Lexington and past the row houses where there's always room for one more tenant, and a street where garbage cans are used for first and third base. The man with you points out an interesting fact.
I was going there, Danny, right in that house.
Then hit 3rd Avenue.
You wouldn't believe how us kids used to lay across the street over there. Never mind, Danny. It wasn't important. The place I was telling you about is right there. Let me open it up for you, Danny. You better watch this floorboard right here. Say this. Oh, I know these places. I really know. Help me! Hey, that's Mickey. Always raising the roof. It's Mickey.
Help me. Help me.
What's the matter? What happened to you?
I drank it, that liquor. No, I can't see. I'm blind. I'm blind. Help me. Help me.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway approaches the new November day softly, politely. You've got to do that, kid. Treat the morning nice. Maybe that way you'll still be on your feet when day is done. So set the loudspeakers to music guaranteed to absorb shock. Climb the spectaculars. Remove and replace the Mazdas that died in the night. Polish the neon. Wash the night dust off the mannequin's face. Tighten the bolt. Tilt her body more forward, her head nearer to the shop window, so that her lips are closer to the promise of a good morning kiss. And having made way for another day, find the quiet place to read the papers. And read of the death of retired colonels and pickpockets from lethal alcohol, and of the blindness of a Skid Row vagrant named of Mickey Thomas from the same. And skim through to the comics. There, kid, lies happiness. But where I was, the new day fell on the sightless eyes of Mickey Thomas, on the fleeting figure that worked against his pain. Finally whispered, "You'd better come back, Lieutenant, later. And leave to another place to ask questions about the dead. And the woman tries to answer them for you."
The last time I saw him, John, the last time I saw him was Halloween night. We'd been invited to a party. We wore funny clothes. That tramp suit you found John in, it was the funniest thing he could think of.
Mrs. Howard,
You will make it brief, won't you? You see, I'm packing. I'm going away, and the boat...
You're leaving the country?
Europe. It was a plan John and I had. Europe. All the gay places he'd been while he was in the war. A couple of weeks ago, out of nowhere, he said I'd love him. Let's go, Lila. I've just given up my $20,000 a year position so I can show you to Europe, Lila. Maybe you'll like it so much, Lila, we'll never leave.
Mrs. Howard, perhaps it might...
You're not going to stop me from going, you know. John said it would be fun. I'll just have to have fun alone now. You're not going to stop me.
No, we've no reason to. Now.
Good, I'll sleep on the boat tonight. If I slept here, the boat sails in the morning. You said now. Would there ever be a time you could stop me?
I don't know yet, Mrs. Howard. All I know now is that your husband, a rich man, died of poison liquor. That he came in off of Skid Row.
Well, that's easy to explain.
It is?
Of course. John got feeling good at that Halloween party. High, you know, high and gay. Whenever he got like that, he'd make bets.
He made one that night?
Crazy one. The kind he liked. That he could go to Skid Row dressed as he was and live there for a week and never call on any of us for anything. When he thought of it, he grabbed Frank and said, I'll
Frank who?
Frank Clifton. Frankie was John's adjutant during the war. He grabbed Frankie and made the bet.
And you never saw your husband after that until...
Till you showed him to me in the morgue. Frankie and I went looking for him one night because I was worried. We didn't find him. I came home. Frankie kept looking. He didn't find him.
You have Mr. Clifton's address?
It's in the phone book, Sutton Place. For a minute there, Mr. Clover, you actually considered not letting me go on this trip. Tell me why.
Mrs. Howard,
Something about John's death that... Is the word troubles? John's death troubles you?
Well, the way I told you, Mrs. Howard, that a wealthy man, an intelligent man, would find his dying in...
In poison booze? John was a man of whims. Let's only say of him that he indulged his last one, shall we?
I'll check, Mrs. Howard. I'll check on what you've told me.
Do that, Mr. Clover. Let me know before nightfall. In any event, call me to wish me bon voyage. I'm going to have fun like John said I should.
Hold your horses.
What do you want?
Are you Frank Clifton?
Come on, mister. The rest of me behind the door's in a towel. What do you want?
I'm from the police, Danny Clover.
Well, I'm in the...
Yeah, I know, in a towel. I want to talk to you.
Sure. Come in. Hey, 10 minutes ago, you wouldn't have caught me. Doing my laps around the lake on the bicycle. Gonna miss that old Columbia bike when I'm in Europe.
You're going to Europe, too, Mr. Clifton?
Yeah, tonight. What do you mean, too?
Mrs. Howard is going.
Oh, is she? News to me. I figured it'd be decent if she grieved till the next boat. Hey, just why are you here?
I'm trying to find out why John Howard is dead.
Come on. You know as well as I do why John's dead. Poison booze, alky.
I want you to tell me what happened at that Halloween party.
All right, don't rub it in. So it was my fault.
You made that bet with Mr. Howard, didn't you, about going down to the Bowery and living for a week?
That's your job, isn't it? To rub salt in an old wound.
How come you made a bet like that, Mr. Clifton?
I didn't want to. If you knew John like I did, how do you argue with a man like that, Clover?
What kind of man was he?
Everything was a bet. Could be walking along, he'd pick any stranger in the crowd, make you wonder about him or her, and then bet you were wrong. He'd find a way to prove it, too. I was his adjutant all through the war. That's how I spent the war, making book for him.
I want to know exactly what that bet was you made with Mr. Howard.
Well, first you got to understand I didn't want to make it.
All right, I understand.
He bet me on account of he was dressed like a tramp. He could go down to the Bowery and live like one for a week. He could do it longer, he said, except he had to catch that boat. Eat anything a tramp does, drink anything, you know, the works, for $100.
Mrs. Howard said she got worried a few days ago. She hadn't heard from him. That she went down to the Bowery looking for him.
With me. We looked, couldn't find hide or hair. Got late, I sent her home and kept looking. Nothing. Couldn't find him.
Then Mr. Howard was a pretty good friend of yours, huh?
My CO, from Amsterdam to Essen to Cologne to Mannheim to Berlin.
And that's why you're going to Europe, huh? To take another look?
Those places, and let us not forget Paris. My old man got over there in the first war. I didn't. He still holds it over me. Look, Clover, you mind if I soak the old body now? Thanks a lot. I'll drop you a card.
Walk away from the man eager for the sightseeing of old sights. Walk away with the puzzle still yours. Why a man like John Howard should die of poisoned alcohol. Why a man like Howard would so quickly descend to a state where alcohol from whatever source was so needed that he challenged death for it, and weigh against it the possibility of death cause premeditated murder. And let the thought take you back to a hospital room where a man lay with his eyes bandaged against light, and another sat at his bedside talking quietly.
Hartman is doing what he can for you, Mickey. You're getting the best, but... Oh, hi, Danny.
How is he?
Better, I guess, Danny. He's been asking me... Tell him, Mickey.
Who is he?
Lieutenant Clover. He's the man that found you, Mickey. Got you here in a hurry.
Oh, that makes me have to thank him, huh? Thanks, Lieutenant Clover.
Becky, can you answer questions? You feel up to...
I've been complaining in a loud voice to this other social worker here. Yeah, I guess I can answer a question or two.
Where'd you get the booze?
I got it.
Tell us where, Mickey. We'll bring him in for you.
Nothing I could wish more. To get the guy that... Funny, huh?
What is?
I don't know where the booze come from.
Look, Mickey, you still...
I don't know where it come from. All I know is I waited till Joey Macklin and that other character ran out of their room. And I crossed the hall and snitched me what was left from that bottle. They died from it, huh? Lucky boys. Lucky boys.
You stole the alcohol, that's how...
Maybe Mickey stole something else, Danny. Found this in his clothes.
Huh? Oh, pawn ticket. What's it for, Mickey?
A personal belonging. That means it belonged to me.
What's it for, Mickey?
Me and my back, you'll find out anyway, won't you?
Yeah, Mickey, we will.
So go find out. And do something else for me, huh, Lieutenant?
What?
On your way back, pick up a tin cup and a box of pencils. It'll be a favor.
Hello, sir. What can Mr. Fring do for you?
Police.
Mr. Fring is delighted to serve you. In what capacity does Mr. Fring do that?
As a redeemer of pawn tickets. This one.
Mr. Fring remembers it. Why shouldn't he? He wrote it only yesterday morning.
It's being redeemed, Mr. Fring.
Surely. A cigarette case.
This looks like a pretty expensive item, Mr. Fring. How come you only lent $2 on it?
Because he who pawned it was one of our boys.
Why do you say our boy?
Mr. Fring calls your attention to the fact that all who serve are our boys. I call your attention again, may I?
Please do.
To the engraving on this case. A screaming eagle with a dagger. An obscure insignia. However, I'm positive an insignia of one of our doughty combat outfits. I know because during unpleasantness number 2, I sold our boys shoulder patches as a sideline. I've just reordered.
Mr. Fring.
You're taking it. There's $2 plus interest due on it.
Yeah. Can Mr. Fring whistle?
I got it, Danny.
Good. What did you find out?
Well, for one thing about that insignia. It was assigned to an Army intelligence team.
Uh-huh. Well, where'd the team operate?
Mostly in Germany.
Around Cologne and Essen and Berlin.
Yeah. Yeah, Mannheim, too.
Yeah, go on, McClure.
Well, the rest of it's John Howard's record. Civilian and Army. Civilian, not a whole lot. A good businessman resigned his position a few weeks ago. The reason he gave his employer was pretty vague.
Yeah, I know about that. What about the Army?
Howard was the head of an Army intelligence team to recover loot near Essen, in Germany. You know, confiscated treasure and stuff. They found some, too. Belonged to one of those rich German families, worth a mint. Only the original owner screamed that some stuff was missing. Poor him.
And what else?
Well, Howard, he was a lieutenant colonel then. Had a couple more men on his team. A sergeant who died in Europe from pneumonia before he got home. And a major named Frank Clifton. You don't need much more, do you, Danny?
Nothing. Thanks for a motive.
Be with you in a minute. Oh, you come down to say goodbye to me, Clover?
If it's those people from the party next door, Frank, tell them.
It's the police, Mrs. Howard. Danny Clover.
What? Who is it?
What do you want, Clover?
Let's go inside, huh?
Why not? Come on in. It's not the next door people, Lila.
Why, look who it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, don't look daggers at me. I'm just visiting, Frank.
I asked a question, Clover. What do you want?
I came down here to break some news to both of you.
Look, Clover, we're due next door for a pre-sailing party.
I know why you're going to Europe.
Well, sure you know. I told you. I owe myself a sentimental journey.
Frank said he'll show me all the places John was going to show me.
There's a place near Essen I don't know whether you'll get to, Mrs. Howard.
Come on, Clover. Get off it.
Your husband ever talked to you about a town in Germany called Essen, Mrs. Howard?
Of course. On account of that town, John got a citation. Frank, too, didn't you, Frank?
Sure. We found some loot the Nazis buried. Turned it back to the rightful owner.
That's right. John told me all about it. I used to ask him, tease him, why he didn't hold out a little diamond lavalier for me.
I figure he did at that, Mrs. Howard.
How do you figure that, Clover?
John Howard had a $20,000 a year job. He quit it. He quit it to go to Europe. There must have been something in Europe worth a lot more than $20,000, and it had to be something he couldn't bring back into this country. So John Howard wasn't coming back.
You mean
he doesn't know what he means, Lila.
I mean just one thing. Not all that loot was recovered. It makes a lot of sense that the reason John Howard gave up such a good job is because he'd hidden the missing part of that loot.
Imagine that.
He knew where it was. So did a GI, sergeant who died in Europe of pneumonia. So do you, Clifton. The three of you, members of the team that found the loot in the first place.
Now, John's dead. Frank.
It's a funny story, Lila. Why aren't you laughing?
You kept looking for John in the Bowery after I went home. Did you find him?
Told you I didn't find him. That means I didn't find him.
You found him.
You're calling me a liar, Clover. That's no way to get to a party.
You want a cigarette, Clifton? Here, take one.
Put that case away.
Why? What's the matter with it?
What kind of a man are you? You barge in? Can't you understand the situation, Clover? The champagne, the shipboard party. Don't you see? It's for her, for Lila. Try to make her smile again.
What's the matter with the cigarette case, Clifton?
Don't you understand? It's his case. It's John's. How do you think it makes Lila feel to see something that belongs to him?
Frank.
And how do you think it makes me feel? Remembering the times, remembering his offering me a smoke from it.
Frank, not his case. John never smoked. He never did. Never, never. Why, what's going on here? Mr. Clover.
I'll tell you what's going on. Frank murdered your husband.
Did you, Frank?
He comes up with a lousy cigarette case and says murder.
Did you kill him, Frank?
With poison alcohol. He found your husband, found out where he was staying, found a bum named Joey Macklin who he was living with, gave Joey a jug of poison alcohol. He knew your husband would drink it. That was part of the bet.
You coming to the party with me, Lila?
But Joey Macklin was also a pickpocket. He stole this cigarette case from Clifton. Then he and your husband drank the booze, died from it.
Come on, Lila. They're waiting for us.
A man from across the hall, a man named Mickey Thomas, stole the booze that was left. He also stole the cigarette case Joey had lifted. Mickey pawned it. That's how I know you found John Howard, Clifton. You're under arrest. On Broadway, there's always a vision that stands in a doorway at the end of night. You run after it, but a hand at your sleeve tugs you back. A grinning face whispers there's something better inside. But you keep running till the same voice whispers the odds you'll never make it. And you never do. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Irene Tedrow was heard as Lila Howard, Lou Merrill as Frank Clifton, Leo Cleary as Benny Fain, and Steve Roberts as Mickey Thomas.
Tonight on FPN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molly and Broadway Is My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FPN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When it's December and the winter has caught hold, Broadway comes up with a miracle. Silver trees grow out of the sidewalks. Men with beards and red velvet suits suddenly appear from out of the Bowery and dedicate themselves to being jolly. And reindeer roam the tundra of the spectaculars. It's a time of Crosby records, noses against department store windows, and wishing you'd kept up the Christmas Club payments. Everybody's happy. Even the finance company sends you season's greetings. The atmosphere hadn't touched the alley, littered and dark except for a stark cone from a flashlight held by a policeman.
Up here, Danny. Shot twice in the back. Still breathing.
Come on, Doc. Take a look, Doc.
Let's put him on the stretcher. I don't think this one's got much time. Give me a hand here. Easy. We'll have you in the hospital in 5 minutes.
Know who he is, Muggavan?
Yeah, his wallet says Ben Justin. Yeah, here it is.
The ideas and what happened?
I think he knows who shot him, Danny. He was saying he'll get even.
Any names?
No. Easy with him now. Just slide the stretcher in here.
We'll ride with him. Let's go, Muggavan.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe, let's get this ambulance on the road.
Kill him with my bare.
Who are you going to kill, Ben?
Watch it, Danny. Quiet him out. Here, hold the bottle up like this.
Yeah. Is it all right if I talk to him?
You better hurry.
Who shot you, Ben? Can you hear me, Ben? Ben.
Wait a second. Hey, Joe, you can take it easy. Take your time. He's dead, Danny.
Then the slow ride through swarming avenues, the slow tolling of the ambulance bell, because the rhythm of death is slow. And through the windows of the moving car, the procession of fleeting faces, of melting forms scurrying from the bitter touch of an unknown wind. And then suddenly, at a stop, because death in the city must wait its turn, the face peering in, avid for a furtive glimpse at pain, seeing only the shroud-covered man, turning away in regret. The ambulance moves again, and within it, silence, because there are no more questions that can be asked of the dead. At headquarters, the setting up of a file on Ben Justin. The word murdered, neatly typed in triplicate. Then the fragments of his life drifting in to be pieced together, to be entered under the correct heading, on the correct line. Ben Justin lived in an apartment on West 86th. He was married to a woman named Evelyn. Go there. Ask her the question the dying man wouldn't answer.
Ben didn't tell you? He was bleeding to death and he wouldn't tell you who killed him?
No, Miss Justin.
I like him for that. There are a lot of other reasons, but this one's the best.
Then you will want to help us find his murderer.
No, that's your job. That's what you get paid for.
They shot him down in an alley.
Sorry, but that's how I feel about things. You get what you work for in this world. No one can do it for you. You want Ben's killer? Find him. That way he'll belong to you, just you.
If you know something, Mrs. Justin, we can hold you.
Now, wherever did you get an idea like that? How would I know who killed Ben? It's his secret. He's taking it to his grave with him.
Maybe I didn't tell you. Ben's last words were that he would kill him with his bare hands.
Ben can't do that now, can he?
But you can do something, Mrs. Justin. You can tell me about Ben. You can tell me who wanted him dead.
Tell you about Ben? That could take my lifetime. But I'll brief it down for you. Ben did good by me, dressed me in fancy clothes, showy, showed me off to his friends. Didn't mind if one made a play for me. Grinned it off. Grinned about it when we got home. Cuffed me a little, and we go to sleep laughing. That's about Ben.
Doesn't help us much.
Then try this. Ben used to work for the Imperial Insurance Company, an investigator. Go ask them about Ben. I bet those insurance people knew more about him than even his wife knew. It's their business.
Imperial Insurance?
On Lower Broadway. You can excuse yourself now, Mr. Clover. I want to go over my wardrobe, pick out a black dress for Ben's funeral. Silk. Yeah, silk. He liked me in it.
Yeah, it's very intriguing what you tell me, Mr. Clover. Look,
Why don't we go downstairs and chat about it over a cup of coffee?
Now, Mr. Cogan.
Oh, you don't understand, kid. I haven't had my breakfast. How can I do my best for Imperial Insurance without something hot in my stomach?
We're trying to find out who killed the man.
For this, I have to miss my breakfast? I tell you don't understand. My wife sleeps in the morning. She doesn't
Ben
make
Justin
me
used to work for you. I want you to give me what you know about him. Now. Because it won't wait.
Oh, on an empty stomach? All right. All right. Yeah, he worked for us. One of our hottest cases. A year ago, he kissed us goodbye.
You don't know anything about him after that. You're just...
Look, kid, did I say that? I know a lot about Ben. Let me open my mouth a little, huh?
It's open.
A year ago, we put Ben on the Colton murder case. Remember it? Who doesn't? Mrs. Colton found murdered, shot to death in her house on Long Island. That one cost us, the company, $100,000.
The police were handling it. Why did you put a private investigator on it?
Oh, don't let it bother you. Justin flopped, too. He said he couldn't find a thing to prove that Mrs. Colton's nephew and his wife committed the mayhem. Remember Johnny and Dottie Reed? The lovable kids that all of us thought were the murderers? The state, us, till they were acquitted? No evidence, not even from our own boy, Ben.
And after that, Ben quit.
How did you know? Oh, I told you, yeah. He turned in a memo that we should pay the kids the $100,000 insurance the aunt left the boy. Shook hands all around, resigned. Then right away we find out he was making merry with the Reed kids all over town in their home.
How do you know that?
It was a password in our office, how Ben and his wife were always in the company of the kids.
Why? The kids were acquitted? They have the right to make their own friends?
For $100,000, we keep trying.
Do
I get coffee now?
Yeah. Here's a dime. Let it be on me.
Hello. What can I do for you?
My name's Danny Clover from the police.
Yeah.
Is your name Reed?
Yeah, that's right.
I wanted...
You got the look in your eyes. You want to talk to me, don't you? Come on in. And here. I know that look, Mr. Clover. The police and I have been chummy before.
Is your wife here?
Vacuuming the rugs in the dining room. Dottie! Hey, Dottie!
Yeah, what do you want, Johnny?
Turn off the loo and come in here. We got a caller. I hope you don't mind the way Dottie looks. Holiday cleaning.
What'd you say? Oh.
This is Danny Clover, Dottie. He's from the police.
I'll be honest with you, Mr. Clover. I'm busy.
Well, just a few questions about Ben Justin.
Guess I'm right, Dottie, huh? Soon as I saw this morning's paper, I told you a policeman would be twirling his hat at the door.
Then you talk to him, Johnny. I've got to get my work done.
I'm afraid you'll have to hold it off for about 5 minutes, Miss Reed.
Do you have a warrant?
I don't need one. All I want...
Dottie gets all mixed up. Ever since the cops scared her to death last year, well, she just could be lost, and the only person around a cop, and she wouldn't ask him which way was home.
Johnny isn't kidding. Cops.
How well did you two know Ben Justin?
We're not going to his funeral.
Not even flowers, Mr. Clover.
Funny. I heard you were pretty good friends.
2 weeks ago, Johnny and I took turns yawning in his face. He still wouldn't go home.
Then he used to drop in here often.
Maybe a couple times a month. When I shook his hand after we were acquitted, he took that to mean buddy. He couldn't get through his head out of shaking anybody's hand.
Ben Justin tried to send you to the chair. I don't understand.
Neither did we.
You inherited a lot of money when your aunt was killed, didn't you, Mr. Reed?
You people can't leave us alone, can you?
Hey, you shouldn't have asked that, Mr. Clover. Dottie's going to be upset all day.
It's going to be like this for the rest of our lives.
Dottie.
No matter what we do, where we go, it's going to be the same way. Get him out of here, Johnny. Get him out of here.
You heard him, Mr. Clover. You better get out. Dottie's busy.
Mind if I turn on the radiator, Danny? It's cold in here.
Huh?
How can you stand it? There. Danny, you've been over and over the transcript of a year-old trial maybe 100 times. You want something juicy to read? Here, try this pulp.
It's good, huh?
Tells me the thrilling things detectives have happened to them. For 2 bits, it thrills even me. The things that go on.
Mrs. Colton was killed with Johnny Reed's gun. Our ballistics man proved it. Brought it in evidence. Exhibit A.
But no fingerprints.
No fingerprints.
And if you read the transcript another 100 times, there still won't be any. What are you trying to build,
It
Danny?
bothers me. You mind, Muggavan?
Danny, listen to me. The kid had a right to the gun. Messenger boy for a brokerage house, briefcases full of stocks and bonds, sometimes even money. A boy needs a gun in a career like that. They present him with it, courtesy of the house.
And it killed his aunt, endowed 2 kids with $100,000.
The gun could have been stolen from him, just like he said. His wife put her arms around him. He felt different somehow to her without the gun. That was the first they knew it was missing, just like they said in court.
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're after, Danny. The kids were acquitted.
I know.
They said they spent the day picnicking on the Jersey Palisades. Nobody could prove different. Nobody could prove they were at the murder house that day. They were acquitted.
I told you I know Muggavan.
Then what's with you? You think you found a free and easy way to solve Ben Justin's murder? I take it back, Danny. I didn't mean to say that.
Why so chummy with the Reed kids?
You mean Justin and his wife?
You care about anyone else?
Justin was a top insurance investigator. He couldn't find a thing to prove that the kids were anywhere else but eating ham and cheese sandwiches on the Palisades. That cinched it. When an insurance company...
Danny, you gotta go. You just gotta. Here, I brought your overcoat. I'll help you into it.
There's not too much to Taglia. Where am I going?
To the residence of one Mrs. Evelyn Justin. She just phoned in, Danny. She was crying, then screaming. In between said cries and screams was sandwiched that someone was trying to kill her. I made her go slow so I could take her down in shorthand. Here, Danny, her very words.
Yeah, get your coat, Muggavan. It's a cold ride. Down this hall, Muggavan. Come on.
Right behind you.
Wish I'd taken that call. Sounds real quiet in there.
Locked, Danny.
Lean on the bell, Muggavan.
Yeah. Danny, something happened.
Kick it in. Mrs. Justin!
Watch it, Danny. The place is a furnace.
Mrs. Justin!
Danny, you can't go in there. Don't be crazy. Yeah. I don't understand. What happened?
We ring the bell, we blow the place up.
You were listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. There should be plenty of action on CBS Hopalong Cassidy show tomorrow night. Hoppy will be invading the land of the Gunhawks, and though this may not sound full of action at first, he'll finally play dead to capture a band of vicious marauders. Hopalong Cassidy, starring Bill Boyd, comes your way every Saturday evening on most of these same CBS stations. Join him in the land of Gunhawks tomorrow night.
On the eve of the holiday, Broadway opens wide its loudspeakers, takes last year's tinsel off a back shelf, considers its tarnish, shrugs, and hangs it in a doorway, in a shop window, just above the summer resort sports shirt sprinkled with artificial snow and decked with dust-covered holly. It makes glints in the winter's sun, sways gently in the winter's wind. It makes you all warm inside, doesn't it, kid? The warm-eyed women walking by, hugging the warm fur close to them. Makes you merry. And the music floating out of the metallic throats. Good, huh, kid? But turn it up. That way you won't hear the dissonance of death. That way it won't intrude, that explosion uptown. Anyone killed? No one knows yet, but when they do, it'll be given to you, hot off the presses, shining from the Translux, gift-wrapped with red ribbons. But before that happens, they've got to clear away the charred litter, hold the crowds back, assure the lady her kid wasn't in there. You don't know where he is. And then finally a man comes up to you.
It's all clear now, Danny. We can go in.
Did they find anything?
Uh-huh. They said in the kitchen. They said to watch ourselves. The walls are still smoldering.
Okay, let's go, Muggavan.
Yeah. He said in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Watch it, Danny. Doorway don't look any
Come on.
Not much left, is there, Danny? You were here before. Not much left, huh? Broken, up in smoke. Hey.
Yeah.
Mrs. Justin?
Yep.
Explosion must have done it, huh, Danny? The way she...
She was beaten up first. Slugged. See? Here. Here.
Yeah. They made sure, huh, Danny?
If we hadn't rung the doorbell, maybe the... Call it in, Muggavan. To homicide.
Hi-ho, Danny. I come bearing gifts from the boys in technical. To you.
You thank them for me, Gino.
Goes without saying. Christmas is coming, Danny. Courtesy is the motto of the season. A fella has to...
Goes without saying. What have you got?
Gift number 1. You are confirmed in your deduction that Mrs. Justin was slugged, left unconscious well, you were there, Danny. I don't have to spell it out for you.
No, Gino.
For this pearl, my thanks. This, a poet once said...
Tartaglia.
Yeah, Danny. Gift number 2. The doorbell was rigged to a booby trap of a type commonly used in the last... What am I saying? Ring the doorbell and boom, blast, poof.
It was that professional.
To the contrary, wise is Mr. Gordon from Technical. He says it was a clumsy imitation.
Gordon didn't like it, huh?
He sniffed his nose at it. However, in the matter of an inferno machine, what matters clumsy, huh, Danny?
Anything else?
Nothing else. Except an itching in my brain.
Huh?
Yeah. I am making out my Christmas list, and it itches me. Want to give Mike Schreck, the bald-headed miracle detective from Philadelphia, for Christmas. The joy he has brought me. I should return it with a likewise. You got a suggestion, Danny?
Only a question, Gino. How did you know it was Mrs. Justin you talked to on the phone?
Well, she told me, Danny. Several times she told me. Well, what reason would I have to disbelieve what a lady tells me? You're trying to make out I'm a Gulliver, Danny? You know...
Pardon me, Gino.
Likewise, I'm sure. When they tell you their name, see if you...
Danny Clover speaking.
This is Swifty Crenshaw of the 34th Street Post Office, Mr. Clover. They referred me to you.
Why?
Oh, because I'm holding some undelivered mail from Mrs. Evelyn Justin. Bet you'd love to get your hands on it.
Yeah, I would.
Fine. Just ask for Swifty Crenshaw. Everybody knows me. Bye now.
Who was it, Danny?
A Swifty Crenshaw from the post office.
Swift... Cren? See? See how you two can be a Gulliver, Danny?
You, Mr. Crenshaw?
You bet.
My name's Clover. I spoke to you on the phone a little while ago.
You bet. Just wait here. Here you are. The mail addressed to Mrs. Ben Justin.
Uh-huh.
There's not much there. Circulars, a few Christmas cards from people who heed our message to mail early. One there that's sealed, and the sender tried to mail it third class. Postage due on that one, but I guess we can forget it, huh? I can save you trouble turning over that postcard. It's for a free grease job with 15 gallons of gas. That other is for a book overdue at the library.
You've been having yourself a time, haven't you, Mr. Crenshaw?
You bet.
What's in this envelope?
How do I know? It's no use holding an envelope like that up to the light. It's manila.
It's postmarked yesterday. Addressed to Mrs. Ben Justin. P.O. Box 626, 34th Street Station, New York, New York. Return address? The same.
She addressed it to herself? What's in it?
You bet, Mr. Crenshaw.
Hold on, please. Mr. Jasper is looking up the records now.
Okay. Tell him to hurry.
Mr. Jasper will speak to you.
Good.
Mr. Jasper on the phone.
What about it, Jasper?
You say you have a carbon copy of a subscription form for today's Lady magazine? Where did you get it?
In an envelope. Come on, your girl said you were looking it up, Jasper. The form is used by your company, signed with the initials DF. Who is DF?
Donald Fraser. He would have gotten 400 points if he'd handed the subscription in. But why didn't he?
Where does Donald Fraser live?
19 West 16th. He's a pretty good...
Yeah. Thanks. You better come along, Muggavan.
Right. You ring the bell this time, Danny. No, I'll ring it. I read someplace if you crash in an airplane, the first thing to do is to go up in another one. No, you ring the bell, Danny.
Thanks.
What do you want?
You Donald Fraser?
So, what do you want?
We're from the police.
Didn't you hear, Donald? We're from the police. Let's go inside.
Sit down, Donald. You want a cigarette, Donald?
I don't smoke.
You drink?
No, I can't stand the taste.
He's got refined taste, Danny.
You signed this magazine subscription form, didn't you? Or didn't you?
I don't know.
You know. You know, don't you?
I signed it.
All right. You took a magazine subscription on November 2nd, 1949. That's the date on this form.
It's also the date Mrs. Colton was shot to death.
So, what's that got to do with anything?
It's got this to do with it. It's a magazine subscription for Mrs. Colton. You took the subscription. Who signed it?
I'll tell you.
You're not kidding.
Let him alone, Michael.
I came by Mrs. Colton's that morning selling subscriptions. Mrs. Colton said to come back later. She wanted time to make up her mind.
When you came back, Johnny Reed was there with his wife.
I said leave him alone.
Yeah, that's right. They were there that day. The girl yelled up to her aunt that I'd come back. Mrs. Colton said to take the subscription. The girl signed for her.
That does it, Danny.
Not quite. Donald, then Ben Justin got to you, didn't he? He was investigating the murder and tracked down a lead that a magazine salesman was on the Colton block that day. That right?
Yeah, the very next day. Before I had a chance to turn the form in to Mr. Jasper. I shouldn't have done it. I know I shouldn't have done it. For $1,000, the trouble I'm in. I didn't mean to do anything. He talked me into it.
No, it's you. What do you want?
Let's go inside, Mrs. Reed.
Remember how busy I was yesterday? I'm busier today.
That's too bad. I want to talk to you, and I want to talk to your husband.
All right, come in. I've got an idea Johnny's going to throw you right out, and I want to watch. Johnny! Johnny!
Yeah?
Look who's here, Johnny.
Huh? Oh. Hiya, Mr. Clover. Can I get you something? I just broke out a quart of beer.
No, thanks. I want to talk to you alone.
Sure. My pleasure. Go make us some coffee, Daddy.
I told him you were going to throw him out, Johnny. You're making a liar out of me.
Just get the coffee, Daddy.
Then you'll throw him out?
If he annoys me.
All right, Johnny.
Now, what's a good word, Mr. Clover?
What have you been doing with yourself lately, Johnny?
Oh, this and that. I got enough money. I'm lucky with the horses. The money gets used up and replenished.
I envy you.
Yeah, got a system.
That's fine. I'm glad to hear of it.
Is this what you come all the way out here to talk to me about?
You impressed me the last time I talked to you.
You kidding?
No, I'm not. Say, you think Dottie needs any help with the coffee?
Probably. She's all thumbs. But she doesn't like you, Mr. Clover.
Maybe if I help her with the coffee.
Yeah. Why don't you do that? Help her with the coffee. Mine's with cream, Mr. Clover. 2 sugars.
What do you want?
I just came in to tell you to get your hat and coat.
That sounds familiar.
That's right. You're under arrest.
Hey, you're doing all right, Mr. Clover.
You're under arrest for murder.
Let me tell you why it sounds familiar, Mr. Clover. Because it's happened before.
What happened before?
A year ago, when Johnny and I were arrested for the murder of his aunt, the police separated Johnny and me. Then one cop came to me and said Johnny confessed. That way I was supposed to break down. They did the same thing to Johnny. Oh, as a policeman, you're a real nothing, Mr. Clover. A real nothing.
Hey, let me laugh with you, huh?
Say, you remember what they tried on us before, Johnny, trying to make us confess? Well, your friend Clover just tried it again.
Oh, Clover. All right, you had your fun. Don't you think you ought to go home now?
I haven't had my coffee yet.
Daddy makes such lousy coffee. It really isn't worth it.
I don't understand you.
Throw him out, Johnny.
That's what I mean. I came here to give you something for Christmas. Maybe I'm a little early. Maybe I should come back.
If you're giving, we're receiving. What do you got?
This. The magazine subscription form that your wife signed last year in your aunt's house.
Where'd you get it?
From Mrs. Justin's post office box at 34th Street Station.
You got it figured, huh, Mr. Clover?
Sure. It's proof that the two of you were at Ms. Colton's the day she was murdered. The piece of evidence the DA didn't have at your trial.
Johnny, they can't try us again, can they?
You, planning to reopen the trial with new evidence, Danny?
It won't be necessary. Justin bought this subscription form from the salesman. He was blackmailing you with it. Then a little while ago, he got afraid of you two, passed it on to his wife.
That's where she had it, huh?
That's where she mailed it for safekeeping after you killed her husband. You thought you destroyed it when your wife called headquarters and had me set off that booby trap.
And now you got it. Merry Christmas, Danny. How much you want?
How much were you paying Justin before you killed him?
Don't bargain. How much?
All of it. Everything you got. I want you to sign a confession, you and your wife.
Let me sit down. Think about it. Serve the coffee, Daddy.
You gonna stir it with that gun?
No. I'm gonna kill you with the gun. You want one slug or two?
Johnny! Hey!
This'll put you out of your misery, Johnny.
You can have half of it, Mr. Clover. All of it. You can have anything you want.
I've got what I want. Let's get your coat, Mrs. Reed. In the midnight cold, Broadway echoes with sounds you hear only in darkness. The fleeting whispers that speckle places where there's no sun. People pass and touch you. You look down, there are fingers of dust on your shoulder. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Anthony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Virginia Gregg, Michael Ann Barrett, Sidney Miller, and Jack Crucian. Now, here's Larry Thor.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's program concludes the present series of Broadway's My Beat. We thank you for listening and hope to return to the air in the near future when Danny Clover will bring you more adventures along the Great White Way.
Next week at this time, most of these same CBS stations will bring you a new program featuring Edward R. Murrow, Columbia's famed news reporter. This new program will be called Report to the Nation, and during its 60 minutes, Mr. Murrow will bring you not only important war and political news, but also summaries of all that's bright and new in the world of music, the theater, sports, and the other colorful, varied fields of American life. You'll hear recordings of great speeches and great events in the week preceding each Friday night broadcast. Report to the Nation will report the news for CBS listeners in this unprecedented series of broadcasts. Be listening for Report to the Nation next Friday evening on CBS. Dan Coverly speaking. This is CBS, the Star's Address, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When it's evening and the summer moon starts its circuit over Broadway, the mob scurries to its favorite cooling places. The bars fling wide their gates to let enter the kindly folk with thirst, and the orange juice stand is oasis in the middle of concrete desert. Also to be noted, vision of wiener, bagel, and the waitress with a delicate air. And below all of it, subway islands where winds are blown down the tracks on a voice of steel that screams. And behind it, alley and handout of warm beer through the tear in the screen. New evening on Broadway. Have it. And at headquarters, last trip to water cooler on your homeward way out the door. The door is open for you. 2 men, Dr. Sinsky and the man who protests.
What'd you bring me in here for?
For a chat. Consider it a privilege, Mr. Nelson, that you are in condition to chat. Sit down.
Now,
If the doctor wants you to sit, mister, he probably thinks it's a good idea.
Okay. Now what?
It's a nice job of patching up, wouldn't you say so, Danny? Of course, you can't see most of the damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Nelson, Lieutenant Clover.
Who worked you over, Mr. Nelson?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here's the report that goes with him, Danny. Mr. Nelson was picked up draped over a garbage can in an alley back of 3rd Avenue.
What's this mean, Dr. Sinsky?
The handwriting or the terminology?
Well, just read it to me, that's all. Everything.
Yeah, I know. It all looks like a prescription. Mr. Nelson, it says here, has suffered a 10-inch gash which nicked the periosteum.
Oh, come on.
The rib casing. It caused either by a knife or glass or some sharp instrument. This, Mr. Nelson here, this gentleman, I would say represents a still living example of attempted murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Nelson?
I feel fine.
He feels fine.
Never better. I can't remember an evening.
You missing a ring, Mr. Nelson?
Huh?
On your left hand. Looks like you'd been wearing a ring. Wouldn't you say so, Doctor?
Yeah, I would.
Were you robbed of it? Beaten, Mr. Nelson?
Over here on the report, here, it says he has his wallet with $63. So
yeah, I see. Well, you're going to tell us what happened, Mr. Nelson? Then you can get out of here. Watch the man rise, then slap dust from his clothing and gently from the places of pain, and shake the head at blood-spattered shirt, adjust the tie, assume the grin, and watch him leave. And with him, seepage of day into fall of night. And for the policeman, night break between violences. Time of end to day's work. Time of summer night. Time of invitation.
You got nothing better, Danny. Pinochle, my house. Mrs. Sinsky will...
And say no thanks to first invitation of night. Clear the desk, hit the street, drift with night current, till nighttime strands you against a doorway, which is where room is, and summer sleep. Next morning, chain reaction. Waking, which begets hot coffee, to dissolve dreaming, which begets subway, which begets headquarters and office, and Detective Muggavan.
Morning, Danny.
Morning.
Sleep good?
Mm-hmm.
Ask me how I slept.
I'll do that.
Not good. Mrs. and I tried the park for a while. Couldn't sleep.
Muggavan.
Back home, still couldn't sleep. Why, I came in real early today. Why, I wandered around sticking my nose
You got
in...
something, Muggavan? Just tell me, huh?
I'm too beat to fence with you, Danny. Yeah, I got something. I think I got something. Because I nosed in on night watch reports.
Because you got here real early. What?
Well, that man Dr. Sinsky brought to you last night, that beat-up Mark Nelson, the stillmouth.
What about him?
You know what he went and did after he left here?
No.
I didn't think you did.
Muggavan, it...
Oh, you woke me, Danny. You really did. Around midnight, Mark Nelson shows up 205th Precinct, signs a robbery complaint against the Joan Parker.
Go on.
Nelson tells the precinct boys this Joan Parker was at a party at his house. When Joan left, the guests noticed there were things missing from their person, money and things. Nelson said he'd take care of it, said he knew where Joni hung out. Tommy's Bar, 18th and 3rd. And you know what?
No. I said no, Muggavan.
Precinct boy picked this Joni up. She was doing mirror sketches at Tony's Bar at the time. A precinct boy tucked her drawing finger in his palm, dragged her out of there, brought her back to the precinct where...
Well, where what?
Where Mark Nelson cried a little, apologized to Joan, who cried a little. Then the complaint was dropped, and the precinct boys pushed them both out the door onto the street.
Well, I got Nelson's address from Dr. Sinsky's report. You got...
Yeah, I've been very keen this morning, Danny, yeah. Joan Parker, 1834 West 19. We'll have a nice ride, huh, Danny?
Ride now the late morning street, dappled with sun and people. Street slowed down according to the heat and according to who's walking in front of you. Broadway, and leave it. Ride to the west, and the row houses turning ragged. Brownstone becoming tenement. Process hastened by heat chemistry, chalk, boys, disintegration of plaster and attitudes, girls, rust, and jaunty landlords. Address in middle of the block. Cast of characters in the vestibule.
Joan Parker, apartment 1C.
Try the door.
Danny?
Yeah. Anyone here? Let's go in, Michael.
Hey, somebody really tried to mess this place up.
Here, take a look.
Blood.
Take a look in that room there. Anything?
Somebody left the water running. A lot of blood in the sink. Hey, you say you got Mark Nelson's address, Danny? Let's go talk to him.
My husband isn't home, and I'm sure I don't understand
Well, it's
what...
very simple, Mrs. Nelson.
That you're of the police is a simple fact, easily understood. But that you're here, in my home, in Mark's home, that becomes confusing.
Well, just a few answers, Mrs. Nelson. About the party last night, for instance, about...
How ridiculous.
What?
I said, and very plainly, how ridiculous.
What is?
There was no party here last night, and no girl who robbed anyone. Mark and I have not had a party for months. Not, that is, where other people have been invited. You see...
Go on, Mrs. Nelson.
Well, I was afraid it would sound mawkish, but why should I be afraid, I asked myself. Mark and I are two people desperately in love. From the days of courting up until this very moment. 28 years of love and...
You get along fine, you and Mark?
You won't laugh.
No.
It was written in heaven about Mark and me.
And he's not home. Hasn't been all night.
No.
Where is he?
Well, I don't know. He was not at home last night, nor this morning. And I'm weak with grief, I can tell you. This is not like Mark. Never like Mark.
Mrs. Nelson.
But my Mark will explain. My husband...
Mrs. Nelson.
Yes?
Last night, your husband was beaten, knifed.
Mark? That happened to Mark? Why?
He wouldn't tell us who had done it or why.
Then you know where he is, and he's hurt, and you must tell me.
We don't know where he is. We know this. Around midnight last night, he swore out a complaint against a girl he said had robbed his guests at a party.
But so ridiculous. I've already told you...
Then the girl was brought in, and your husband apologized to her and dropped the complaint.
Who was the girl?
Earlier, your husband told me he had not been robbed, but his hand looked as if there'd been a ring on it.
Oh, of course. His wedding ring. Like mine, see? Mark and I had a double ring ceremony, and I've never removed mine. And
what?
Oh, so confusing. Mark's came in the mail this morning, addressed to Mark. But we always open each other's mail. No secrets ever.
May I see it, please?
Of course. The ring and the envelope it came in.
No return address.
No. Who was the girl Mark had?
Joan Parker. You know her, Mrs. Nelson?
Mark will tell me all about her when he gets home. All about her. Everything about her.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye, Mrs. Nelson.
Danny?
Oh, what, Macklin?
Call came in on the car radio, just coming to get you. Homicide, Lexington and 50th Alley, about 3 blocks away. Woman, knifed, dead.
The throat of violence, the sound of death discovered and built into a mechanical device, the siren. Cover yourself with it and write it. And 3 blocks away, slow the momentum for a right-hand turn into an alley where beginning crowd has sensed death and wants a look, an up-close look. It is annoyed that authority rides the squad car, and so crowd must get out of the way. And violence is today a woman. Approximate age, difficult to determine because of facial expression. Approximate height, difficult to determine because of attitude of body.
Stabbed twice. Both deep enough to cause death.
That a pocketbook over there?
Oh, yeah. Here. Anything?
Wallet.
What's the matter?
Oh, take a look at her identification card, her name.
Joan Parker. The girl Mark Nelson had arrested, the girl who had a wrecked room.
Uh-huh.
Well, now we don't have to wonder why it was wrecked. Make you feel better, Danny?
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Americans, men and women from teenage up, you are urged to enroll for Ground Observer Corps service in your locality. You are needed immediately, and the job to be filled is an important one. Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center or write to Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C. That's your own Civil Defense Center or Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C. Afternoon sun hammers summer deep into Broadway's pavement, and the perfumes of the season lay in from the Catskills, where Mom is, and the kids, and from the island of Coney, where the uke is plucked and the portable radio hangs ripe on umbrella trees, and from the beaches of Far Rockaway, where later the night fires will keep the feet warm, and also the heart, and wish you were there. But content now, because a girl just walked by in strapless raiment, and the season dances round her languid walk, and her passing reflected in chrome and steel, and suddenly between you, big crowd and loss. So order the beer, skim off the longing. Summer, too, will finally pass. But Tartaglia, Sergeant Gino Tartaglia, will forever be with you.
Through thick and thin.
What?
I said through thick and thin. I did something, Danny?
Well, Gino...
I stand here quietly. I observe how you gaze through yon window, and I know the turmoil of your feelings and the dangers you are facing on some forbidden shore. And I say, rely on me, Danny, through thick and thin.
Thank you, Gino.
How many years together now, Danny? I shouldn't ken your moods.
You got something for me, Gino?
Your secret adventurings. The twanger could take notes on...
The who?
The twanger, the two-fisted guitar-strumming adventurer whose books and whose exploits I have lent to you, who could well take notes from you on exploits that are exploits.
Not true to life, the twanger, huh?
As of last night's book, My Colt is Hot, I have grown to hate him. He did something I won't mention.
Sorry to hear that, Gino.
Well, twangers come, twangers go. To work, shall we, Danny?
All right.
The all-points bulletin you issued on Mark Nelson?
Yeah?
It is still papering the various precincts and patrol cars and the mats of beat walkers. And Mark Nelson is still footloose.
Anything else?
From Detective Muggavan on routine legwork, that the marriage of Mark and Helen Nelson was blessed 25 years ago with an offspring, a boy, now 25. Name Richard Nelson, with a business of his own and a place of his own, which addresses I now tend you.
Oh, thank you, Gino.
I'm not finished.
Oh. Well, you said you weren't finished, Gino.
Pardon the loss of the thought. It's summer, Danny. From Lab and Technical, a report on the findings in the apartment of the deceased Joan Parker, which consist in the most part of gentlemen's watch fobs, keychains, fraternity pins, chevrons, both Army, Navy, and Marine, assorted cufflinks, also girls' jewelry of remnant sale type. Also...
Also what?
That Joan Parker was a constant frequenter of Tommy's Bar on 3rd and 18th. You have a word for Mrs. T?
Well, tell her you were splendid today, Gino.
I shall, and thank you.
What's yours, mister? Oh, hold that badge closer, huh?
P-O-L...
What's yours, mister?
I'm looking for the owner.
Me.
You know a girl named Joan Parker?
Let me think.
Let me put it this way. Do you know a girl named Joan Parker?
Georgia! Georgia, come here a minute. He's a cop, Georgia. He just asked me about a girl named Joan Parker. Just because a girl by that name gets found in an alley, he comes here and asks a question like that. At first, I tried to give him the impression that such a girl was a stranger to us. But now I think you better have a seat with a gentleman and talk to him. You want a beer, Georgia? You, mister? One beer.
Joan Parker was a dear friend of mine. We used to date together often. I suppose that's because we had the same likes and dislikes. Thanks, Tommy. I don't like beer. It makes me fat. I like the big glasses it's served in. To move it over the wet on the bar. All around. It's good for an afternoon mood. Joan was a nice girl. It was easy to be fond of her. She was easy to get along with. She had a habit of collecting things, mister. She collected things. There was a guy here.
There was a guy here, mister. He resented the fact that Joni's collecting things. And we don't want any trouble here at all. I don't know the man's name. Do you know the man's name, Georgie?
No, I don't. That's about it, mister. That what you wanted to know?
Walk out of the place where summer ritual is a woman making beer scrawlings across moist of bar. Woman waiting, woman of prepared speech for any occasion. And the ride downtown now to gray building darkening under veil of twilight. Elevator ascent to 12th floor, where office of Richard Nelson is. Richard Nelson, broker on glass pebble of door. And find it locked. And be called back by the elevator man and be scolded if you had bothered to ask could have saved you and him and the whole world a lot of trouble. Richard Nelson had gone home, closed up, gone home. So uptown again and to the apartment of Richard Nelson, broker, son of Mark and Helen Nelson, son of beaten man, of wanted man.
What does a man have to believe in to finish a shower? Look,
you Richard Nelson?
I better be, for your sake. I wasn't. I could get very, very irritated. Who wants Richard Nelson?
Police.
You?
Mm-hmm. Look.
Yeah. You got a badge to keep you warm. Me, you mind I go wrapping a towel, something around the frame?
No.
Thanks, Evans.
In a sec, kid.
Oh, what with the blush and all, I don't remember. I asked you in. I thought the etiquette went you stay.
Forget it, I'm in.
Yeah, you're in. And I got a very eager date waiting in a bar uptown, and her eager runs out when I'm late, so, like that, huh?
You know about your father.
I know about my father.
He's wanted for murder.
It surprised me, too. The hidden power and secrets old dads carry in their bones.
You know where he is?
I knew. I think I'd tell you. Out of a pure filial emotion. Dad's hasn't got the wind to keep running, shakes up his heart. Once he ran after me, it took 12 tears and 3 cold applications to bring him to.
Your father and mother...
What about moms and dads?
They love each other very much. They...
You're finagling around to that dame he stuck in the pokey, then pulled right out again. The murdered
just
dame.
answer me about your mother and...
How they love? Now, don't laugh at me, son, but it was written in heaven about your father and me. My mom said that.
Like that, huh?
They hate each other, can't stand the sight of each other, and the honey flows out of their mouths like wine. They couldn't take it, so I beat it. Hey, look, my eager date, you used up minutes of it.
Goodbye, son. Yes, what is it?
Mrs. Nelson out here to see you, Danny.
Oh, show her right in, Gino.
This way to see Danny Clover.
Come right in, Mrs. Nelson.
Where is my husband?
Oh, please, won't you sit down?
Where is he? What's happening here?
I'd be glad to help, Danny.
No, that's all right, Gino.
All I want to know is where he is. Don't you people have any feelings?
Gino.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
Oh, Mrs. Nelson.
If something's happened to him, please.
We don't know where he is.
I want you to help me. Listen to me.
All right.
I'm going to sit down, like you asked me. And I'm going to control myself. I want you to help me do that. Now, just listen to what I have to say. It's been inside, and
What do you want to tell me, Mrs. Nelson?
I don't know what Mark has done.
We think he's...
I won't listen to it. Whatever it is, just be gentle with him, so that when all of this is over and he comes back to me, I'll have his place all set, and I won't mention it.
You're very fond of him, aren't you?
When people ask me that, I always tell them that our marriage is made in heaven.
You're very fortunate.
And here we are together, Mark and I, at a crossroad. Somehow, Mark has been wicked. I know something.
What?
Tell me what you think he's done.
You've changed your mind?
So I'll know how to suffer with him.
You mean you can do that by degrees, Mrs. Nelson?
You don't have to be... I'll stick by him. I want you to know that. Whatever he's done...
What is it, Gino?
Out here, Lieutenant. It's important.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Nelson.
The most terrible thing you could think of, and I'd stick by him.
They found him, Danny. Spotted him in a room near the East River docks. Muggavan's got the address, waiting in a squad car downstairs.
Thanks, Gino. Now you can go in and talk to her.
Now I don't know what to say to her.
Set, Muggavan?
All set up, Danny. Stakeout's complete. Everybody's cleared out of the house except him.
Okay, you wait here.
Careful, Danny. He fired at Dennison through the door. Just take it easy, that's all.
Nelson, this building... Don't be a fool!
I'm saving the last bullet for myself.
Listen, Nelson, you know me.
I don't care who you are.
Danny!
What do you want, Muggavan?
Look what...
Please, let me talk to him.
Officer Curcio brought her here. She tried to crash a stakeout.
He's my husband. I have more right to him than you.
What about it, Danny?
I'm very calm. I know now Mark has done something enormously wrong. I want to talk to him.
Let her come up.
Where is he?
Come on. Stand right here. Nelson!
What do you want?
Mark? Mark? It's Helen, your wife. Mark! Oh, hello, Mark.
Put down that gun, Nelson.
Do what he tells you, dear.
Why did you have to bring her here and let her see me?
Dear.
The gun, Nelson.
No. No. I haven't made up my mind yet what I'm going to do with it. And you can shoot me and kill me if you want.
Is that my Mark talking like that?
You don't know what's happened, Helen.
I want to tell you something, Mark.
What?
Your wedding ring.
Listen,
You
Helen.
must have lost it or something. It came back today in the mail. Some kind person.
Helen.
Here it is. And tonight we'll put my ring next to yours.
Clover.
What?
Doesn't she know what's happened to me?
She knows. She hasn't made up her mind whether to believe it or not.
Listen, Helen.
You put down that gun, you hear?
Helen. Helen.
You remember, sweetie? Sweetie.
Get away. Helen.
Drop that gun, Nels. Drop it. Just stay where you are.
You remember.
Helen. I met a girl. She teased me. She wanted to wear my wedding ring.
It's all right. I tell you it's all right. See? I have it.
She wanted to wear it, else she said she wouldn't like me. Then she wouldn't give it back to me. I followed her to a bar. I had a fight with the man she was with. I fell and cut myself on a broken bottle.
You come right
and then
home.
they threw me in an alley. Later, I had the girl arrested so I could get close to her, so I could kill her.
That was foolish. She sent the ring back.
Do you know what I'm saying? I gave her my wedding ring. Don't you understand?
Mark.
What?
I have to stop pretending now. Don't I? Really pretending. After 28 years of pretending.
Helen. Helen.
Dawn reaches Broadway now, and the remnants of the night are driven back into the earth. You walk the street, and from behind the doorway, you hear the old sound, the sound of weeping. And you know the nighttime will never leave. It's found its hiding place. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My Beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Paula Winslow was heard as Helen and Jay Novello as Mark Nelson. Featured in the cast were Charlotte Lawrence, Clayton Post, and Hy Averback. George Walsh speaking. Later tonight, Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, faces the wrath of a powerful enemy in a city gripped by fear. Also tonight on most of these same stations, Gangbusters brings us The Giveaway, Part 2. It's the story of the slickest jailbreak ever pulled off and what followed when police recovered from their surprise. Tonight on CBS Radio, hear Gangbusters and Tarzan for thrills of fact and of fiction. Sunday nights, Dick Powell is rough, tough Richard Diamond, private detective, on the CBS Radio Network.
Broadway Is My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway Is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The time comes to Broadway when summer is an early evening. The winds of twilight begin their drifting, and in their wake, the leading edge of night. The laughter begins to bubble in the heat-heavy corridors, and when laughter is to a boil, doors are opened onto the nighttime, and it spills and flows with the currents of this new darkness. And from somewhere a breeze, and the rocket and flare of light, green, blue, scarlet, splashing the faces and shoulders of women heading into nighttime. The Midway is opening now, so hurry, hurry, hurry. Tickets are being sold to Carnival. And in an office at headquarters, the listless ending to a day splattered with minor violences. The stapling together of quadruplicate reports on same. The drone of a fan whirring against the remaining wisps of a day's heat, and a detective talking into a phone. Then shifting it to his other hand, to his other ear, because it's moist with his sweat.
Sure, Georgie. Well, we'll take care of it. Yeah. That was Georgie Beck.
Same thing?
Yeah, Georgie says being found again. Georgie's in danger, he says. Georgie's upset. Pickpocket with a neurosis, Danny. It could ruin him in his business. He calls once more, will ruin me and mine.
Maybe he's not kidding, Muggle.
Matter, he got you, Danny? What are you saying? Maybe he's not kidding? First time Georgie called, we spent a man on him. Weeks we spent a man on him. All that was following Georgie was Georgie's own boozy breath. From Fleabag to bar and danced me around again, Georgie.
Maybe whoever was following him spotted our man, laid off for a while. Now with our man off, Georgie, maybe he started again.
I got a theory, too. You care to hear it?
Sure.
You won't laugh.
Why should I?
Because it's the end of the day and you're tired and I'm tired and I'm going to lay a cliche on you. Nothing's following Georgie the pickpocket. Nothing but his conscience. Nothing.
I'll get him. Lieutenant Clover speaking.
Maybe now you'll believe, Lieutenant. Maybe not when I'm hurt. Maybe not when I'm sliced
You have
up.
the phone, Muggle. Faces. Tell me slow, Georgie. Tell me what's happened.
I told you.
Call.
Georgie. Hello? Hello? Georgie? So check records of the detective assigned to follow Georgie Beck. Georgie Beck, a month ago resident of a hotel on 45th Street off Broadway. Checked out July 5th and moved downtown. Georgie Beck, next resident of rooming house for transients. Checked out in a week. Moved further downtown. Georgie Beck, address Flop House, Bowery. Then assigned detective pulled off of assignment. So go to last known address. Ask a man who sits out front in a straw hat. And a week ago, friend, he went that way. Haven't seen him since. So leave there. Ride the squad car a couple of blocks east. Find a bar you're looking for. The beer mug painted on the window is of last year's paint and last year's beer. Only the price has been repainted, in accordance with the cost of living indexes published by Bowery barkeepers. Go in. The man you're looking for has 3 neckties on, again. Hi, Penny.
I didn't was sitting at my table, Danny. Oh, don't bother me today, Danny.
You want a beer?
I got one.
Selling neckties again, Benny?
Waiting for Brian in dressing. He likes hand-painted ones with his name, like these. So I'm showing him in 3 colors. The guy's in blue.
Beck, where is he?
You leave when the fire comes? Gerson don't like Lord Danny. He breaks out.
What I can do. Just tell me about Georgie Beck.
You believe me if I say I ain't seen Georgie for a month?
You been away or he?
I sell cravats, Danny, from here for the last 6 weeks. I've been here. Georgie ain't. But the last time I saw him, you wouldn't know.
Oh?
Yeah, dressed in a white tux jacket, black pants with silk stripes, and a maroon bow-type cravat.
Georgie?
Georgie Beck. Dressed up like a Roman candle. Dropped in to tell us one and all he was going to 4th of July party. And you know where? Grab underneath the table when I tell you. To the Vera Lane mansion. Tell Georgie to a party on Park Avenue, where all the rocks are. That sparkle. Help me. That's what Georgie said where he was going.
Look what you got for a butler, mister. Me. Dressed like this.
From the police, Danny Clover.
Dressed like this by a Frenchman who thought it suitable to an August night on Park Avenue.
Mrs. Vera Lane. Is she here?
Mother? My mother? Vera is what took you from whatever you were doing and brought you here?
Just tell me.
In our garden, there is a pool. In the pool, there is goldfish. By the side of the pool, there is a woman with a crystal glass of black velvet in one hand and a box of fish food in the other. That is my mother. You know black velvet?
Take me to it, please.
Black velvet or champagne and stout. Sometimes when the fishies are good, Mother lets them have a sip. Maybe they've been good tonight and you can watch them get loaded. Come on, I'll take you to my mother. Take a good look, Mr. Clover. Because when Mother dies and leaves this place to me, I'm going to die and leave this place for a museum. And through here, the garden, pool, and my mother.
Lorenzo, poor baby. Wish up to the snack.
Mother. Vera.
Lorenzo's being naughty, Bobby. He won't eat.
It's the way with goldfish turned drunkards. Vera, pay attention. There's a policeman at my side. He wants you.
If you've come, young man, about the parlor, never mind. We haven't seen him for over a month.
I came about a man named Georgie Beck.
I reported the affair. I even went down to your jail to try to identify the prowler. Were you one of the officers who was so kind to me then?
No.
No. I can see you weren't. Not one of the kind ones. But then what can you possibly want of me now?
You gave a party about a month ago, the 4th of July. A man named Georgie Beck was there.
Was he, Bobby? Was there a man named Georgie Beck?
I wouldn't know, Mother. It was your party. All I did was see the day.
No. No, there was no Georgie Beck. I know no one by that name. Whom I don't know, I don't entertain.
I was told he was here. He told his friends about how he was coming here.
But who in the world is Georgie Beck?
A pickpocket. A man who's been afraid for his life. A man who's been knifed and is lost somewhere in the city. A man we're looking for so we can help him. So we can arrest his assailant.
A pickpocket? A thief?
Yes.
Well, then that would explain why he was here. If he was here, obviously a crash or come to a party where the fabulous Lane diamond was being worn. And I wore it here, about my throat. Oh, to think that his fingers might have touched my... Bobby, the thought stifles me. And this policeman, will you take him away from me, please? Bobby, your mother's talking to you. Stop that giggling.
You heard my mother, Mr. Clover. You'd better go. She doesn't want you to play around here.
Walk back through the lavishness of it all and out into the street. And it's night now, summer night on Park Avenue. Stars facaded by elegance and marble. A special vista which includes a gently turning moon in a special colored and cloudless sky. Leave it and back to Broadway, where moon and stars and sky are obscured by other miracles of light, man-made and metered as to kilowatt hours. And down Broadway to headquarters, then walk briefly the shadowed pavement and inside.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Gino.
The reason I got this phone in my hand, I was just calling communications in case you were still in the squad car.
Well, put the phone down and tell me.
Georgie Beck. Found.
Where?
Doc Lowell called. He's got Georgie.
What are you talking about?
As much as I could understand, Doc Lowell, when he called, he said Georgie Beck.
Muggerman's still here?
Yeah.
Get him. Tell him to meet me downstairs.
Lights on. Somebody's in there.
Try it again. Let's go in, Muggerman.
Yeah.
There they are.
Yeah, both of them flat on their face.
Take the dock, Muggerman.
Right. Come on, Doc. Get up. Rise and shine, Doc. Come on, come on. Lowell's drunk again, or still, or yet, or whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
The Georgie? Oh, dead, huh?
Dead.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat.
The days are slow on Broadway now. It's summer, and the time clock people go home in sunshine. And twilight is an hour's time to make ready. The fast drink, the fast shower, the quick phone call. It's rockets of color, and the sudden swift rush of riot. So grab a partner and hang on. Night dies quickly. The night was halfway done. Where I was, in the room downtown, in the quiet room at the end of a tenement corridor, death was.
Come on, wake up. That's the boy. Okay, now on your feet. Up, come on.
How are you this evening, Detective Muggerman? And Lieutenant Clover. Your hand, please, Lieutenant. Danny.
Who's dead, Doc?
I tried, Danny. I really did. Hey, Danny.
Yeah?
Hand me that bottle, please.
We want to know what happened here, Doc.
I need the bottle.
Here.
Thanks, Danny. Doesn't mean anything, Danny. Now and then I throw a half-full bottle of booze through the window. If it's supposed to mean I'm not going to drink anymore.
Oh, come on, Lowell. Just tell us what happened, will you?
I was looped when he came in. I couldn't help him. I tried. You remember when that happened before, Danny? When it got in the papers?
Maybe you need a faucet in your face, Doc. Come on, we got work to do.
Alone. He's all right.
Georgie Beck knocked on my door. He was bleeding. He said he walked 2 blocks like that. I don't see how he did it. I tried to help him. I guess once I was taught what to do, but I saw the blood and I just ran around the room trying to think what to do. I gotta lie down, Danny.
Sure, go ahead. Madam.
Yeah.
You're over into the wagon and technical comes. First thing in the morning, I want you to do something.
What?
It worries me why Georgie Beck was at that party.
The Vera Lane job?
Yeah.
What makes you so sure he was there? Mother and daughter don't remember.
Georgie had a formal outfit on the 4th of July. Get a guest list and check it down. Find out if and why Georgie was there.
Okay. You going home?
I've got a call to make first.
Danny?
Oh, come on in, Gino. I've been waiting for you.
Since your phone call, I've been helter-skelter gathering material, Danny. And I don't want to seem rude.
About what?
Well, could not this material gathering have waited until morning? Mrs. Tartaglia cannot see her way clear to take material gathering as an excuse for the empty pillow on the left side of the Tartaglia bed.
I'll write you a note home, Gino. Now tell me what you've got for me.
Merely what you asked. The record on Georgie Beck.
Tell me about it.
Roger. In December 1940, Georgie was apprehended in Times Square encumbered with 16 wallets, 15 of which were traced to squalling citizens, sentenced 3 to 5. In April 1946, Georgie was apprehended with 6 wallets. Only 6, Danny, since it was just 12 o'clock noon.
No, just tell me about this year, Gino.
Roger. This year, no arrest. He was a frequent passer through at our show-ups, his last appearance being at the early show-up on 23 June.
And what else?
The last entry into this file I was just in the process of typing up, Danny. After being a good boy for over a month, Georgie Beck was stabbed to death by assailant or assailants unknown.
But go home, Gino. It'll wait till tomorrow.
Home? You're a strange one.
Huh?
Yes, you are. Good night, Danny.
Then against the flow of an August night, walk the quiet streets of the city. The time is for the looters of night. Somewhere a stockpile of illusion may have been left unguarded. Somewhere there must be a dream not yet dreamed. A whispering, uttered to no one else. A corner of an alley unoccupied. The trash can unsearched. Walk. And be conscious of the night pattern you fulfill. Drifter, straggler, searcher, derelict. And in the room, night ebbs. And in its wake, sleep. And on the wall of the room dances the image of a pickpocket in finery sauntering through marble mansions. The new day is headquarters and routine. The hypothesis on the death of Georgie Beck considered, discarded. Then at 1 o'clock, the day is distilled into a phone call from Detective McClure. Get here, it says. A man you ought to talk to. Park Avenue neighbor of Vera Lane, 3 doors uptown. I'll wait for you. And you order the squad car, and you get there.
Guy Crail, Danny, one of the guests at the Lane party a month ago. Lieutenant Clover, Mr. Crail.
The thing you two must understand about me. In the mornings, I'm irritable. In the morning, repetition bores me.
A free translation of Mr. Crail's remark, Danny, is that he's already told me what I want him to tell you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Crail.
Perhaps you don't understand. I abhor being repetitious, tautological.
Hey, you just go right ahead and be that, Mr. Crail. Now speak your piece to Lieutenant. We won't tell a soul how you are in the morning.
Well, for this mercy, thanks. Well, I attended Vera's shindig. I admired the Lane diamond about her wrinkled neck. Drank the bubbly, put punk to sparkler, and was relieved of certain of my effects.
What?
What the gent is saying, Danny, Mr. Crail is saying, he was heisted of his wallet at this Park Avenue affair.
Georgie Beck?
As your companion kept mouthing that name to me, it enchants me. Georgie Beck. What is a Georgie Beck? Do tell me, Lieutenant.
The man who was murdered. The pickpocket who we think was at that party with you. Why wasn't the theft reported, Mr. Crail?
Well, I had the wish to. The desire to, but I'm a man of little spleen and no backbone.
Also a man who must carry quite a bit of money with him. Why didn't you report the theft?
Because I was persuaded by Vera to be civilized and make a game of it. Game. Amidst giggling and jollying and whoosh of Roman candles, we searched each other. The ladies, of course. And the men... Well, anyhow, we found my wallet on Johnny, who fled from our division to some lair or other.
Yeah, tell the lieutenant about Johnny, Mr. Creel.
You don't know Johnny? Johnny Monday?
No, tell me.
It will surprise me. Johnny Monday, juvenile delinquent at 14, criminal at 20. Oh, I do relish this.
Just tell me.
Well, somehow Barbara, that would be Vera's offspring, somehow Barbara found this Johnny in her wanderings, imposed him on our circle, and one night announced to us her engagement to him.
Miss Lane was in love with him?
Well, Barbie's emotions are a wilderness to me. Anyhow, if she had love for him, it must have died the night he thefted my wallet and fled. Well, now that you completely destroyed my...
We're real sorry about that. Let's go, Muggerman. Officer Webb?
Well, here a minute. Oh, you, Lieutenant. What can we do for you?
Records on the early show-up run for June 23rd. You get them for me, please?
Right away. All yours, Lieutenant. A fine collection of pickpockets, prowlers, and assorted muggers.
Thanks. Oh, sorry, I should have made it clearer. This isn't what I want.
All you got to do is state your case, Lieutenant. Anything you want, we're here to cooperate.
Well, I want to run down on the people who attended the show-up, spectators, the people who came to identify the suspects.
Oh, that's right here on the back of the file.
This woman was at the show-up?
Take away your finger a minute, Lieutenant. Can we got, Vera Lane? That one?
Mm-hmm.
It's there on the record, Lieutenant. She was here.